It's hard. I mean, in pro sports, your responsibility is to, in terms of the front office and the management, is to always be open-minded to making moves that can improve the roster and improve your opportunity to win at the highest level. I mean, there's a recognition that you're, especially here in LA, you're continuing to ask, fans to pay top dollar for tickets and parking and to support the team and buy all the merch and all the things that fans do. You don't get to just kind of sit on your hands and not put out a world-class product. You just don't. And so, the Dodgers probably can't, they can't take everybody on the team, but
they'll try.
But if there's an opportunity, to add, in particular, elite-level pitching.
Oh, yeah.
There's no way you can just put your head in the sand and act like that opportunity may not be there. In terms of their performance, it's when your roster is as deep as theirs is, like the level of talent, and of course the injuries are, probably even shortcutting that to some degree. I mean, again, my brain is always going to take it back to basketball to help it make sense for me. You're the baseball guy, but in basketball, like, depth has become the primary asset for most of these teams. Like, there are no more teams that are just kind of throwing one or two superstars out there and kind of some whoever's and making it to the NBA Finals.
Is that also like a thing where the talent level in the NBA has just kind of greatly exceeded what it once was? Because it seems like role players now are like at the level of stars at this point. Like it seems like the league is getting better talent-wise.
Some of it is that, but some of it is a recognition that, like, the Golden State Warriors changed how basketball is largely played in the NBA. Like, they took their best players, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and added some offensive systems that allow for much more ball movement and player movement instead of just kind of a bunch of stationary pick and rolls and throwing into the post and watch guys play. And so when you tie that back to the Dodgers, right, like, it's when you put a team together of not just superstar guys and Hall of Fame guys, but several guys that have talent and skill in different ways in different areas, it allows you over the course of a regular season to not have to, like, put all of the success on two guys' shoulders, right? So if you have someone in the bullpen that has a little bit of shoulder soreness or elbow tightness, you don't have to force that and risk higher injury because you can't win games if he doesn't throw the ball. Mookie Betts, you don't have to throw him out there on the field to push through, a tight back or a tight hamstring.
No, we got guys.
You have guys. And that's what the benefit of investing in your farm systems, your developmental system, investing in talent up and down your roster allows you to do. Like, you can still win 100 games without running Freddie Freeman in the ground, so that then when you get to September and October, he actually has some gas left in the tank.
That's when you need him.
That's when you need him.
I couldn't agree more. No, the Dodgers have this. They live kind of a charmed life a little bit. Obviously the Dodgers are what they are, but they're a team that can win 95 games roughly with their AAA staff coming up, and they can go into the playoffs healthy. And I think that's what we're going to end up seeing. Not to mention, of course, eventually when this trade deadline absolutely hits. And by the way, the Los Angeles Dodgers will be back here in Los Angeles tonight. You know who else is going to be there tonight? D-Fish and Decker tonight will be there live at Dodger Stadium behind home plate watching us some Dodger baseball against the Colorado Rockies. Hey, I used to play for the Colorado Rockies. They fired me. Win, Dodgers.
We see how
do
you
it for
feel.
Deck.
You all right?
No, I don't get over things. No, I think about it. I think about it daily.
Are you going to need
Do it
anything
for Deck.
when we get to the stadium? Are you going to need some support?
No, I'm just going to be cheering very loudly for the Dodgers. No, I just love watching my former employees or employers lose. It's great. The Dodgers, the Brewers fired me last year, the one time. Dodgers took care of the Brewers. Now they're taking on the Rockies, the only other team that fired me.
Okay.
Raj, what do you got?
Derek, I think you might need to formulate an escape plan or something, because I think once he back there and he get a couple beers deep in him, and there might be some choice words coming out of Deck's mouth at his former employee.
I don't need the beers in me. I don't need the beers in me at all. Choice words will be coming out. By the way, good news, everyone. 97.1 FM, Los Angeles. And, of course, The Fan LA. Derek Fisher, we're officially live on YouTube.
Are we back?
Congratulations. We are there. You can follow us at The Fan LA. Well done, everybody involved.
Thanks,
and
IT.
the chat
Thank
is
you.
already live. Raj is pointing to the right, but he seems to forget that I don't have a window that I can see anything.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, guys.
Crash is the reason we weren't on there. He has it every time he comes on, the system crashes, but he got us back on there.
Well, Jeets22 says, glad the YouTube stream came on. What else am I supposed to do at work? I'm sure as hell not going to work.
Okay, jeez, you go.
97.1.
That's funny.
The Fan LA. Of course, our phone number, 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. And, of course, get in that YouTube chat. We are live here for the next several hours. We started the show talking about youth sports, and the reason why was because it's Memorial Day. People are going to be driving around getting their youth sports on. And, of course, we talked about the Dodgers and talked a little about Game 4 of the Western Conference Finals. And coming up, whoo, boy, oh boy. The Lakers. There's potential. No, not the Lakers. Oh, we're doing a top 5? Oh, baby, we're doing a top 5 after this.
A child could read this rundown. Just follow the rundown.
I'm trying to follow the rundown. There's a lot of words in this rundown. 97.1, The Fan LA. I did tease. I just said a top 5. Okay, guys, here we go. Ready? Raj wants this done completely perfectly right. Coming up, we have a top 5 for Memorial Day. What does that mean? You'll find out when you come back here on 97.1 The Fan LA. You happy, Raj?
Thank you.
For the longest time.
That's right. We're bringing in our hype man, Raj, here on 97.1 The Fan LA. What up, Raj?
What's up, fellas? And as you know, it's Memorial Day. We all have different plans. I'm already one barbecue in because of yesterday, but it got me to thinking. You know, we're going to be a Memorial Day. Some places that may have a grill. What are your top 5 barbecue dishes? Now, dishes, when I say dishes, I mean it doesn't have to be a meat. You know what I'm saying? It could be just something that you bring to the queue, right?
Yes.
So, D-Fish, why don't you get us started? What's one of your top 5 barbecue dishes?
I'm going to start with potato salad, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to start with potato salad.
I see that
you
move.
know, it's
Classy.
yeah, it just kind of rounds out the plate sometimes. There's not a lot of vegetables going on sometimes at the barbecue.
That is factual.
Are you going to let Cody put raisins in it?
Yeah, no. You can't
What?
let me do the white boy thing. No. That's a white guy thing.
Raisins?
No. Don't look at me. I'm one of the good white guys.
Yeah,
I'm one of the good
that's
white
what
guys.
Cody be doing.
No. Not this white guy. No. It is a very white person thing to throw raisins and ruin a potato salad. I don't know why we do it either. I don't get it.
Never seen that. Don't want to see that.
That's because you're not going to barbecues with white people,
That's
which
not,
I think is the right move. I don't want to go with if you got raisins in your potato salad, I don't want to be there.
I have friends of all shades and colors.
He does, but you clearly haven't gone to their barbecue.
Welcome at your. No, I have. There just haven't been
All
raisins
right.
there.
All right, number 5 for you, Cody.
I'm going brisket. And the reason I'm going brisket is, one, delightful, delicious. I will admit something.
Yes.
At my advanced age of nearly 40, I can't eat brisket anymore. My stomach can't handle
Too
it
much
anymore.
fat?
No, I don't know what it is. Just
Okay.
something about the way brisket is slow cooked. It's just.
Oh, it's delicious,
I
too.
know.
Damn.
It's worth the pain, but I can't do it anymore, man.
Okay, all right.
Breaks my heart. I love me some brisket.
Number 5 for you. Number 4 barbecue dish, D-Fish.
I'm gonna go with some barbecue baked beans.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I'm gonna keep rounding out my plate a little bit. There's always plenty of barbecue at the barbecue. But you got to round it out, man. You got to have some beans, potato salad. I'll get to my next one in a minute. But the barbecue baked beans, very well done. A little brown sugar in there.
Oh, look at you.
Solid.
That's
Okay.
delicious.
Super solid.
All right, I actually need your guys' help with this one.
All right.
Because this might spark a little debate here.
Ooh.
Number 4.
Yeah.
Ribs. Love me some ribs.
Yeah.
But that's not the debate. The question of the debate here is simply this. Are you guys a wet or dry rib type of people? Because I'm all about the dry ribs. I love a dry rub. I don't like it being messy. And also, if I can, if we can do fall off the bone, I'm all for that too, because I don't want to work too hard for my meat. That being said, I'm willing to work a little hard for my rib meat.
Okay. I like the dry rub for sure. I make my own dry rub. But I do at some point like a little barbecue sauce in it. I don't mind getting the napkins. I got to get some paper towels with me. I don't mind eating them that way. What say you, Fish?
Yeah, I like a little sauce. I mean, I'm good with dry rub, but just a little bit of sauce, not drenched though. Like just enough.
By the way, in the chat, Derek's face is amazing. Raisins.
We broke news to him. I got a sound drop. I got a load later of breaking news. Yeah, they be putting raisins in there, Derek.
We're not the best. We're not the best at this.
What number are we on? 4.
We are on 3, baby.
All
We're
right,
on
3.
3.
3 for you, Fisher. Your top 5 barbecue dishes. What do you got?
I'm going with I'm gonna go with some good sausage links, man. Just, I mean, hot dogs are obviously, that's just throw that up top, let those things warm up. But like actually grill, like sausage links are, especially the spicy ones. The spice on it.
And I get a piece of Wonder Bread. Just a regular square ass.
Or even just like a good Italian sausage type thing. You guys talking about that?
No,
or
hot
just different.
links, not
Gotta be a hot
Italian
link.
sausage.
Can't be an Italian sausage.
No, that's different.
I'm just saying. I'm just trying to.
That's
get the
for you
rules.
guys with the raisins and the potato salad.
Wait,
No.
whoa. I understand the raisins and potato salad issue. I get this, but let's not be throwing shade at Italian sausage.
I'm not a fan.
You, sir. It's a hostile word.
All right, you're number 3.
Number 3. It's hard to beat some good mac and cheese. You get some good mac and cheese around that grill, especially if it's like one of those ones that are in a pan. You got like the crust around like the edge. Oh, good mac and cheese all day long, my guy.
I like it.
Raj, I don't hear.
Oh, no, I was talking to Crash over there.
I like it.
We're going to put a poll up. Do you like raisins in your potato salad? Is that a go?
If there is one person that votes yes on that.
Don't let him intimidate you. You do.
No, you feel intimidated. You better feel intimidated.
All right. Your number 2 fish. What do you like?
Mac and cheese is definitely on the list at 2.
Okay.
Yeah, at 2. I mean, again, sometimes at the barbecue, depending on how many people or whatever, like the meat options we're talking about dishes. So mac and cheese is a good dish. I like it.
What's your number 2?
Number 2.
Yep.
And I'm going to surprise some people with this choice because you were expecting it to be number 1.
Oh.
Burgers, baby.
Oh,
you gotta love a good Memorial Day barbecued up burger.
That's the last thing I want to eat.
It's the first and last thing I want to eat at a barbecue. A good old-fashioned hamburger, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect for a grill, perfect for a family. You guys are looking at me like all of a sudden I'm putting raisins on all my things. I'm not. It's a burger. It's perfection.
Okay. Well, he's convicted with that one. Okay. Your number 1 barbecue dish, D-fish.
Yeah, ribs set it off for me. Chicken is close. It's a close, for me, but barbecue ribs just kind of it makes it feel like the grill was turned on with purpose today. Mm-hmm. That's the key for me.
It's good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff. I might be cheating with my number 1 pick, but I feel like it's justified.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Alcohol. Alcohol is the most important thing to have.
Dish.
It can be.
It's a beverage.
Really? Have you ever had a jelly shot? Boom! Edible alcohol. Give me that. I'll have that. Make an alcohol type of punch that we can all just dip into. Perhaps you're just bringing some rosé and maybe you're making mimosas to start the day. I'm okay with any of these decisions. Alcohol is the most important thing to have at any barbecue. Period. Stop.
Derek, why? I mean, we try and play by the rules, but this man just can't do it. Maybe that's why the Rockies fired you.
That's not. Alcohol had nothing to do with the Rockies fired me. Now, the Brewers, different conversation. The Rockies did not fire me due to alcohol.
That's good.
Thank you.
That's good. Glad that wasn't the case.
Me too. But no, it's just, listen, I hate. Have you ever gone to a barbecue where there was like no booze whatsoever? It's awful. It's an awful experience. I literally have gone to a place like, oh, yeah, and the lemonade's over there. I'm like, cool, where's the vodka? And they're like, oh, we didn't have any alcohol. It's a dry one. I'm like, you've made me drive across this city of Los Angeles in this traffic to not be served alcohol at an outdoor gathering. That's criminal. That's a criminal offense. The whole place should have been shut down by the police.
Yeah, not completely dry, but lightly served. I've been to, a few of those, and especially if like the owner of the home or the folks that invited you don't drink, right? Like most people will still have it there because they want to be great hosts or hostesses, but not zero alcohol. I haven't been to a barbecue that's like there's zero.
Where have you been? Like, because I know you're from Little Rock. You grew up around like some serious barbecue. But where's the best barbecue you've actually ever had? Like, where's the barbecue capital that you've been to? Because everyone says Kansas City. I'm not sold that Kansas City is the spot for barbecue, man. It's great, but I feel like I've had better barbecue elsewhere.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been to Kansas City. There's a bridge between Arkansas and Memphis that I've crossed the bridge a couple of times.
Some great barbecue on that bridge.
There's some good barbecue in Memphis. I mean, for me, home is where. I mean, Louisiana also. I'll give Louisiana some love in terms of barbecue. I haven't been to Kansas City. Texas. I have an uncle that lives in Waco. But I mean, he's not necessarily like a super grill guy, so I don't know if like Texas is really that spot. So my vote was always going to be, Little Rock in terms of there's similarities between like the KC, Texas, Memphis kind of energy. Mm-hmm. St. Louis also is not far as well. But yeah, Little Rock, man, I was gonna get my vote on that.
Yeah, it's wild. Like,
What about you?
The best barbecue I've ever had, I thought was like just south of Chicago. There was this barbecue spot I went to, which was just outrageous. But if we're talking like city, the best barbecue I ever had, gotta say it was Nashville. I thought Nashville, I've had some incredible barbecue at. Everyone likes to point at Texas a little bit. I've never liked the Texas barbecue deal. And also, call in LA. I need to know this here. 855-97 LA fan. What's the best barbecue spot in Los Angeles? Because I will freely admit
that's a hard question.
I know, because I don't know the best barbecue spots. It's the one thing I don't really and I don't have like a go-to pizza joint in LA either. But like barbecue, I could really use a good barbecue spot. I hear there's some great spots downtown LA.
I've heard there's some great spots. I have not partake in those, as well as
Got going Crenshaw. Crenshaw Boulevard has quite a few.
Yeah?
Yeah, good barbecue spots. A lot of them is closed up because of prices of, meats and things like that, production. But Crenshaw, for me, where they're smoking the meat. You know what I mean?
See, I love me a good
gotta have that
that
smoke
makes a
taste.
difference. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I'm not sure if you heard this, D-Fish, but Luka Dončić, he's pretty good at basketball. He went ahead and made some serious history here in Los Angeles because he goes ahead and he's named NBA All-First Team, making him the third Laker in his first full season with the Lakers to be an NBA All-First Team. Listen, what are your thoughts on what this guy has accomplished so far and what he's going to accomplish going forward with this team? Clearly, they have to build around him, but is he truly good enough to kind of be that star to lead this team to a championship?
Yeah, he is. The short answer is yes. Congratulations to Luka on the All NBA first team. He slowly worked his way up the MVP conversation. Late. I mean, the post All-Star break run he was on prior to injury.
What a heater!
There was another level of basketball that he was playing. Not just the scoring, but I thought his defense was improving. He's always been able to make his teammates better. Some of the passes that he makes, like just his court mapping and spatial awareness in terms of like where his teammates are, where the defense is, how to anticipate defensive rotations, and it's next level. He's definitely the type of player that you can win with in terms of winning a championship. Like he's I think guys enjoy playing with him. Like, you need a superstar that can elevate his teammates either through, like, Michael did it through force. Like, you had to get to Michael's level, right? Kobe had some of that energy as well, but other guys, Magic did it differently, right? Other guys can do it. Tyrese Halliburton led his team to the finals. SGA won a title. Like, those guys are doing it a little bit more where they want to be one of the guys. They're inclusive. They make everybody else better, even though they're the best player. And Luka has a lot of that energy about him. So I think the Lakers will be able to give free agents and guys to come and play here with Luka and his style of play.
Well, speaking of those free agents, we're going to get into some of those potential free agents, not to mention the trade world that the Lakers could find themselves into. What are the Lakers going to do this next offseason? We're going to discuss it right here on Derek and Decker, 97.1 The Fan, Los Angeles.
97.1 The Fan.
Derek and Decker live right here on 97.1 The Fan LA. Our phone number 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. And of course, if you are in your car, you can take us on the go on the Odyssey app and the iHeart app. But also join the chat. We are live right now on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. And of course, the chat is absolutely going crazy as we currently stand. And of course, we were just talking about Luka and of course the award that he got, his 5th All-NBA Team Award for a guy that's 27 years old. What a beginning of a career for a guy that's quote unquote entering his prime. But as you mentioned last week, prime can really be any age these days, considering the fact that we're watching LeBron James seemingly still be in his prime at 41 years old. It's wild to see.
Yeah, I had to pause when you said that. Like, oh yeah, no,
he's playing like
definitely performing at a level that most 20-year-old guys dream about performing at. I mean, it really is. And so, you think about the ability to sustain, excellence and greatness, over that amount of time. I just, we were talking during the break. I think that just the question comes down to, like, are you willing to make some of the sacrifices that you need to make as an athlete to be able to achieve at that level for a long time? Like, what are you willing to go without? And LeBron's chosen to go without a lot of things over the course of his career to stay as healthy as he has been, the way he trains, the way he sleeps, the way, like, he's invested in being an elite athlete that has also then allowed him to be an elite basketball player for 20-plus years in the NBA. And so, that's in terms of Luka and, Austin Reaves, whoever else you talk about, that's really the choice that has to be made in order for you to achieve at the highest level, no matter how long you play. If you're Aaron Donald and you decide, I'm done, but like Aaron Donald didn't leave a lot in the chamber.
No, he emptied that thing.
He trained and he worked, and it's why he was so dominant on the field. And then he walked away from it on his terms. So you don't have to play 23, 24 years like LeBron in order to reach your maximum physical potential.
Yeah.
But I think, for Luka, in terms of continuing to be a high-level performer and be the face of a franchise and be that guy that everybody's relying on to be able to win a title year in and year out, he's going to have to continue to find ways to make sure his body can handle that workload. That's some of the responsibility that comes with it.
Well, the question of the day is, who do you surround him with? And obviously, we've played a lot of that LeBron sound from last week. He's going to be taking his time to make his decisions. He's getting ready to go on his family vacation. And if you believe the words that LeBron has said, he's not going to really make a decision till July, August type of area. So it kind of leaves the Lakers in a spot of, trying to play a little GM and figure out exactly how to make this team work going forward. And one of the names that has been thrown around, because apparently the Lakers did kick the tires during the trade deadline, although I have no idea how they could pull it off due to the capital it would take. But is there a universe in your eyes, D-Fish, that Giannis, the Greek freak, will eventually be wearing a Los Angeles Laker uniform?
Ooh.
It's tough, right?
Yeah, that's tough. I don't know about that one. I think I don't know about that. Giannis is a great dude from everything I could see. I don't think it's so much that Luka and Giannis couldn't play basketball together. But there's certainly something to be said for, if the commitment that's been made to Luka and all of the focus on, like, the team is now going to be built around him. Like, you don't allow LeBron to walk off to then bring in a younger version of LeBron. Like, in terms of, like, how Giannis plays the game, it's very similar. So do you tie yourself to a player like Giannis and have that $200, $300 million commitment for the next 4 or 5 years to still end up with similar levels of production? similar styles of play. Giannis puts a ton of pressure on the rim, physical strength and force going to the basket. And then, when defense collapse, he's spraying it out to other guys. And I'm not saying that, Giannis isn't he's going to play longer than LeBron probably, but the games are similar enough that I don't know if making a trade package to bring in Giannis next to Luka accomplishes what it would accomplish, sounds like it could accomplish. I think with Luka, it's more about guys that actually are comfortable doing less and not having to have the basketball in their hands as much. Like when you think about his teams with the Mavericks, Jalen Brunson, like a young Jalen Brunson before he kind of became the all-star level player that he is now. And then, Kyrie Irving when they went to the finals in 2024. But everybody else was, kind of 3-and-D, active, long wingspan, defensive-minded guys, some of the bruisers and tough guys that can do all the little intangible stuff that you don't really expect or need Luka to want to do. That's the type of team that is best suited for him. I don't know if just going out and getting another superstar necessarily accomplishes, what it would sound like on paper or what it would look like on paper.
Especially when we're talking about depth. I mean, to get a hands on Giannis, you're going to be trading around any semblance of depth you probably have.
Yeah, that's that. To me, that if there's no LeBron or if there's, if Austin Reaves signs an extension somewhere else and all of a sudden, even with the cap space they have now, like it's all about, depth and the right type of depth. I mean, the Lakers have some talent and some ability there now, but it's just continuing to find ways to, have a level of depth, speed and athleticism, creativity and ball handling and decision making, but also guys that can make you uncomfortable defensively, like multiple guys. Mm-hmm. This past year was Marcus Smart and Jared Vanderbilt. Those are probably the two guys that would come to mind that made people uncomfortable on the defensive end at times.
Yeah.
Everyone else was a little bit more of a positional defender. They could keep their guy in front of them. It wasn't like they weren't necessarily bad, but they couldn't just disrupt the other team's offense entirely. When you're watching the Thunder and the Spurs play, they are disrupting what you're trying to do offensively. Mm-hmm. When you watch the Knicks play, they are disrupting what you're trying to do offensively. That's what it takes to really have a chance to win a title.
Well, you mentioned this last week about LeBron specifically, and I'm thinking about it for Giannis. If you're a superstar that could control where you're going, and now, make no mistake, I feel like if Giannis wanted to be a Laker, he probably can somehow force his way into happening, but I don't see it happening. But if you have the option to force your way into something like that, wouldn't you want to force yourself into the Eastern Conference right now just because it is just a much more winnable league right now?
Depending on how you're wired, sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you're LeBron and you're thinking a little bit more about I may only have one or two opportunities remaining, I think some of that could come into your mind, right or wrong. I don't know if Giannis is wired that way. Mm-hmm. I think Giannis will just look at, what's the best case scenario for him to enjoy what he's doing. It doesn't seem like he's enjoyed playing basketball as much over the last couple years. Whether it's some of the injuries and just some of
only 34 games last season.
Yeah, some of whatever has been going on in Milwaukee, just culturally. But I don't think Giannis will look at East or West in terms of winning titles. I think he's just going to want to be in a situation where he's surrounded by guys very similar to LeBron that are just kind of all in on being great and maximizing your potential and not taking days off and possessions off and being casual and not having an attention to detail. Like, those are the places that he's going to want to go, whether that's Eastern Conference or Western Conference. And so, that's the way it should be, though, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, superstar guys aren't the only ones that should be looking at it that way.
Yeah.
Like, all the guys in the league should be looking at trying to put themselves in situations where, they're surrounded by guys that want to just be great, and we can all be great in different ways and different roles, but let's all maximize it. Like we can't be in the same band, and I don't want to be a great drummer.
Yeah.
Like, why are we in the same band if you want to be average?
Yeah, I want a great drummer in my band.
Yes.
Period. Stop.
Period.
Yeah.
And so you don't get that by halfway, doing certain things. You got to be all in on trying to be great and trying to win.
Absolutely. 855-97 LA Fan. Derek and Decker live right here on 97.1 The Fan LA. And, of course, we want to hear from you at The Fan LA on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. And get in that comment section. And, yes, the comments are definitely going off as we currently stand. Where do you think a name like Giannis will end up? Because I don't believe he's going to be a Milwaukee Buck for the foreseeable future. And by the way, they are talking about they want to get this all wrapped up before even the upcoming draft. So it's going to be real interesting. If I were to put my money on it, I think it's like written in the stars. He's going to be a Miami Heat.
I mean, that's the team that came to mind for me.
Yeah.
It's most, I think, synonymous in alignment with how he's wired. And I mean, an organization from top to bottom, kind of structured, and just like the architect of it being, Pat Riley, that's Giannis. I think he would absolutely enjoy playing on a team. Eric Spoelstra is one of the best to ever do it. I think he'll love everything about, being in Miami, including the humidity after being in Milwaukee for his whole career.
Oh, God, yeah, that's going to be different.
Yeah, I mean, and that would be different, and it would be interesting to see physically, not just the Miami Heat organization, which has a history of, being a great place in terms of, guys being able to, stay healthy in their medical and performance teams, but also just that change in climate and its impact on the body, and whether or not that would just be an absolute blessing for Giannis compared to having been in Milwaukee this whole time. So that's Miami comes to mind.
Can I throw another team out there? Because
Sure.
I know they definitely kicked the tires during the trade deadline. Is it possible, and I would hate this, and I think everyone in LA would hate this, the Boston Celtics?
That's interesting as well. There are some similarities between, Giannis and Jaylen Brown, if that was kind of
The move?
the swap. Yeah, there's something that could be something there. I think the Celtics, that would put their three-point shooting into overdrive to have somebody like Giannis that was just relentless in putting pressure on the rim and getting to the front of the basket the way he does.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, the sheer volume of threes that the Celtics shoot is, I feel like they're tops in the league. It just attempts per game.
I mean, that is just their game. Period.
And so to add a player like Giannis, who is just like violent in his approach to getting to the basket, that's how you open up more threes.
Mm-hmm.
And so, that could be a fit there as well if the Celtics are going to move on from Jaylen Brown. Now, the tough part about, sometimes with these trades, some organizations are reluctant to trade a player within conference because then you're going to have to turn around and see him 4 times a year.
Mm-hmm.
You may have to play against him in the playoffs. And so a lot of teams are reluctant to do that. So Milwaukee may send Giannis to the Western Conference if they can.
I would.
Even if the deal is a little less attractive than a deal to Miami or a deal to Boston, maybe you do trade him to the Lakers or to whoever in the Western Conference because you just don't want to have to deal with Giannis coming back into your building, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times a year and remind you of what you used to have.
Well, I'll throw one more team in the Western Conference. Might equally piss off Laker fans the way it would for Boston. Do you see a world where you're going to end up at Golden State?
I don't know if Golden State has the assets to do it. Like
Similar situation the Lakers have.
If you're Milwaukee, you want the whole house, the back door, the kitchen sink. You want everything for Giannis. There's just no way. Like you want a player that can help you now. Possibly, you want young player or players that can help you in the future, whether that's with a lottery pick or a top pick, or like super young talent that you see has a bright future, and you want draft picks.
Mm-hmm.
You want 3 or 4 first-round picks.
Yeah, you build that future.
You want 2 first-round picks in 2
Ideally,
seconds.
you want to get what, frankly, OKC basically set up the next 20 years of their program just from, Paul George alone.
Yeah, and they those deals probably won't happen very much because the OKC got everything in that deal. But there's no question, Milwaukee, they're in a different situation in terms of they may have to do this. And so teams are sometimes a little less, reluctant to give you a lot of assets and draft capital when they know, well, you have to trade this guy anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Like you guys have publicly decided you're moving on from each other. And so therefore, we're not going to give you 3 first-round picks. Maybe we'll give you, a first and 2 seconds, and then we'll give you an unprotected pick in like 2031 or so. Like they'll try to stretch it out some. But I don't see a Golden State or a Lakers or any team that has like a bunch of veteran guys and no draft picks. I don't really see that one as much unless you then start talking about adding a 3rd and 4th team. Mm-hmm. Teams that do have multiple draft picks that they can add to it, and then maybe they can kind of get some low-hanging fruit for free without giving up a lot.
Well, Giannis, I hope you enjoy Phoenix. All right, guys, let's bring in Raj real quick here on 97.1 The Fan because we got the chat going pretty live right now on YouTube. Raj, what do you got in the chat?
Yeah, well, of course, first we put a poll up because Cody likes raisins in his potato salad. No, I know you just said it's not your thing, but
you can't put all of white culture on me. That's not fair.
All right. Well, there is a poll up, and do you put raisins in your potato salad? And for the first time, people, we have a unanimous 100% no.
Let's go.
That's right. Yeah,
we're growing as people.
That's right. Fisher and Dex crowd, they really dig it. In fact, Jeets22 said if you put raisins in, 1, I don't know how you got invited. 2, you will never be invited again. So he broke it down like that.
Smart. Correct.
Yeah, and you guys were talking about Luka and the Lakers. Joanne in Arizona says Cody needs to be Luka's personal trainer.
Listen, that's lovely, but Luka's in pretty damn good shape right now. He's already got that revenge body.
All right. Well, you
No, he's got that Nico revenge body. He showed up like Jack this year.
True. And, of course, we were talking about some barbecue places out here in Los Angeles.
I'm listening.
PKM0614 says Phillips Barbecue in Lambert Park is a good place. I forgot Bledsoe's place. You know that place? Oh, okay. Crash.
Drew Bledsoe?
No, Bledsoe's. It's kind of Bledsoe's. Like it's spelled different. Anyway, it's on I think La Brea or something like that. There's a couple. They got really good real stuff.
Listening.
And then Dom LP323 says those Memphis ribs are no joke. Of course, you got to cross the bridge to get to it, but once you do, they are no joke. Say the people.
They are really damn good over there in Memphis. I will like I love Memphis in small doses. I'll freely admit that. Memphis is not a place I can go for like weeks at a time. But you give me 4 days in Memphis, I'll have a good 4 days in Memphis. Beale Street, I'll dance it up. I'll have a time, listen to some good music. But you're right about the barbecue, man. The ribs over there, just throw a rock anywhere outside of the Peabody Hotel and it just runs into some of the best food you'll ever eat.
For sure. The food is great there. And I think that's also the opposite of that in terms of there's not as many, at least the last time I was there's not as many choices outside of like just that good, kind of Southern, Mid-South food choices. Mm-hmm. And I think that factors into why, some guys don't love Memphis as much as an NBA city. Mm-hmm. There's not necessarily a ton to do.
That's not, wait. I want to push back on that for one thing. I went on a lot because there's a AAA baseball team there, so I went there all the time to play against the AAA team. The one thing that I loved there, and I'm not saying this is a joke, there were a lot of music tours. Like literally, you get on a bus and they take you throughout like the history of blues and rock and Sun City Studio. I will say some of the best music tours I've ever been on were in Memphis, Tennessee.
I don't disagree with that, but NBA players are not getting on these buses to go on
How about
tours.
NBA players going to the world's largest Bass Pro Shop, which used to be the NBA Stadium, that big pyramid. In case you don't know it is now a gigantic Bass Pro Shop.
I mean, there's some guys that like to go fishing, but they're probably not going to go to the pyramid to the largest bass fishing.
It's the largest Bass Pro Shop in the world. Memphis is known for one thing: the largest world Bass Pro Shop.
Okay, so they'll probably just hit that DoorDash button or something and get that tackle dropped off.
Well, guys, we're going to take a quick little break. Coming up, oh boy, Jackson Dart getting called out by his teammates on Twitter. And boy, oh boy, it's going to be a real interesting discussion right here on Derek and Decker. 97.1, The Fan. Fan LA, joining us live on an incredible Memorial Day. And that's right, we are live on this Memorial Day. You guys might be taking the day off, but sports and news never sleeps, baby. And that's why you got Derek Fisher and myself with you guys here live. Maybe you're driving into your work commute. Maybe you're driving your kids to a tournament of some kind, because we did open the show today talking about youth sports and, honestly, the kind of pitfalls that they currently come with. So if you need any advice about your youth sports, give us a call here.
Yeah, call Cody. Call Cody.
Nope, call Derek Fisher. He wants to give you all the parental advice you could ever want. 855-97-LA-FAN. Not to mention, get in the chat live on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter at The Fan LA. We teased it, so we're going to go ahead and pay it off. Jackson Dart coming in a little hot water. Now, it depends on how you look. Now, those of you that think this is going to be a political discussion, it's not. This is not what this conversation is about. We prefer our sports fans liking each other on this show. That being said, Jackson Dart did introduce President Donald Trump the other day at a rally, and it did get a decent amount of backlash. But most importantly is who it got the backlash from. Some of his teammates that immediately quoted out on Twitter saying something along the lines of, man, I had to think this was AI, like shake my head type of thing. Now, it's interesting, and the reason why I bring this up is it doesn't really matter where you stand on one side or the other. That's not what this conversation is about. It is interesting that a young quarterback like Jackson Dart did this, and the reason why I bring that up is there is somewhat of like a hierarchy when it comes to certain players in certain sports. It's just the way it is. Yes, you're the quarterback of a storied franchise, but at this moment, Jackson Dart has not done anything for said franchise, so putting himself out there in this way is an interesting choice. But I'm more interested in what this could do to the clubhouse dynamics, because seeing something like this play out in public always makes me worry about what it's going to be in the clubhouse. Now, they've already put out a statement saying, oh, no, we're good. But are we good, D-Fish? Like, are we actually good? You get a public call out like that, it makes me worry about certain things behind the scenes, not to mention brand new head coach with Harbaugh over there dealing with distractions before he even takes the field.
Well, it depends on, on the actual group in that Giants locker room, on whether or not they'll be good. I mean, I do believe a lot of these conversations and situations have evolved since I played, since you played. I think in our locker rooms, it may or may not have been so good, to be honest. I think that was one of the things, whether it was religion or politics, you went out of your way to make sure you were respectful to everyone's beliefs, which oftentimes meant you didn't necessarily bring your strongest beliefs into the conversation.
Yeah, so you would kind of tone yourself down if need be, for the good of the team.
Right, and whether that was publicly or even if you were having a conversation in the locker room privately, you were mindful of who else was around and how to have that conversation to make sure it didn't come across the wrong way.
Yeah, make no mistake, because I played, I have strong political opinions. Granted, that's not what this conversation is about, but I had teammates. We would have conversations. And honestly, some of the most respectful, political conversations I ever had were in those locker rooms. I'm not certain that's simply the case these days, just because it's so one side or the other. Having those respectful conversations aren't as easy as they once were.
We at least feel much more divided, whether that's real or not. Sometimes, there are things that are put in front of us that may or may not be actually what's happening. It feels like we're more divided. Are we though? Right? That's part of the conversation. Is that noise to get us to feel that way, when in reality we're as close as we've ever been, but for some reason they want us to feel and be divided. But it's also just kind of part of, during the course of a season, for a sports team, it's like you're choosing that team over almost anything and everything else. I mean, other than your family per se, everything else kind of takes a back seat, and you try not to do anything or say anything that would put you or the team or your teammates in a situation where they're having to answer questions or wonder about something or think about anything.
Because this is going to be the first question to every single Giants player as they arrive. It's just going to be the fact. Whether you agree with it or not, this is factual. It's like, not to bring up the Diana Runicini thing again, because it's not actually connected to this, but my point being, you know what they're going to ask. You know what the conversation is going to be, period, because that's what whether on purpose or not, you've set up the conversation that this is what you need to now deal with. It's a distraction.
It definitely can be. How close this group is and how they manage it is going to be on them. John Harbaugh is a good...
Very good.
Yeah, he's a good guy to be in place at this time to help navigate and manage it. The other piece that comes to mind is, nowadays with social media and branding and the way all athletes, men and women, do different things for different reasons. Some of it is just for financial gain. Some of it is just for branding and to get your name or your brand out there more. If a teammate comes to the group and says, "Hey man, I have an opportunity to do a commercial, or I have an opportunity to do this, and they're paying me X amount, or it's my grandmother's favorite this or whatever," and like they kind of look the group in the eye and say, "This is why I'm doing it." So when you see it or you hear about it, you know where it's coming from. They're gonna pay me the most money I've ever gotten paid. It's more than my contract is worth. I've had that experience in the WNBA, where it wasn't around politics, but it was around an opportunity to do something off the court that would provide value more than her WNBA contract was worth.
Okay.
So as a coach and general manager, is it okay for her to miss the first hour of practice? I want to say no as a competitor and as a leader.
But also,
how can I say no if this opportunity
legitimately better someone's life in this scenario? Yeah.
Correct. So different context, but the conversation around, like, depending on why, what, how, when, was he paid to do it? Was he not? Are those actually his political beliefs, or was it just an opportunity to say, "Hey man, I introduced the president of the United States,"
which, by the way,
regardless of who it is,
I truly understand
that too.
Yeah, I truly understand that. You get offered an opportunity to introduce the president of the United States, it's very hard to turn down. I don't know no matter who that president is, no matter what your political beliefs are. That being said,
yes,
it's a tough deal to deal with, because here's the other thing: if the Giants this year get 10 wins, this will end up being like a rallying cry a little bit. If they get 3 wins, it's going to be a rallying cry for the exact opposite direction. People are going to be like, "Well, you shouldn't have done that, because who were you to do that at this point? You haven't accomplished anything yet."
Well, this is not similar, but we were talking about Aaron Rodgers last week and how, the retirement tour, or all of the questions that teammates and coaches and everyone will probably get throughout the season around what has it been like. This is Aaron Rodgers' last season. You just caught his 10th touchdown this year. It's going to mean this, and things that don't have anything to do with, like, blocking and tackling today.
Yeah.
Beating the Bengals today. And so when the Steelers are losing a couple games in a row and people are asking about Aaron Rodgers' retirement, it's not going to sit well with somebody in the locker room, because the focus is going to be about retirement maybe, and not about winning football games right now. The Jackson Dart conversation could be similar, right? Where if the Giants get off to a slow start and there looks to be any type of disconnect, or the cameras on the sideline,
we're going to look at that
after the offense comes off the field, and a wide receiver gets into a difficult conversation with his quarterback, everybody's going to circle back to, they were talking about the tweet
100%.
on the sideline.
It's like Sam Darnold. Like, Sam Darnold wins a Super Bowl last year, right? Sam Darnold's changed his career. He wins 2 straight 14-win seasons in the NFL, right? Yet somehow, I can't get out of my head the version of him that said on national TV, "I'm seeing ghosts," when the Patriots absolutely boat raced him. Set him back years. It's not fair that that's where my mind goes. It really isn't. I'm aware I'm wrong. That my mind first, every time I think of Sam Darnold, I think of, "I'm seeing ghosts." It's ridiculous, but that is something we're going to do. We see one hiccup on that sideline, everyone's going to immediately bring up the tweet.
Yeah. And the biggest thing it'll come down to is like what his actual relationships with his teammates and coaches and everybody, like what they really are, you know, in real time. That's what will kind of make this go away. Like if he has an ability to look his teammates in the eye, talk to them about it, you know, tell them why or why not, or this is what I was thinking. You know, I regret it. I don't. Whatever it is, like I think your teammates respect. You're not going to always make decisions that they agree with the same way. They're not going to always make decisions that you agree with. But being able to come into the locker room, talk to each other about it, express how you feel, agree to disagree, etc., and then kind of move on and play football from there. They can be fine, but ideally, you know, his teammates probably would have known about it, and then that way they would not have responded to it on social media in real time. Because this is something you probably should know. Some of my teammates may not agree with this, and so I may want to kind of get in front of this and say, hey,
get in the group chat,
this is
something.
Yeah, hey, fellas, I did this yesterday, or this is coming up next week. I just want to let you guys know, man, like I've always wanted this opportunity to do something like this, or they're paying me this, or whatever it is. And, you know, I've been in that situation before where something happens, whether intentional or unintentional. And I went to the group before it was public and said, hey, man, this is what's going on. You may hear about this or read about this. That's on me. As a leader, I shouldn't put you guys in this position, but I just want you to know and know that, you know, I'm focused on the season. I'm locked in. It was something that was somewhat out of my control, but it did happen. I want you to know about it.
Yeah.
And if he handles it in that way, maybe they can move on and win some games still.
Maybe they can. And it's a winnable division. We'll see what happens with the Giants, and we'll see where this narrative goes forward. We are going to take a quick little break, but first, a big thank you to a few of our early fan partners like Next Gen and DraftKings. We appreciate your support. And coming up, oh, baby, D-Fish, you ready to hit it or quit it?
No.
Me too. Right after this on 97.1 The Fan.
What up, boys?
Chilling.
All right. Hey, well, let's get right to it because I need to know if y'all want to hit it or quit it. LeBron James, his longest streak, the long streak of consecutive All-NBA appearances, it ends. It has finally ended. He is not All-NBA. D-Fish, you want to hit it or quit it on that one?
I want to quit it. It's a math equation.
Yeah.
It's not whether or not he's actually all NBA. But it's only 15 guys that could be on this list.
Everybody can't get it right.
And somebody's going to get left off after 23 years, I guess. But to say that a guy that, and this is not even an LA Lakers thing. Like, there's no way LeBron James is not still an all NBA player, even though he's not on the list. So I quit it.
Yeah, exact same answer. I'll quit it because, there's only so many guys that can be on there, and you got to leave somebody out, and sadly, it's got to be LeBron this year. What a run, though.
Oh, my God.
What a run. You know, it really is a shame that LeBron had such a down year that he couldn't get all NBA, huh? Real shame that LeBron just had such a bad year.
Yeah, 21, 8, and 7 or something like that.
What a shame.
Yeah, I hear you.
God, he's so old and out of shape.
Maybe you can train him, as they say you should train Luka. Maybe you can train LeBron.
Yeah, maybe. You can pay me that $1 million.
Hey, due to ongoing pressure from the fans, you guys believe Artie Moreno will eventually sell the Angels? Hit it or quit it, Fish?
I quit it. It won't be due to ongoing pressure from fans. I can tell you that much. Baseball owners don't make decisions like that. Sports teams owners don't make decisions because of pressure from fans. They make decisions because of pressure financially. And so if that becomes an issue because the fans stop going to the game, maybe. But no, I quit it. It won't. He's not selling the team to please anybody.
I'm going to hit it, but not because he's trying to appease the fans. If there's one thing Artie Moreno's made abundantly clear, he really doesn't care about appeasing fans at all in any way, shape, or form. As much as I want to say, well, the fans need to stop showing up to the games, they stopped showing up years ago. And in fact, now more fans are showing up just to yell, fire, sell the team,
tarps
with their tarps off, baby, and just waving the shirts around. And like they're going into chanting F you Artie. They're chanting sell the team. And I saw a tweet the other day. Someone's like, I can't believe they're saying that. Kids go there and their families. And I said, I know, they're chanting it too. Trust me, every 7-year-old is chanting F you Artie at that stadium.
Yeah.
It's very, very clear. And listen, I think he's going to eventually sell the team. I just don't think it's because of this.
Right.
Yes, I'm with you on that. But at some point,
All right.
some point, someone's going to take this out of his hands.
Yeah, right. You've seen it in baseball, at some point when it gets financial.
Like, remember, it got bad enough for the McCourts were forced to finally get rid of the Dodgers.
Yeah, he held on to that parking lot, though.
That was okay. Yeah, no, we'll get into that.
Yeah. All right, now we'll discuss this game later on Call Your Shot, but Cavs head coach, he says, analytically, we've won 2 out of 3 games. What you laughing for? Hit it or quit it on analytically, that the Cavs have won 2 out of 3 games, Fish.
Professionally, I hit it. Personally, I quit it.
Okay.
That makes sense. I, as a coach, I get it. Like, he's trying everything humanly possible to keep his guys focused on playing the game the right way, doing the right things, making the reads that they're supposed to be making offensively. Like, the numbers bear out that they actually are winning the game so that they don't kind of throw everything out with the bathwater and just start doing their own thing. So I get it from that perspective. Reading it doesn't sound like something that's natural to say. That's why it's professional, though. Like, he has to say this. So that's why I hit it professionally.
What about you, Cody?
I'm quitting the living hell out of this.
All right.
Come on. Listen, I'm with you. I appreciate the attempt, but you can't, with a straight face, being down 0-3, the way your team quit in Game 3, and boy, oh boy, that team had a lot of quitting them in Game 3.
Yeah.
To come out with a straight face, like, well, mathematically, we actually won 2 of these games. You're 0-3, about to go 0-4 probably tonight. I get it, but tough look.
Yeah, tough look indeed. Hey, let's head to the NFL. Over in Cleveland, reports are that Shedeur Sanders pretty much lost the QB1 job to Deshaun Watson already.
Insane.
Wait your turn. You wait your turn.
Sorry.
Derek Fisher hit it or quit it. That Shedeur Sanders has already lost the QB1 job to Deshaun. To Deshaun.
I mean, he already lost it, or he might.
That's what they're saying. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I hit it because what's supposed to happen? Like, so I know Deshaun Watson has been out with injuries and multiple reasons why he hasn't been able to play, but he still is a starting quarterback in the NFL that was almost like all pro level quarterback. So physically, he's supposed to actually be better than Shedeur Sanders at this point. He's supposed to be a better NFL quarterback than Shedeur Sanders. Whether you believe he should get another chance, that's a different conversation. He should be a better quarterback than Shedeur Sanders is today. That's my opinion.
Okay. I'm going to quit it because based on the last 2 years of productivity of when he did play, which it's now been 4 years since this guy has played in the NFL. Since those 4 years, and by the way, his last year that he did play, he was, numbers-wise, the worst quarterback in the NFL that season, with the highest contract in the history of the NFL in guaranteed money. Not to mention, on top of that, after that, boy, let's just say 2 torn Achilles tendons without playing an NFL game. And Shedeur Sanders is the first rookie in the history of this version of the Cleveland Browns to actually win some of their first games as a rookie. On top of that, he was also named a Pro Bowler. Now, whether you want to say it was a great year or not, it wasn't, but it was definitely better than people give credit for. I just want to know why the Browns hate Shedeur Sanders so much. I just want to understand it, because if it's because of his ego and his whatever, the guy goes out and plays. At the end of the day,
Cody, I'm telling you, bro, if you're paying somebody $50 million,
they're gonna find a way to justify it.
Yes.
I know. I hate. Make no mistake. I hate the Haslams.
You can't have the guy making $3 million playing more than the guy making $50 million. You at least have to start out. The $50 million gets to go first in line. Then you make the decision.
I would have agreed with this 3 years ago, but at this point, we're like 4 years into the most embarrassing contract in sports history. Not NFL, not Browns history, in sports history.
That's fair.
All right. Hey, Robert Saleh, he says his starters will play all 3 Titans preseason games. He said the starters going to be out there. No more of this sitting stuff. Hit it or quit it on that approach as a head coach, Fish?
I hit it. I think, in all sports, like there's less practice time. I'm sure in football there's less practice time with, full gear, helmets, shoulder pads, everything. And so, how many series they play, offensive starters may play 1 or 2 series and then they're out. Defensive starters may play a couple series and then they're out. But I hit it with them playing in all 3 games.
I'm hitting it too. Absolutely hitting this one. And normally I wouldn't say hit it, but I'm hitting it for this reason. This team last year was 3-14. There ain't anybody on this team that's earned a job as far as I'm concerned, and apparently as far as Robert Saleh is concerned. And you know what? New head coach over there, a head coach that has a lot of respect within the league for his time with the Jets, not to mention multiple runs over there with the 49ers. Absolutely. Everybody, I think, over there in Tennessee is going to have to earn their spot under Robert Saleh.
I heard that. Now, we heard some whispers of this last week, but reports are NFL teams are watching to see if the Ravens and Lamar Jackson situation gets messy. Hit it or quit it that it could get messy in Baltimore between those two.
I hit it. I feel like it's been messy before.
Mm-hmm.
They've been they've been in some contract, holdouts, and Lamar has, kind of taken his position and, held the organization responsible and accountable, I think, for making sure he remains one of the highest paid quarterbacks, in the league. And so I don't know if that's messy in the NFL, though. Like every year there's somebody that's holding out for different reasons, and guys that aren't happy with their franchise tag or in a longer-term deal. So I hit it on this one.
Yeah, I'm going to hit this one hard because it's going to be messy. In fact, I'll go a step further. It's already messy because it was already messy last time. And there is a way that these teams have been doing their quarterbacks lately in the press that I really don't like. I'm looking at the Eagles and how they're doing over there with their quarterback situation, trying to put out all these stories about how bad of a teammate he is and all this. We watched them do this with Lamar Jackson during his last contract. And by the way, they'll find anything under the sun to try to poke holes. Oh, he doesn't have an agent. Oh, his mom's his agent. Oh, Lamar's not a pocket passer. Lamar Jackson is arguably the best quarterback in the NFL, like 6 years running, if not more. It shouldn't be messy, but yeah, I think if it gets messy, I think every team under the sun will want to get their hands on Lamar Jackson.
All right, while we have time here, Livy Dunn. She was not a fan of George Springer hitting a leadoff home run off our man, Paul Skeens. You guys hit her to quit it with bringing your girl to the games. I mean, it's not a right or wrong. I'm just curious. Did you ever, notice your girl was up there after you invited Fish and Decker, bringing your girl to the game? Is that a thing for you guys?
Yeah, I mean, your girl or your wife that, where they're sitting.
Ooh, girl or your wife. Funny story. This is a real story.
I got one, too.
One of my friends I work with in the industry would invite his girl and his side piece, put them on different sides of the stadium.
I had a teammate that sat them next to each other.
Oh, that's daring.
And I sat there in the club dugout next to him, and he kept turning his head back. I'm like, what did you do? Dude, what did you do? He's like, Deck, I need you to help me. I'm like, I want nothing to do with this. I'm just going to sit back and watch as your wife kills you today.
Follow that up, Fish.
Yeah, there is no follow-up to that.
Listen, I'm not going to sit here. Are we pretending that athletes are the smartest people in the world? We're idiots at the end of the day.
No, but that's beyond
That's
smart.
Beyond bad.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, we're going to take a little break. Coming up, the Lakers' dynamic duo might be getting some interesting new names added to the list. We're going to discuss it right here on Derek and Decker. 97.1, The Fan LA. Welcome back. Derek and Decker, 97.1 The Fan, L.A. And, of course, our phone number, 855-97-LA-FAN. That is 855-975-2326. And, of course, get in the chat right now on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch at The Fan LA. You can see both mine and Derek's very handsome faces right now live on YouTube. And the chat has been wild all day. We've just finished doing some hit it or quit it, going over some quick hitter stories. And now we're getting back to the Lakers of it all because, yes, the Lakers have a very, very big offseason ahead of them. Yes, we've discussed, of course, all the makings and shakings around LeBron James, but there are other names that are involved too. Obviously, there's the names such as Austin Reaves, who, if you believe reports, he is expected to decline his player option and command up to a $40 million per year salary. You know me, I'm a big believer of get your money, get the money you're earned, and get paid. The problem is whether or not the Lakers will give him this money. If you believe reports, Luka Dončić is very, very certain he wants to make sure he keeps Austin Reaves around him, thinks he can win with Austin Reaves around him. But then it opens up the question about LeBron and where the money around LeBron is. And then you got other names that are being thrown around. And now it's actually being mentioned right now that a report is out there that the Lakers have internally discussed the possibility of reuniting Luka Dončić and Kyrie Irving if LeBron James decides to leave the Los Angeles Lakers. D-Fish, what say you about a Kyrie-Luka reunion here in Los Angeles?
Who are these people that's supposed to know or heard any of this?
I don't know, but they know more than me, apparently. These are the reports.
Oh my gosh! Reporting from where? The bus stop in where?
It's wherever Raj got his alien info from.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. What I will say is, I don't know if it necessarily has to align with LeBron not being here, if that makes sense. Like,
interesting.
Again, LeBron is in the driver's seat, right? He'll decide what makes sense for him. And so if you re-sign Austin Reaves and LeBron could still decide to sign with the Lakers and come back and they could figure out how to make the numbers work and, you know, hey, I feel like this roster, this team, you know, Luka, Austin Reaves, okay, this guy left, but the Lakers signed this guy or, you know, they drafted this guy, made a trade. Well, I like this roster. Okay, this makes sense. I can win with this group. There's no difference what if Luka's here, if Austin Reaves signs a max deal with the Atlanta Hawks or Utah Jazz or somebody else that wants to max him out for 5 years, and the Lakers are able to, this report, right, they're able to reunite Luka and Kyrie Irving, why would LeBron leave? He could re-sign after that happens. So, you know, that's why this report to me isn't in alignment with any reality at all. Because LeBron is he's going to decide when he signs and where he signs. So if the Lakers are able to make a trade happen that brings Kyrie Irving back to L.A., LeBron could decide he's going to stay in L.A. and play with those two guys.
Yeah.
So it's not a if this, then this. I don't really see it that way. I see it being a scenario where because you also like Kyrie, Austin Reaves, and Luka aren't necessarily the type of, that's not necessarily a trio that's going to get you past the Spurs, get you past the Thunder, you know, give you a chance to beat, you know, Minnesota, Houston, Denver consistently. 3 elite offensive players, you know, 3 all-star level players. I mean, 2 guys for sure. Austin Reaves is knocking on the door to me. It's just that the West is so deep, he may not make an all-star team in the West. But then you don't have, positionally, you don't have enough 3-and-D guys in athleticism. Only 2 other guys can be on the floor next to those 3. Whereas, you know, LeBron next to Luka and a third player, that's different. And so, yeah, it'd be fun to see Luka and Kyrie reunited.
Oh, yeah.
But
I mean,
I
that
don't
run
know.
they had in Dallas was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah,
it was a lot of fun to watch.
They had good chemistry. Luka oftentimes would, it took them a while actually to figure out how to best fit together as well. In
Not
Dallas.
unlike the Lakers this year with the three-headed monster they had.
And then what seemed to work for them was, Luka's a fast starter, so he gets out of the gate in the first quarter and the third quarter, but then late first quarter into the second quarter, Kyrie Irving was able to kind of be the number one option, have the ball in his hands, go make plays, and that worked really well for Dallas in terms of those two guys, playing together. So I'm not worried about whether they would fit together as basketball players. I just don't think it's about necessarily LeBron not re-signing and then trying to flip, the Kyrie Irving thing. I think that may be more associated with if Austin Reaves signed somewhere else.
Mm-hmm. Then it makes more
then
sense.
Now you need another ball handling creator like Kyrie Irving, and you try to figure that out. And then again, LeBron is just in the cut. Like, he's going to take his family vacation. He's going to start training again, start getting in shape. He's going to play golf, and he's going to pay attention to what people are doing. And he's still going to be one of the most coveted free agents in the league, and he'll decide where he wants to go based on the situation.
How much do you think they're keeping communication with LeBron? Like, when it comes to, say, something that they're thinking about, do you think they're letting him know or letting his people know, like, hey, these are some scenarios we're kind of throwing around to kind of check in with you type of thing? Or do you think it's just radio silence all around?
Radio silence isn't good for this situation. Also, yes, they are trying to still communicate and stay in touch, but also not do it in a way as though they need permission from, right? Like, that's the balance. So you're staying in touch with, his agent, his team. JJ Redick is probably still communicating with LeBron directly as a coach, in some ways, but I don't know how much the front office is calling LeBron directly. I think maybe that phone call goes to Rich Paul or to whatever agent is kind of in charge, and continuing to paint the picture and share the vision, because again, you're the one having to present ideas to LeBron as to why he should hire you or work with you. It's not the other way around. Like, LeBron is not convincing you should re-sign him. He's already done that work. Mm-hmm. It's up to the Lakers now to say, hey, this is what we're building. This is where we're going. We feel good about re-signing Austin. We don't feel like we have a chance of re-signing Austin. Here's how we're going to pivot. If we do re-sign Austin, and then, okay, Rui Hachimura is a free agent, we are or are not going to re-sign him. We have a team option with this player. We're not going to pick up that team option. We have a good sense that we can sign, free agent X, free agent Y, and you lay it out. And you explain, we think this could be a championship caliber team. Mm-hmm. Obviously, we want you back. In order to get you back, though, if we can make these moves happen, this is probably the range we'll be able to re-sign you in. Are you okay with that? Are you not? Can we squeeze out a couple dollars here or there? Like, all of that's going to be happening in real time, and they're going to have to do this for the next couple months in order to make sure that at any point he feels like they're not serious and they're not really taking this process the right way. Mm-hmm. Then he will definitely have another option ready to go.
Well, right here in the chat, and by the way, get in the chat, the fan LA, right here, one of our guys, Donnie Boy, says, Kyrie is another drama queen. Wouldn't want one drama queen for another drama queen in LeBron. I by the way, I do think there was a narrative around Kyrie for a long time about his, off the court antics and his interviews, and I really feel like that has dissipated as age has kind of gone forward and as the years have gone forward. It seems like Kyrie's in a pretty good place, both mentally. We'll see what it is physically. He also, just complete side note, I really do like his Anta shoes. Just side note. I know that has nothing to do with how he plays, and I know they're a little weird looking, but I like how weird looking they are.
Yeah. So, yeah, side note. The team that Kyrie Irving played for just 2 seasons ago in 2024 made it to the NBA Finals.
Sure did. With Luka.
So that's about all the drama I need right there.
I'll take that drama. I'll take that drama
right
right
now. The guy
now.
that played on the team that made it to the NBA Finals. You can still do that with a little drama, but yes, I believe the drama narrative still hangs over from Brooklyn and some of the choices around how he handled
Boston.
Boston. Yeah, it just some of that is still lingering, but that's I don't think that's how he still represents himself. In terms of. I think guys enjoy being teammates with him. Since he's been in Dallas, you really haven't heard much of that
at all, in fact.
And so, fair point to some degree. There has been some stuff, but not recently. And even with LeBron, like there's some. I mean, drama comes with the best. It just does. Mm-hmm. Like you best actors, best musicians, best actresses, but like there's always stuff that people say, oh man, they were terrible to work with on set. It was hard, but okay, but that's whoever that is, right? Pick a name of some of the most accomplished people in the world. Like what we consider to be drama may be the standard for them. Mm-hmm. And that's just what it is. And sometimes it's okay. It's not about how you do it. I mean, it's not about what you do, it's how you do it, right? Mm-hmm. And so sometimes they may do things that rub people the wrong way, and it feels like drama, but in reality, they're trying to get everybody to the standard and get everybody to a certain level.
Well, 97.1 LA right here on the Fan LA, 855-97 LA Fan. That's 855-975-2326. And, of course, a big thank you to a few of our Day One fan supporters like Calcian Rooter Hero. We appreciate your partnership. And later on in the hour, we got the legendary Michelle Beadle coming on to talk to us about the Spurs. Another big win last night, but keeping it on the Lakers right now. It has been reported by Sham, who, let's be real clear, he's the name when it comes to basketball insiders. There is a potential Lakers trade package that does exist for Giannis. And this is what he is suggesting as could be that trade package. 25th pick in the 2026 draft, 2 unprotected first-round picks in 2031 and 2033, pick swaps, and some cap flexibility to absorb Giannis's contract. Do you see a world where that is enough to go get a Giannis? And again, you mentioned how similar his playing style would be to LeBron. Would it actually benefit the Lakers to go get a Giannis?
I mean, Shams knows much more than I do. So, I mean, I'm not here to say he's wrong. And I guess the potential for that trade to happen and with those particular, assets or details attached to it. I don't know. Again, I think it, if that sounds like something that could happen between now and draft night, which is, a month away. If that were to happen, I don't know. But to me, then you're signaling there is no LeBron return at that point. Those two guys don't go together. They just don't. Yeah. Like you're not necessarily positioning yourself to win a title where you wouldn't have a team of Luka, Giannis and LeBron on the court at the same time on a consistent basis. Unless you plan to play small, which JJ Redick could pull it off. I mean, Giannis and LeBron could guard some bigger guys. You wouldn't want them guarding Jokic for, 30 minutes a game, but they could figure it out if that's what they chose to do. But yeah, Shams is the guy. I mean, he's tied in, clued in. If that's the conversation, yeah, I mean, sure. I don't know. It sounds good.
On paper, it sounds fantastic. I mean, it's another star to player with Luka, but again, it is. How about this? Is it a better move than LeBron? Age-wise, sure, but again, he played 34 games last season due to injury. And is it more of a lateral move to go get a Giannis as opposed to just re-signing a LeBron?
No, I mean, I could see, again, it also depends on some other guys that they choose to re-sign or not. Like I said, Rui's a free agent.
Yeah.
I think Maxi Kleber. I think there are a few guys that are free agents, a couple of guys with player options and then team options. Giannis is his rebounding is next level. His ability to put pressure on the rim and get 2 feet into the paint is next level. But to pull that trade off, now look, the Lakers do have some responsibility to themselves, right? To bless you, to really think about. LeBron's a free agent. He could do whatever he wants to do.
Oh, yeah.
Which means the Lakers are not in control of his decision. That's first. Austin Reaves just is not going to pick up his player option.
Absolutely.
So that he can become an unrestricted free agent.
Get his money.
Which means they're not in control of his decision making. So therefore, at this point, the Lakers have zero control over whether or not Austin Reaves nor LeBron James re-sign with the Lakers. When you look at it from that context, sure, it makes sense to, if you can flip that trade for Giannis and that happens on draft night, then yeah, you're a little bit more in the driver's seat when it comes to some of the free agent conversations, because LeBron and Austin Reaves could just decide to go sign with other teams because that's their choice. Mm-hmm. They're unrestricted free agents. But a Luka and Giannis pairing combined then with some ancillary moves and some shooters and some other guys around those guys, I think Luke Kennard is a free agent. Can you get him to re-sign? Yeah, there's some positives to that if there's no Austin and no LeBron. But Luka and Austin Reaves plus Giannis, again, you're kind of replicating 3 guys that need the ball in order to be most effective. And again, not that the Lakers didn't do it this year at a pretty good level, but I don't know if all 3 of those guys, you think about the Thunder, you think about the Spurs, you think about even the Nuggets, it's Jokic and Jamal Murray that dominate the ball. Mm-hmm. The other guys play off of them. They catch and shoot. Aaron Gordon is catching and shooting, also slashing, dunking. The Minnesota Timberwolves, they played in the Western Conference Final the last 2 years. Mm-hmm. Anthony Edwards dominates the ball. Julius Randle makes some plays. DiVincenzo, certain guys, but there's not 3 guys that are all in the lineup at the same time that need the ball in order to best be effective.
Yeah.
The Thunder, the same thing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and J-Dub, but Chet Holmgren is a guy that can play off the ball, catch and shoot, slash, offensive rebound. Alex Caruso, all these other guys are not ball-dominant guys. The Spurs, same thing. And so for the Lakers to have Luka and Austin and Giannis, Luka and Kyrie and LeBron, it's just a different combination of skill that would require a little bit more gymnastics in the sense to create a roster that could compete with the best teams in terms of how you need to play.
Yeah, and by the way, just a complete side note, we talked about Kyrie potentially being the idea of the Lakers going after him. I'm just imagining a world where the Dallas Mavericks make another trade with the Lakers. I feel like if there's one thing that will it wouldn't even matter. They could trade coolers. I feel like the fans.
I'm pretty
of Dallas
sure the
would
number's
lose it.
blocked. I'm pretty sure they blocked your numbers. There's no way that the Lakers can even contact them.
Right?
Yeah.
I would
it just
agree with
says
that.
Don't answer. It's Rob again.
Yeah, I would agree. I don't necessarily see that happening either, especially, again, a Western Conference opponent. You got to see this guy all the time. It's going to be fodder for everybody. Those are tough moves to make.
That's it's already an event every time Luka goes to Dallas. Yeah. So it's something, guys. Well, real quick, the reason we're talking so much about this Laker future, because the Laker future, no matter how bright it is, it's got a little shade named the Spurs and Oklahoma City Thunder, who evened up their series last night. And here's a little bit of that man, Wemby, from last night's game.
Wembanyama first shot. It's short. Chased down by Fox. 3T. Wemby for 3.
Woo! That was the hottest play of the game from the next generation of home comfort. And, man, watching him make and drain that 3 at half court to end the first half. There's something about this guy's confidence with those threes, those logo threes. Because you said something, I mentioned it to you. I'm like, how sweet was that? And you were like, yeah, he wanted that ball.
Yeah, he was calling for it. I think Stephon Castle or someone got the rebound initially, and he wanted the ball to try. And a lot of times guys run from those last-second shots. I mean, they changed the rules in the NBA recently to where those last-second heaves don't count against the guy's field goal percentage. Or don't count as an attempt, I guess, unless he makes it. But he wanted that opportunity to try and get that shot off. And once it went in, for me, that was the game. I felt like the Thunder had kind of hung around in the first half after another slow start. And, it was really difficult for the Thunder to score last night, but it was 43-38. With a couple minutes to go in that second quarter, and the Spurs finish on a 7-0 run, capped by that half-court shot. And I was just like, yeah, there's no way OKC is going to climb this hill again. Like, they were at the bottom of the hill. They climbed halfway back up, and they just knocked them right back down all the way to the bottom. And you could just see how difficult everything was for OKC. Missing two of their best creators and ball handlers, there was just no room for SGA to make anything happen. And Spurs got the win last night, man, in convincing fashion.
Man, it was a fun game to watch. And also watching OKC only score 82 points in a full four-quarter basketball game is something I'm just not used to watching. So this is a series. It's an absolute series, and I'm looking forward to later on our show. We're going to be calling our shot for Game 4 of the Eastern Conference Finals, and maybe the Knicks get that win, and boy, oh boy, is that rust going to be real when the finals start in, a month from now? Guys, we're going to take a quick little break, and coming up, you know her from ESPN. You know her from FanDuel. You know her from just any sports, period. The one and only Michelle Beadle joins the show next right here on Derek and Decker 97.1 The Fan LA. Welcome back. 97.1 The Fan LA. Derek and Decker live with you guys here on a Memorial Day. That's right. We are live working here on Memorial Day because sports never sleeps. Not here in Los Angeles, California, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, D-Fish, Cody Decker with you guys for another hour and a half. Of course, we're getting ready to hear from the great Michelle Beadle live on our airways here on 97.1 The Fan. And listen, we had ourselves another hell of a game yesterday. We just chatted about it just now a little bit. This team, the San Antonio Spurs, as much as I'm scared of OKC in the future, I just want your opinion on this because we'll get into it a bit more later. But if you're the New York Knicks, and assuming you're going to win either Game 4 or Game 5, I highly doubt that the Cleveland Cavaliers are going to be coming back 0-3 the way they showed up for Game 3. Who do you want to see on the other side of that court? Because as much as I think it's horrifically daunting to look at a 7'6" man over there in Wemby, if I'm the Knicks, I'm hoping I end up seeing that 7'6" man Wemby because OKC seems like a team that would be a nightmare for the Knicks.
Yeah, I feel like I used to think that not even a day ago.
Mm-hmm.
But Victor Wembanyama changes the chessboard no matter who the opponent is. I don't think anybody wants to see a team that he's on for however long he's in the league.
Well, let's get over to the phones here on 97.1 The Fan. You know her from her show Run It Back on FanDuel TV. It's a really good show. You should check it out. Also, you know her for years of ESPN. You know her for a little show she did for a couple years called Beadle and Decker, which was absolutely, some say, the greatest radio show that's ever been done.
At least half of it was.
At least half of it was. That was rude, Raj. The one, the only, Michelle Beadle. What's up, Michelle?
What's up, guys? Congratulations. Love this. I love that you now have to be up as early as I do, so I don't feel so alone in the world.
You're welcome. We can text in the morning at 4 a.m. about how great the traffic is in the mornings. It's the best.
Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing.
So, Michelle, on a scale from 1 to 10, how excited are you after last night's win, and why is the number 40?
I mean, look, I was nervous all day. I legitimately ate an entire box of Hostess cupcakes, which is
That's our girl.
Not healthy. I went back to sort of revisit my superstitions because obviously it didn't work in Game 3, and I needed to make sure we got all that in check. This is what fans do, right? Like, we legitimately think we are a part of the solution. Mm-hmm. So it was a long day, and then that game happened. I didn't get too excited when they built up that giant lead because we got burned in Game 3, feeling too confident in the first quarter. But it just felt different yesterday, and that was sort of the version that we kind of saw in Game 1 that I was like, okay, things are happening here. So I feel stoked. Like, there was no world in which I wanted to go back to OKC 3-1. Like, I have grown such a disdain for this Thunder team. It's just like I'm with the bandwagon of loud yellers about not liking this team, and here we are. And so just losing to them more than ever now would irk me. Also because you can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Like, there's an actual big possibility the San Antonio Spurs in the year 2026 could go to the finals, and that blows my mind still to this moment. So, yeah, it is weird to be invested again, like personally in the NBA playoffs. It's stressful, I forgot, but I'm having an absolute blast watching this team. I love this team. Like, I genuinely really like everybody on this team.
Michelle, it's Derek Fisher here. It's been a blast getting to hang out with Cody Decker and get to know this guy. I'm going to have to check in with you so you can give me some real stories.
Yes.
Not these BS on the air stories that he's giving me.
I got you.
While you are riding on cloud 9 with the Spurs ascension, I want to see if you remember something real quick.
4:10 remaining in the fifth game. Here they go. They get it to Fisher. He scores! Derek Fisher scores at the buzzer.
We got to take a look at it, but I got to tell you, live, it looked good.
You know, at the
It did look good.
No, I got to tell you live, that sucked. That's brutal, man. That's brutal. It's Monday, for God's sake.
Yeah, it's Monday. We figured we just get right to it. We're friends now since Cody and I are friends now.
Yes.
That makes you and I friends now. We've always professionally been super cool, but now we're personally cool. So you're in. That's what one of my teammates, Brian Shaw, used to say. If you're green, you're in.
There it
so
is.
Now you're in.
Hey,
I love it.
Michelle, question: Is this playoffs as much as a showcase for how great Wemby is, as much as it's like a coming out party for Castle? Because he has been just unbelievable. He's like doing Ja Morant type of dunks right now.
And then he's mad if he misses one, like legitimately angry at himself, which I think is part of why I love him so much. Is he's hard on himself in a way that if you're a fan of a team, you kind of want to see that. Like he is invested in each and every moment, and if he messes one up as he thinks, it's a big deal to him. Yeah, no, this has been the Wemby show. There were so many moments yesterday that they were showing, like him sort of coaching up the guys when he's not on the floor, and the Carter Bryant of it all. It's such a fast process this seemingly has been because, we didn't get to see a ton of him last season at all. And so this feels like the first full season where we're really getting to see Wemby, and it's only his third year. And I have to be reminded of that by myself every single day because they're just a stoic group of young men, and it's kind of nuts to see. And I think they've also they're over this Thunder team as well, and you can kind of see it in the way they deal with some of the moments on the floor. So this rivalry that once was supposed to just be Chet and Wemby, which isn't, is really just now OKC versus San Antonio, and it's Wemby's leading that charge, which is awesome. I love for my leader to have zero patience and no love for the enemy. Like that's kind of what I love in sports. So here we are, because we don't get that. There's so many buddies now, and it's just this is what I love. I love no, you're the enemy, and that's how it's going to be. It's great.
Okay, Michelle, take me back. Cody already knows the history. Take us back to the beginning of the Spurs love and passion. When we crossed each other's paths more often, when you were with the network, I didn't know your background. I didn't know, okay, well, that's where she's from, or she's always been a Spurs fan. I didn't know that at all. So catch me up. You know what I mean? Because I'm glad that it didn't happen. I didn't know this when we actually saw each other, because then we would have been out there scrapping like the Spurs and Thunder are scrapping right now. So.
Oh, my God, you're right. We totally would have, which is actually kind of funny. No, this is not a Skip Bayless story. This is real. I was 12, and we had just moved to San Antonio. My dad just got transferred, and they were having this is so dumb, and I can't believe I remember it. 12 or 13. And they were having an event at the Tony Roma's on Wurzbach.
Classy.
For Rod Strickland, who
Reaves.
had just been traded to San Antonio. And I know. It's weird that I can't remember last week, but I remember this for some reason. And my dad was like, "Do you want to go?" And I was like, "Sure." No idea. We just moved from Dallas. I had been to Mavericks games before, but I don't know anything about San Antonio. We get there. First person I meet is David Robinson, which is oh, this is awesome. I took a picture, a Polaroid, and since I was a young teenage girl, I Sharpied myself out because I was so ugly, which I regret now. I regret more than anything. And then I met Rod Strickland, and it was just there were random Spurs kind of walking around. And then we went to a couple games. That was before we were blessed with the good seats. These were the cheap seats. And I fell in love. And, it's San Antonio. There is nothing else. If you want to be a big sports fan, then that's what you're going with. This was before UTSA was anything. This was before everything. And I just fell in love with the team. So I was, 12, 13. I'm 50 now. That will be, mathematically, I can say this, the longest relationship I will ever have. It's not family.
Hey, Michelle, did you hear De'Aaron Fox after the game last night?
Which part? Which part?
Don't worry, I got you. Did you hear?
Oh, God.
Did you hear? Oh, hold on, Rod. Just get it. Did you hear this?
And I think that was Pop's been around throughout the course of the season, but that was the first time he walked into the locker room and was nah, that's BS. That's not how we play basketball. And obviously he has some choice words for it, but that was the first time all season that he came into the locker room right after a game and told us how he felt. And everybody felt that. Mitch was in there. B. Wright was in there. All the players down to the staff. You know how it is after a game. And then that's the first time I've ever seen that. Like trainers, everybody's in there. We close the doors.
Let him go.
Yeah, we don't let anybody know what's going on in here, but that's the first time he opened that door. We see Pop come in, and it's like,
Well, listen,
Michelle, what is your take and your thoughts on the fact that Pop still has got it in that locker room?
I mean, it's, sometimes I wonder, like, the cynical side of me. I was like, is Mitch Johnson genuinely cool with all this? Like, how does that dynamic work? Like, something like that, what Fox just described. Like, is that known? Does Mitch Johnson know that Pop's coming down the hallway and about to walk in? Like, you have to think so. I mean, they're so good at keeping everything insulated there in San Antonio. But just the visual of Pop coming in there with just hearing his voice saying that, it's, you don't want to do it very often. And obviously he hasn't done it yet because Fox hadn't seen it. And so I think that gives it much more gravitas, just the fact that was the first time he'd seen it. I love it. It warms my heart. There's no secret. I love Pop. When I traveled with the team, he was my favorite hotel gym workout buddy. And he's one of one, and it's great seeing him. It was great seeing him at the game with Tim Duncan. Like, can you honestly, any other team? I know that Knicks formers are always at the games and what have you, and that's cool, but it's just a different vibe than what San Antonio is. Like, they're not there to be seen. They're just there because they're there, and it's such a cool family atmosphere, which normally I would say is corny, but as a homer, I think it's beautiful.
Of course, Michelle.
I love it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, she's the legendary Michelle Beadle. Check her out, of course, on FanDuel TV. Run It Back. It's a very good show that she does with a bunch of very, very talented people. And Michelle, cannot stress enough how excited I am that you called in today. And I can't stress enough how much we all think the absolute world of you. And I'm with you. I hate OKC too. I'm rooting for your Spurs.
Cody.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I never thought this world would happen, but that's how much I hate OKC now.
Woohoo! It's happening.
We've done it. Michelle, go enjoy your workout class. I know you're heading over there right now.
Awesome, guys. I'll talk soon. We're going to the finals, baby.
Thanks, Michelle.
Appreciate it. The one and only Michelle Beadle. Check her out literally anywhere humanly possible because she is one of the very greatest people in this entire industry. Guys, we're going to take a quick little break, and coming up, it's time for D-Fish and I to call our shot. We got ourselves Game 4 of the Eastern Conference Finals, and boy, oh boy, what are we going to pick? So tune in and find out right after this. 97.1 The Fan, LA. Welcome back. 97.1 The Fan. Derek and Decker live here on 97.1 The Fan. Of course, our phone number, 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. D-Fish and I are getting ready to call our shot for tonight's game. D-Fish, we got Game 4. Game 3 was a bit of a rout. In fact, I don't think I'm stepping out of turn by saying that looked like the Cleveland Cavaliers had a lot of quit in them in Game 3, quite frankly. And we're going to Game 4. Are we expecting a sweep over there in New York? Or should I say over there in Cleveland? There's one more game in Cleveland before they can even get a chance to go back to New York.
Yeah, I'm expecting a sweep.
Yeah.
I didn't see as that game went on a couple nights ago. I didn't see like the kind of requisite, fight and just competitive spirit to, even in a situation where you're, down now 0-3, like there still needs to be something that shows like you're not just going to give in to how hard this situation is going to be. And they didn't show a ton of that as that game finished up. As Game 3 finished up, tonight could be different in terms of like, all right, nobody's going to want to get swept, on their home court in front of their family and friends, et cetera, et cetera. So they're going to come out and fight really hard. But they're normally in an elimination game. There's always like one or two short windows where the team that can finish it off, like, makes a run. Mm-hmm. And that team that's staring elimination in the face has a choice to make. Are we going to tie our shoes up tighter and keep fighting and figure this out, or are we just going to kind of give in to, what's in front of us here? And the Knicks are going to come out super aggressive tonight. And if the Cavs don't match it early, it could get ugly early. Mm-hmm. Just telling you.
No, I think you're absolutely right. It's just – like, I feel like it's got to be like a show me something type of game for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They're got their home crowd, got to at least get it back over to New York, right? Like, just at least get that one win, just so you can at least say you didn't get swept by the New York Knicks in the NBA Eastern Conference Finals.
Ideally, yes. It also it's information. Like every playoff game it's kind of like its own mini series. Like there's so many ups and downs and highs and lows just within one game. And, kind of similar to, like, you think about the Thunder and Spurs series, like, once the Thunder lost the first game, but there's information that they learned that allowed them to win games 2 and 3. And then the Spurs, after, getting rearranged by Pop a little bit, but they gained enough information in games 2 and 3 that allowed them to kind of really like clamp down and focus on some things going into Game 4. So with the Cavs, like, you just need the information that comes with winning one time that could, like, in theory, allow you to go back to the Garden and say, hey, well, we had this team down by 22 points in the fourth quarter or in their home court in Game 1. We could maybe do that again. But you have to at least give yourself a chance to do that by getting through tonight with the victory. And then you worry about the next game. But oftentimes when you're down 0-3, you're thinking about the whole thing.
Yeah.
And you're in the middle of, set 3, and your arms are freaking burning, and you just want to drop them dumbbells on the ground and not keep trying to push through, man.
But I just got to say, I'm so frustrated by how everybody's kind of disrespecting the Cavs. Everywhere you look, the Cavs are just being disrespected. Don't you know that this team has won 2 of these 3 games analytically? Fish, did you know that? Raj, did you know that?
No, man, thanks for breaking that down for me.
2 of 3. So if you really look at it, they're leading the series.
Is there an analytic final that is going to be airing somewhere?
I sure hope so. Fish?
Analytic final.
We got an analytic final coming our way, right?
No, we don't.
Analytically, we won 2 of 3. It's just a statement. I can't believe it. I hear what he's saying, but also maybe don't say it.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm quoting Kenny Atkinson, by the way, head coach of the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah, he's just trying to message, I think, more to the players than even the media. Like, in order to win one game, we don't have to try and, like, become this entirely new version of ourselves. Like, and analytically, kind of simply means like, our shooting percentage in certain areas. Are we getting enough shots in the paint? Did we win the rebound battle? Like some of the basic statistical things that they feel like if we can win enough of these categories, it can add up to us winning the game. But you still have to win the game.
Yes.
And everybody knows that. But in a situation where your team is down 0-3, you have to pull on every lever that you can to keep the guys believing in who you are and what got you there. If going into this game tonight, there's a feeling that, like, everything we're doing sucks, we got to, I have to shoot 20 shots when I normally shoot 5 shots. Every player is thinking about trying to approach this differently, then that's where this could just get out of hand before it even starts.
Absolutely.
So I get it, but, yeah, it was tough to hear.
What do you say we go ahead and call our shot then? What do you think of tonight's game, Game 4 over there in Cleveland, New York Knicks versus the Cleveland Cavaliers?
I'm picking the Knicks to finish it off tonight, primarily because I don't think the Knicks have to like shoot the lights out or play great in order to win.
Mm-hmm.
I think for the Cavs to win, Donovan Mitchell and James Harden, have to play well or at least well enough. Max Strus and Evan Mobley, like all these things have to happen for the Cavs to win. Whereas I think the Knicks can just show up and they can get enough contributions just from energy and effort and moving the ball and sharing it that they can win a close game. Like I'm picking the Knicks to finish it off.
I am too, and I'm picking this to be a double-digit win. I just, based on what I saw in Game 3, I just don't see a universe where this goes any different. And also, there's a part of me that I'm hoping the Knicks sweep, and I'll tell you why. You and I have discussed the rust being real. This is going to be a long wait. It's going to be if they win tonight, it's going to be a long wait.
Yeah, the finals don't start until June 3rd.
It's going to be a long wait. So if they go ahead and sweep tonight, I want that rust to be real. I want to see the Knicks get absolutely bludgeoned by whoever's on the other side of that court. And by the way, I didn't think that 2 days ago. I have changed my mind. You know why?
Why?
Knicks fans. That's why. Where do you guys get the gall to have the ego that you do? Everyone that I ever meet that's a Knicks fan is like, oh yeah, we don't have championships, but Knicks fans know ball. Stop it. Just stop it. I lived in New York for the last 4 years. Every Knicks fan was just as know-nothing as any other sports fan as I've ever met in my life, yet they have an arrogance about them as if they've won 19 championships in the last 5 years. Haven't won one since 73, but they don't seem to know that.
They feel like they're the mecca of basketball and the mecca of hoops, and they know the game. They are a knowledgeable fan base. There's no question about that. But, yeah, Knicks fans are going to be, oh, my gosh.
I got accosted by a Knicks fan at a bar yesterday. You know why? This is the most amazing thing. Wasn't even disagreeing with them. Wasn't even fighting them. In fact, I'll go a step further. Wasn't even talking to them. Was talking to someone else.
That sounds like a Knicks fan.
And Knicks fan over here is just like, oh, you're doubting us like everyone else has. I said, I just said you're about to go to the NBA Finals. What are you talking about? He's like, oh, well, you said we're going to beat by whoever they face. I'm like, I think you are. It's one of them has Wemby and the other is the OKC Thunder. Yeah, I think you're going to get your asses handed to you. And now that you're going to have a 2-week break, you're going to get your asses handed to you and then some. And I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see everyone in New York City tear down signs of Karl Anthony Towns because they're going to blame somebody. And it's always got to be the tall guy in New York.
That is true. Somebody is definitely going to take the blame. I've experienced that.
Why did you get the blame? You're not even the tall guy. They don't really go after like the Julius Randles of the world and blame them.
Yeah, no.
Then again, Tibbs did get fired last year.
We'll talk about that another time.
I mean, who are we kidding? It's the Knicks. They fired Tibbs losing Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals. What are you going to do? Insane. New York, insane place when it comes to this. But yeah, the Knicks, they're definitely going to win tonight, to say the least.
Agreed. Agreed. I don't see. Yeah, the Cavs have been good at home throughout this postseason, so they're capable of winning at home. The Knicks don't seem like a group that, some groups, when they get up 3-0, when they start getting comfortable and start feeling themselves, but the Knicks don't seem like that kind of group. Like Jalen Brunson's leadership style, Mikal Bridges, Josh Hart, like those Villanova 3 guys, like they were coached really well in school, and they play the game the same way almost every time. And so, OG Anunoby is a hard-nosed guy that just consistently shows up. Like they just got a bunch of guys that are just they're themselves most nights. So I see the Knicks getting it done.
Absolutely. Well, guys, you heard from us. We want to hear from you. 855-97-LA-FAN. When coming up, we're going to talk some Dodgers. We're going to talk some youth sports and, of course, all of the great things around Memorial Day. We want to hear from you right here on Derek and Decker, The Fan, LA. 97.1 The Fan LA, 855-97 LA Fan. Derek and Decker, Derek Fisher and Cody Decker with you guys for one more hour right here on 97.1. And of course, you guys can check us out live on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter at The Fan LA. Get into the comments section. And of course, the comments have been going off all show long. Leave us a comment, we'll definitely get to it. And if you leave us a bad comment, we'll probably get to that bad boy as well. D-Fish, we've done everything. We've talked a lot about the Eastern Conference Finals, the Western Conference Finals. We've talked a little bit about just Memorial Day as it is. And of course, it is a Memorial Day. And if you're joining us on your Memorial Day on your drive, maybe you're on your way to work, maybe you're on your way taking your kids to a tournament of some sort, maybe a baseball tournament or a basketball tournament, D-Fish. And we want to hear from you guys. Of course, 855-97-LA-FAN. But we do need to talk a little bit about the Los Angeles Dodgers, a team that went ahead and won another series this last weekend over in Milwaukee, and they're getting ready to start another series tonight at home against the Colorado Rockies. And very excited about that, because if you are watching that game tonight, you better look out, because you might be seeing a little bit of Derek and Decker behind home plate, because we will be at the game tonight watching your LA Dodgers absolutely take out the Colorado Rockies. At least they better, my former employers. But the Dodgers, man, this team, first place right now by a game and a half out in the West, ahead of the San Diego Padres, another team that I do think is a playoff team, along with the Arizona Diamondbacks, not far behind that as well. But the reason why I'm bringing up the Dodgers, one, we had some very promising things happen this weekend, one of which being Roki Sasaki. Last week, we discussed Roki Sasaki finally having himself a very good outing as a starting pitcher for the Dodgers against the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, and then the question began, is this a good outing, or is it the Angels? And we kind of looked at it like, well, let's temper our expectations, because it could be, like you always say, man, it could be one of those scenarios where it could be both. Well, it's not the case when you're taking on the Milwaukee Brewers, one of the best teams in Major League Baseball. Roki Sasaki gave up a couple runs early, absolutely settled down, had himself a fantastic outing. The bullpen got after it, which Major League Baseball's leading bullpen is the Los Angeles Dodgers. They take 2 of 3 from the Milwaukee Brewers, but the question does remain about the Dodgers starting pitching. Tyler Glasnow's injured. We, of course, got Blake Snell getting that surgery, removing loose bodies out of his left elbow. And all eyes are on one name right now as Major League Baseball continually barrels closer and closer towards that trade deadline at the end of July. Tarik Skubal is going to be moved. Tarik Skubal, in case you don't know this, D-Fish, this guy's won the last 2 Cy Young Awards in the American League. He is a monster. So, Dodgers have already been linked to him more than once. One, because he'll be a free agent next year. Obvious contender will be the Los Angeles Dodgers. But every time you see an arm like this available, the Dodgers are in on it. But here's the thing. If the Dodgers are in it, it means the Padres are in it too. Both these teams got a lot of prospects. It's going to be an arms race, for lack of a better phrase, my guy. I am so excited to see this battle for Tarik Skubal when it comes up.
I mean, it sounds like there's going to be a battle. I mean, if he's one of the best arms, potentially on the market.
Oh, yeah.
Can you go ahead and swing a trade for him beforehand and go ahead and negotiate that extension?
Absolutely.
Whatever those conversations
and the Dodgers
like.
are that perfect team for that.
So, I mean, and if you think about, I know Clayton Kershaw obviously just retired and wasn't necessarily like the biggest part of the rotation, over the last year or so, but you're still missing that arm, from the rotation, even if it wasn't that often. You also have to think about, how many years is Ohtani going to continue to pitch and hit? Mm-hmm. And so then if you think about, all right, well, in the next year or two, maybe he's not pitching as much and will be focusing more on the hitting. That extends his health and his career, hopefully. So now it starts to make sense where you can have a big arm come in like Skubal's that can maintain that starting pitching and keep it going over the next, 5 to 7 years as the Dodgers continue to kind of navigate. Obviously, you can't win the World Series title every year. So there's also going to be, at some point, you're going to have to bridge this championship run where there's 2, 3, 4, whatever it is. You're going to have to bridge that with, at some point, you don't. And then, how your contracts are aligning now. Who's a free agent in a couple years? what other pitchers of your pitchers or guys in the bullpen that are going to be free agents in the next year or two. So they're trying to get ahead of a lot of things now by possibly looking at somebody like Schoolboy in the trade deadline right now.
And by the way, the Dodgers are the very best at this. Actually, I'll go a step further. They're the very best at everything. It's not that I feel like it's a lazy narrative to always say, well, the Dodgers have so much money. Yeah, they do. They have a lot of money. But so does every other team in Major League Baseball. So I've always really got annoyed with that. Even in times when I wasn't rooting for the Dodgers. When I was playing and people made these arguments about the Dodgers, I would just always like, guys, I played for this team. We got money. We could spend that money. We just choose not to spend the money, and we try to use the Dodgers as some weird boogeyman on why we can't spend our money.
Well, that's what it feels like to people outside of baseball. Like for me, it sounds like and feels like the Dodgers have a different bank account than everybody else.
And they just don't. But that's been the narrative. The Dodgers have all this money. Here's the other thing people don't like to mention about the Dodgers. They also have the very best developmental in baseball, because there's a phrase that's been used in baseball for a long time now called the Rays model, and that's for the Tampa Bay Rays, a team famous for not spending their money. But they have such an amazing developmental system that they just keep turning out superstar after superstar after superstar. Now, when their contract comes up, they usually end up losing them. But they have started spending a little bit of money here and there, retaining some of their young stars. The Dodgers have that same incredible developmental system, and they spend all of this money. And make no mistake, the fact that they're spending all this money is making them money. The Dodgers made $1 billion in revenue last year. And so much of that money is just Japanese money that came in because of the 3 Japanese superstars we had. The Dodgers are just printing money right now. And other teams can do it. There is a model. The Dodgers have put together this incredible business model that every other team can absolutely manipulate and use as well. When I hear like a Reds fan come to me, he's like, well, the Reds' main owner, he's only worth $500 million. The Reds have 24 owners. Just because the main owner is worth $500 million does not mean the rest of the owners are also not worth $500 million. I have no idea how much money the Reds are playing with. You know how I don't know that? Because no one knows that. Because they don't open their books to anyone. But they sure as hell can cry poor when the Dodgers are spending money and winning championships.
That's part of the, team, sports playbook in a sense, when it comes to either collective bargaining or, players' salaries or contracts. Like teams do that. And I think part of it maybe for some cities, like they're going to always have a hard time signing free agents. So I think that's where it differs the most, is like the Dodgers will always be a free agent destination, whereas other cities are not as much of a free agent destination and have to draft well, develop well, hit a trade at the right time, but then they're going to lose the guy, in a year or two when his contract is up, because they're going to go sign a free agent contract to go somewhere else. That's at least what I think a lot of the talent in basketball got concentrated into the bigger markets, because those were more free agent destinations. So the Dodgers have that advantage on top of all the other advantages of, like you said, developing well, investing in their team and in their players, et cetera. And so, yeah, we're happy that it's here in L.A. We'll take it.
Absolutely, we'll take it. 97.1 The Fan L.A. right here, 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. And, of course, get in the chat over here on YouTube as we currently stand. And what was that? Oh, and you know what I also want to do? And I want to do this, not because Raj said it. I want to do this. I want to give out a big thank you to a few of our early fan partners like NextGen and DraftKings. We appreciate your guys' support. Another thing about this Dodger team that I feel like... So this is actually a true story. Raj, you'll like this because it involves your guy, Jim Bowden. There was this one time I called into MLB Network Radio, and there's another thing about the Dodgers, and I'm mentioning Tarek Skubal in this upcoming trade, that possible trade deadline that'll come up with Tarek Skubal being a massive target. I remember I called into Jim Bowden's show, and I one time talked to him like, don't you think this is going to be one of these trade deadlines? We're going to start seeing trades being made just to block other teams from making certain trades. And he one time got really kind of offended by that. He's just like, no, GMs don't do that. We got to do this and that and this and that. And I just paused. I'm like, then explain AJ Preller in San Diego. And he just paused. He's like, well, there's an exception in the rule. I'm like, no, that's the thing. Anytime the Dodgers are involved with any name, it doesn't matter the name. The Padres don't need them. The Padres are going to try to get them just to keep the damn Dodgers from getting them. We've seen them do it with every potential available trade. If nothing else, AJ Preller is going to get the Dodgers to give up 2 or 3 more prospects just to get them out of the Dodgers system. That's just what they're doing.
I believe it.
Yeah, it's a gamesmanship to it.
I believe it. It you know, there's FOMO that's real, you know, in sports. You don't want to miss out on a good young talent or a good young player, or, you know, like you said with Skubal, you know, you don't want to allow a division rival to land a player that could keep you in second for the next 5 years.
God forbid, it's specifically like a pitcher like Skubal that you might have to face in 2 playoff games. Like, that's daunting. That alone would make me empty the purse of prospects to get my hands on Tarek Skubal just to keep the Dodgers from having him.
Right, and a lot of ways that this shows up is not just in direct team-to-team trades, but a lot of this shows up when the third and fourth team get involved in a deal in order to help make it work. So even if the Padres don't land Skubal, the Padres might sweeten the pot for another team to land Skubal, and they might add a young developmental player or a pick to a deal between Detroit and somebody else in order to make sure that the deal with the Dodgers isn't as good.
By the way, completely. Now we're talking about trades. I know we're not talking about the Angels, but I just want to do a quick aside about the Angels. All the Angel fans that have been showing up tarps off with the chanting, sell the team and F you Artie. 1, good job, Angel fans. I'm actually very proud of you. I'm not often proud of you, but today I'm actually relatively proud of you for this. But 2, the extra added thing. We're talking about trades, and I mentioned the Rays model. The news or the report that has come out that the Rays offered so much for Shohei Ohtani. My God. Basically, the Rays' current team, which has the best record in Major League Baseball, could currently be in Anaheim if they traded Shohei Ohtani. Like, it's the greatest malpractice in sports history that he was not traded and you got nothing for arguably the greatest player who ever lived. And if you believe reports, the trade was close to going through, and you know who put a kibosh on it? Artie Moreno, because they had and this is true, a 5% chance of making the playoffs that year. They did not make the playoffs that year.
He didn't want to make the playoffs?
No, he wanted to make the playoffs. And he tried to use the justification saying they had a 5% chance to make playoffs. So
he didn't want to. Oof.
Anyways, the future in Anaheim is not bright.
It's tough.
By the way, how was your weekend? I mean, this is a 3-day weekend for a lot of people, and you and I are here working on a Monday because we're responsible broadcast professionals.
Well, the weekends have now become, sacred. I mean, the weekends are for, youth tournaments. Mm-hmm. Still got, I was just texting with my 2 stepsons now. They had a tournament in Kansas City.
Nice.
They
get that barbecue.
They went 3-1, qualified for the big tournament later this summer.
Nice.
So they'll be back in LA later today. And so I'm working. I'm here. But over the weekend was chill. Got into the gym. My oldest son that plays in college, he was back in town for the summer. We got some workouts in over the summer. Over the weekend. Went out to golf a little bit.
Nice. And
I got to find I'm going to try to still play the barbecue before we go to the Dodgers game later.
Smart, man.
And that'll kind of wrap up the weekend for me, man.
That a baby. I ended up hitting a couple of my favorite little spots in Santa Monica, a couple of bars. And one spot I mentioned earlier, I went to a place called Big Dean's. In case you guys don't know and out there driving around listening to 97.1, Big Dean's is right by the Santa Monica Pier. It's a great sports bar, lots of TVs. I was watching Game 3 of the Eastern Conference Finals and Dodgers Game 2 versus the Milwaukee Brewers, and I was having a great time. And all of a sudden, this couple walked in, seemed roughly around like 10 years older than me, roughly around that. And one of them was wearing a sweatshirt of the high school I went to, and it said Santa Monica High School baseball. And I played there. I'm like, oh, cool. And it just led into a conversation. You know, they don't know who I am, but then the conversation started turning about their son who's on JV there, and we got into this huge
The JV thing is a thing. Yeah.
And we got into this huge long conversation about youth sports and high school sports and training and the showcase culture that exists. And I find it's very prominent today because those of you that might be listening, some of you might be driving right now to a tournament. Some of you might be driving right now to a showcase, and I'm using air quotes. And I had to kind of explain very friendly, and boy, were they receptive over it, because one, I kind of opened up the conversation, was like, I think you need to start saving some more of your money, because I think you're spending a lot of money that is really just not going to amount to much. And she's like, well, explain. And I'm kind of going through, I'm like, well, if you're going to a showcase and he's played in, he's a JV player and he's had some decent numbers, but he only plays first base. The question is, what is he showcasing? Does he have a specific tool? Like, does he have a lot of power? He's like, oh, he's not a power hitter. I'm like, can he run? He's like, he's not really a runner. I'm like, has he got a big arm? He's like, no. He's like, okay, does he have a great glove? I'm like, no. I'm like, all right, so I just named 4 of the 5 tools. The last one's the hitting tool. If he doesn't have any of these that are above average, it's kind of a waste for you to go to a showcase. So I was explaining, so that showcase probably costing like $1,000 to go to, I don't know, Cal or Stanford or one of these major colleges that holding these showcases. So I'm explaining, you could just take that $1,000 and get like 3 months of a personal trainer, and he'll get immensely better just by becoming a better athlete with a trainer than he ever would for one weekend playing over in front of USC or in front of Cal State LA or Cal State Berkeley. Like, it's just one of those things that I feel like parents aren't wrong. They're just being horrifically misinformed, because in this world of youth sports, there are more snake oil salesmen than ever before.
Agreed. And that's and like you said, in all sports, youth sports, and not just baseball or basketball specifically. But yeah, you're right in terms of, those resources being, and not even just the resources part, just the concept of, working to improve and get better athletically, physically, that will allow you to perform the skill of your sport better or at a higher level. I think in the conversation around specialized training, at younger ages and more kids are just picking one sport, I don't think that's necessarily singularly the issue. Mm-hmm. It's okay if you mainly enjoy one sport and you don't play 3 sports or 2 sports. Get that. But a lot of times the focus is so much on the sport and playing it, but there's not enough just athletic development off the field mm-hmm. or off the court. And so if you improve your overall strength and your stamina, your endurance, your core strength, your glute strength, all of these things that sound crazy, but they matter, mm-hmm. that's what actually allows you to perform better as a baseball player. You run the bases better. Mm-hmm. You get through you swing the bat more efficiently and aggressively. If you're a pitcher, you have more velocity on your pitches because your core is stronger. Mm-hmm. Your right glute has more power in it. Like all of these things, your hip mobility, like super
huge. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. If spend $1,000 on yoga for the next 6 months
would be immensely better for you than going to a showcase.
Yes.
Like, I cannot stress that enough.
Yes.
Like the flexibility. Yeah, I'm so glad you mentioned hip mobility. My hips have been killing me. Dude, I have been in so much pain. I got sciatica a couple years ago. That's why when LeBron didn't start the year to do the sciatica thing, it's like, oh, what's wrong with LeBron? I read, sciatica? Take all the time you need, LeBron. Take all the time. That's nightmare. Nightmare fuel is sciatica.
It is. Yeah, but the hip mobility is a real thing regardless of sport. Like it helps to kind of unlock a lot of your body's, efficiencies and how it moves, and taking strain off of other areas, take strain off the knees and these other, aspects of it. And so that's why even when you watch pro sports, you're watching, if you see video from pregame, you see all these trainers out there with these bands and, mm-hmm. The basketball players or baseball players are doing these different things before the game. that are they took BP, they fielded some ground balls, etc. But they did a lot of like body and maintenance work before they came out onto the field, and those are the things that kind of help unlock your sport performance at a higher level. And so, hopefully they took that advice.
I hope so.
And or at least are more open to those ideas and concepts, so that over the course of their young man's journey, they don't get caught up over the next couple of years feeling like showcases are what is going to get him over the hump. Just getting better in how he moves functionally will go a long way.
Well, you heard from us. We want to hear from you. Check us out over on the chat on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube at The Fan LA. And, of course, give us a call, 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. We're going to take a quick little break. And coming up, the Lakers. They got themselves a new assistant GM. What does that actually mean for the actual GM's future? We're going to discuss. Also, the final out when we come back right here on 97.1 The Fan LA.
My name is...
bring in our hype man, Raj.
Woo!
What do we
What
got,
up?
Raj?
Well, gentlemen, as you know, it's all about the grill. Yesterday, today, this weekend. I'm going to another one coming up. So I did some research, typed in, things, and got, I like to do research and whatnot. And I came up with, or at least the internet came up with let's say I got 8 here, most popular barbecue dishes. 8 most popular. Who won last night? Cody, you won last night, so you get to go first. What do you got?
I'm going to go ahead and start with one of the very best. I'm going to go with ribs.
Ribs. Number 4 on the list.
Yeah,
Yes,
baby.
yes. Fish, popular barbecue dishes. This is before, and then after this, we're going to pay off that tease, part of the tease there, the Lakers move in the front office you're going to want to hear about.
Thank you.
Okay. Burgers.
Burgers are on the list. Yes.
Boom!
Burgers are up there.
Told you!
I know what.
Everyone apologize
Well,
to me
no,
now.
because there are kids at barbecues. Yes. So, of course, it'll be on there. Go ahead. What else? Dishes. Now, not just meat dishes. Whatever you're going to bring to the queue that you
know what?
eat, not drink.
I will go with a raisinless potato salad.
Raisinless potato salad, yes. And if you want to look at the recording earlier to see the horror and shock and awe in Derek Fisher's face when he learned that certain people put raisins in potato salad.
Because that's white people ruin all good food. That's what we do. Raisins. What am I doing?
Oh my gosh, man.
We're the worst.
Barbecue baked beans. Baked
Beans, number 8 on the list, right
Get that on
behind
the
raisinless potato salad. Yep, you got it. What you got, Fisher? We're looking for the most popular,
And
most
we're
common.
out of 8, right? How many we have so far?
You're
4?
halfway through the list. That's good math right there. I saw what you did. You carried the one.
So if burgers are on the list, I got to say hot dogs are on the list.
Hot dog is on the
Let's
list.
go.
You know
Okay,
it,
I
right
didn't feel good
behind
about
burgers. Yup. All right, Derek.
We're going with barbecue chicken.
Chicken on the list. Yeah, chicken's up there.
Down to 2 more?
Dos más.
I'm going coleslaw.
So there is actually 3. There was a tie. So coleslaw is on there.
Okay.
It was it.
All right. You scared the living hell out of me, by the way.
I didn't want an odd number, you know what I mean?
that's
but
fair.
it is a tie, so that is acceptable.
Okay, thank
coleslaw
you.
is on the list, yes. Fish.
That's a good one.
Yep.
I struggled there, too.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with sausage links or links.
Yeah, you really went to Memphis on us there, man. You know, hot dogs are on there, but sausage links does not mean that means Cody is the champion.
I know barbecue.
Acceptable answers would have been mac and cheese. I'm surprised you guys didn't go with that one.
I did think about it. I was going to.
And then a very basic starch, but it is needed, and I do prefer this too, corn on the cob.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Serves no nutritional value.
No, but it's a starch and it can soak up things, especially I eat it, I have crab legs and things with the butter. I know this isn't that for that. But anyway, yeah, you need some corn. You need some starch.
I get it. So that's another victory for me, Fish.
Sure.
Those of you that are not watching on YouTube understand the look that I just got from Derek Fisher was that of, I'm going to murder you. So
Doesn't like to lose.
because I won that victory, I think it's best that we go ahead and pivot over to the Los Angeles Lakers. Congratulations, Lakers. You got yourselves a new assistant GM. And by the way, this assistant GM, Rohan Ramadas, I apologize if I've mispronounced anything on his name, of course. Apparently, he's been known in the league as a borderline like wonderkind type of rocket scientist type of cat. He's made his way throughout the league over these last few years, and he's going to be working underneath Vice President Rob Pelinka. But the reason why this is interesting to me is we do have a new ownership group. I think Rob Pelinka has done a pretty interesting and good job in the role as GM for the most part. But you know how it goes with a new ownership group. Often they want to start bringing in, quote unquote, their guys. They want to bring in their GM, who will eventually bring in their head coach. But with the success that Pelinka's had, and now the success that JJ Redick's had, do you see that being an immediate future, or does this team got to get the opportunity to actually fail?
Yeah, I mean, the last couple seasons have, they've done a really good job kind of navigating, being in kind of a championship or bust window, which is, the Lakers are always kind of in that window. But in particular, when you have LeBron James on your roster, like it's about right now. Mm-hmm. It's not as much about planning for the future, in certain ways. And so it's why you've seen the Lakers, reach certain points, whether the trade deadline or free agency, the draft, and maybe not have certain assets or draft capital to try to make certain, certain personnel moves. But, I think by bringing in an assistant general manager that's going to focus more, as they're saying, like focus more on cap, analytics and data, focusing on strategy, regardless of who, Rob Pelinka is in charge, but you need additional support system. You need additional minds to help you think about, when you're taking into consideration salary cap, luxury tax implications, figuring out how you can make certain things happen at the margins with personnel, analytics. Like even if you have money and wealth, similar to what we just talked about with the Dodgers, there's still a money ball component to it, right? Like you still have to be intentional about the guys you're bringing in and what they do well and how it fits the roster and what their strengths are, where the areas of growth are. Sounds like this guy will be more focused on like how things will work from a cap perspective, and then how to align the analytics and the data with the personnel decisions. And then also read there's going to be another assistant GM hired that's going to then focus more on the actual personnel.
Okay.
So the assistant GM that was just hired will essentially run the numbers, make sure certain things will work from a financial perspective, from a cap perspective, run the numbers on analytically. These are the types of players, or these are the names that work. But the other assistant general manager will be the one out, beating the streets, looking at players, colleges, international players, scouting, all of those things. So you're starting to see the Lakers now like increase the investment, in the back end, basically in the data room, to make sure that it's not just making free agent splashes or big trades with big name guys, but how are we going to build out our roster with guys number 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? How are we going to find a guy that, is under the radar? Other people have maybe not seen the potential in him, but the analytics and the data tell us if we put him in a lineup next to Luka, next to Austin, next to LeBron, whoever else you want to say, like this guy actually can have a breakout year because he does these things really well from an analytical perspective. So it's a different approach, but I think it's one that should be welcomed, and we'll see how it goes. I don't think it means Rob's days are numbered because they're hiring more people. I think it actually gives him and everybody a chance to do an even better job because the decisions will be made from a more informed place than maybe they have been up to now.
I feel like we're dealing with, and we've been dealing with this for the last 20 years, but we've been dealing with arguments between the old heads and the analytics heads. And I feel like we're dealing with this in every single sport. And I don't feel like it's one or the other. I feel like when it comes down to the numbers are finite. You can't argue with the numbers, but there's also the human element involved that the numbers simply just can't give you. It's got to be working in lockstep with each other. That's why I give a guy like Dave Roberts all the credit in the world. If you guys don't think the Dodgers are not analytically driven, they absolutely are analytically driven. But it also takes a filter of the right guy to kind of be able to filter those analytics and make it digestible, not just to the players, but to the coaches, basically to get on the same page on what these numbers are actually telling us and how we can use these numbers.
It's a data point. I mean, if you take a wheel, for example, maybe it's old school to say spokes on the wheel. I don't know if many people remember what that means.
They should.
But in order for that wheel to function at its best, you need all of those spokes a little bit. If one or two of those spokes pops, the wheel doesn't function as well. And so, analytics and data and information, it's all a part of being a spoke on the wheel to help it function well. But you still need, like you said, the ability to discern as a coach or as a leader, as a teacher, kind of when the right time is to lean more on this spoke in terms of data and information, or when to lean more on this spoke in terms of what I'm seeing from this player in practice, what I'm feeling from her, in batting practice. If it's like College World Series of softball is going, Women's College World Series is going. Like,
by the way, real quick,
I had that in my brain.
Go Bruins, baby! Back in the Women's College World Series.
It's like the combination of those things, and some teams like lean way more heavily into the analytics and the data, and have gotten away from some of the human element and feel that you need to have in the moment. And then some teams still are maybe more heavily on the feel and human side, and they need to sprinkle in a little bit more data and analytics so that sometimes your heart doesn't get in the way of you making a more informed and effective decision. But it's all a little bit of both. I mean, you think about music, for example, like it's there's not just one way to make great music.
Absolutely.
And so it's kind of that with team building. Like, it's not just analytics and it's not just talent. It's you got to figure out a way to blend it so that it fits well and it goes together well.
Have you played on more data-driven teams as opposed to more like vibe teams? Have you seen like the difference between them?
I mean, when I played, it was definitely more, talent-driven, feel-driven. Yeah, there were certain things that weren't necessarily seen that coaches were relying on. As a coach, when I first coached the Knicks and then with the Sparks, data and analytics were, starting to move through the sport, but you were still leaning on a lot of what you saw. But over the last 5 to 6 years, I'd say it's heavily into data and analytics, and even coaching in high school now, you're trying to keep in mind from a data perspective what you do well, what you don't. Like you said, you can't argue the numbers. Mm-hmm. If we're a great transition team and that's where we score most efficiently, we want to play more in transition. And so, you can use it to your advantage, but you can't solely rely on it as though your eyes are closed and somebody's only telling you numbers in your ear. And those are the ways you're going to always make decisions.
Absolutely. Well, guys, we're going to be talking about this all summer long here on 97.1 The Fan. So much coming up with the Lakers, so much coming up with the Dodgers. But coming up right here on Derek and Decker, we got some crosstalk. We got Brock and Alex joining us to finish out our 4-hour extravaganza that is Derek and Decker. And we're going to take a quick little break. Coming up, some of that crosstalk right here on 97.1 The Fan. on the Fan LA, 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. And, of course, you're listening to Derek and Decker right here on 97.1 The Fan LA. Hey, maybe you're watching us live on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. And if you are, you can check us out right there at The Fan LA. And if you are, you're seeing not 2 faces, you're seeing 4 faces, because it's time for our favorite part of the day. It's time for Crock Talk with Brock and Alex. What's up, people?
I have a crock pot if you want to get into some crock
Oh,
talk.
pipe down, mocktail guy.
I do have a crock talk.
To explain that, in the break, we were talking about going out on a school night. I said I don't drink on school nights, but I'll have a mocktail.
Sounds like a you problem.
Yeah.
And then Brock comes in here and is like, I got a gripe with the mocktail.
And I
community."
guarantee there are many people listening and watching who will agree with me.
No, D-Fish, let's take a step back and let's watch Brock go ahead and argue this one away.
Okay.
He's serious.
The entire reason a cocktail is expensive is because of what?
The
The
alcohol.
booze.
Because the booze is in there.
Yeah.
So why is it, thank you, Raj. So why is it when I go to a restaurant, now this has happened in like the past 3 months. Mocktails used to be $5 because it was just juice. Now the mocktail
juice.
version of the alcoholic drink is the same exact price, and that is an absolute injustice.
Yeah. No, that's why you just got to go to the NA. The NAs.
I hate to be that guy, but the truth is, I feel, and hear me out, this is not about you, bro. This is not you. I want to make it abundantly clear. What I'm about to say is not saying this to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to make that abundantly clear. It's an idiot tax. Here's the thing. It's an idiot tax in that who goes to a goddamn bar and orders a mocktail? They're taxing you for your idiocy.
Sometimes
You're with child. You get this.
I was.
Sometimes I
was.
don't want the alcohol. Sometimes I want the essence of the alcohol because it's 1 a.m. and I should have stopped drinking hours ago and I need to wake up and do something tomorrow. So this is how I can satisfy one thing without digging a deeper hole.
1 a.m.
Derek's nodding.
1 a.m. Who's going out at 1 a.m. these days? Sun goes down. I'm back home. That's the way it goes these days. I'm a happy hour guy myself.
Oh no, it's my favorite time of day.
Yeah, I can't. What about you, D-Fish? When you go out, you doing late nights these days? I don't got it in me anymore, man.
Not as many. I mean, I used to work late.
Yeah.
So I was accustomed to like being, up. Still, coaching high school. Like you play at 7, the game ends at 8:30 or so. Like so, I'm still up, but like out.
I can't do it.
What's your drink of choice if you are going out? Like, because it's also like everyone's drinking today. Memorial Day weekend, people are having a good time. This is like fun day, 3-day weekend for a lot of people. What's your go-to drink?
What are we drinking at Dodger Stadium tonight is my question.
Oh, you guys are going to Dodger Stadium.
Yes, we are.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, what are we drinking?
I don't know. Are you picking me up?
I can.
Yeah. No. Not tonight. I'm saying like off day, your choice.
It's a different
You
conversation.
have a full bar. What are we
take
getting?
It's a different conversation on that. I feel like day drinking requires something a little bit more refreshing and lighter because it can catch up to you a little bit later. But
Best part.
yeah, I mean tequila is normally involved.
Tequila's my lady.
Like neat on the rocks, mixed with anything. What are we going with here?
Day drinking or early,
Yeah.
there's going to be some type of mix, ginger beer, ginger ale.
Dude,
something
that's my
that
new
helps.
favorite
I like it.
thing.
Yeah,
I've been doing a mezcal mule.
yeah.
Classic stuff.
Perfect.
That's been my favorite
I will-
daytime
Perfect.
thing.
If I'm going to drink a cocktail, I'm usually an old-fashioned guy. But I will say this. a
nice
mezcal
old-fashioned.
old-fashioned?
Yeah.
Whoo,
Dude.
get you a Oaxacan old-fashioned all day long.
Blasphemy.
I've
How
just
dare
been
you.
Blasphemy.
having all of that. Wait, what do you mean?
What do you mean blasphemy?
It's an old-fashioned. Respect the way that it's literally called old-fashioned.
It's
and you're
called
trying to
a
make it new.
Oaxacan old-fashioned.
You're trying to make it new,
I'm
and it's
not
called an
making-
old-fashioned.
I'm not
Had?
making a well-known drink new.
Have you had mezcal?
I'm not a tequila person.
It's
we-
different.
But
I
it's
get
also the same.
Oh, I can get you. I can get you into tequila.
Let
Because
me
I was
tell
like
you.
you. I was like you too. I was like, no. Because when I thought tequila, it was like college. You're like, no, it's a Patron shots and the lime,
Dude.
and it's gross and it's awful.
This
That's
guy
not
was
what-
drinking Patron in college. You hear that?
It was not expensive. Back then. No. Don't let the bottle fool you.
Star athlete out of school. You getting like special treatment?
Get on my level, man.
We were doing like the plastic vodka bottles in
Yes.
San Diego State. But I couldn't drink tequila for 10 years, you guys, because I went to San Diego State every Thursday. They had a bus that would pick you up at Greek Row. It was $20. The bus would take you down to TJ, to the club, free entry, free tequila all night, and your ride back for $20. That lasted about a year until
I was going to say there's
until 14
no way
people
there's
ended up in the hospital with alcohol poisoning. Guys, let's go out. It's Nichols Dot Night.
What I saw walking like across the border, like back home, was that's a story not for the air.
Wow.
But yeah, no, I couldn't drink tequila I would smell it, and
Let's get on
I couldn't
the
have
bus
it.
and go to Tijuana.
Everyone did it though. They picked up. It was like 50 to 100 people. They'd have like party buses.
No,
full.
I do not blame the college kids for getting on the bus. I'm looking at the school for providing said bus.
No, it wasn't the school. It was like a
Oh,
promotion
okay.
company.
I thought
Yeah.
SDSU
No,
was
but then
was
they
providing this.
No, and then they found out about it, and they're like, "Yeah, guys, it's
Bigger-
not the safest thing to
Well,
do
here,
right now."
bigger question, because this is Memorial Day and it's
Yeah.
a big drinking day for
It
a lot of
is.
people. What's the one alcohol you've all taken out of your rotation?
Vodka.
Period. Really?
Can't even smell
Didn't
it.
even ask you the question.
I can't
so
even
that was
smell
tequila
it.
for me for
Yeah.
a really long time.
Yeah.
D-Fish?
Yeah, vodka recently.
He said recently.
No, there's a moment.
more recently than,
Oh, okay,
than
okay.
like cognac, like 20
Yeah.
years ago, vodka 10
Yeah.
years ago.
Yeah.
Me.
Yeah.
Jaeger.
Why were you
Well,
ever
yeah,
drinking
that-
it
that-
first
yeah,
off?
I-
Like,
that
why
was
were you
never
ever?
in
I had a bad,
rotation.
let's
See,
just say I
that's
had a bad
college.
experience.
You had a
bombs?
Jaeger
I was
phase?
never
Were you
in the
doing Jaeger
rotation.
bombs?
Yeah, I was doing Jaeger bombs.
You
How
had
many
a
Jaeger bombs did you
I
do
was
to not be-
20.
How many did you do to not be able to do them anymore?
And that night,
Yeah.
20.
Here's what I don't
impressive.
understand.
It was the worst night of my life.
That is impressive.
You obviously had access to Patron, and you were willingly choosing to drink Jaeger.
It was a different time.
Okay, these are two different.
It was a
okay.
different time in mine and everybody's life. Raj,
Yeah.
get in here.
Yep, we got some stats on what you guys are talking about.
Let's hear it.
So in bars in America,
Yeah.
vodka has been king forever. Like it's like football, king forever, right?
Yeah.
The last 2, maybe 3 years, it's been overtaken by tequila.
Yeah.
It's number one in bars now. Bye-bye, vodka.
I think it's all the like
Good
every
riddance.
celebrity has a tequila brand
Oh,
right
yeah.
now. Like
Yeah.
that is
True.
like LeBron. Look at that. Like
Yeah.
one of the most popular
Michael
alcohols
Jordan.
to have right now is his tequila too.
It is his tequila,
Is that
too.
what he was drinking in his like
The
little
entire
cup
time.
and with his cigar during
Yeah.
the Last Dance?
Where he almost answered some questions. Oh, and the last dance too. Oh, I thought you were talking about the NBC interview at the beginning of the year. What?
It's true. You're
That's
not-
what
you're not wrong.
happened.
You're not
I'm
wrong.
sorry.
You're not
You
wrong.
did
right.
answer some questions, right?
Yeah, like 2 of them for the whole season.
You gotta hand it to him though. Like the way he just has like stayed out of the media, I think adds to his aura of like
little bit.
why everyone is like, well, he is the greatest because we don't know anything else about him besides what happened on the court and the rumors of like what he would do nights before, nights in Vegas and things like that. But
Speaking
no
of
one
aura-
knows.
Speaking
No
of
one
aura,
knows.
just because we talked about this Friday, I saw Mandalorian and Grogu.
How was it?
Pedro Pascal is the smartest man in the world. So the whole concept of the
Wait,
Mandalorian, for
don't
those who
give it
don't know,
away, though.
these are no spoilers.
Okay, good.
He's-
Please
the
don't.
whole concept is he wears this helmet and
Yeah.
the
You
mystery
never
is
see
the
his
whole
face,
thing.
really.
I'm telling you right now, Pedro Pascal was on set for 3 days max.
Max.
He's not even in the
Well, they
movie.
So
have
mu-
someone else.
They
right?
do. His
Yeah,
name
yeah.
is Brendan Wayne.
Yeah,
Brendan
he's not
Wayne is
actually
the
the
grandson of John Wayne.
That's insane.
He's the one that's actually playing the Mandalorian.
But
So he just
imagine being
voices
Pedro
Mm-hmm.
Pascal, similar to the Michael Jordan aura era. Like, I'm going to get paid, what, $30 million
Mm-hmm.
to take off my helmet, this is not a spoiler, for one scene
yes.
Yeah.
and be the top built guy.
You know my favorite part about that is
it's the greatest job in the world.
It's amazing because even that one scene, it's in the commercial, so you think he's in the whole thing.
Yeah.
Brilliant move. Brilliant stuff.
After season 1, how much was Pedro Pascal even on set through any of the seasons, through any of the movies?
I would say
I don't think
a
he was even there.
total of maybe
Genius.
3 days.
It's genius.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He's
Hats
just
off to
doing
him.
voiceover, man.
But he's doing everything.
It's amazing.
He is a busy man, so I understand why. But what a brilliant role to accept. Oh my God.
So, question, what's on
Yeah?
today's agenda for the show? And, of course, more importantly, what's on the agenda for after the show because we are in a holiday?
I know we are.
Yeah, we are.
It's so fun. Show's gonna be great.
Yes.
You guys hit on a lot of fun stuff today. We're gonna hit.
You noticed that, did you?
We did. The trade rumors going around for the Lakers. Who should they actually go for? What are they actually going to do? Dodgers. Shohei Ohtani keeps getting moved around a bit with his outings. I'm not mad about it.
Not at all.
Not at all. We're going to go through that. Have you guys heard of the enhanced games?
I have heard of the enhanced
We're
games.
jumping into the enhanced games.
It happened yesterday.
Yeah, it's we should have gotten into the enhanced games, defense.
You gotta
We're
get
gonna
into
bring
it, Derek.
We're going to be bringing it up tomorrow.
It's
Okay, there you go.
insane. It's everything I've wished for and more in sports.
And D-Fish, I'm not kidding.
Yes.
It is just, it's an Olympic-style type of
Yes.
tournament
Yes.
where everyone's allowed to take any steroids they want.
And you know-
Allowed?
Yes.
No, I should rephrase that.
They do.
They are encouraged to take
It's called
any steroids they
the
want.
enhanced games. And they literally put up on the screen what they took.
Yeah.
Like, so part of their
people
walk
know.
up is
Yeah.
like,
The steroids that they've
now
taken.
coming to the plate is Jack Reiner. He's on a massive stack of Tren and
Yeah.
yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
There were winners that weren't on anything.
Yeah.
So that's also the fun part too. It's like if you want to go all in and give me the kind of show that like a monster athlete would be on with the enhancements,
Yes.
gold.
We are talking a
Gold.
lot of enhanced games. I'm just letting you know.
That
right
being
now.
said, I want to make this abundantly clear. I think it's hilarious. I just don't know if I like it at all.
It's a slippery slope.
Oh no, it's
I love it.
We've
I'm
already
obsessed.
slipped right off that
I'm
slope.
obsessed.
Like
I love it so much.
the fact that anyone's going to survive these games, I think is going to be a victory.
It's so good.
There were no heart attacks and everyone had a
Yet.
good time. Next year maybe that won't be the case, but let's celebrate the first one that was
You guys.
casualty free.
Beautiful.
Well, you know what's not enhanced? This show.
Oh,
because we
you're
don't need
pro.
enhancements. We're just that good. And you know what? We're going to be back here tomorrow, D-Fish. You and I, a full
Are we?
Dodger
No
game
holiday?
in. Huh?
no holiday?
No holiday for us,
Got it.
baby.
All right.
Seeing each other's faces is our
Dodger
holiday.
game tonight.
Dodger game
Say
tonight.
hi if you see
Have fun,
them.
guys.
Brock and Alex next. And of course, we'll be back here tomorrow morning, bright and early for Derek and Decker, 97.1 The Fan. Kick rock. See you tomorrow.
On The Fan.
What's up, LA? Welcome to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Happy Memorial Day. I hope you've been having the best weekend ever, and we appreciate you hanging out with us. If you're here today listening to us on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, make sure that you are a part of the conversation, because today it's all about having fun, but we also want to remember what the day is actually about, Memorial Day, and honor all of those who made the ultimate sacrifice to protect our country and our freedom. We thank you and we salute you, because that's what today is all about. And I love that, like, for a majority of my career, I've spent them at baseball games, and they do such a beautiful job having military members there, former family members, and really getting to honor the families who made the ultimate sacrifice.
There is a constant wave of the coolest old school planes that are constantly flying over Los Angeles on Memorial Day. And by no means is that the most important thing. But it is a constant reminder every, 30 minutes, if you just look up, you're going to see some old school World War II plane that's flying over, some parades, some ceremonies, something. And yes, sports are a silver lining of the celebration, but at the core of it, we are honoring those who have sacrificed it all for us.
So what was Memorial weekend like for you growing up?
Las Vegas.
What? Okay, like gambling, games. You're like, we're just raging, we're going to Vegas. Explain this.
So Las Vegas, it's been a while since I've been on Memorial Day, but for a long time, at least when I was playing, was the go-to destination for NFL players, because you've now gone through a good couple of weeks of OTAs and some voluntary stuff, and then Memorial Day is kind of the seventh inning stretch where you get an extended weekend, and then when you come back, you hit the ground running, and early to mid-June, you have the mandatory camps, and you're really grinding for about 10 days or so, 13 days or so, and then you finish it with a 3-day, really a simulation of summer camp, and then you're on break. So Memorial Day was always me, my brother, some teammates of both of our teams, our cousins, our friends. We all go to Vegas. We behave ourselves for 2 days.
That's not fun.
And then we would go back home.
We behave ourselves. That's not what I want to hear, Brock. We had a good time.
No,
it was time.
It was great. It was our best one. Our best one was 30. We only went 36 hours, but did not sleep.
Oh, good for you.
Landed.
High five.
Yeah, we landed. We went out.
Who did the high five?
Dusty Baker.
Dusty Baker. Let's do the
making Dusty
We're
proud.
just going to call it the Dusty. Give me a Dusty. Give me a Dusty.
But it was great. It was 36 hours straight. It was, we landed. We went to a night pool party.
Oh.
We went back.
Who had a night pool party?
The one with the red couches. It was like a pool. It was an outdoor pool. There was red couches. Maybe the Encore.
Dre's? Okay, so in that little area.
Yes.
Dre's was the after hours. I
It
spent
was next to
many
Dre's,
of nights walking out of Dre's with the sun up.
Yeah.
You don't know, time doesn't exist in
it
Vegas.
doesn't.
They pump the oxygen in, you don't know where you are. It's a beautiful
anyone
thing.
who wants a rabbit hole to go down,
Yeah.
if you get 2 hours, just study the psychology of Las Vegas.
It's insane.
The layout, where the lines are, where the food is, how the oxygen gets pumped
all
in,
on
why
purpose.
they put confusing patterns on the carpets. If you want 2 hours to kill,
it's
do
smart.
That. It's fascinating.
It's a multi-billion-dollar place industry, on purpose. I love that so much. My Memorial Days were always it's my birthday weekend. So, and we grew up at the beach, so we were either at the beach, and then once I got older, my parents would always go out of town, don't know why, and I would throw myself really awesome birthday parties.
Good.
I know, at my parents' house. And then once I started working, it was all baseball.
Important
and it was
question.
Awesome. Yeah.
You come from a family of chefs, so
Yes.
who, on whether it's Thanksgiving, Memorial Day, whenever there was a family event where someone has to get on the grill or in the kitchen, who took that responsibility? Because everyone in your family is a good cook.
My
it
dad
sounds
grills.
Like. Okay, your dad's
and then
the
my
grill.
sister. So my mom's a chef, and then there's 4 sisters. I'm the oldest, so I'm 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's how I explain it.
Okay.
Number 2 is also a chef.
Yeah.
Number 3 became the grill master.
Okay.
Annie. I got to hand it out to Annie. She became a great grill master. And then my dad, and that's who's kind of charge of the grill out on the deck, while my mom would prepare everything inside. My mom and
you have
sister
a
are
full
chefs.
roster. Like, this is insane.
Everyone can cook. The thing is, I'm also a great cook too.
Yeah.
But I'm also okay just like sitting back and being the professional taste tester.
Someone has to do it.
I don't have to fight to cook. If I need to,
Right.
I'm going to make you insanely delicious dishes. But if someone else wants to do it,
by all means,
like, be my guest. I became, like, when that started happening, I became the bartender.
Okay.
And
yeah.
I was actually, because I, which is a funny story, you guys, like, I bartended my first year out of college when I was living at my parents, and like putting my reel together, going on auditions, like going to a hosting academy. And I think they just gave me the job because I grew up like in Manhattan Beach, and all my friends just graduated from college, and they're like, oh yeah, you'll bring in a lot of people.
All of your friends will come here.
And they did. I packed that place every Friday and Saturday. But I would be making drinks, and like I had no idea what I was doing. People would be like, why this is pink? I was like, I don't know, because it's my new flair on this drink. Don't worry about it. It's going to be delicious.
Stop asking questions.
I called myself a professional pirate because I just poisoned people for a living for a year. But it was so much fun. And like, shout out to Sharky's in Manhattan Beach because...
Sharky's. Okay.
Yeah. But this is like the old school Sharky's where Fish Bar is now, not the new location, like the OG location. I met my first manager when I was bartending there, which helped me get my agency. And I met my first Fox Sports producer while I was bartending. I gave full pitch from behind the bar, and that's how I got my first job. Like,
all roads lead to
air.
Sharky's is what I'm hearing.
So I put in the work behind the scenes, but like that was where I was like, hey, I got face to face with someone who worked where I wanted to be, and
That's
just
awesome.
like shot my shot. And,
That's awesome.
And did it. So you guys, you never know where it's gonna happen.
I love
Yeah,
stories
luck
like
is
that.
when preparation meets opportunity.
Boom.
And I was so prepared, and I was not taking no for an answer. So let's get to the Lakers, who are they taking no for an answer? Who knows? Because they have been, once again, big names in the trade talk, right? And I feel like no matter what, when you are a brand like the Lakers, and you are kind of, they're not in a rebuild, you guys, but they're definitely in a restructure. They need to figure out how to get back to that championship level. And they have a lot of moves that they need to figure out and make, but a couple big ones that are out of their control, right? Because Austin Reaves could opt out and be a free agent. He's going to want a max contract. Then you have LeBron James, who we've heard over the last week, since the season ended, that he is going to take his time making his decision and like waiting to see what teams do through July possibly and through free agency until he decides where I want to go and if this is the right fit for me. Also, the magic number that isn't disrespectful, but enough to make him want to come back and play.
Yep.
Because again, that number is not paying the bills. That number is a respect number. He's making his money off the court. Like, he's probably close to $100 million in endorsements, like all those kind of deals
that we
his
even
agency.
know about.
Yeah, his investments. The public knowledge of it is what he's making there. So this is just a respect. This is just whatever the number is respect. But they need to make some big moves. And as we've been seeing in the Western Conference Finals, we have been getting gems of games. But we're seeing what the standard is in the West and what the Lakers need to do to be able to compete with OKC and Wemby's Spurs, which, can I just take a moment for that logo buzzer beater halftime shot that he made?
I need to stop watching the games because I'm becoming too big of a Wemby fan.
No, that's okay.
I lose sight of my Laker loyalty when I watch him play basketball.
He's like a 7-foot Steph Curry.
There's
that is
nothing
scary.
you can't do.
You can shoot like Steph. You have the Mamba mentality, and you are the biggest guy on the court.
He has handles. He can play defense. He can play
That's
in the paint.
insane.
He can guard a point guard. He can guard a. I am in awe when I watch him play basketball. Not even not even breaking down what's happening. I'm not looking at
No.
stats. I'm not wondering who should have done what. I'm not watching what sets they're running. I'm just watching him
You can't.
run around the court for 48 minutes. It's awesome.
So when that is what the standard is, when the Lakers need to realize they need to do whatever they can to compete with Wemby, this is where the trade situation really comes into play for the offseason. Because if the Lakers want to be able to compete, they have to hit in all three areas. They need to hit in free agency, they need to hit in the draft, and they need to hit in trades. And what do they need? They need a big man. They need depth.
Yes.
And they need youth.
Yes.
So the name that has been talk of the town, I mean, no secret, Giannis is the biggest name on the market this offseason. And the Lakers have a lot of things that they need to figure out. And is this really a possibility? Could the Lakers add Giannis to the mix? Now, what we do know is that Giannis and the Bucks, it's been messy for a bit. I mean, there have been trade talks throughout the season. I'm surprised. Like, it could have happened before the season, and then he was benched towards the end of the season, and he was complaining that, hey, I'm healthy. I want to be in. They're benching me for no reason. Like, they're saying it's because of my health. We all know it's because you don't want him to get injured so that you have a big trade opportunity there. And what has been reported is that the Lakers have had interest and have checked in at the deadline. Now, Sham says LA could offer 3 first-round picks and cap relief. Yeah, when you look at this and when you think of this, I was just my first reaction was, well, and who on the roster, right? Who else are you throwing in to this situation? And is this the direction that the Lakers want to go? Because this is kind of the Lakers of old, kind of get the star and build around them, opposed to building the depth and find someone and build from the ground up, which is what we've seen OKC and the Spurs do, and which is why they're so young, which is why they have so much talent, and which is why they have so much depth. So hearing all of that, hearing Giannis' situation, the Lakers situation, what they need to do and get everything together, does this even seem like the right direction to go in?
If Luka Dončić was 30 years old, if Luka Dončić was on an expiring contract, if there was circumstances where Luka wasn't really set up to be a Laker for the next decade, if you so choose, then yes, you go all in on 30-something-year-old Giannis. You go all in and say, okay, maybe we can get 3 years of Giannis and 2 championships. Awesome. But the fact is, Giannis is on the back end of his career, which is insane to say how quickly time flies. But he has a physical game.
Yeah.
And he's not the guy who's going to be playing like LeBron well into his 40s, right? Like there is a small window. Right.
Yeah.
There is a small window that you would be able to maximize both Luka and Giannis. So if you want to go all in on that, then that is something you have to consider. But as you mentioned, OKC and San Antonio are structured to have their core in place for the foreseeable future. Sometimes I try to put an exact number on it, but the fact is all of those guys can be there as long as they want to be there. So it's not a long-term decision, and I feel right now if you look around the league and the teams running the show, if they are all significantly younger than you, you have to build long-term because they are good now, they will be better later, and they're not going anywhere. And at the end of the day, it comes down to what Luka wants.
Yeah.
This is Luka's team, and I would be shocked, absolutely shocked, if Luka not only says no, but is even considering yet again having to play with a new number 2.
Yeah, you're listening to Brock and Alex at 97.1 The Fan. We are really diving into the trade rumors and possibility of the Lakers going after Giannis, and if it actually makes sense. And I think it's going to be very telling under this new ownership, right? Do they do whatever it takes and what they think is the best thing, just go out and get the biggest name, get the biggest stars, or do they make Luka happy? And as you said, build around the future of your franchise. Like you made it very clear when you made that Blockbuster trade that shocked the sports world. Luka was the new face, and that was kind of the passing of the torch, whether he knew it or not, from LeBron James to Luka Dončić for this Lakers franchise. And Luka has made it abundantly clear, very publicly, that he wants Austin Reaves. And he told the front office, right? He wants them to keep Austin Reaves and not have him be a part of a sign and trade or a package deal to go out and get a big name. And we do know Austin is up for a max contract.
Yes.
Does he deserve that max contract? That's up for debate. But what is important is trying to keep him there to keep Luka happy. Because I can't imagine a world where if you go and you get Giannis, personality-wise, from what we know, what we've seen, even with LeBron James being there and Luka coming in, who LeBron is what we saw, the most accommodating, welcoming. Luka, just be yourself. I am one of your biggest fans of a young up-and-coming player in the league.
I will adapt my game to suit you.
Which is what he did. And so rare for a superstar of his caliber. 41 years old. As we heard LeBron James say, I have never been a number third in my life. Not just on the court, but in my life. So we saw what LeBron James had to do to come in to, like, he was already here, but bringing in Luka, the passing of the torch to then be the new face of the franchise, take a step back. Would Giannis, who has been the face of the Bucks, that franchise, the number one, everything and more, would he be able to come in and slide in and willingly be number 2, number 3 with Luka and Austin?
There was an attempt to change Giannis's game, not to strip the power from him, but when Dame Lillard got there, after a couple games, it became clear, after a couple months, it became clear the best version of this offense is for you to set a high screen and you to play pick and roll with Dame Lillard, who is a lights out shooter.
Yes.
Giannis effectively said no. I don't want to do that. I am an athlete. You are not going to make me some pick and pop guy. I don't want to just be sitting below the rim. No, I have assets to my game. That was also around the time where Giannis, sometimes to the detriment of his team, really wanted to develop his 3-point shot. He was in the chapter of his life where he wanted to expand his game.
Yeah.
And he thought that was going to limit him. So he flat out said no. And if you come over to the Lakers, this is a pick and roll offense. That's where Luka succeeds. And essentially Rob Pelinka would have to ask Giannis, hey, that thing that you refused to do 3 and 4 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, actually, we need you to do that again. It would be tough to see that going over well. Another factor is Giannis, knowing that, has to want to be a Laker. Giannis is in the driver's seat here.
Yeah.
The team did wrong by him, in his mind, saying we're going to keep you healthy to trade you. Giannis will at least get the input on, well, at least let me go somewhere I want to go. From everything that we've read so far, he will at least be able to sign off on that. The teams in the sweepstakes, Golden State, New York Knicks, Boston, Miami, San Antonio, some people believe. If you're Giannis, I think it's fair to ask, why would I want to go to the Lakers? So of all of the places, I know what offense that the Lakers are running. It's an offense I refused to be a part of a couple years ago. Why would I choose to go there? So I'm still on the side of this is a pretty far reality pipe dream. I think a lot of things have to go wrong in the trade market for Giannis in Milwaukee for him to end up a Laker. But if he does end up one, immediately Luka has to sit him down and say, hey, dude, this is the offense and this is what we're running.
So the other big question is, if they go for Giannis, that basically means they're not in the LeBron James business anymore.
No, they are not.
Right? Because you can't have all three. And from what we've heard from Rob Pelinka in all of his pressers, they're letting LeBron decide. But this is also where it could hurt LeBron if this is something that the Lakers decide to do and go like hard in the paint and try to get Giannis. The only reason I see it ever being a possibility is because the Lakers aren't necessarily in control of what Austin and LeBron decide to do.
Right.
The only person that they know that is going to be there for sure is Luka Dončić, right? Because Austin, if they don't give him the max, can decide to go somewhere else. We know that Austin loves the Lakers. We saw that from like the beginning of his career, opting not to get drafted and then be an undrafted.
Told the Orlando Magic, no thank you.
Yeah.
I'm just going to sign with the Lakers.
Yes. Yeah. So that's going to be like something else to look out for now that they're hiring their new assistant GMs. What are they going to look into? We're going to dive into this a lot more throughout the show, but there's a lot of different angles you have to take into consideration and understand to see if it, like, even if you do get him, like, would it work? And is that the best fit? Oh, we'll see.
This is a young Western Conference, man. They are so young, and signing anyone over the age of 30,
which is
it just feels like hustling
crazy.
backwards.
Yeah, you can't do that. All right, we'll break that down a little later. A big thank you to a few of our day one fan supporters like Calci and Roto Hero. We appreciate your partnership. We have so much to get to today. Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. When we get back, are the Dodgers playing it safe with Shohei Ohtani and his Cy Young chase? That's coming up next.
Damage from
What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Happy Memorial Day. Thank you for choosing to hang out with us, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. We appreciate you being here, and we want you to be a part of the conversation. So if you're watching, get in that comment section. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN. We'll take all your questions. We'll take your comments.
Let's hear it.
We want you to be a part of this. Make sure you're following us across all socials at The Fan LA. Slide into those DMs. Let us know what's up. I didn't give a shout out to my my USA jersey that I was wearing off the top of the show. So this was for the World Baseball Classic, Team USA. You know, since we're honoring, I don't even know if you can see it. Like if I stand up, hold on. Oh, over here we can see it.
There we go. There we go.
Yes. For Team USA in the World Baseball Classic. I got sent a jersey, but it's rad because, you know, we're honoring all of those who made the ultimate sacrifice to protect our freedom and our country today, because that is what Memorial Day is all about. So we honor you, we see you, we appreciate you, and we thank you and your families, because we all know it's the families that make that sacrifice just as much as everybody did protecting us here on Memorial Day. But when I also think of Memorial Day weekend, I think of baseball.
Is that right?
Well, that's been my life. That has been my life for almost 2 decades. So I've spent my life at the ballpark, but then working, the games were always so much fun. And the Dodgers, even though they were just on a road trip, you guys, they went 7-2. Actually, great road trip.
Fantastic,
yeah. For where they were before heading into this, because you forget, Angels Stadium was the start of this road trip, even though it was just down the freeway.
Yeah.
They were struggling heading into that. And so they played yesterday, got on a flight, and then they are back at Dodger Stadium today playing the Rockies. But, like, we saw every kind of win on that road trip. We saw a blowout slugfest. We saw small ball where they had to earn every single run. And then we saw solid pitching. And that, I think, was the most important thing, especially with everything that the Dodgers have been dealing with on the pitching side of things. Yoshinobu Yamamoto threw a gem of a game yesterday, you guys. He looked like he was in complete control, like gave postseason MVP Yamamoto vibes.
Yeah, okay.
Like just absolutely dealing. And then Roki Sasaki, after coming off the best outing of his career, the goal I think was just to have a solid outing. Like I don't think you need to do He didn't need to have those same numbers, but just don't go backwards and keep trending in the right direction. And we saw that. But the biggest shout out goes to the bullpen. The Dodgers bullpen has accomplished something, you guys, that no Dodger team in the last 137 years has done. 38 scoreless innings out of the pen. The Dodgers bullpen is like lucky number 12, you guys. It's stretched over 12 games. This started on May 12th, and it includes 12 different Dodgers pitchers. A lot of those names are now either in the minors or on the IL, so it's been like next man up mentality, like just figure it out. But it has been incredible. Dave Roberts said they're just on a heater. It's one of those things when it doesn't go well, they get all the blame, and when it does go well, they don't get a lot of credit. But they are getting the credit right now, and it's earned. I'm just happy for those guys. Like, that's insane.
It's nuts.
137 years. This is the first time we have ever seen a Dodgers bullpen go 38 scoreless innings.
It is such an incredible effort, of course, from the pitchers themselves, but Mark Pryor and Connor McGinnis, the two heads of the pitching staff. And you mentioned how much turnover there's been. I mean, guys are getting called up the same day that they are pitching for the Dodgers, knowing I'm going back to Oklahoma City tomorrow, but maybe I can give them 2 innings, and they just respond game after game after game against really some of the most consistent bats that baseball has to offer. It speaks to the culture of the Dodgers. It speaks to the expectation of, all right, if Dave Roberts believes that I can do this, I can do this. And if Shohei Ohtani's patting me on the back, if Freddie Freeman's giving me a high five, if Kyle Tucker's amping me up, like, yeah, you know what? I can do this. And having tremendous talent really at every single spot on the field, of course, they can showcase that talent and do great things. But it also speaks to the young or inexperienced or new players who get thrown into the fire saying, I am surrounded by the absolute best.
Yeah.
So I have to deliver my absolute best. And you bring up Yamamoto. I love how he treats the first inning. So his first inning ERA, I think, is at like 4, maybe 4.5 or something like that.
Yeah.
But his confidence to go up there and say, I'm going to try 12 pitches. And at the end of this inning, I'm probably going to give up a home run. I'm going to give up a couple hits. But from the second inning onward, I have whittled everything down, and I'm going to say these 3 pitches are working, and no one else is getting jacked for the rest of this game. I love his confidence to go out there and do that every single start. And I feel fantastic about this Dodgers pitching staff. I feel fantastic about this bullpen. Go Dodgers. This is a great weekend.
So this leads up to the conversation surrounding Shohei Ohtani because his last outing, I think, was a preview of what we can expect. We got the old school Ohtani two-way player, but because it was on a game that was before an off day.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when we spoke to MLB reporter Alden Gonzalez, he let us know that the managing Ohtani's plate appearances on start days wasn't actually an Ohtani decision. Take a listen.
This is a Dave Roberts and the Dodgers as a whole decision. It's not a Shohei Ohtani decision. He's gone along with it. He has said the right things. He has said that he understands. He has not said he agrees with it, but he said that he understands why they're doing it, but it's definitely a Dodgers decision.
So now that we have that information, right? And we kind of understand that, like, Ohtani wants to be out there as much as he can. I could have told you that. Anybody who's worked with Ohtani knows that if he can be in and can be playing no matter what, I'm going to be doing that. Even after he was pitching, I forget what year it was, but with the Angels, he knew he was going to have to get Tommy John surgery. He was still hitting home runs. Like, he was still at the plate. Like, this man will do whatever it takes to be at that plate and do whatever he can to help his team win. Like, and he's never going to go against what his manager is asking him to do and thinks is the right direction. What he's going to do is let his actions speak louder than words, which was that first inning that we saw in his last outing where he comes up to the plate and first pitch home run.
See ya.
Goodbye. And then comes up and strikes out the side, even though he didn't have his best stuff. But the concern with Dave Roberts is what he said. It was the day after for Shohei Ohtani. That's where they're trying to manage the fatigue. So he's just focusing on the pitching and not hitting, and he has to then hit the next day. I feel like that's probably when we're going to see just Ohtani on the mound. But they have a couple games, not every single week, but a good couple stretches each month where they could line it up, where he could be pitching the day before. But that means you're going to be stretching him a little longer, which I want to remind everybody, this isn't something new. We saw this with the Angels. He was kind of like the Sunday day arm. And it just kind of helps the Japanese pitchers because that's closer to what they're used to when they were playing back in Japan. So I don't think this is a bad thing. What I see with this whole situation is compromise. They're finding a situation that works for Shohei Ohtani, that makes him do exactly what he was born to do and what he wants to do, which is be an insane unicorn two-way player and be able to hit on days that he's pitching. But it also allows Dave Roberts to kind of load manage him in a way that works for everybody. Yeah,
and Dave Roberts, as the head of the club and the shot caller, is in such an unprecedented scenario. We've never seen anything like Shohei Ohtani. So what comes with that is we've never seen someone know how to manage Shohei Ohtani because there's only one of him. And by no means is Shohei slowing down, but other than his surgeries when he was with the Angels, this recent slump that now is over, thankfully, but this recent slump was really the most adversity that he's ever faced. So I'm grateful that there was only a minor sense of panic that really was only created from what wasn't said rather than what was said and people trying to fill in the blanks of everything. But Dave Roberts has no manual, there's no coach he can call to say, how do I manage the situation? He can't talk to Andrew Friedman and say, how do I manage the situation? So this is the first time a guy like Shohei Ohtani has gone through something and had to have his schedule tweaked and changed. And as they sit here 7-2 over the last 9, a dominating road trip, it clearly worked. And will it be smooth sailing for Shohei for the remainder of the season? Maybe not, but I love that hopefully coming out of this situation, Dave Roberts now has confidence of, okay, this is the beginning of a precedent being set. I can rely on my instinct and my gut the first time that we went through something, so if something else arises, hopefully I have the faith of Shohei and the team and the Dodger faithful of calling the shots.
So here's the question that kind of, I guess, would be the only downside of limiting Shohei Ohtani and managing his time and stretching him longer than every 5 days is if they keep spacing him out the way that they are and limiting his workload. Is it hurting Shohei Ohtani's case for wanting to be the front runner and ultimately winning a Cy Young?
It absolutely does. And that is something that no great athlete wants to hear directly, that your personal accolades do not outweigh the team's trajectory and what the team wants. And initially you think, well, you can have both. But I feel baseball is uniquely positioned to where sometimes you can't have both. Like for Dave Roberts to say, I want the best version of Shohei Ohtani in October, and in order to do that, we have to sacrifice his Cy Young plan. Right now, he is 5th in voting for the NL Cy Young. He is far and away, to absolutely no one's surprise, the NL MVP frontrunner. Voters and fans look at Shohei Ohtani and say, that guy is doing everything that no one else has done before, so he's the MVP. He's the most valuable player.
Yeah.
So even if he comes out and says, no, Cy Young is my goal, I think voters are always going to lean on, yeah, but MVP is your thing, because isn't that more important? Isn't that more, right? So, like,
yeah,
I understand why he came out and kind of started the PR and say, no, Cy Young is the focus. Cy Young is the focus. Cy Young is the focus this year. But I do feel that as we sit here right now, a Dodgers three-peat, the best path to there, unfortunately, means Shohei does not win a Cy Young.
So I don't think it hurts his case. I don't think it hurts his case, because if he puts up the numbers that he keeps putting up and he gets the starts that he gets, then it becomes a numbers game, because that's what baseball is. Baseball's analytics. End of the year, let me see your stats. Where do you sit in all of these end of year award votings? Like, yeah, Ohtani's always going to, if he's continuing to pitch and hit at the level he is, he's always going to be and will continue to be the MVP favorite. I don't know if he'll continue to be unanimous.
Sure.
If he wins. I mean, that was insane, 4 unanimous MVPs. I mean, there, like, greatest of all time. We've never seen anything like Shohei Ohtani before, which is why I think it might be hard for him to be the sole Cy Young winner. But if he continues and has a sub ERA throughout the season and is pitching once a week, you know, if it's not every 5 days, if it's every 6 or 7, he's still getting a good amount of starts in. He might not have the exact same number as guys that he's competing with in terms of starts at the end of the season, but he's going to have very comparable numbers, outings, and what he's doing and the domination on the mound. You cannot deny that. Now, I think where it gets tricky is you're going to have players be like, well, then what can I even go for? Like, what can I even try to win anymore if Shohei Ohtani winning the MVP and the Cy Young? It's like, well, don't get mad that you're in the midst of greatness right now. Were you mad that, like, Michael Jordan was just winning everything in his prime? Absolutely not. Find it be happy that you're witnessing it. Yeah. Be happy that you're a part of it. Like, he is absolutely changing and elevating and creating an entire new audience for the game of baseball. Yeah. This is incredible that he's winning. That he's winning. Like, enjoy greatness when it's right in front of your face. We are so blessed to be in the Shohei Ohtani era and in the midst of his MVP, peak, prime, everything that he's doing. So if he does, and he wins that Cy Young, that's kind of like he's got a very small, I'm sure, checklist left because he's done almost everything. Like he's won the World Series, he's won the MVPs, he's won the World Baseball Classic. Olympics, if that ever happens, might be on there
probably
at some
in
point.
his lifetime.
But if it happens, we don't know if that'll actually get approved and pass. The WBC is like the closest thing that baseball players have to that right now. But yeah, Cy Young is there.
Why I am, if I had to guess right now, Shohei does not win the Cy Young. Why I'm on that side is, one, because we all know the reputation of baseball voters and the sticklers that they are, and maybe too caught in the past they often are. There's no hard and fast black and white written rule that says a pitcher has to pitch a certain number of innings to qualify for the Cy Young. But technically, if you're looking at the stats, it's usually a 1 inning a game average. There's 162 games. And only 10 pitchers all time have won a Cy Young without pitching at least 162 innings. 6 of them were in the 70s and 80s. Dennis Eckersley in 92, Eric Gagne, go Dodgers, in 03. Trevor Bauer and Shane Bieber both did it in 2020. So Shohei right now, I don't believe is even close to pitching 162 innings this season, and as Dave Roberts manipulates the schedule, the manipulation will probably decrease his innings. So he's facing a steep hill, and it's not his fault. It's mostly the voters who will have to acquiesce some of their unwritten rules that they typically have.
Well, I'm excited because later on we have Bob Nightingale joining the show. USA Today, MLB columnist, president, Baseball Writers Association of the Hall of Fame. He's a Hall of Fame voter, Odyssey insider. So we're going to be able to kind of dive into all of this with Bob Nightingale a little later in the show. On top of other trade rumors that have kind of been floating around the Dodgers camp, because you know what? When you're the back-to-back champs, what do? You make championship moves. So there are some fun trade rumors floating around for LA. We're going to take a break here, but I want to give a big thank you to a few of our early fan partners like NextGen and DraftKings. We appreciate your support. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. When we come back, do you care, LA? Play along with us. That's next.
97.1 The Fan.
Come on.
What's up, LA? Happy Memorial Day, and welcome to Brock and Alex at 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your holiday weekend with us, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. We appreciate you being here, and we want you to be a part of the conversation. So if you're watching any of the live streams, get in that chat. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN. We want you to be a part of the conversation. And now we're going to have some fun here. This is a segment that we call Do You Care, LA, where we can kind of go through and hit all the trending hot topics in sports, and we're going to share if we care or not. If we do, we go into it. If not, see ya, bye.
All right.
Producer Shay, come on in and lead us through.
Welcome into Do You Care LA. It is Memorial Day. Shout out to everyone out there that gets to cool off, gets to chill out a little bit.
Are you vibing?
I'm feeling this music right now. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm
Happy Memorial
gonna say.
Day. Do you care, LA? We're rhyming. We're vibing.
I'm feeling it right now.
If you're just listening to us, Shay's in full Latin vibes in the room, just salsa vibes.
I've been doing it. I was singing before, but I'm not going to do that to you guys. So Do You Care LA? Let's get right into it, guys. With number one, let me grab my computer because I was charging it.
Oh.
And it's right in front of me.
There you go.
And Do You Care LA with number one. Wemby evens the Western Conference Finals. Victor Wembanyama dropped 33 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 blocks, and 2 steals as the Spurs smothered the Thunder in Game 4 to tie. Do we care?
I care. I care because I want this to go to a Game 7 when you don't have a team in the conference.
In the race anymore.
Yeah. You're you know what? I just want to see the best possible matchups, and it's been back and forth in such a beautiful way between the two top teams that were the best throughout the entire regular season and now into the playoffs. But what we've seen Wemby do when he kicks it into a different gear, that logo half-court shot at the buzzer at halftime was just absolutely insane. And after they got kind of blown out at home in Game 3, we heard that the team say that Coach Pop came into the locker room and just kind of everyone was in, trainers, everyone came in, they shut the doors, and he was they didn't say exactly what he said, and apparently he used a lot of fun choice words. This is not how we do it.
Right.
And this is not what you do. And you saw that switch in Game 4, which was so cool to see.
Yeah, Pop was in the stands as well. Him and Tim Duncan were sitting in the booth,
I love that
and
so much.
his presence as they ramp up to an expected world title is being more and more prevalent, and I'm happy with that. Initially, I was going to say I don't care, just that they tied the series, but I do care in how they did it. They won in dominating fashion, 103-82, and you saw entering the fourth quarter, Shea was sitting on the bench next to Chet Holmgren, and basically they exchanged looks of this is over. And seeing OKC share that look that they make other teams typically feel that they really haven't felt all playoffs, it's okay, this is going 7, and this is special. So we have 2 yeses over here, Shea.
And I also because OKC has just beaten up on our Lakers so much the last couple years.
It's nice to see them lose.
I'm rooting for the Spurs.
Oklahoma City plays an unwatchable brand of basketball.
Just hard. There was
that I can't watch it. I can't support it.
I wish I pulled it up, but there was some guy who did a stat research of all the top players in the playoffs and their fall rate with their shots.
Yeah, I did.
And
see that.
SGA's fall rate compared to every other player, star player in the playoffs was insane.
It's embarrassing, and instead of going on a 3.5-hour tangent on why it is ruining basketball as we know it, I'm just going to say, Shay, what's the next one? Because the vibes are high, and I'm starting to get upset thinking about it. So what's the next one?
Fair.
Yeah, that article it's definitely the worst read in the world.
Yeah.
I went through it as well. And
there you are, by the way, before we just got nose up.
Yeah, I know.
You changed your camera.
Before it was literally just
I
this
know.
and me
I was
dancing.
what's going on with that camera angle in there, Shay?
But anyway, now to the next one.
Okay.
We're kind of feeling the Latino vibes, and we're going to go to Miami with this one.
Okay.
Messi injury scare before the World Cup. Dude, I'm still dancing during this. I probably shouldn't be. Messi left Inter Miami's wild 6-4 win over Philadelphia Union in the 73rd minute after grabbing his left thigh and heading straight to the locker room. Not great timing with this, with the World Cup right around the corner. That is happening right around the corner here, too, at SoFi. So, do we care about this, guys?
That sucks. I care because, like, whether you're a fan of the World Cup or not, you want the stars there. And Messi is, like, one of the biggest faces, if not the biggest face in soccer in the World Cup. And it would be such a shame because this is probably his last.
This is his last one.
Yeah, this is probably his last World Cup because how old is he? Do we have this on hand? Yeah, because he's
30s. I believe at the last World Cup, he said
38.
he essentially said, "I have one more in me."
Yeah. So this is it, and I hope that he's okay and he can play.
Just being a fan of greatness, like you mentioned in the last segment, just being alive to witness Wemby and what he's doing is special. I care for Messi, but as an LA local, I don't care. And the reason is because they won in 2022. So if
the
God
defending
forbid,
champs.
Yeah, so if God forbid Messi cannot compete, 2022 was when they had their underdog Argentina. There's no way they're going to beat France. And 2022, Messi hoisted it and they brought it home and they did all the special things. So
you're like, you're done.
Yeah,
you
so
did it.
that's why I'm going to say no, but heart goes out to Messi.
No, I want to see him out there.
I'm excited for it. I really want to see him out there. I'm a Messi over Ronaldo guy.
Tenfold.
Yeah?
Alex? The same way that I'm going to stop myself from going on a 3.5-hour tangent about what Oklahoma City is doing, I'm stopping myself from going on a 3.5-hour tangent on Cristiano Ronaldo and what he does in the game of soccer.
Can I just say I'm way happier with the direction that Messi went towards the end of his career than Ronaldo? Can I, like, politely say it that way?
Yes.
Don't even be polite about it.
Goal merchant is what he is.
Instead of going and
where he went,
getting the insane payout that he got for literally just the paycheck, not to grow the game. Like Messi coming to the States is growing the game.
Yeah,
like they had to work really hard with like brand deals and sponsorships and partnerships and being partners in like the TV deals in order to get Messi over here. But he did, and he completely elevated, and this is a very selfish reason because obviously we live in the United States, and one of the greatest soccer players of our time decided to come over here and kind of follow what Beckham did. But like when Beckham was doing it, I don't know if the U.S. was ready yet.
Probably
for
was a little too early,
Like soccer was still building, the MLS was still building to where it is now and where it can be. But Messi coming over just absolutely exploded soccer for U.S. fans and for non-fans that understood and kind of got to see like, oh, like when Messi came to town and was playing LAFC, they weren't playing in BMO. They played in the Coliseum, and the Coliseum was sold out.
Right.
I was at that game, and it was packed.
Yeah.
Like, insane. It took me 2 hours just to get from the freeway exit to my media parking lot to go cover the game. I was like, what? Oh, I didn't factor in the Messi effect. Like, I already knew the Messi effect because it was moving from BMO to the Coliseum, but just to see just what he does for the game
and Shay
was insane.
Shay, to answer your question, when I call Cristiano Ronaldo a goal merchant, anyone sitting there thinking isn't the point of soccer to score goals, do me a favor when you get some free time, pull over safely, go to YouTube and look up Cristiano Ronaldo stealing goals from teammates, and you tell me who the GOAT is. Not my GOAT, Shay.
Are you saying
my GOAT would
he
never.
just tries to get the final touch so he gets the goal?
Yes.
Does it need to be the final touch?
No, it's just Cristiano Ronaldo wanting to get 1,000 goals, which I have rooted against my entire life.
You know,
not my GOAT, Shay.
And it sucks because at this point too, like the players are happy that they just assisted Ronaldo.
But
it's like
God,
you just got something stolen.
It drives me
crazy. Is this recent, like him playing?
He's always been like this, but as he gets to the back end of his career, he's just not hiding it anymore. Yes. Shout out Messi.
Oh, yeah, no, big Messi fan. We're all big Messi fans. So I hope that he's like healthy and he's okay to be able to play in the World Cup because we all need to see that. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. Hour 2 coming up next. Don't go anywhere. What's up, LA? Welcome to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Happy Memorial Day, and thank you for deciding to spend it with us. And we're having a good time here. Hour 2, whether you're listening to us on the radio, on the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. We appreciate you being here, and we want you to be a part of the conversation. So if you're watching the stream, get in the chat. Let us know what you're thinking. Let us know what you're doing today. Because that's like, you forget that everybody, like when we were driving in, thank God for holiday drive-ins, you guys. It really makes you realize how small LA is when there's not traffic. Because normally I'm like, just give yourself an hour to an hour and a half to get anywhere. Holidays, 25 minutes door to door. What? That was like a dream. I was like, oh, this is what it could be like if there weren't so many people here.
I was on the freeway. Let's get very LA with it.
Let's go.
I was transferring from the 5 South to the 101.
The 5 to the 101.
There was a time, Alex, there was a moment, it was like 4 seconds long, where I was the only car.
Yeah.
There were no cars in my rear view. There were no cars ahead of me as far as my eye could see.
What time was it?
8.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
On a holiday
about
weekend,
8:15, yeah.
people are hungover. They're just hanging out at home. They're doing nothing.
It felt surreal. It felt like the freeway was blocked off. I just got on the wrong side of the cones or something like that. It was insane.
Did you get to do anything fun this weekend?
Yes. Yesterday, my father-in-law treated us to a lovely movie. We went to The Mandalorian and Grogu.
No spoilers. I am so excited, you guys.
This is a spoiler-free zone.
Oh, I'm so excited.
He also...
I don't even want to know if you liked it or not, because like I don't want that to like affect how excited I am to go see this. I love Grogu and I love Mando, and it's my favorite like new Star Wars.
Yes.
Like
yeah,
you know how they have all the different shows and every like all the spin-offs. It's my favorite. But I also love like Pedro. I love Grogu. I love everything about it.
Again, not a spoiler. I would never do that to you. The voice cast that in my opinion, they did a decent job hiding, because I didn't know that these people were in it. You're gonna smile when you start putting together some of the voices that are playing characters.
Yeah. You can. That's fine.
I was listening to this character speak, and I think that sounds really familiar. Then I lean over to my wife. I was like, I think that's Martin Scorsese's voice. I'm pretty sure he just plays the character. Like, why is Martin Scorsese voicing?
Great.
But it's really cool.
Oh,
really cool moments, and it's a blast. Yeah.
Are you a big movie guy? Like going to the theaters?
Massive, yes. My wife and I, in our ideal world, we go once a week.
Oh,
I would say we make it most weeks than not. I would say we're going to the theater at least 40 times a year.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it's you personally keeping movie theaters in business.
We're doing what we can.
Go, Brock.
Christopher Nolan, you're welcome.
You know what? Like, I miss going to the theaters. It's hard now, like, with a 9.5-month-old.
That can complicate things.
But we watch, like, we are huge movie and TV show people. I had to make sure we finished all of our hardcore shows before this show started, because I was like, I need to get it all out of the way so I can be, like, locked in focused. Because I get, like, obsessive over things where I'm like, I need to see everything. That's what I was talking about. I was reading I do audiobook. I was listening to the last book of Onyx Storm, which is the part of the Fourth Wing series, which is now getting made into a TV show or movie with Michael B. Jordan, who is like helping produce it. So it's going to be so sick. I am so excited. But I literally like planned out my last weekend before the show started just so I could get that done, so I didn't have to think about it. Because it will take over my brain. I have an obsessive personality, which is great, which is why I can be so locked in and like great at my job. But also like if it's like Fantasyland, I gotta see the whole thing.
I
gotta see it through.
Something.
Yeah, go.
I can't binge shows. I can't. And I think it drives my wife crazy. She's an angel and she won't admit it. I can watch.
How long can you sit?
I can watch 2 episodes of something in a day, and I
like
can only do that.
Like an hour episode or like a 30-minute episode?
30-minute episode, we can watch 2. Hour episode, we're doing 1 episode a day. That's it.
No.
I can't binge shows.
Oh my gosh. If I have an off day.
Yeah.
And we got our workout in the morning. I got my walks in with the dogs. We had a good meal. So I got like my activity out of the way.
Yes.
I would love nothing more than to just rot on my couch.
I love the word rot right there.
Like I will like have like the full setup.
Yes.
I will get my popcorn, my fuzzy waters. I'll have them lined up so I know what I'm going to get.
Yes.
But it is like my favorite thing to just like fully be invested and dive into a series. Like I would like to save it. I want to save the shows so I can sit and I can binge and it's basically like a 10-hour movie. Like that
so
is
you want all the
ideal.
episodes to like come
I
got
want
you,
back to back. So we'll sometimes start a show late and just try not to get the spoilers so I can sit and it's like a 10-hour movie. Like that is my ideal situation.
That's normal.
That is not
okay, so Brock is not the norm.
It is not normal. We are not going to rewrite television.
Okay,
well, first off,
that's what streaming is. It's binge culture.
Shay is Gen Z.
Are you like not
so
Netflix and chill?
No. Shay is Gen Z, so he only knows binging. We come from a time where if you missed an episode on TV, so you were against it.
I also didn't watch TV growing up. So I wasn't allowed to watch TV.
Okay.
I didn't watch TV shows. Like full transparency, you guys. When someone asked me if I wanted to be a sideline reporter, I was like, "What's that?" Because I didn't watch TV, and then I became a sideline reporter. I was like, I play sports and I love watching sports, and I'm so curious by nature, and I like talking about sports. I didn't know that was actually a job. It was just someone like, "Hey, you would be really good for this." I was like, we didn't watch TV growing up. I was either acting or we were listening to them on the radio. Like
it is so funny explaining to anyone younger that. Yeah, if you missed episode 4 of season 7 of your favorite show, you just missed it. And they say, well, when would you watch it? A year later when the box set came out.
You had like what was like DVR was the thing, right?
That was like 03, 04 though. I mean, there was
dating
still
ourselves right now. But again, like I didn't get into like so
but
it was
you
college.
missed all that, yeah.
So it was college was when I got into TV shows, and it was because of my husband. Like he was like a TV hardcore family.
Okay.
Like the TV would be on like for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Got it.
TV was never on in our house.
Yes.
We got like special privileges on weekends, like in between games, but it had to be appropriate for all my little sisters. I'm the oldest of 4 girls, so it was cartoons.
You were the oldest. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. So it had to be cartoons and okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man,
this
we have
makes
so
sense
much.
now.
This is gonna be a good poll. We gotta ask you guys, are you a binger? Because like that is my favorite thing ever.
I can't do it.
I cannot believe you, Brock Farine.
And it makes no sense.
I cannot believe you, Brock Farine.
I
don't want to binge a show. I only want to watch one show. Who are you?
I
what
understand
kind of
it makes no
millennial
sense.
are you?
I can sit and watch Oppenheimer's a 3-hour movie. The Godfather's 3 hours in the change. I can watch a 3-hour movie, but I cannot watch 3 1-hour episodes of the same show. I can't.
The principle.
Okay, so here I'm going to give
you.
You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. We got on a tangent.
We got a little distracted.
Here, okay? So we're talking about streaming and binging shows, and Brock is not a binger. He will only sit down and watch 1 hour, either 2 30-minute episodes or one 1-hour episode at a time.
Then we have to change the show.
And you know what? I kind of like, I'm going to like take a step back here and like see it from your perspective, because when my husband binged his first show, I hadn't binged TV yet because I still wasn't in that zone. I was on the road with the Angels and I was working Angels and Kings year round. So like I didn't have a lot of time. I didn't have the time to sit and watch a bunch of TV. I didn't have time to binge. Like that's not, if I had like one day off, I didn't want to spend the whole day on the couch. So I understand that. I understand that part from when I was the job that I was doing. But oh my gosh, what was the one? Breaking Bad. So he binged Breaking Bad. And it was all because, you guys, this is how binging came into my life. We were on my vacation after my first season with the Angels in 2012, and we were doing a road trip, and we were driving up to Napa from LA, and we stopped at my aunt and uncle's in San Francisco. And we were literally going over the Golden Gate Bridge, like going up north, and I get a call like, hey, Alex, Mike Trout is, I think, going to win Rookie of the Year. So we got to get you on a red eye tonight out to Millville, New Jersey to go be with his family and to go do this whole like inside, like get to know Mike Trout in Millville and whatnot. And I'm like on the phone, like kind of looking at my husband driving, like, we're going to have to turn around right now. He's like, what do you mean? I was like, I got to get on a flight and I got to go to New Jersey and I got to call the hotels right now and see if we can push our vacation back like 3 or 4 days. And so I dropped him off at my aunt and uncle's house, and he spent 3 days binging Breaking Bad while I went to Millville, New Jersey to do like a whole weekend with the Trouts for Mike Trout right before he won Rookie of the Year. And then I got back. I was like, what'd you do? He's like, I watched like Breaking Bad. I was like, what? And he had to explain what binging was to me. And I could not comprehend it.
Yes.
And then I think probably COVID was when I really got into binging.
Okay.
And then it just stuck. I was like, oh, I get this. Like, I get obsessive with things.
Yes.
Like, I do things to the extreme.
And
once
you
I got
have to finish it before you can start the new thing. So
I get obsessive about it.
So you're not binging multiple shows. You are one show, knock it out. Next show, knock it out.
No. We have a couple.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because now I'm in the caught up phase. Because now shows aren't releasing them all at once. Now they're doing once a week.
Back to the way things used to be.
I don't like it.
The old ways.
I don't like it. So now we have days.
Okay.
You know, you have days that do that. Oh, that was a fun little tangent, you guys. I'm so curious. Is anyone in the chat, Shay? Like, are people agreeing with me? Are they agreeing? Are there any old school Brockers out here?
Yeah, it's pretty split, showing you that we got everyone.
Don't make me an adjective.
Brockers.
So we asked what their favorite shows are.
Yeah.
Daniel Ariola, the new Punisher, is confirmed to appear in Spider-Man: Brand New Day.
Oh, I can't wait to see the new Punisher.
Yeah,
it's a movie, right? It's like an under-hour movie.
Yeah. So
Punisher. So it's not. They did. It wasn't like because they did the Punisher show and then they just put out a Punisher movie, but it's like an hour.
So I think
it's on the queue. It's in my queue. I haven't watched it yet.
I didn't know they had the movie on top of it, too.
Is that what it is?
Because I know that they had a show.
Mm-hmm.
I like John Bernthal.
Yeah, he's really
he's
good.
great.
He's really good.
He is the Punisher.
Let me tell you something.
Like, that is his character.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I need to check it out.
I am going to go check that out.
Yeah.
Everyone's been telling me at the last place I worked at that I have to check it out, but I wasn't able to.
Oh, it's a really good show.
People
if you haven't seen it from the beginning.
People are saying they love Seinfeld, The King of Queens, TV, all this stuff.
So we're not getting the bingers.
One person did say I'm with Brock on this.
No.
All I have is YouTube TV.
One.
There are two of
Brock
us.
with
There
his
are
one
two of
person
us.
with his 1 p.m. coffee start and his one person with I don't binge TV shows.
We are a growing contingency.
You are like your own breed, Brock Vereen, in a great way.
Afternoon, I almost said alcoholic. Afternoon, Coffee Drinkers Anonymous, ACDA. I want a t-shirt.
Oh, man.
It's almost a slip up of a lifetime.
Man. Okay, that could have been really funny. Okay, let's get to some Dodgers, you guys, because they've always done the best job that they can to build a loaded rotation. Mm-hmm. And every year we're like, gosh, why are they getting so many pitchers? They don't need all these pitchers. But then you have to remember you have a lot of Japanese arms and they need, as we've seen, Yamamoto has built up to being able to kind of get to a regular, the normal MLB pitching rotation. Mm-hmm. But every year they're also plagued with a lot of injuries. The Dodgers, back-to-back champs, have always had a lot of injuries, but they figured out a way to make it work. And now with Tyler Glasnow and Blake Snell dealing with injuries, those were kind of the big, Blake Snell being Cy Young winner, Tyler Glasnow kind of like you thought he was going to be in contention for that conversation, now being with the Dodgers. Do the Dodgers go for another big arm? And the trade rumors, what's kind of been going around is Tarek Skubal on Detroit. Like, if the Dodgers are able to snag an arm like Skubal, could you imagine, you guys, could you imagine how much hate we would get, how much more hate we would get here in LA? It's a beautiful thing to think about.
It's a beautiful thing.
Because if you're not a Dodgers fan or an LA fan, you hate what the Dodgers are doing. And it's because Friedman and the Dodgers are doing exactly what you would hope every GM and multi-billion-dollar GM of a team you have. Every majority of the franchises have the ability to do the creative accounting and take a risk of what Friedman has been doing for the Dodgers. They're not doing anything illegal. They are just creating the best possible team that they can. They've deferred a lot of money. They've created a place where players want to come and figure out a way to make it work. But if you can go and get a Skubal, who has a 2.7 ERA in 7 starts this season, 2-time reigning AL Cy Young winner, he would be a true, we're going all in for the three-peat right now kind of a move.
It would. And I love that you start with the villain aspect of it because once again, we have an example of, say they land him. Oh, the Dodgers can spend more money than anyone. As if the Detroit Tigers didn't just lowball him an offer of $19 million during arbitration. Now, he ended up winning and got his $32 million, but obviously Detroit is not trying to make him happy and keep him long term. As of right now, anybody can go get him.
Yeah.
But if the Dodgers land him, it's the Dodgers who are the villains who just, the Braves decided they don't want Freddie Freeman, and we're the bad guys for getting Freddie Freeman. The Red Sox decide they don't want Mookie Betts. We're the bad guys for getting Mookie Betts. So I love that it would add to that narrative selfishly. That being said, I feel it would be an unnecessary risk to get Skubal right now.
Yeah.
And this is why. We just bigged up the Dodgers bullpen under Mark Pryor and Connor McGinnis and how great they have been. Really, outside of Shohei, when he's doing Shohei things, the highlight of the season has been the bullpen, now at 38 scoreless innings. And in order to get Skubal, you are giving up a whole lot of capital.
Yeah.
And outside of willingness to spend money, what doesn't get discussed enough is how great the Dodgers are at developing their players. Will Smith,
their farm
Andy
system.
Pages, Emmett Sheehan, Alex Vesia, just to name a few, came up. And right now, as is typical, the Dodgers have a ton of names that are balling right now and have great futures. And to risk some of those names, or even, God forbid, current players, for Skubal, when we're getting by fine without him, I'm not on board yet.
Yeah. So,
I'm not.
So the thing is like, when you look at where we're at right now, is it necessary right now at this moment? Probably not. Because the hope is that we're getting some of these arms back, especially a Blake Snell after having the loose bodies removed from his elbow, when they need him come postseason. Because when you really think about postseason baseball, you need 3 to 4 guys in 7-game series. So that's what you're looking for. And hopefully they're going to have Yamamoto and Ohtani healthy. Sheehan's been great. We've had Roblensky, who's been awesome.
Been awesome, yeah.
So like we have a good core right now. But if someone like that is available and you're able to go get him, yeah, I mean, what are you willing to give up, and would he be here long term? Is this we can go get him and we're kind of making a short term kind of leasing deal, and is it worth it to give up as much as you would need to give up on a lease like that?
Right.
I don't know. It's going to be really interesting, though. We have Bob Nightingale, MLB Insider, Odyssey Insider, a little later in the show, and he was saying that the Tigers are one step closer to putting Skubal on the trade block, and he believes there's only 4 teams that can realistically afford him right now, with the Dodgers being up there, the Yankees, Blue Jays, and Padres. Can you imagine right now if the Padres hear that the Dodgers are the top contender, what AJ would do, their GM, to go all in to try to be like, no. You cannot, you cannot keep doing this. You cannot keep getting all the best players available, even in trade situations, free agency situations. The Dodgers just keep winning because, again, they have such a strong farm system. They've built such a strong product, back-to-back champs. And they've created a place where players want to come to.
Right.
Like it's hard to say like, oh, you're just taking the easy way out. Like you're going to go where there's a championship. You're just, you're jumping on board, which Tyler Glasnow and Blake Snell both talked about. Like that was kind of the backlash that they got when they decided to come and play for the Dodgers. It's like, oh, okay. It's like, yeah, but they're also winning championships.
Right.
And they're winners, and they make it a great environment for all of us to be here. Why wouldn't I want to be here? We're laughing at, like, you're laughing at my rings now? Is that what you're doing? Like, we won. Like, and at the end of the day, like, that's kind of, that's kind of what it comes down to for these players. Like, they're able to kind of like have their cake and eat it too. They're getting a big payday and they're going to a team where they're winning championships. That's not a common thing that you can get across sports for a professional athlete.
And Skubal is a California kid. He's a Bay Area kid, so maybe he grew up a Giants fan. I don't know, but he's a California kid, and I bring that up to say, while I do not know the current relationship between him and the Tigers and how much input he'll have in where they trade him to, that's between them.
Yeah.
But I would imagine the idea of coming back to California, of playing for the Dodgers, of expecting to get a ring is enticing for an ace of a Detroit Tigers team who had a phenomenal year last year and a massive disappointing start to this year, coming off of injuries and the team just not being good. I'm hesitant to go all in because signing Tariq Skubal is saying we want to win as many regular season games as possible instead of, hey, we just need to get to October healthy and we're going to be fine. And this almost feels like a panic signing of we aren't good enough without him when they are plenty fine without him. If this is a stopgap to get to the playoffs, then you're saying we're not confident we can get to the playoffs without Skubal, and that's not the case either.
No.
It just seems like an embarrassment of riches. Like, yes, he's out there, but if the asking price is low enough, then do it. But it's not going to be low. It's going to be massive.
Yeah.
And I'm just not comfortable giving up future Will Smiths, future Andy Pages for what may just be 1 or 2 years.
It's kind of like a rental ace for a bunch of prospects that you're hoping are going to be your future. And as we've seen with the Dodgers, they've done an incredible job of building through their own farm system. Mm-hmm. I don't think it's something they need to go through right now. But again, like, I'm not paid millions of dollars to be a GM of a back-to-back championship team. But you have 2 arms that, like, you hope are going to be healthy come the postseason in Glasnow and Snell. And even if they're not, like, part of that 3 to 4 rotation once you get to the postseason, like, those are insane arms that you can use as middle relief guys, as we saw Dave Roberts do this last postseason when they couldn't depend on their bullpen. Their bullpen was healthy, but he couldn't depend on them.
Right.
So he used his starters in that middle relief, and then you had Roki Sasaki closing out games. So Dave Roberts is not afraid to use arms in ways that are a little more unconventional. So unless the Dodgers, and I hate even saying this, putting this out there because I don't want to put that energy out there, but unless the Dodgers lose another starting arm to injury, I do not think this is necessary, and I do not believe they should give up that much for a rental ace, even though he is a Cy Young winner, proven, deserves,
back.
like he is like the best of the best out there right now. It doesn't guarantee, like, it's something that Sean McVey said with the draft. If I knew getting this person would guarantee a trip to the Super Bowl, I'd get him. Getting Skubal doesn't guarantee a trip back to the World Series, a player like that. But it does guarantee you a win every 5th day, usually. So, again, I ain't a GM. I don't think it's necessary right now. As we even like talked about with Alden Gonzalez, he's like, the Dodgers don't care about the regular season. Their focus is on getting to October and absolutely crushing the postseason, as we've seen as the back-to-back champs who are in pursuit of a three-peat. You are listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. A big thank you to a few of our day one fan supporters like Cal Sheen, Roto Hero. We appreciate your partnership, and we appreciate you, the fans, for tuning in and hanging out at The Fan LA, whether you're watching on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. We appreciate you being here. And remember, you can be a part of the conversation. You can call at 855-97-LA-FAN. When we come back, Luka Dončić gets his respect, but who will the Lakers put next to him? That's coming up next. What's up, LA? Happy Memorial Day. Welcome back to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Green. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, especially on this Memorial Day Monday. I hope you're all out there having a blast, having a drink for us, barbecuing. We're going to dive into our favorite must-haves on a Memorial Day party, even just like a barbecue weekend.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that.
By the way, for anyone who needs to hear this, if you were supposed to defrost the meat and you forgot, take it out right now. It's 11:30. It's 11:30. People are going to be showing up in about 90 minutes. It's not lost yet, but a lot of people
put it in the warm water.
Yes, exactly.
So
exactly.
pull out
Do
a
what you
big
gotta
dish, pull out a big bowl. I've learned this. Like when I've forgotten to do that and I have 30 minutes to make dinner, fill a bowl of hot water, put the meat in the water, and it will defrost. Like that.
How many barbecues did we just save right now?
A lot.
A lot of them.
A lot.
You're welcome, Ella.
Yeah. Oh, I'm excited for that. We're going to bring in producer Shay right now because I have been told that we have kind of locked in four fan names that we are going to let you, the fans, vote on. So if you're watching the live stream on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, get in the comment section. You can also follow us at The Fan LA and vote on all of these. But we were trying to find a name for our fan base. And the joke was that everyone hated last week. We were calling it, is it going to be the Fanny Pack? I have no idea if it is in this next round of actual names. But producer Shay, what are we working with for the fan base name?
Don't worry, Alex. A lot of people hate it. But the one person that matters doesn't. So the Fanny Pack will be on this list.
Yes.
Don't worry.
Okay.
So at number one, the Fanny Pack,
Let's
the OG.
go.
We're gonna keep it on there. If they want it, they want it. We're gonna poll. We're gonna put a poll out to Twitter, and then we're also gonna put a poll out during our YouTube. And this is gonna be a thing that we do through the week. And on Friday, I will give LA the decision.
Oh wow. Okay.
So let's go through.
So let's go through. So the Fanny Pack, obviously, because it sounds like a fanny pack, and the fan, it's fun.
Yeah.
It's cool.
You are the pack.
You could have a fanny pack. Maybe put 97.1 on it. Who
You
knows?
know I will.
I already know. Next one. And we mentioned this last week, and I know Brock was a fan of this.
Okay.
The Phantoms.
Phantoms got legs.
Spelled
Give it a chance.
Fantoms.
Give it a chance.
Maybe we
I
can
think
get
Phantom of the Opera.
So yeah, exactly. We can get masks. We can do something fun like that. You know?
Weird.
Maybe there's some theater people out there that
Capes.
like it.
Doesn't the Phantom wear like a cape or something like that? Or am I making that up?
It's called a thespian, you guys.
Okay, my bad.
A thespian. Okay, get into it. Yes, I have my SAG card.
And then the next one, which is actually a caller called in last week, and he was like, you guys have to do this. And caller, if you're in our chat, please remind me what your name was because I totally forgot your name. The Fangelinos.
Oh. Is that a thing?
Hold on now.
I don't think I've heard of the
Is that a
Fangelinos
thing?
ever.
I'm Googling it.
Well, because Angelinos, you guys,
right?
just to put with the fan, with Angelinos, the Fangelinos. I'm not mad at that.
I'm not seeing anything on the Googles. I like Fangelinos.
I'm also I think that's taking a front runner for me right now.
Fangelinos
The Fangelinos. I like that.
Fangelinos is
Yeah.
really great.
Yeah.
And then over the weekend, we had someone shout us out. And they were saying, by the way, they talk a lot of Rams. Shout out to them for doing that.
Yeah.
Not a lot of the stations out here like talking about the Rams, but we do.
Okay, let's go.
But they said the ABC, the Alex and Brock Club.
That could be a sub to
exactly. So
the Fangelinos could be of the entire network.
Exactly.
ABC
and then
works.
ABC.
10 to 2 are the ABCs. Okay.
Well, it's funny because I had I'm AC.
Yeah.
My nickname's AC. People call me AC, and it was AC and B, AC and B, Alex Curry and Brock. AC and B. I thought was something that we had talked about. My husband and I. He's like, that'd be sick. AC and B.
Instead of ACDC, it's ACBV or ACBV.
Wait, that
Alex
actually
Curry,
is great.
Brock Fareed.
Yeah.
Okay,
you know what?
ACVB.
Oh.
Yeah, that's sick. You guys,
we gotta make a
we're on a
shirt.
roll right now. The creative juices
We're
are
killing
flowing.
it.
I have to owe some apologies because last week I was very critical on some of the suggestions we were getting. This is my official apology because you guys are starting to bring it. Some of those were trash last week. I wasn't the only one out
today's
there.
an off day, you know.
But I see some inspiration in there, and I do feel that our eventual winner was among the names that were just announced. Those were good.
No, I love the Fangelinos
really
as like a total like of the network. You know, the Fangelinos are the fan of the fan, and then like ACBV or ACMB, ACMB.
It was ABC,
the ABC.
ACB, or ACBV. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That needs to be its own category.
Well, no matter
because
what,
that's for our show.
I'm making you guys an ACBV shirt that looks like the ACDC logo. We need to do that. Tell the guy, give it to the K-Rock guys.
You're like, what's this? It's like our new band. Don't you know? Where have you been? Come on.
Performing at the El Rey.
The ACBVs. It sounds like the Bee Gees.
The Bee Gees.
Now we're gonna need a song. I'm gonna have my husband make us a song for the ACBV. Hey babe, I know you're really busy playing festivals and doing a lot of work, but like, can you write us a fun little jings? That would be awesome. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. Middays in LA, we're having a time. We have a lot of fun, and we were just talking about we're trying to find a name for our fan base. For the fan. And since today is a fun day because everybody is enjoying their Memorial Day holiday barbecues, drinks, we're going to have fun here as well. But I also, again, I want to give a shout out to all those who made the ultimate sacrifice for our freedom and our country, which is why we have a 3-day weekend right now. Everyone needs to remember Memorial Day is honoring those who made the ultimate sacrifice. So thank you, and thank you to your families. We appreciate you, and we send you so much love. It's crazy that like these wild celebration holidays, when you really take a step back, are like, oh, this is not necessarily
what it's really about.
Yeah. I feel like it's important to continue to remember that and to shine a light on that throughout this day of fun with us and fun with you guys at home with whatever you're grilling and whatever you're drinking. And someone who's actually a South Bay local now, I'm not going to share exactly where he's at, but Luka Dončić we see around town. He's a beach kid now.
Okay.
Valley Beach kid vibes, since we've had a lot of that going on this show. If you guys don't know, it's majority Valley, and then we got like a mid-city, and I'm the beach.
Yes.
On this entire crew.
Mm-hmm.
But Luka Dončić, he got named All-NBA First Team for the 6th time in his career after an insane, you guys, like insane first full season with the Lakers, even though it didn't end the way that we had all hoped so. It ended injured. And there was, that conversation of, is he going to be able to reach the days that you have to limit the, why am I blanking on what it's called? The
All NBA teams.
Yeah, but it was for all awards. No, I'm just saying,
yes.
you have to play a certain amount of games in order to qualify for these awards. But I think his agent actually rebutted, I don't even know if that's the right word, to make sure that it was okay that he would still qualify because he had some personal reasons that he missed a couple of days. So he got his 6th All-NBA First Team, only the 5th player, you guys, in NBA history to earn his 6th First Team honors by 27 years or younger, and he joined some pretty impressive company there. LeBron James, Tim Duncan, Oscar Robertson, and he also set new Lakers franchise records for three-pointers made in a first full season with 254 three-pointers, and had one of the most dominant months in all of NBA history. In March, you guys, Luka scored 600 points, joining Michael Jordan, MJ, as the only player in NBA history to reach 600 points in the month of March.
Insane.
What
we have seen from Luka Dončić, on one hand, it gets taken for granted how young he is because he was so young when he came over, and because the European way of doing things is you don't go to college, you turn pro. You turn pro, and you are playing against adult grown men from as young as 17 years old. And so when he came over, he didn't. At no point did he feel like a rookie. At no point did he even feel like a young guy. He just seemed like a vet from day one.
Yeah.
And when you really look at his numbers and how early he's accomplished all of these things, you realize not only is he not even halfway through his career, he's only getting better year after year.
So the question here, though, is that enough to help the Lakers win a title? No. They need to build around him.
They got some work to do.
They need to build around him. Now, we already talked about the possible trade rumor of Giannis to the Lakers. Trade possibility.
Yeah.
But then there's also been some rumors about Kyrie. And would that be a possibility to reunite? And if that's a thing, I could see LeBron wanting to come back and also run it back with a Kyrie. But if you bring in Kyrie, does that mean you're saying goodbye to Austin Reaves?
Yes.
So how do you see all of this unfolding, and is it actually a possibility with Kyrie?
So first and foremost, glowing reviews on Kyrie Irving. He is the most dynamic is the word I'll use. Dynamic player I've ever seen dribble a basketball. The same way that you can't appreciate a LeBron James vintage dunk until you see it in person, or a Steph Curry 38'3" until you see it in person. Until you see Kyrie Irving dribbling a basketball in person, you cannot appreciate how he is the best ball handler, in my opinion, that has ever played in the NBA. Now that is out the way, and now that we know him and Luka made it to the finals. They got handled by Boston, but they did make it to the finals really as a 1-2 punch, and they've had that success. Now that that's out the way, one thing that I was shocked that I brought up during break, Kyrie Irving is 34 years old.
Yeah.
I don't know why that threw me off guard. I thought he was 31, 32 maybe, but the whole point of building around Luka is longevity. Not only is Kyrie Irving coming off of a torn ACL, he did not play a single game this year. We have no reason to assume that he won't come back healthy. He's been banged up quite a bit through his career, but by no means are we assuming he's going to have some massive drop off in his ability. But you cannot sacrifice the prime window of Luka Dončić for 34-year-old coming off of ACL tear Kyrie Irving, unless you get LeBron's guarantee that I will come back for next to no money. That is the only way I could see it being worth the risk.
Yeah, and the more that's coming out on Giannis, like the odds of teams that are actually going to get him, like according to DraftKings, this just came out 2 hours ago.
Okay.
It's the Heat at number 1 at 240. So I just... Yeah, so here's a look at the latest odds for Giannis's next team as the Bucks star decides his future. Okay, so which is interesting because the Bucks are up there at number 2. So it's plus 240 for the Heat. Bucks are at plus 360. Then you have the Nets, the Celtics, the Thunder, the Warriors, the Pistons, the Trailblazers, the Cavs, and the Knicks. Lakers aren't even
The Lakers aren't listed.
They're not even on that list. So, like, when you're seeing this in perspective, like, I don't see that happening at all. So it's interesting with the Kyrie conversation because when you talk about age, you were saying what Kyrie is 34?
34 years old.
Giannis is 31.
Right.
So even when we were talking about that, we're like, is this really the direction that the Lakers want to go in? Because the whole point of this new regime coming in is getting the team younger, more athletic, and building a future around Luka Dončić and Austin Reaves, who are in their late 20s. And that's kind of more of the direction I think the Lakers need to go in.
Yeah.
Obviously, now seeing that, I'm like, I'm getting Giannis out of the back of my mind because I don't want to get hopes up. And I also didn't think it was a great fit anyway. So after seeing that, I'm like, okay, yeah. Vegas also doesn't think it's a great fit and it's actually going to happen because the Lakers don't have enough to give up. Right. And you're going to have to probably, if you even want to, have to do a sign and trade with Austin Reaves. And is that something he would agree to? I don't think so.
That's the biggest thing in any package with Austin Reaves. Austin Reaves, to be traded, has to opt in to the sign and trade, meaning he has to want to go to this place. Now, this does not mean Austin Reaves will refuse to play elsewhere because the Lakers, since he has been a Laker for the past couple of seasons, can give him a 5-year contract with more money versus other teams can only sign him for 4 years for a little less money. So he can make $60 million more by signing with the Lakers or by being signed and traded with the Lakers. That doesn't mean he doesn't have to still agree to where they sent him to. And
yeah.
If I'm Austin Reaves, $60 million is not enough to go to Milwaukee when I'm already going to make $200 million regardless. So it is probably the most important factor in all this is if we trade Austin Reaves, he has to want to go to that destination.
Yeah, so Kyrie Irving is signed to a 3-year, $118.47 million contract extension. So he's guaranteed through this next season, 26-27, and then has a player option 27-28. So if you're trading for him, you're going to have to think about re-signing him and giving him another extension pretty soon after that. So do you want to build around Luka and Austin, or do you want to kind of do a 180 and do a sign and trade again with the team you just did an insane trade with? I don't really know if the Mavs are gonna.
They're not gonna answer our phone calls for a while.
No, I don't really see that happening. So, but it's fun to think about and it's fun to talk about. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. A big thank you to a few of our early fan partners like Next Gen and DraftKings that we were just talking about, because I was giving those DraftKings stats on
You're a natural.
where Giannis was gonna go. We appreciate your support and we appreciate you, the fans, watching and listening at home. We're going to take a quick break here. When we come back, we're heading out to the barbecue. What are you bringing to your Memorial Day party? That's coming up next. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, and happy Memorial Day. And we know today everybody is out there having a good time, having their favorite drinks, getting ready for the barbecue. So you know what we're going to do? Shay, I might need your help in explaining this, but we are going to do a Memorial Day barbecue draft.
Yes,
take it away from there.
Are people, and you know how we're gonna do it?
Huh.
We are gonna be our very own college playoff.
Okay.
Committee?
I don't want to call it a committee.
I'm like, where are we
Commissioner?
going? Keep going, buddy.
Commissioner.
We're gonna
Okay.
be our very own
Commissioner.
Because
Okay.
it was a committee before, but I have a feeling we're not gonna agree.
All right.
So
Yeah, that's
Commissioner
good.
it is.
So I feel like one person's just gonna go, this is the way it is. So
All right.
let's get right into it, guys.
Okay.
I asked the peoples.
The
And the
peoples.
peoples is our two hosts right here, Brock
Yep.
and Alex. And I asked them, guys, give me 6 items that you want to see at your Memorial Day barbecue. And we're only going to choose 4 of them that make the cut.
Okay.
Okay.
Who's up first?
Or Alex.
I'll go.
All right.
I'm hosting. When
Okay.
when it's friends, I'm hosting. When it's family, it's at my parents' house.
Okay.
So I'm going with the main dishes. I guess, or I start with the pre. I'll start with the pre.
Okay.
The appetizers. So we're gonna have my famous buffalo chicken dip with crack chips. We call them
It's a
crack
strong
chips.
start. Okay.
They are elote flavored corn chips from Trader Joe's, and
Okay.
they are elite. They are insane, you guys. And I make the most insane Frank's red hot sauce, a buffalo chicken dip. That is, trust me, I'll make it one time and it'll be gone in a second. And then we're gonna have little weenies, like the little mini hot dogs.
Okay.
That are like, I love a lot of meat. I love a lot of protein. So I
Okay.
want some like grab and go stuff, and those last better than like a charcuterie board that's out for like all of the day. And then you have all the sauces that you can dip it in. Okay. Now let's go to the main event. We're real big on burgers. You could do the big burger, the smash burger, build your own burger bowl. So everything's
Okay.
like buffet style
Yeah.
at my house. Because we have a lot of different food allergies. We have people that are dairy free. We have people that are gluten free. So like we're going to make sure that everybody feels welcomed and gets exactly what they want. And then, people who don't want the beef, we have the barbecue chicken thighs that are pre-marinated from Manhattan Meats, downtown Manhattan Beach. They are, chef's kiss. And then I need some veggies in there. I need some veggies and I need a salad. So we're going to do roasted veggies, corn on the cob, zucchini and eggplant on the Traeger. Okay, you guys,
Okay.
it is insane. And then we're going to have, for a little refresh, we're going to have a watermelon salad with mint, French feta, shallots, and light olive oil and balsamic dressing. And that's going to be my spread, baby.
Okay. I will say.
So the quick 4. So
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
give
it's
me your
not
quick
6?
So yeah, give me your quick 6 though. Give me your quick 6 and then.
Okay.
it was the dip.
So
The
it
dip.
was the buffalo chicken dip,
Okay.
the little weenies, the smash burgers, the
Okay.
chicken thighs, roasted veggies, watermelon salad.
Okay. I know what I'm getting rid of.
Uh-huh.
Brock, go ahead.
Yeah.
Here we go. Mine's not as healthy as
Okay.
yours, but we're starting with ribs. Ribs
Ooh.
are a staple. There's so much room for error with ribs,
Yeah,
but
there is.
assuming all the things on this list are done right,
'Kay.
we're starting with ribs. 2, we're going a hot link, not to be confused with the hot dog. It is a
What?
different thing.
Okay, explain.
There's a kick to it. Think of a hot dog, but it's a little crispier.
It's like sausage vibes.
Yeah, yes, it is definitely a sausage, but it just has a fiery kick to it.
Love that.
That's the easiest way I can
Love
express
that.
a hot link.
Okay.
Mac and cheese, again, very high ceiling, but really has no floor. Mac and cheese can change your life, but it can also be the worst thing you have ever ate when not done correctly. So
Yep.
maybe a little risky. Baked beans.
Okay.
I'm a big fan of the baked
Yeah.
beans, and I will always have baked beans on my plate
We
if
love
they are
baked beans.
available. I did not go as specific as your watermelon salad. I just said fruit. Just
Okay.
some kind of fruit arrangement, a little bit of sweetness to balance everything out. And that is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last thing, wings.
Yep.
Just wings.
Okay.
Whether they're savory, whether you're going super spicy, whether you're going sweet, wings are sneaking in as the last second 6 seed.
All right.
Alrighty.
All right,
You
Commissioner
guys are
Shea.
making this easy for me. That's all I'm
No.
gonna say. You guys are making this easy for me.
No.
Let's make this easy for you guys.
'Kay.
Burgers, the Alabama of barbecue. They're always in there.
They're there. They have to
be
be
in there.
Yep.
Ribs, high ceiling, but to be honest, everyone sucks at making them, and everyone says they're really good.
No, I need fall off the bone, fork and knife,
Exactly.
baby back ribs with like an incredible barbecue sauce.
I'm right there with you guys.
Yeah.
Mac and cheese, elite resume. There's really not much you could do to go wrong with it, but for some reason, again.
Okay, this might be unpopular opinion. I don't want mac and cheese with other food. I want mac and cheese by itself
as a
its
main.
So
own
you're
meal.
on the entree side of things.
Yeah.
See, Shay, we're on the same side. We see it as a side.
It's a side.
Never.
Okay, you see it as an
It's a main,
entree.
but it's a
Never.
side.
Yeah, it's its own
Okay.
thing. I can't do it as like I'll maybe take a little meat and put it in my mac and cheese, but that's gonna be my main meal if I'm gonna do mac and cheese.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Shay, you got 2 more, I think?
2 more, yeah. So then
Okay.
hot dogs, obviously easy. Wings, and then potato salad. This guy right here, historic. That's a
Shay,
historic program.
I am guaranteeing you that potato salad does not make this list.
That's a Notre Dame.
I will walk
Absolutely
out of
not.
the studio
No.
if potato salad.
Waffle here. Let's trade it with because like I always have waffle fries
Guys.
Okay.
like as a side.
Oh.
We love seasoned waffle fries.
Okay.
Way
Those
better
are
than
pretty good.
potato.
Those are-
Way better than potato salad.
Ooh.
Shay. So now what do we do? Like
So-
we pick.
What we're going to do now is throughout this show,
Yeah.
we're going to come together and we're going to figure out which 4 items will make it to our Memorial Day playoff.
Okay.
I get it. I
Okay.
already see
And
it
then
in
we're
my
going to figure
head.
out what we're eating after this. Maybe I'll make it later. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll bring it to the table. Maybe you guys on Twitter
I
will send us
appreciate
what
that.
you're eating. We'll go from there. But
Did
anyways, we have our list.
miss anything? Chat, let us know
Yes.
if we missed any
I'm
major
trying
staples.
to think. Like the French fries
I
was the
think
only thing that we like might have
I think
missed.
we nailed it though. I think we got all of the
It's
big
a good,
ones.
It's a hard
Dude,
list,
you're making
though.
me
We gotta-
hungry.
We
Yeah.
got to decide right now, guys.
Yeah.
Now
It's a
everyone's
hard
making
list.
me
I'm
hungry.
very
I already
hungry.
know. Now I want ribs.
I should have had breakfast if we were going to be talking
now
barbecue.
I want
yeah.
ribs, and that's all I'm gonna say. Which is like one of my favorite meals. I miss Houston's. It used to be in Manhattan Beach, and they're not there anymore.
We
I
have
need
one
to
in
find my
Pasadena.
next rib place. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. When we come back, can the Lakers get someone to help Luka? That's
Broadcasting. 97.1 The Fan.
What's up, LA, and happy Memorial Day, and welcome to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Barine. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, especially on Memorial Day. I'm so excited to get the vibes of everybody once we're like back out in the world, getting home. It's such a fun weekend.
Yes.
And like the energies are high, like everything's going on. I hope you're all having a wonderful holiday, but also let's remember what this day is all about, and it's honor those who made the ultimate sacrifice protecting our country and protecting our freedom. We see you, we honor you, and we thank you and your families, and we will always remember you. What's your ideal Memorial Day situation? Like, if you were off today, what are you doing?
I'm finding a festival of some kind. Like I want to have tickets. I want to be playing games. I want there to be live music playing. I want there to be a Ferris wheel somewhere in the distance.
I did that.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
I did that every day. I'm gonna go do that when I get home because it's like walking distance.
There you go.
From like it's rad. The Fiesta Hermosa. You know, I was talking about this I think on Friday where I was like, what would an ideal situation be? I'm like, go to Fiesta Hermosa. Go to Fiesta Hermosa. Make sure you stop into. Where'd I say? Oh, we start at Vista with a spicy marg. Then you go around the block and you go to the deck for a beer. And I did both of those like right after the show on Friday. I think I sent a photo to everybody in the group chat like, hey, look where I'm at. Cheers to an awesome first week.
You know what I realized?
What?
I don't like spicy drinks. You just said a spicy marg.
Yeah.
And I pictured myself ordering one, and then I couldn't. I don't think I do spicy drinks.
What?
I don't think I've ever drank a spicy margarita. I've had plenty of margaritas.
Oh, we need to change that,
I've never
Brock.
had a
Who
spicy margarita.
Are you? That is my drink of choice.
Well,
no, now I've moved to mezcal. So I do skinny, spicy mezcal marg. That's my order. I know. It's like I look at the waiter every time I say
mezcal.
it. I'm just like, yeah, that's exactly what I said. Sorry about that. It's gonna be delicious for me.
I've done the tahini around the rim on regular margs, but I've never got.
Do you like spice? You said you like heat.
I love it. I
think you would like it.
I just realized I've never ordered a spicy margarita. I will
we
visit
gotta
the
change
South
that.
Bay.
All right,
and
guys, we got to get to our first guest. We are so excited to have USA Today MLB columnist, Odyssey insider Bob Nightingale joining the show. Thank you so much for being here.
Sure, my pleasure. Got thirsty thinking about this.
Right? Okay, so what's your drink of choice? We did this with Derek Fisher and Cody Decker earlier today too. Of like, what is your go-to like day off barbecue drink of choice?
It's margarita, actually. Yeah.
See?
Spicy. Yeah.
Thanks, Bob. You're joining. You're joining the right side here. Okay, but let's get to the Dodgers because they've kind of been in the trade rumor situation right now. And when you hear a name like Tarek Skubal getting kind of tossed around there on the trade block, how big of a reality is it that he could end up in LA?
That's certainly a decent chance. I mean, unless the Tigers have a dramatic turnaround, they got to trade him. And I'm sure that the only thing with the Dodgers, that they can probably say to themselves, well, instead of giving up prospects, we'll just buy him, as a free agent in the off season and get him. So either way, I mean, I would think he would love to play for the Dodgers. He's from Kingman, Arizona. Family can drive over, and watch him pitch every home game. So I think when he becomes a free agent, they would be the clear front runners to get him. So, but yeah, I mean they certainly have more prospects than anybody to get it done. So yeah, if there's a favorite to acquire him, it would be the Dodgers for sure.
And Bob, you mentioned my hesitance in doing a deal such as this is that the relationship with him in Detroit is squandered and he wants elsewhere. He wants some long-term contract and security. If the Dodgers can just get him in free agency, is it safe to say that the only reason you would trade for him is just to get to Skubal before the Padres or someone else does?
Yeah, no, that's a good call. I mean, the Padres would be very aggressive. They'll have some money now with the new ownership, so they don't have to watch that.
Now, they don't have the prospects the Dodgers have, so the Dodgers would be would certainly be the favorites to get him over the prospects. But you're absolutely right. That'd be the only reason to trade for him, to make sure Padres or another National League team doesn't get him.
So what would a realistic Dodgers package for Skubal even look like? And would it be worth it to give that much up?
Well, you'd probably have to give up, one of their top 10 prospects, maybe the other guy being the top 15 prospects, and maybe a third person too. So, it would have to be, it would be a steep price, but it can't be too crazy because you only have them for half a year. You're only talking, or a third of his season, really. So you're really getting them for the postseason, and they're going to be in the playoffs, with or without Skubal.
Mm-hmm.
So really, you're just, grabbing them for those, 4 postseason starts.
Yeah.
Bob, how much do the injuries to Tyler Glasnow and Blake Snell change things regarding the Dodgers' urgency? And does the fantastic success of the bullpen have any implication here at all?
Well, it does. I mean, the bullpen's been so lights out. It's like, okay, you don't need to have you can get away, with just, a couple starters. I think in Snell's case, I mean, obviously he's been a bitter disappointment. He's only pitched, 64 innings since he signed a big contract.
Mm-hmm.
But if he comes back, in, August, September and pitches well again the postseason, they can, get away with it where other teams can't. It would be too big of a blow not to pitch in a regular season like that. But if they're convinced that he'll be 100%, then you got, Ohtani, Yamamoto, and him. They would match those front three with pretty much anybody.
So let's talk about Ohtani, because the conversation around him this season, he made it very clear, like, his goal is Cy Young. So pitching has been the focus, but I don't think that ever for him takes away from wanting to be great at the plate as well. But what we've seen, except for his last outing this month, is he's not been hitting when he's pitching. And we learned this was a move from Dave Roberts, not necessarily an Ohtani decision. Do you agree with Dave Roberts that when they don't have a day off after he's pitching, to kind of load manage Ohtani in a way we haven't seen before?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they certainly have the people to slide in as a DH. It's not like it's just a vacant hole. All you got to do is have Will Smith catch and have Rushing be the DH or flip flop. So yeah, I agree with Dave Roberts. I mean, he'll know Ohtani better than anybody except for Ohtani himself, and pitching deep like he has takes a lot out of him. So yeah, I would think the Dodgers would keep doing that. Keep him fresh all year.
Even if Ohtani wants to be hitting on those days, because Ohtani's kind of dictated his entire, I would say, his training, when he wants to be pitching and hitting, because we've never seen anybody like him before. And from his time even coming into the league with the Angels, he's kind of laid out, this is what I can do and this is what I can manage and be great, and a 4-time unanimous MVP. So if he wants to be hitting when he's pitching, how much do you take that into consideration?
Yeah, I mean, I think you could still be talking to, hey, is this best for you? Take a day off. I don't think Ohtani would ever demand something. He's not that type of guy. Like, hey, yeah, I'm definitely doing this, so I'm going to sit him out. So no, I think he, he may not agree with every decision, but certainly understands whatever decisions I make is best for him, best for his season and career, for that matter.
Bob, I've been constantly refreshing my news feed, so forgive me if it has been announced. I have not seen it, but Kike Hernandez is expected to return to the lineup today against the Rockies, which means the Dodgers have to make a decision regarding, is Max Muncy going to the IL? Is Hassan Kim getting bumped down? Is this the end of Santiago Espinal? What do you anticipate happening in the return of Kike Hernandez?
Yeah, I would think either Espinal or Kim, unless Muncy's that banged up. I would think that. So yeah, I would think Muncy would have to be pretty hurt for him to go on the injury list. But I would think that one of those other two guys, Espinal or Kim, would be the ones to make room for him for sure. And I think you got to make some rooms too for the bullpen. I think they got some moves going there as well. The guys ready to come off the IL.
So put into perspective just really how impressive it's been what we've seen from this bullpen. 38 scoreless innings out of the pen from 12 different arms over the span of 12 games. It's the first time a Dodgers team has done that in the last 137 years. What does that not only say about this group, but the coaching staff as well?
Yeah, I mean, Mark Pryor's considered one of the best pitching coaches, around. And the bullpen saved their season against the Padres a couple of years ago. Remember, they're down 2-1 at Petco Park, and they had to use a bullpen game and shut out the Padres. Then they shut them out the next day too at Dodger Stadium. But particularly them doing this without Edwin Diaz, I thought they really struggled without Diaz. And the guys who scuffled last year have come around, particularly Tanner Scott. So now they know that, okay, when Diaz comes back, you don't have to use him every time it's a safe situation. You can mix Tanner Scott in there too. So no, that's of all the things they've done so far this year, I think that's easily the most impressive and probably the biggest surprise.
Yeah. So Bob, before we let you go, how much stock are you putting into this current Dodgers roster and this Dodgers team being able to three-peat?
Well, I think they have a very good chance. I mean, when you look, probably the team that probably scares them the most would be Atlanta. Atlanta's been great all year. Mm-hmm. They got the big guys with Grissel, Elder. Now they got Spencer Strider back. So that one it would probably be their biggest challenger. And I won't dismiss Milwaukee. I'm impressive that the Dodgers just beat them 2-3. But but Mizorowski and what he's doing is just unbelievable. I mean, every time he steps in the mound, you wonder if he's going to throw a no-hitter, throwing 103 miles an hour.
Wild.
But yeah, I don't think they have the horses to keep up with them. But yeah, I would think the National League would be Atlanta. And if Philly makes it, I mean, Philly certainly has the starters. They have a great starting rotation, with Wheeler, at the front of it, and Christopher Sanchez. But I would think in the American League, it's just pretty much Yankees and Tampa.
Yeah.
But yeah, you get the National League, you like your chances to win the World Series.
Exactly. It's looking like you're saying there's a chance. Bob, thank you so much for coming on. We really appreciate you.
Thanks, Bob.
All right, my pleasure. Take care.
Also love that he is a spicy Mark guy. Or he didn't say spicy, he said Mark.
Yes.
We've been talking about our favorite holiday barbecue, hanging out, drinks and food throughout the show. So I love that he came in. He's like, yeah, I'm a margarita guy myself. I got to make you a spicy Mark. But I want to get to YouTube, Shay. What are the fans saying about the Scooble possibility? And it's really interesting because, the more we talk about it and the more I think about it, it's just not, I don't think it's worth it to give up what we would need to give up in a trade that's basically a run to ace, right? Because it's not a long-term situation here.
That's a good way to put it. And to mortgage the future of a bunch of young talent that you already have, if you follow minor league ball, it is no shock to you that the Dodgers yet again are loaded, and every team out there has eyes on plenty of Dodgers prospects waiting for an opportunity to snag some and to give those away for what would amount to at most 5 months of baseball with no guarantee that Scooble, who deservedly would sign to the highest bidder. If you are Tariq Scooble and you sign with the Dodgers and you get traded to the Dodgers and you win a ring, there's no motivation to keep loyalty to the Dodgers. I got here.
Yeah.
I got my ring. I'm not going to be some Dodgers favorite forever. Why wouldn't
Is that like a KD situation?
Why wouldn't I just sign to the highest bidder when Detroit has been hosing me for the past couple of years? I'm a back-to-back Cy Young winner.
Yeah.
In line to do it again if I can get healthy enough. I cannot imagine selling the farm for a guy who would be worthy of selling the farm for, but not in this circumstance, not when the bullpen has been lights out on a historic run.
All right, Shay, what are the fans saying on YouTube? What are they feeling?
Yeah, no, they're confident in the bullpen, but at the same time, it's It's the Rockies, you know what I mean? They're kind of like the Rockies aren't the same team that the Dodgers face at Coors Field. The Dodgers will be fine. Sounds like an easy sweep for them. Going on to the pitching conversation, Chris Gamer Spud 21 actually said Tariq Skubal to San Diego. Then he leaves for the Dodgers the next season, like Kevin Brown did in 1998.
Bringing secrets with him. Get in the building, get all the secrets, and then sign long term. I like that.
Chris Gamer's got all the hot takes, actually. He also said Will Klein for closer on days Edwin Diaz isn't available, which I actually kind of agree with, which is interesting.
Not bad.
But no, a lot of things within the bullpen and also about starting.
Yeah. When is I haven't looked. When is Diaz expected?
They
back?
said second half of the season.
Okay, so after the All-Star break. Anytime
That's
you
what
think
I'm getting,
second half of the season, you're like, get through the All-Star break, and then once you start ramping up for postseason. But, I mean, as we've heard from a bunch of different insiders, the Dodgers, the concern isn't the regular season. We know that they're going to be great. We know that they're going to be 1 or 2 in the NL West, possibly they'll get in, whether it's by winning the division or a top wild card. And it's just making sure everyone's healthy come October to be able to make a run for the three-peat. Because again, and Bob even mentioned that too, like you're getting him for what, like possible 4 starts in the postseason, because you only really have 3 to 4 arms that are going for you in the series once you get to the postseason. And everyone else is, as we saw Dave Roberts use in this last run, he was using the starting arms in middle relief and Roki Sasaki out of the bullpen. But that was also because he didn't trust the bullpen. And right now the Dodgers bullpen is the hottest story on the team. In case you missed that, the Dodgers bullpen has accomplished something no Dodgers team in the last 137 years have done: 38 scoreless innings out of the pen. Lucky number 12. It's been over 12 games. It started on May 12th and includes 12 different Dodgers pitchers. Yeah. Now, a lot of those pitchers are back in the minors, and then a handful of them are on the IL, and this is all because they've been kind of just piecing together things and what they need to do with Edwin Diaz being out and a couple other big names on the IL. But you know what? If it's working, if it ain't broke, don't fix it right now. Or, that's the other scary part too. Do we really want to run to Ace and give up the farm system? And the more we talk about it, the more I say that, I'm like, no.
It's not a worthwhile trade. Now, if the Dodgers were in a situation that every starting pitcher is just getting shelled and you're in a 6-run hole by the 7th inning every single game, hey, we need to do something now. It needs to be drastic, because us making the playoffs is now in jeopardy. Unless between now and the official trade deadline, unless the Dodgers find themselves in a scenario where making the playoffs is at risk, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You proved last year you can scratch and claw and Band-Aid and bandage your way to the playoffs and then get healthy at the right time and finish strong. You don't want to do that every single year, but if you have to do it in back-to-back years, so be it. There is no use risking something that you already know can lead to a ring, which is what happened last season.
Yeah, they're going to be fine. And I don't think we need to stress about it right now. If something happens, which we're not putting out there, I don't even want to say it because I don't want to put that energy out there to even have it be a possibility, then we can come back and have this conversation. But right now, Dodgers are just fine. They're doing great. Okay, guys, everyone take a deep breath. We don't need to go after the biggest name just because it's available, even though they do, but we don't need it right now because we have a couple big names that are hopefully going to be back and healthy come the end of the season. Glasnow, Snell, they've got a lot to prove because we haven't seen a bunch from them since the signing. So you know what? Maybe the 3P is the time that these guys show up and go, hey, let me show you why you paid me the big bucks. All right?
There is something weighing on my heart, though.
What?
So I have been rooting for Ha-Seong Kim since spring training.
Yeah.
Obviously, Edman and Kike Hernandez. Tommy Edman, Kike Hernandez were not going to be available to start the year, and so all eyes were on Kim to make the most of his moment and cement himself. And Kike Hernandez is returning today. Hasn't been confirmed, but Dave Roberts says that was expected today. And I just don't want. I'm so afraid every time I press refresh on Twitter.
Oh, I thought it came out. I was waiting for you to say.
It's not yet. But Every time I press refresh, my heart sinks a little bit just
it's
waiting
okay.
for the.
It's part of the game.
Hassan Kim has been optioned, and I just want any other outcome.
It's part of the game.
Oh, God.
It's part of the game. It's just
anyone but him.
It's a business, man. It's a business. All right, you're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. When we come back, what kind of dream team are the Lakers going to be able to build around Luka? That's next. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us and your Memorial Day Monday. I hope you guys are all having a blast, having a drink for us, having some good BBQ, just having a time, having a good day. We'll be joining you in a couple hours here, but it's been fun here so far.
It's been great.
We've been really diving into our favorite food and drinks because you know what? It's fun. It's a holiday. Everyone's having a good time today. We actually had that opening argument with Cody Decker and Derek Fisher in our crosstalk from the morning show. That was fun. They're actually going to be at the Dodger game tonight. So if you see them, go say hi.
They will be behind home plate, I believe.
Are they the reps for 97.1 The Fan?
I think so. I mean, they better be wearing merch.
Situation?
They're going to have some
merch.
We
need
to
get some good branded merch. Some fun, cute. We're going to work on that. Okay. And then we're going to give giveaways, which will be really fun. Are we allowed to do that? Am I just saying that? Giving away merch before I got approval? Sorry, Jeff and Andrew, if I did that without approval first. But we're going to do it, and it's going to be really fun. What else is really fun is kind of this Lakers watch during the offseason, because there's a lot of things that the Lakers need to figure out, okay? Obviously, they've got some big contracts to figure out. The only for sure thing that we know going into next season is Luka Dončić is going to be a Laker. You guys, they have to figure out: are we going to pay Austin Reaves? Are they going to make their star Luka happy and give him his number 2, his bestie that we've seen? Their chemistry is so cute, big brother bestie vibes, both on and off the court. So, are they going to give him the max contract? Most importantly, because Luka made it very obvious that he wants him to be on this team and does not want him to be a part of any sort of trade. And then, will they offer LeBron James kind of that farewell tour deal? Will they be able to afford him? And what's that magic number that's digestible for both parties? Because obviously LeBron's not getting close to, I don't think what he made this year, which was above 50 mil.
Yes.
He's definitely not getting anywhere close to the league vet minimum, because that's just a slap in the face.
3.9 million, something ridiculous.
My gut is it has to be more than half of what he made this year. Again, this is not where he's making his money. This is just a respect and an ego and you are one of the greatest players of all time, greatest of our generation here, and He deserves to get paid a certain amount of money. So will they do that? And what will they do with Marcus Smart and Rui Hachimura? And with all of these pieces moving around, the Lakers, as always, are in the conversation of the big trades that are possibly available on the market right now. And the biggest one being Giannis. So what we do know with Giannis is that him and the Bucks have been headed towards a trade, right? This is where we know and think they are going to be going. And the Lakers have reportedly had interest and checked in at the deadline, which, you guys, that's not saying much. That's not they don't have a lot to give away. So I don't know how realistic this is. And we want to hear from you, LA. So if you have some thoughts on this, you can call us at 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-97-LA-FAN. We want you to be a part of the conversation. We actually have Mitch in New Jersey right now. Mitch. bestie of the show. What's going on? What do you think the Lakers should do?
How you doing, Alex, Brock, Shay? Happy Memorial Day. Thank you to all the vets, and especially the ones that gave it all. I'm east of LA, so
I know you are. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Got my little grandson. He's 5 months exactly today. He's smiling at me. I don't know about you guys, but at least he's giving me smiles. So I'm just joking. Let's keep Reaves, but he'd be okay. Trade. I'd love to have Devin Booker. Imagine Devin Booker and Luka. That would be awesome. Okay. And with my Dodgers, our Dodgers, they have so many pitches. Why not go for 6? But I want to see Ohtani hit. It's DHing only. I know. He makes it look easy. Just DHing. I love to see him the MVP and Cy Young. Just because you say you want one Cy Young, doesn't mean you're going to get it. But he's pitching pretty well. I want to see his numbers come up. And why not go for Scoble? I'm tired of seeing all minor league guys and guys that we had playing for other teams. Cody, Seager, Bush, even Peterson. It's supposed to be the best minor leagues. I like to see the talent come up, but don't place these guys in the team.
I love Mitch. Dream big. I think this whole take from Mitch in New Jersey is dream big.
Yeah.
He goes, I think he said keep. Did he say keep Austin Reaves?
He said unless you can find a way to get Booker.
Yeah. That's a funny new one.
Big
that we
Devin
had
Booker
coming.
guy, Mitch.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling in.
Mitch,
I love
in
Mitch.
New Jersey, he said I'm a little east from LA. That's how he described New Jersey, which is absolutely hilarious to me. Where are you? I'm just a little east of LA. Like how far east? Just all the way east.
Lakers fans are everywhere. Dodgers fans are worldwide.
Also in on the Scooble trade, let's get more pitchers. Just because Ohtani says he wants to win the Cy Young doesn't mean that he can win the Cy Young.
Mm-hmm.
You know what though? If anybody can will and manifest something happening,
it's Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei Ohtani is the only player I'm not putting that past. I am a huge talk things into existence person.
Mm-hmm.
I have everything that I've accomplished in my life, I have talked into existence.
Yeah.
I've even done that with a couple of my best friends where I'm like, I've seen them, I'm like, I'm gonna be best friends with them soon, and then I made it happen.
Can you
that
talk
kind
some
of
nice slow cooked ribs into my evening then? Because I would.
Well,
I'd love
as
that.
you told me, it only happens when your dad is within 100 miles.
My dad
and nearby,
is-
and he's cooking. So
my dad makes the best ribs I've ever had.
I feel like we might be a little late in the day for me to be talking that into existence. I can
Yeah.
talk that into my existence.
You should.
You know what? I'm gonna talk ribs into my existence today. I'm gonna track down and get some bomb ribs for me today.
Are we down with putting ribs on the list?
Yeah.
Are we all cool with that?
Yeah. Okay,
Ribs
so
are-
if you're
are in.
just popping in, Brock and I each gave, and Shay, did you give a top?
Shay did as well.
Yeah, so we all three
Because he had the nerve to
gave-
put potato salad on.
Yeah,
this.
okay, thank you. So we each gave our top 6 items that we would have at our barbecue. And we are narrowing it down to 6 total between all of us.
Yes.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
4 total.
Oh, sorry,
Oh.
4. So this is similar to
Yikes.
the CFP. You keep track of 6, 4 in, and then the first 2 out, and then Shay is going to whittle it down for us to the
So
official
ribs
4.
just made it.
Ribs are in there.
Ribs are in, baby.
Yeah. Ribs are in there because now that we've been talking about ribs, you guys, there's 2 places in the South Bay that have good enough ribs for me to go there and order them and trust them, that are close enough, because I used to be Houston's.
Yeah.
Houston's was in Manhattan Beach, not anymore. That was the place we'd grow up for birthday parties, and I would go get a full rack of baby back ribs, double orders of French fries. That's what I want. I want the French
That's a
fry
meal
and
right there.
bite with my rib. Now there's 2 places, one being my private club in Manhattan Beach that has insane baby back ribs. Shout out 900 Club. And then this new spot in Hermosa Beach, they are a habanero baby back rib. So it's got a little kick
I'm
spice
still on
to
the
it.
fence about that, but I'm willing to hear it out.
But it's delicious, and it's it has to be fall off the bone. So I've been seeing a lot of these places around LA. So okay, this is a shout out to all the foodies, all the barbecue heads around LA. If you have an insane rib spot, I've saved a couple that I've seen popped up on my Instagram. I'm talking about ribs. I'm talking that into my phone, so
Get those
now my
algorithms.
algorithm will show me all the great ribs in LA. Show me all the great ribs in LA. If you guys ever want the algorithm to work for you, talk about what you want to see into your phone, and then it's gonna pop up. Trust me, I'm gonna open this and it's gonna be something about ribs. But I want the out of the smoker, pop-up truck, mom and pop place that have been doing this for years. What are the best places in LA that I need to go to find the best fall off the bone rib?
You're not going to like the answer.
Hold on. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. A big thank you to a few of our early fan partners like NextGen and DraftKings. We appreciate your support, and we appreciate you, the fans, tuning in, being a part of the conversation. Again, you can call us at 855-97-LA-FAN. Be a part of this. Shout out to Mitch, who's been a bestie of the show, calling every other day.
We love you, Mitch.
Yeah, no, that's fun. And if you're watching the live stream on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, get in the comment section. We want you to be a part of the show. But Brock, what am I not going to like about the best place to find barbecue?
There is unquestionably a area of LA that you go to get the best barbecue.
Yeah. So I know there's a bunch
but
by
it
SoFi
is-
in Inglewood.
I would argue northeast of downtown and east of there is where the
Okay.
barbecue really starts getting
Close
impactful.
to SC? Give me landmarks.
I would say
like you're saying it's not safe for me to go by myself.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm just not gonna like it. Okay.
Because it's far from you.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you for clearing that up.
Okay,
Yes.
I was like, I'm not following here.
I'm strictly talking
like
distance.
downtown LA, East LA.
I would say like Highland, even east of that. So Moo's Craft Barbecue. Have you ever been there?
No.
Moo,
is this the
like,
one that
like
goes viral? Is this the one that's
Probably.
viral on? Okay,
it did go viral for a little bit.
Okay, keep talking about it because I'm gonna
Moo's
find
Craft Barbecue for anyone in LA who your flight plans got canceled, your travel plans got tossed to the side.
Yeah.
And you want a good meal. If Moo's Craft Barbecue is open today, go there. That is probably pound for pound the best barbecue in Los Angeles. And then I would argue if you hit the 210 and just start going east, may even have to leave LA County, but really every single freeway exit once you get to Pasadena and start going east, there's quality barbecue. Not that there isn't great barbecue to find on the west side. It's just that I would say there's more spots that you can trust on the east side of Los Angeles.
And they've been there forever.
That's the great part of it, too.
That's what I need to find.
Yeah, it's, you walk into these places and there's a black and white photo on the wall of, that was my great-great-great-grandpa who started this place. It's, I will be coming back here because I'm going to trust your food.
I want something where you pick up the rib and the meat might accidentally just like fall
I
off.
love how much impact the aesthetic has for you of the rib. Like,
because then that's how you know how tender it is. I can't find it. I'm really mad.
fall
I think I either DM'd it to someone. I'm usually really good about when I find something that like pops up on my feed. I have like I have a folder of LA food spots.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Just so when I have moments like this, I can be like, let's get out of the bubble, which is rare for me. If you live in the South.
Which is why I said it was.
Which when you live in the South Bay, once I'm home, I'm parked and I'm either like busing, biking, or walking to get someplace to eat.
Yeah. One more place.
Okay.
Rodney's Ribs. It's not a permanent location. It's this guy named Rodney, and he attaches his smoker to his pickup truck.
That's what I'm
That's
talking
what you're
about.
looking for.
Yeah.
If you search Rodney's Ribs, he just pulls up in random parking lots. He's always in this CVS parking lot in Pasadena. Rodney's Ribs.
Far.
But
So far
because it's
from
attached to his
Ribs.
pickup truck, sometimes you may be able to catch him closer. But two places I can vouch for: Moo's Craft Barbecue, best barbecue in LA, in my opinion. And if you're specifically just need your rib fix, Rodney's Ribs. He's always on the go. You just gotta track him down.
Okay, Shay, what's YouTube saying? Because I feel like our chat's gotta please give me some good spots.
We got some.
I
LA
want some good spots.
Ball knowers in our chat.
Okay.
Massive ball knowers.
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay.
So we got Levi's South, which I've actually been to. It's really good.
Okay.
And then we got Burial's Barbecue in Santa Ana. I've never been there.
Oh, Santa Ana. Okay.
And then I myself, it's this pop-up. It only happens on the weekends.
Okay.
It's Adam Perry Lang. He's a celebrity chef, and then he goes to a bar.
Yeah.
Really close by. It's at Gin Rummy Bar out in Venice.
Oh.
And you've seen this guy's Instagram videos.
Okay.
It's the best barbecue in LA.
So I just looked it up.
Will you please DM it to me?
Yeah, I got you.
Slide into those DMs.
I got you.
He's
Send
right
me those
by,
ribs in the DMs.
Yeah.
He's on Washington. It looks like it's right where Venice turns to Marina Del Rey. I'm in this area sometimes. I will have to stop by.
That's doable for me.
Adam Perry Lang. Okay.
Is he there today?
Okay.
He is until sellout, which is from 12:30 to whenever they sell out. So
because that's
usually very quickly.
Yeah, I mean that's a version on my drive home. That I can do. West Side, give me West Side spots. West Side, I can do even by SC, by SoFi. Those are good on my way home.
This isn't West Side, but it's not far from us. Bloodsoe's Barbecue. Have you been there?
No.
It's in Melrose, Fairfax area. No, it is close enough to here. It is close enough to here that
we should go.
Me, you, Shane, and Nick are going there.
Done.
Very soon.
Done.
Bloodsoe's
We're picking
Barbecue,
a day.
yeah.
You're listening to Brock and Alex barbecue show here. We're just talking about ribs on ice. Everyone, a fan. It's Memorial Day. Everybody else is barbecuing, having their favorite drinks, and eating food right now, except for us.
Food Network and a sports show.
And you know what? I don't think any of us have had breakfast today.
I have not. That's why
the way we are obsessing over food right now, oh, yeah. All right. We're going to take a break here, guys. When we come back, the Angels. We got some positive Angels going on, which is makes my heart so happy. That's next on Brock and Alex when we come back.
Aging well means staying.
What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. Thank you for spending your Memorial Day and midday in LA with us. We just spent the whole last segment, really this day, kind of going down the food barbecue rabbit hole. And Shay just sent me one of the barbecue places that we were talking about last segment, and I just
It's legit. Adam Perry, that was his name, right?
Is that who he just sent? Yeah.
That was
Adam Perry Lang.
Adam Perry Lang. Apologies.
So he's
dude. He almost is he's almost at 1 million followers. But the way he is cutting this meat, you guys.
All we did for the past 4 minutes was watch clips of Adam Perry Lang.
What'd you say? We got lost in the sauce.
Chopping up brisket.
Boy, did we get lost in the sauce.
He's a celebrity chef. He doesn't even. So he's made all the money in the world. He's lived with all these people, big names too. Athletes, blah 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 blah. He just does it for the love of the game now.
Those are the best.
Oh,
yeah.
I've seen this guy.
Yeah,
okay.
Those are literally the best because it's just this is my passion. I know my stuff is the most delicious thing you're ever going to have. So, you know what? Here. Come and try it out.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So guess what?
What's that?
We got another insane situation that went down at Angel Stadium. You guys. So we gotta give some love to the Angels, okay? Because it's always something. Mm-hmm. It's always something at Angel Stadium. This year has just been absolutely wild. Mm-hmm. I mean, you can go back to the beginning where they had an absolute brawl with the Braves, full baseball in hand, attacking pitcher attacking batter. I mean, they were former teammates with the manager tackling players. It was absolutely beautiful. We had the tarps off. Yep. Already in the outfield. Yep. We had Joe Adell robbing 3 home runs. That was absolutely beautiful and insane. So there's been a lot of good, weird. They also had the gnat problem at home plate when they were playing the Dodgers, where they had to have they had to stop the game to.
Exterminator comes in halfway through.
They had rodents. They had possums and rats in the outfield.
That just makes me sad. I don't want to give attention to that because that affects the stadium. That affects people's jobs. That affects people's jobs. So that's just it's an old stadium. That's why there's cats. If you ever go to Angel Stadium, they have cats that live there, and it's to help with that.
Rat Patrol. Yeah.
Okay. With whatever they have. But yeah, you see the occasional ooh. But I feel that's everywhere. It has to be every stadium. It's just who's gonna actually see where they are, But they had some positivity this weekend. A couple different things. I would go back to the hometown kid, Wade Meckler, first game as an Angel. You guys, he had an insane first inning, sliding catch to end the first, and then a first pitch 3-run home run. Mm-hmm. And that was just chef's kiss. You love to see when it's
Can I give a quick little bio on the Wade Meckler story?
Let's go.
I went into
a
rabbit hole. So let's go back to Esperanza High School in Anaheim, California.
The hometown kid.
4'10", 75-pound Wade Meckler.
Wait, what?
Starts playing high school baseball. Wade Meckler was 4'10", 75 pounds as a freshman.
Oh, that's a little boy
in high school. Plays baseball. Yeah. Obviously grows a little bit. Walks on at Oregon State. Didn't get an offer, but walks on. Cut after his freshman year.
Oof.
Didn't make the team his sophomore year. Junior year, he's back on the team, and only 13 months after being drafted, makes his major league debut with San Francisco. For those who don't know, that is an insanely quick run.
Yeah.
And then yesterday, in front of his hometown, in front of the town that he was 4'10", 75 pounds playing high school baseball in.
Love that.
He makes that sliding catch and then hits a 3-run home run in the first inning. Stories don't get much better than that.
No, and it was scary, too. That catch, too. I was like, ooh, is he going to be okay? He went hard. That's an old wall. And then first pitch, 3-run home run. That's a I made it moment.
Should I get a Wade Meckler jersey? I think I need to get a Wade Meckler jersey.
Why not? Why not? That is so awesome. Any positivity to come out of the Big A, I am here for. Give me, guys, if we got any Angel fans listening, give me the stories because I love pumping up the Angels.
Crickets.
Hey,
easy,
stop
Shay.
it.
Easy. Easy.
Stop, okay?
That's Wade Meckler's team you're talking about.
They were my family. I know. We got it.
I'm so
Team
in on
Wade
them.
over here.
I'm
We
so
coming
in.
after my boy, Shay? We're gonna come after you.
We've been boys for 24 hours, but it's like we're brothers.
It's a one-way friendship relationship. He doesn't know I exist. I'm talking for Brock. I'm just kidding.
He has no idea.
I know, but that wasn't the only positive thing. And like, it's just so Angels. They got their first series sweep of the season. You guys. Brutal. Okay. And it came behind one of the best pitching performances in baseball this year, plus, just a chaotic walk-off situation, which I have covered plenty of Angels chaotic walk-off scenarios. But it started with Reed Detmers. He struck out a career-high 14 batters over 8 innings, allowed just 1 hit, no walks, and that helped set up the Angels for a walk-off win. Shay, do we got the sound for the walk-off? Let's play that.
3-2 on Peraza. Broken bat, bouncer, second base, right at the bag. Foscue, and it bounces away slightly. Here comes Walton to score. The Angels walk it off on a Sunday night pinball machine.
Like, it should have been an easy inning-ending double play, but like,
for those who have not seen it, it's not a routine ground ball, but it's a play that a major league second baseman has made a million times. The ball enters the glove of the second baseman, but as he steps on second base, it just shoots out.
Yeah,
like it's a water gun. It just shoots out. Then he bare hands it, tries to throw it to first, overthrows, and who else could win on a walk-off botch double play? But the Angels.
I mean, it is so on brand, and I've covered a couple of those weird. I think we've won on like a pass ball before.
Yeah.
Like, they were just like wild. It's so on brand. So on brand for the Angels.
Win however you can, Angels.
But a win is a win.
Yes, it
right?
is.
In those situations, like, were you on teams that were just, you knew it was going to be bad?
Oh, God, yeah.
So what do you do as a player in those situations? Because I'm going to tell you from the broadcast perspective, like, I spent 10 years with the Angels. And after the 2014 season, it kind of like slowly just went down. I don't think they've had a winning season since that 2014. Has it been that long? I think we're
probably not.
I think we're pretty close to that. And it gets so hard to how do you ask the same thing in a different way over and over again and try to dig deeper and like pull the layers back of like, okay, how can we bring out the best of each player when we know it's just it's tough, not only on the field, but like mentally for these guys.
It's brutal. Quickly for the Angels, they did have a winning record in 2015.
Okay,
so they did it one more time, but it has been a decade.
Yeah.
It is brutal. So no matter what sport you play, no matter how last season went, no matter what you're projected to do, you always enter the season expecting to win every game.
You
Because
should.
That's what competition is, right?
Yeah.
But I'm thinking back to my freshman year at Minnesota where we won 3 games in a very long season. It hits about a quarter of the way through, and why it hits is when you realize not only are we not winning, we're not getting better. I've been on teams that didn't finish with a winning record, but we were better in December than we were in July, and you take that momentum to the next season, and usually you double your win total or you at least improve significantly. The worst is when you feel halfway through the season, it's like, not only are we not getting better, I think we're getting worse. And that's when they say team cancer starts to grow of, all right, I'm checked out, and now the young guys are checked out, the old guys are checked out, no one wants to be here. And that's when you're just counting down the days for the season to end. And unfortunately, it does happen. You just hope you don't have to experience that too many times in your life.
It's so... It's hard because you look at a series like this and you go, is there hope for this Angels team? But then you look at what they've done and who they've had over the last 10 years more, like Mike Trout's career. I mean, all I want is for Mike Trout to win a playoff series, to win a playoff game, please. I do not want him.
You are going to celebrate like
I
it's
don't want
New Year.
him to end his career as one of the greatest players of our generation and not win a playoff game. The only time he has seen playoff baseball is that 2014 season when they immediately got swept by the Royals. So he lost 3 games in the playoffs. That's all he's seen. The closest thing to playoff baseball he's had is playing in the WBC. Hasn't won anything there either.
Right.
He also had the opportunity, if you guys remember, not this past one, but the WBC before that, when he came up, 9th inning, it was Team USA against Team Japan. Shohei Ohtani came in to close the game for Team Japan. And at that point, Mike Trout was still kind of like the face of baseball at that time.
They were teammates at that time still, though, right?
No.
No, they weren't.
No.
Okay.
No. He was on the Dodgers at that time.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Maybe.
Don't quote me. What year was the last WBC?
Let me check.
2022?
If he left,
maybe?
he would have just left. If
I
not,
think
it would have been
I'm
the final
pretty sure
season.
he was on the Dodgers at that time.
Okay.
But in that moment, it was like whoever won that matchup was going to probably win the WBC. If Trout hit it, 2023. Okay, so he was a Dodger then. So if Trout hit a home run, they would have walked off and won. If Ohtani shut him out, Team Japan's winning gold. And it was kind of like this, like it was cinema, man. You could not write this script any better. And it was almost the feeling of the passing of the torch where Ohtani won that matchup. And it was like, okay, this is your league now. Like, this is your league. He is now a 4-time unanimous MVP. And sadly, unlike Trout, he made the right decision to thank the Angels for the beginning of his career, but then move on and graduate to a place that he believed he could win World Series. And he has.
Yeah.
2.
Twice.
We're doing great. Ohtani's feeling great, you guys. So, you know what? Happy for the Angels to have some positivity coming out this weekend. But, man, do I hope it can get better. When we come back, Hour 4, coffee time for Brock. More Dodgers time ahead of their game. We'll be right back. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. Happy Memorial Day, Hour 4. We appreciate you spending your holiday weekend with us. It's so funny because, like, when you work in sports, like, you're always working holidays, right? So you're either the entertainer or you're the entertained. And when we talk about sports, we are the entertainers here. We are here to keep you entertained. And it has been such a fun day, you guys. We've taken a lot of left turns on this show, and I'm here for a nice just left turn kind of show. And a big one has been, we've been talking about if we were throwing a Memorial Day barbecue. What are we having? What's your top 6 list of things that we're cooking up, that we're serving? And I gave 6, Brock gave 6, Shay gave 6, and now we're combining and we're putting together the top 4 list. What would we say? Kind of like the college football playoff bracket. So everyone has their own situation. We've only added 1 food so far, and I think we all collectively agreed it was ribs.
Ribs are in.
Ribs. So we need another meat on the barbecue. So I had burgers, smash burgers. You can so I get these patties from Manhattan Meats, and they have bacon in them, and they are
you're a bacon
thick
patty.
and delicious. So you can keep them thick, or you can smash them and make a smash burger. And then we have like a build your own burger bar. So you can get a bun, you can put it on a salad, you can do a lettuce wrap. We got like all the toppings. So I love to do like grilled shallots and onions and avocado. And then we have every kind of condiment that you can think of. I make my own special sauce. It is elite.
You can't just give us some ambiguous special sauce. What's in it?
Nah, man.
Oh, it's a secret sauce.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Keep it as a secret.
Yeah.
Sorry. Got it.
Okay.
Got it.
So we're gonna add another meat. I vote burgers.
Mine was hot link. Shay, I think, was burgers as well.
So burger was mine 1 as well.
Yeah.
So if we're going to have a second seed here, I think when it comes to power rankings.
Yeah.
Hamburgers came in at 1 for mine.
It has to be.
Alex, it was your number 2, correct?
No, I had burgers on there as number 1.
As your number 1?
That's
Burger
my
was
meat.
1 for
That's
him
our
as well.
main dish.
And then, Brock, what was burgers for you?
It was after hot link, so
That's
at the
3?
highest it was 3. Yeah.
I think it makes most sense to bring in burgers at number 2.
Yeah.
Burgers is the 2 seed.
Okay.
So at the 1 seed, it's ribs.
Yep.
Which could change anywhere. You know, it could be ribs next year and burgers next year. You know, but as of this year today, we have ribs as our 1 seed.
Yes.
And then we have burgers as our 2 seed.
That's a hell of a playoff already.
I'm liking this. I think the people are liking this as well.
So who are they facing off
So
against?
the 3 seed and the 4 seed have to be 2 of the sides that we have mentioned.
And I have, so there's got to be some sort of, so I put in like my buffalo chicken dip.
Yes, which came out the gates hot. I'm going to be honest with you.
I'm going to tell you, this is for the last
good.
4 or 5 years, I have gotten family requests to make sure that I bring this to Thanksgiving every year. Because we have the Curry family is born and raised in LA. So when we do Thanksgiving, it's like 50 plus people. And it's just yeah. My mom hosted it for years. Now it's back at her house. But it's insane buffet style, like potluck. Everybody bring what you're great at.
We're talking OKC levels of depth at the Curry Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah, everyone can cook.
Okay.
Everyone can cook. But everyone loved my buffalo chicken dip, so much so that I first year made 2 different options with different cream cheeses because I'm dairy free majority of the time. And I didn't tell anyone which was which. I made one regular cream cheese, one with a dairy-free cream cheese. Dairy-free cream cheese won from everybody. It just had a different little tang to it that you kind of needed with that Frank's Red Hot sauce.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you guys, I'm selling this hard, but it paired with the elote chips, like the corn chips that have the elote seasoning on it from Trader Joe's. We call them the crack chips. You're gonna be upset if this is not in the lineup.
She is selling me pretty hard.
I'm selling my
That
buffalo
sounds
chicken
good.
dip.
She's pushing it heavy.
That sounds really good. My 2 were baked beans and fruit, simple but also classic. Your We already used Bama. So this is your Georgia. This is your, I know without question it's going to be here. But do they have enough juice to actually win it? So those are the two I rolled with. And Shay, your sides were potato salad and...
Potato salad, and then the side that isn't a side, which it's wild that you guys aren't even going with this, mac and cheese.
It's not a side. It's not a side for me.
Can I go back and change mine? I forgot about mac and cheese was a side. Okay, so
of the committee.
So we're gonna go.
Guys.
We're gonna go. My sides are actually mac and cheese and between baked beans and fruit. I'm gonna stick with fruit.
Okay, so if we're doing sides, then we could do
But we don't have to. That's the point of the committee. You got to convince us.
Because I'm like, I'm also like, there's not a lot of meat eaters, so like the roasted veggies are insane, and I do
corn on the cob.
You guys know I do the most like insane olive oil from Sicily on there, and then you are getting a mixture of smoked paprika and
you still
garlic.
Have a Sicily?
What?
Ours went out of business. You have a Sicily near you?
No, it's like the olive oil comes from Sicily.
Oh,
yeah.
There was a restaurant called Sicily,
I was like,
and they went out of business.
Hope not.
And I was like, wait, I thought they were out of business.
No, I was like, what do you mean? Like the country
my heart
of Sicily?
is beating so fast because
the country of Sicily.
I thought
they're gone.
I thought they were back in business.
Bye. No,
okay,
I love
you
this
mean
too.
Sicily, the lovely place in Italy? Yes.
Oh, this is hard because I go hard on the roasted veggies with the zucchini and the eggplant and the corn on the cob, and like that just goes so perfectly with your meat and your burgers and your ribs.
It balances on the palate very nicely.
Ooh, I would bring in your baked beans.
Okay.
I would bring in your baked beans and then we're gonna need some sort of like veggie salad vibes.
Yeah.
I think we go between the roasted veggies and the watermelon salad.
Baked beans over mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, mac and cheese is by itself.
Mac
I told
and cheese,
you that's its own meal.
You got to think about this.
That's
though.
its own meal.
Mac and cheese is not making it as its own meal. Because me and Brock aren't letting that happen. So if you want it to happen, it has to be a side.
Okay.
That's the
So
point
Shay,
of the committee.
Shay, this is where this is why we talk things out. This is a democracy. I'm leaving mac and cheese off of my ballot, and the reason is because while mac and cheese is essential to many holidays, I would argue Memorial Day is not one of the ones you immediately think of mac and cheese.
I'm pissed.
Like
talk about sports.
4th of July,
I'm pissed.
Labor Day, Thanksgiving, Christmas. Mac and cheese is a staple.
All right.
So I think mac and cheese is out, and I don't feel good about it. But if baked beans are in, is baked beans getting a vote?
I'm giving baked beans a vote because I
baked beans
also
getting a vote.
Yeah.
Baked beans get some. Hey Shay, sometimes upsets happen.
Just go to Dodger preview.
Sometimes upsets happen.
Okay, so we got 3 out of the 4 in.
Oh
we got
God.
3 out of the 4 in.
Oh my God.
Who's gonna take the final spot in the Memorial Day barbecue?
Indiana won a national championship last year. If that can happen, baked beans can do it too.
I'm telling you, mac and cheese is my own meal, man. That's not a side dish for me.
I'm still on the side of it being a side, but for the sake of this, mac and cheese is out. Baked beans with the upset.
Like I said, hard lefts today. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. If you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, or the iHeart app, we appreciate you being here. If you're watching live on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch, be a part of the conversation. Get in that comment section. I'm sure people have a lot of thoughts on this. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN and follow us on all socials at The Fan LA. Slide into those DMs. I also want to give a big thank you to a few of our Day One fan supporters like Kalshi and Roto Hero. We appreciate your partnership. So now that we've, you guys, I keep talking about food this entire show. I'm getting so hungry. But you know who's going to have some delicious food tonight is D-Fish and Cody Decker, because they're going to be at the Dodger game, repping 97.1 The Fan, right behind home plate. So if you see them there, make sure you say hi tonight and definitely ask them for a photo. Definitely go up and definitely fan out and definitely ask them for a photo. I'm giving you permission. If you are going up and you're bothering them, just say, Alex Curry told me to come bother you. And
there you go.
Gave me permission to come up and
you
say
get the
hi.
official pass.
Yeah, and get a photo taken. But the Dodgers are coming off a solid road trip, 7-2, and we saw every kind of win. We saw a blowout slugfest, which is always fun. Those are my favorite. If you ask me, do I want a pitching duel or do I want a slugfest? I want like Dinger City, man. I want to see everybody hitting dingers out of the ballpark. That is fun to me. We also saw small ball where they had to earn every single run. We saw solid pitching, and this is the complete pitch, like the picture that we needed to see of Dodgers baseball moving in the right direction. Because when they started this road trip, it was the Freeway Series against the Angels in Anaheim, and it was like, okay, yeah, that was good. That was a good sweep, but it's the Angels. You know, how much stock can you put into that Dodgers win when it's against the Angels? Well, I would argue that it was kind of the beginning of, hey, even if we're not winning games pretty, we're still able to get where we needed to. And I think a lot of that had to do with the pitching. Yoshi had a gem of a game last night. Looked like he was in complete control, was giving postseason World Series MVP vibes on the mound.
Yeah.
And then Roki Sasaki, after coming off the best outing of his career, the goal was to have a solid outing. Don't go backwards. Make sure you're trending in the right direction. And we got that from Roki.
That's exactly what we got. And the fielding for the Dodgers has been out of this world, even with the expectation that was set with man for man, the most talented team in baseball. They have been lights out. Once a game, Andy Pages makes a throw.
Can we just give it up for Andy Pages? Because the all-star he has turned into on a team full of MVPs and all-stars just goes to prove, I think, when you're surrounded by greatness, it elevates your game to match that greatness. Yeah. And he has turned into such an all-around solid, incredible player for the Dodgers, not only in center field, but at the plate.
Yeah. No, Pages, of all the firepower on this team, of all the likely Hall of Famers that are on this roster, Andy Pages is the one who, after his Game 7 heroics in the World Series, has not slowed down. He is getting better every week. Just last night, Bryce Terang for the Brewers is turning 2 because Andy Pages has to turn his back to catch the ball, picks that ball up, guns him down at second, has a hot bat. He has been incredible. Kyle Tucker hit his 15th double of the year.
Let's go.
Yesterday, he hit 2 triples.
He's heating up.
In Game 2 and Game 3, he hit a triple each. Like, everything... Everything is clicking at the right time. And if you look ahead at the schedule, of course, the Rockies have their struggles. We will say that as respectful as possible.
You know what? When it's division games, like
anything
can happen. And we've seen that even when the Dodgers were in Colorado, the Rockies took a couple.
But in regards to getting hot at the right time, we have a series with the Rockies. We have a series with the Phillies, who have heated up since letting go of their manager, but they're still struggling.
Yeah.
We're running it back with the Diamondbacks, and then the Angels, and then the last place Pirates, and then you have the White Sox and the Rays. Like, this is when the Dodgers separate. Yes, they leapfrogged the Padres again. Now is when you put space between you and not just the Padres, from everyone else in the NL. I hope we look back at the end of June, at the end of this 23-ish game stretch, and say the Dodgers are 6 or 7 games ahead of everyone else. Like, now is when it gets turned on.
Yeah, this is definitely like that stretch you going through. Name the teams in order again.
I got you right here. We kicking it off tonight.
Yeah.
We're teeing it off tonight with the Rockies,
who are last place in the NL West.
Yes.
Okay.
And then we have the Phillies.
Okay, middle of the pack in the NL East.
Diamondbacks.
Third in the NL West.
Angels again.
Yeah.
We love you, Angels.
Yeah. Last place in the AL West. We love
Pirates.
you. Okay.
They are last place.
Yeah, last place in NL Central.
White Sox. Don't laugh at them. Leave them alone.
Not bad, dude. They're second in the AL Central right now. They're on a 2-game losing streak though, so it's not bad. 5-5 last 10 games.
Tampa Bay Rays.
Yep. No, they're great. That's probably their.
So that's probably where it stops then.
Yeah. So leading up to Tampa Bay, that is a time for the Dodgers to lock in and to separate. Because right now they're only a game and a half ahead of the Padres. And again, as we saw, like that can change in a series. Anything can, like a game and a half is nada, especially like right now. And the way we talked about the starting pitching, we talked about the guys at the plate, but the bullpen has really been the story for the Dodgers right now. I mean, they're accomplishing something that no Dodgers team has done in the last 137 years. 137 years. And that's 38 scoreless innings out of the bullpen. And it's really been their lucky, like the lucky number 12 leading up to today. I hope it goes more, and I hope we're at lucky number 13.
Yeah.
But the stretch has spanned over 12 games. It started on May 12th and has included 12 different Dodgers pitchers, which is saying a lot when you have that many arms. But they've been dealing with a lot of injuries, and a lot of those arms now are back in the minors. A couple of them are on the IL. But hats off to this next up mentality that the Dodgers have had out of the bullpen, because it is not easy.
It isn't.
It's not easy.
It isn't
and
at all.
Dave Roberts was asked about it, and he said, they're on a heater. It's one of those things when things don't go well, they get blamed. But when they do go well, they don't get a lot of credit. But the Pen are getting the credit right now, and it's earned. I'm really happy for those guys. We spread those innings pretty well with a lot of different arms. And it's they need it.
Yeah.
They need it with a lot of the injuries that they've had, not only in the pen, but to their starting pitching, because then you have to rely on guys and lean on guys that might not be able to go as deep as you want, like we saw with Ohtani in his last outing. But you know what? The fact that Ohtani was able to hit and pitch, I'm okay. I'm okay with him not going as deep, especially because he's still putting up donuts.
Everything that is gelling is exactly what we were hoping for at the beginning of the year. Yes, it took a little bit of time to get here, and by no means are we sitting here saying they're going to go 15-0 over the next 15 games. It just feels like Dodger baseball. Over this road trip, there were ups, there were downs, but the most important thing is how they responded when things that would typically derail the game didn't. Early in the year, if somebody got thrown out trying to steal second, if there was an error, it would just derail the entire game, and they would go down this hill into this funk that they could not get out of. But I feel like now there were so many moments in the past couple of games, especially against the Brewers. I mean, Brewers were getting hits off of Yamamoto, but fielding was where it needed to be. And when the bats came back up, it wasn't a matter of, okay, we're in a hole now. It's like, no, they got theirs. We're going to get ours. Yamamoto and whoever's on the mound, we got your back. There's just this undefinable Dodger magic. And when you know it, when you watch this team year after year, you know when they are clicking. And you know what else is clicking, Alex? Surprises.
Okay.
Because me and Shay have one up our sleeve. Shay, you want to take it from here?
What? What's happening?
Yeah, so, I mean, Alex, you did just respond to the text, so I didn't see if you responded to the text, though, but Alex had a great idea for a name earlier in the show.
Yeah.
ACBV. And that sounds like that band,
yeah,
AC/DC, and we thought it would be funny to make a shirt, right?
Yeah.
So the person that went ahead and made the shirt is actually on hold right now, and we're going to put him on the air.
No way!
Yes.
Franco El Tanco?
Yes.
Franco!
Yes.
Franco El Tanco! Get him on!
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hi! Oh my God, I just opened your tweet. This is incredible.
Hey, thank you very much. And thank you guys.
Okay. So I want to explain real quick. First name, is it Franco? Franco El Tanco?
Franco, yeah.
Franco.
My name is Franco.
Okay.
And then Hispanic, so Franco El Tanco.
Love
For
that.
those that don't speak English, is Frank the Tank.
Frank the Tank.
Frank
the Tank. Frank. No, I love this so much. I've been quoting that movie a lot since we've been here. But for those of you who are listening, Franco El Tanco, we were talking about different names. And as Shay mentioned, ACBV, which is, Alex Curry, Brock Vereen. ACBV would be like our show kind of nickname. And we were talking about needing a shirt like that. And Franco El Tanco made one that said AC with the Fan LA flag in the middle, BV with it's so rad. This is sick. I also saw that you would like Gooby to come on the show to talk some Halos. I'll text him right now. I'll text Gooby right now. I call him Goobmeister. So I can get Goobmeister on the show easily. That's like Big Brother for me. I love Gooby.
Yeah. Franco, thank you so much. This is awesome.
Thank you, guys.
That's it. Okay. Franco El Tanko.
He's got a place to be, I guess.
I know,
He's got a place
that was
to
it.
be.
Okay, bye. I was like,
Oh, I'm still here.
Hey,
yeah.
there he is. He's with us.
I thought you were signing me off.
Oh God, no, Franco, you are part of this show. Let's ask you what are you most excited for with this upcoming Dodgers series or the Angels series that starts the 27th?
I think he's Angels, right?
Yeah, I'm Angels. I met Alex under the Big A years ago, and that's the thing with LA radio. I don't see LA as the county or city; it's the area.
Yeah.
And so I think that's what I like about your station so far. And not only, and I'll make a little bit of a dig, but you guys are young and energetic.
Hey, appreciate that.
About the other stations, because they've been there a long time and stuff. And then sometimes, it just, and my personal favorite, and this isn't a plug for anything, but Fred Rogan, he's on NBC News on the radio, great guy and everything. But
shout out Fred.
They don't cover OC sports at all. I think Fred told me he's been to see Trout like 5 times, and it's like, at least we got to hear about Trout or what have you, and again, Dodgers have their titles. I don't get too much into that, but it's just we got to embrace SoCal sports, and run with that, and that's why I found the ACDC in Orange. So there's a little bit of Orange County, maybe too much orange.
I know, I'm seeing
with
that.
The orange, but so that's what it is. But I'm just, and I grew up, going to I can see the Big A out my window right now, and I grew up Rams and Angels in my home stadium.
Oh, we love that. Franco, we so appreciate you coming in. I love my Angels family. I'm so happy we got to meet years ago at Angels Stadium. That's so fun. I always tell people, if you see me, come say hi. You are the reason that we do this, and you get to hang out with us. You get to listen to us, and that's what we want the show to be. We want it to be a conversation for the fans, with the fans. Like, you feel like you're just hanging out with your homies on the couch talking about sports. So
thanks for calling in, Franco.
Thank you, Franco. That
Appreciate
was awesome.
You.
And this shirt's rad. We just need to change it to the yellow, like the Fan LA colors.
Yes,
and then that's
agreed,
perfect.
Agreed.
So, Franco, if you're still listening, let's do a little update with the ACBV in the yellow, but it all looks really rad.
Shout out to the Angels family right there.
I told you. My
That's
Angels.
great.
Yeah, my Halo family runs deep, and I love them. I will always have so much love for the Angels. We've talked about this almost anytime the Angels come up. I want them to be great.
Yeah.
I hope that they get better. I want to see Mike Trout play and win a playoff game. Please, dear God. Just let the man, one of the greatest players of our generation, win a playoff game. Mm-hmm. That would make me so happy. And it's kind of like what we saw with Shohei Ohtani and what we were hoping with Shohei Ohtani when he was on the Angels and had his time with the Angels. It's
you are.
I don't know
better,
how to say this, but it's time to move on.
Elsewhere. Yeah, no, it's brutal. But you think of Ernie Banks, aka Mr. Cub, whose claim to fame, despite being an incredible baseball player, is considered the best athlete in all of professional sports to never win a playoff game.
Ugh.
And you just don't want Trout.
I don't want that for him.
You don't want Trout to be remembered in that way. You don't want 20 years from now when we're talking baseball with someone else talking about Mike Trout and how great he was, you don't want to have to convince them how great he was. What I mean?
He was amazing. They're like, well, how come he didn't win
never
a playoff?
won a right. I can see that future already.
You don't understand.
And I don't want that future for him. I don't want that future for us.
No.
He is the golden child still, but he just needs the resume to get there to make our argument easier.
And you know what's crazy? I was telling the story earlier in the show when back in, I think, 2012, when I was on vacation and immediately got put on a red eye to go out to Millville, New Jersey and spend the weekend with his family because he was going to win Rookie of the Year. And I remember walking around, I'm like, oh, I'm going to be here a lot. He's going to win. He's going to win a lot of things. He's going to win MVPs. They're going to win World Series. This feels like this is the next 2002 Angels are going to do it. And it just breaks my heart that only the MVPs happened. But that's okay. It's still
plenty of career left, right? Hopefully.
Not there.
Not that much.
I don't know if it's going to happen. I'm sorry, Angel fans, but I don't see it happening in Anaheim. Unfortunately, in Mike Trout's remainder of his career. Like, so that breaks my heart even saying that. Okay, we're going to take a break here. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. A big thank you to a few of our early fan partners like Next Gen and DraftKings. We appreciate your support, and we appreciate you, the fans, tuning in and calling in. Keep calling in, 855-97-LA-FAN. You can follow us on all socials at The Fan LA. Be a part of the conversation. When we come back, you guys, my friends and I have joked about this, and my husband and I have joked about this, the enhanced games. It's everything and more you think it is. More on that next. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Farine. Thank you for spending your midday in LA on Memorial Monday with us. We appreciate you being here, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. We've had a lot of fans be a part of the conversation today, you guys, and we've had some fun new names that we're kind of going through. We're going to have you guys vote throughout the week. Shay, can you remind everybody what the 4 names are that we are putting together for all of you guys to vote on, that we're going to call the fan base for the Fan LA and Brock and Alex?
Yeah, so we got 4 names. One of them will just turn it into our fan base.
Yes.
So we've kind of confirmed that. So we can do another 4
Okay,
names
okay.
instead of, because the ABC, you know what? Those are our fan names. Why not? The Brock, what was it? The Alex and Brock Club. So that's the ABC.
Yeah.
And then there's also the ACBV. So there's going to be different versions of
of our show.
Those are our fans. So that's just
We've
for our
got fun
show.
Initials.
Yes, we have. You guys do have very fun.
Yeah.
I have SM.
ACBV.
It's not that fun, but BVAC, that's fun.
Yeah.
But 4 names, and the 4 names are going to be the Fanny Pack, which is something we've talked about for a little bit.
Yep.
The Phantoms.
Yep.
Which is one of Brock's favorites.
Okay.
Los Fangelinos.
I love.
Which I think has turned into
Los
came
out the gates.
Yeah, the Los. You can
Los Fangelinos.
you
I
can
like
call it whatever
Fangelinos.
it could be
That's
the
my baby.
Fangelinos,
That's my baby.
Fangelinos, Los Fangelinos. We can go a lot of directions with it. And then La Fanatics. So
Nah.
La Fanatics. Yeah.
No, because Fanatics is already a thing. Nah, well, it's already a brand.
Yeah.
And we looked up.
that's right,
we
that's
looked
right,
up Fangelinos. That's not a thing yet, right?
Yeah,
Correct.
Fangelinos is
Yeah,
not.
we should get on that.
I think we need to get
I
on
think
that.
that's great.
Whoever gets on that for us, get on that.
Yeah, higher ups, if you're listening, the Fangelinos. Done. Because everyone calls Angelinos, like
Yeah,
Los Angeles,
it works.
like Angelinos,
It works.
Fangelinos. That's like, how is that not a thing?
Yeah.
This is incredible. And you know what else? Like, I cannot believe was not a thing until this weekend. We got blessed, you guys.
Let's get into it, Alex.
I have been, my friend group, I'll just say I have my husband and I, Jeff, have a best friend, Mossy, and we are the Legends. We call ourselves the Legends. And we have been talking about this possibility for years. And the fact that it's actually happening just makes my heart so happy. You guys, the first ever enhanced games went down in Las Vegas, promising world record athletes openly using performance-enhancing drugs and a new version of what sports could look like. So, it's Olympic-style sports where, as you can guess, it's called the enhanced games. Athletes are allowed to and encouraged to, if they want to, take your performance-enhancing drugs.
You will not be drug tested before any of these events was their selling point.
Yeah. So this is what, I've always, when you're watching the best of the best, and obviously, you know what, when it's illegal and players are doing it, that's a different conversation. But when it's literally called the enhanced games,
It's promoted.
I want to see monster athletes at the peak of their game taking full advantage, again, this is their choice, of enhancing their level to the next level and what we can actually see from these incredible athletes.
Yes. So a quick little backstory. This is a very recent thing. There is an Australian businessman named, I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly, Aaron DeSouza. And he had this idea to recreate the Olympics without the jurisdiction or rules of the FDA and all these other things. The business is headquartered in the Grand Cayman Islands. Not sketchy at all.
Nope. That makes a lot of sense.
I want to paint a picture for you, Alex. So, Olympic weightlifting. Let me remove the word Olympics from it.
Yeah.
Weightlifting
Yes.
was an event. Imagine somebody being announced, and as they walk out to the stage to do a deadlift, their music is playing, their flag is flying. Behind them on the screen is the list of steroids that they used. So in every event that you did, what you took and the dosage gets listed.
That's what I'm talking
as
about.
Part of,
That's what I'm talking
the
about.
games.
That's what I want to see.
Insanity.
No, that's perfect.
This whole thing is insanity.
No, it's not. It's beautiful. Okay, so everyone's going to go back to the baseball era, right? Because that is the most, I guess, publicly known and recognized steroid era in sports. It saved the game. Like, if you want to go back to it, steroids saved baseball. Okay? And the only athlete that is not in the Hall of Fame, who is still considered the greatest at that position at that time. Barry Bonds, still the leader in home runs, and they still use his stats as the top of the top, number one in baseball. The fact that he is not in the Hall of Fame is just...
What's even worse
it makes me very frustrated on a lot of levels because there are so many players, both hitters and pitchers, that are in the Hall of Fame that were juicing at the same time.
What makes it worse for me is they're going to wait until he passes. Once
That's
he
so
passes
messed
away,
up.
they're going to let him in.
Put him in.
Yeah.
Put him in the Hall. Barry Bonds deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. You know what? The pitchers that he was facing were also juicing. Still had to hit the ball.
Yeah, you did.
That eye contact and we could do a whole other segment on that. So this is an opportunity for you to go, well, what would it look like if all baseball players were taking steroids? Will we just get Dinger City all the time? Or because the pitchers are also taking steroids, it would just...
Would it balance out?
I don't know. It would just whiz right by them because it's just too fast and there's just too much going on. Well...
Throwing 109 off the mound.
Well, now, you guys, if you were ever wondering what it would be like for sports to just, open the door, close their eyes, and say, go for it.
Yeah.
This is it.
This is it. Now, let's talk about the flip side of it because it bears mentioning.
HGH.
My understanding in the 4 minutes of research that I've done is only one record was broken, the 50-meter swim sprint. I'm not sure if they call it sprints in the pool.
Okay.
The guy who won the majority of the swim races was natural. He went in there letting them know I'm not...
He was not enhanced.
He was not enhanced, correct.
Okay.
And still won the races. And by the way, credit to the games. They were given $250,000 payouts to winners and stuff like that. The winner of the 100-meter dash ran, I lost it, I believe it was a 9.97, which by Olympic standards is actually not that fast.
No.
So we have to open a conversation of, do the best of the best not even think about joining this, and so we're only attracting maybe the second-tier athletes?
Well, I mean, if you're still able to compete and you don't have to be enhanced, this could be a great way for Olympic athletes to make, would you
money
say, $250,000 is what they're giving out?
Which is a whole lot more money than you win at the Olympics.
And break their own records.
That's what I'm saying. This is not a bad thing because you don't have to, but it could make such an insane case for yourself of hey, look, I'm not taking the steroids and I'm still better than all of these other athletes that are taking it. And you're making good money and you could use it as a training session.
Yeah. Hold on. If you're, say, Noah Lyles, right, who got the bronze medal in the 100-meter.
Yeah.
Why not just show up and walk away with $250,000?
Why not?
Why weren't they involved with this?
I don't know. This is what I'm saying. Let's get the word out, athletes. I want to see you go against these enhanced athletes. So, Brock, if you could take performance enhancing drugs, would you go back to the league?
I would try a different sport.
Oh.
I would.
What sport? Were you a 3-sport athlete or 2-sport athlete?
I was track, baseball, and football.
So maybe track. I feel like track would be a good one. Would it make you faster? It makes you stronger, right? Not faster? I don't know much about.
I feel it could help. I feel like it would limit your cardiovascular stuff. So I feel like distance stuff is scary, but I feel sprints is where it helps. I want to see golfers on steroids.
Whoa.
I want to see 400-yard bombs. I want to see do something.
Not a lot of cardio there. So
turning par 5s into par 3s.
So that makes sense. Why? Because baseball was the biggest steroid sport because it's all in the swing and you're building the muscle, and the more muscle you have, the more power that you have.
Yes.
So you're just kind of moving the swing from up here to down here. Whoa.
It's the cardiovascular where things get scary.
They test golfers, right? Is that even a thing?
Yeah,
everyone gets tested. Every professional sport gets tested.
In some way, I'm sure they do. Yeah, I'm sure they do.
So
we need to expand the enhanced games.
We need to expand the enhanced games.
We should be on the board.
League. It becomes like an enhanced sports league.
We should be on the board.
What's
we
his
have
name?
ideas.
Let's giving a shout out. We are your biggest fans. I have been dreaming about games like this for a decade.
You got
the fact that this is actually a thing, I can't wait to tell the group chat and send them this whole situation. This is so sick.
Avron, or maybe it's pronounced Aaron D'Souza.
Yeah.
We'll be your media guys.
Hire
Send
us.
us out
Let's get on the board.
We'll be your hype. We'll be your hype train.
We want to get golf in there.
Yeah.
Bowling. Bowling on steroids?
Go through the
Are
wall.
you kidding me? Oh,
Pins with break.
bowling a 40-pound
No.
ball down the
Dude, Mookie might just walk in there and beat everybody. Right? He's a
300 bowler, I think. Yeah.
He's in perfect games.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, he has. Multiple times.
Dude.
We have ideas. Get us a board seat. We can expand this thing. We can make this thing huge.
This is insane. I can't wait, you guys, to hear DMAC and Ryder's thoughts on this, because we brought this up in our morning crosstalk with Derek Fisher and Cody Decker, and they were like, excuse me, what? Why didn't we talk about this today? So I'm excited to expand this conversation, because, you guys, the enhanced game is a real thing. It's so exciting. We'll be right back, but first, a big thank you to a few of our early fan partners like NextGen and DraftKings. We appreciate your support, and we appreciate you, the fans, being a part of the show today. We've had fun.
This has been a good day.
We've talked a lot of barbecue, a lot of food, a lot of Dodgers, a lot of the Lakers, and the enhanced games. Don't go anywhere, because T-Mac and Ryder are joining us next. What's up, LA? Yeah, welcome back to Brock and Alice at 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Farine, and we got D-Mac in the house.
Hey! What is up? What is up? Happy Memorial Day. Alex and Brock. We're here working. Everyone's barbecuing.
I thought it was just D-Mac, but no.
Hope you guys are ready to go barbecue.
Coming in.
Late
I don't
pass.
know if you guys heard. Take your time. I love this.
D-Mac told me it was canceled.
This is the most. Did he really?
I was trying to hog everything. I kind of just wanted the
Wait, did you really?
No, I think we did some promos. Walking in.
It's canceled. We're having a meeting in the office.
Did you just get here?
No, the backpack on is sending me.
Yeah.
The backpack on.
Leave the backpack on.
Should I put mine on?
Did we have a fun weekend? Is it a new thing? Have it go around the chair, like around the back of the chair, so it can hold
That's
you in?
certainly how it goes down.
Wow.
Dude, did we have a fun weekend?
I had a great weekend.
Did you carry it on? Is that why we're late here?
I did get after it a little bit.
Good for
over
you.
the course of the weekend.
Good for you. Did you check out Fiesta Hermosa?
I was gonna go over there, and then I started doing the thing we were just talking about.
Yeah.
At my house.
Oh, great. He was
there.
just making drinks, having a great time, and
I
it's
was
like
there.
it's another city over.
Yeah.
I had a great weekend. I actually binged the entire first week of D-Mac and Ryder.
Oh.
Of our show. Rewatched it.
Wait, you actually did this?
No, just, walk around, listen to it a little bit. It was a fun weekend. Caught up on sports.
Let me read your feedback.
Wait, what was it?
This D-Mac guy is a star. This other guy, though, I'm not so sure about.
Yeah.
That was
fair
critique.
You said binge. We talked about this. Brock does not like binge watching TV shows.
I cannot watch more than one episode of an hour-long show in one day. I can watch 2 episodes of a half-hour show, but after an hour, I
watched
need a new
5
show.
hours of Bosch last night.
Dude,
I don't know how to do it. You would be a Bosch guy.
I want like
so good.
5 to 10 hours straight. If I'm like rotting on my couch,
I'm binging.
I want binge. I want a full TV show that I can just get so invested in.
Let me ask you a question, Alex. Are we talking about shows that you have seen before or new shows?
New shows.
New shows.
I don't like rewatching things.
Can we go back to
that's
the
fair.
one
I don't
show
like
at a
rewatching
time?
things.
What's the distance? You have to give yourself a week and the next day?
No. Okay, so
it's weird, man.
Right?
We can watch multiple shows. I just can't. Okay, so say we're watching Handmaid's Tale.
Whoa.
It's an hour-long episode shows. I can only watch one episode of Handmaid's Tale a day.
I mean, but
whereas
that's intense.
If
I wouldn't want to
we're
watch
watching
more than one of that.
Rooster, which is a half hour,
Which is great.
we can watch 2 episodes of Rooster a day, but no more.
Oh my gosh.
An hour cap.
Hour cap.
Yeah.
And then we have to change the
caps
show.
out at an hour.
So back when Game of Thrones was on,
I
it
was
riveting.
just about to say.
You would take, even if it was available, you're like, I don't want to know what happens to
I
Bran.
started Game of Thrones
Who does
during
that?
season 4. It took me a long time to catch up.
That's insane.
It took me a long time to catch
so,
up.
but,
Yeah.
there's something to be said. Peak golden age of TV, right? The
That's what
Wire,
he's talking
Breaking
about.
Bad, Sopranos, and even Game of Thrones. It's kind of fun to have that water cooler conversation, your theories. But I will say, I
If you're
did
5
binge
years
watch.
behind.
That is the thing. If it's there, might as well go for it, right? I mean, I did binge watch The Summer I Turned Pretty with my wife in like one day.
Yeah.
Because it was Conrad, it was Belly, Jeremiah. I'm Team Conrad.
Dude.
So
Are
I
they
think
brothers?
They are. They're brothers.
Yeah.
And
So it's like an
Belly,
East
they go
of
to
Eden
Paris.
thing, kind
A little bit of a. A little Wuthering Heights too, a little bit, but
Yeah, that was weird.
That was
I watched that one too.
It was a little weird. So, but I'm with you. So to me, my comfort shows, I'll binge watch all day, every day. I still
Same.
probably watch the
who's
Simpsons
your-
episode every single day.
Okay.
Probably forever. Seinfeld, Kirby Enthusiasm,
we
South Park.
So Always
But
Sunny.
new stuff I don't go back. Always Sunny.
is what's like kind of on repeat in our house.
There you go.
Like, because we just want comedy and
Classic.
something that's going to make you
Classic show.
laugh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the thing too. You just kind of throw it on.
But that's
get
just
the
background.
vibes.
That's just background. If I'm sitting down, I need something new.
Yeah.
And we're binging.
Yeah.
Can you
And
guys
we watch a
suggest
lot of
something?
sports too, all of us, right? So it's
Yeah,
tough.
exactly.
Have you seen Severance?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
we
you
binged
watch that
that.
one at a time?
Yeah.
That's
No
insane.
idea
I
what's
binged
going
the
on in that show.
hell
Same.
out of it.
Same.
And then watch it again because I want to know what I just seen.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
One
you're
of those.
I'll
a
repeat.
freak.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
repeat.
yeah.
You're a freak.
I'll
Back
repeat.
to
Oh,
back.
that's great.
I'm currently watching Severance down on my phone.
Yeah. With just phone right there that you can see. Like,
You guys need to help us with something.
oh, okay. So Memorial Day.
Yeah.
We've been talking a lot about barbecue. And so we did kind of like a selection committee where I gave what I would have, my 6 things that I have at my barbecue. Brock gave his 6 things he'd have at his barbecue. Shay gave his 6 things. And we're putting together a 4-item college football playoff style
Okay. Yes.
of the 4 things that are going to be out of all of our selections.
Yes.
And we have 3 in there right now. And we're going to have your help to help us pick the 4th item that is going in this Memorial Day food barbecue playoff.
What's so far in the mix?
1 seed, ribs.
Oh, wow.
2 seed, burgers.
Okay.
3 seed, this was contentious, baked beans.
No, I think you have to have baked beans.
Yeah,
and
thank you.
We need a 4 seed, and then you guys are going to help us figure out the ribs versus TBD 4 seed.
See, I'm making pulled pork right now.
Okay.
Right now.
Okay.
First of all, is beer on the table here? Because if beer's on the table, that's 2001 Miami Hurricanes. Okay, that's 95 Nebraska.
Beer's in the middle of a dynasty.
That's 04 USC right there. If beer's there.
So pork goes with the ribs because they're baby back ribs. So
they go together.
That's
I'm going corn on the cob.
So okay, here we go. Thank you. One of mine grilled veggies, and it's corn on the cob, zucchini, and eggplant, and it's in like really good olive oil with like smoked paprika. And
so grilled veggies, is it safe to put it on there?
It's
corn on the cob,
it's thinly
on the grill.
sliced, and then
in
corn
the
on the cob. Yes.
You grill them in the husk.
No. I'm asking, are we combining those to one team, or are these 2 different things?
No, it's grilled veggies. That was a part of my grilled veggies. My
grilled veggies.
Corn
is in the grilled veggies. Okay.
Grilled veggies as a 4th?
Yeah, that feels like you're kind of sneaking a couple extra veggies into the party.
No.
Can I have my addition here?
Yes.
Yeah, my addition here is this. What's something that you're only going to eat at a Memorial Day barbecue, at a 4th of July barbecue? I'm talking about deviled eggs. Okay? Deviled eggs. I literally I spend the whole day plotting to see how I can eat them all without people noticing.
I eat deviled eggs every time I go to any restaurant. Do you know?
Are you serious?
Do you drink water once a year too? What are you talking about?
There's no way. There's no way you're crushing deviled eggs
I'm going to
more than
Arthur
5
J
times a
tonight,
year.
and I'm getting deviled eggs.
Really?
We love Arthur J's, but never would get deviled eggs.
Never had deviled eggs.
You never had deviled eggs?
So if we're going,
I'm going to bring you some.
I'll bring you my
mom's.
Promise.
Okay.
Will you eat more than one at a time, or is that like the
that's more-
TV shows? Just one.
I feel like I
Bring
eliminated.
one. So that's more of like an appetizer. And if we're doing appetizers, I make this buffalo chicken dip with elote corn chips that you dip in that are insane.
Oh, I'm in.
So that was like, but like if you have baked beans and that, we're like, do we need like veggie salad? I also had a watermelon salad with mint, shallots, French feta. Okay, so then the grilled veggies. I think grilled veggies are a big one.
So the 4th seed is either grilled veggies, buffalo dip, or hot dogs.
Oh, it's not hot dogs.
What?
We have enough meat.
We have enough meat.
Hot dogs are out.
Yeah.
Grilled veggies.
We could also do waffle
Your
fries.
once a year deviled eggs and water.
Deviled eggs are it.
We could do waffle fries.
Maybe 3 times, maybe 4 times.
If we need some potatoes in there,
4
we could do
times
some
tops.
waffle fries.
That is a vegetable.
That's a deviled comment. I mean, what are we talking about?
Hey, look. I like to make them, keep them special. I like to keep them special.
Waffle fries does fill the vegetable allotment, by the way.
I think we need only 4. We can't go 5.
We're doing.
Wait, Bill, did you say corn?
Did
you say corn on the cob? You say corn, so I love corn on the cob.
See,
I love corn on the cob.
I love the zucchini. I love the grilled zucchini and corn on the cob. I think we go veggies, grilled veggies.
I'm hearing vegetables a 4 seed. Okay, so for our first round, we have we have ribs versus veggies, and we have burgers versus baked beans.
Okay.
That's brutal. Can't we
I
just
lost
have
in
it
like
all
the playing
together?
tournament over here.
Ribs and burgers.
Like I didn't even
You
get
missed
to
it.
the
So potato salad got knocked out in the play-in.
Potato salad's very
bowl of
dependent.
Fruit got knocked out in the play-in tournament.
No.
Yeah, I'll crush
Too
a potato
chunky.
salad.
Didn't make it.
I do French fries over that.
French fries,
Or skin.
you can never.
Yeah.
It's like pizza. It's always gonna taste good to a degree,
You can also
right?
put a bunch of stuff on your burger that you can have some onions, some tomatoes, some pickles. I'll put a little avocado on there.
Yeah,
you
make
get the
special
veggies
sauce.
in there. Yeah.
So this is a
Worcestershire.
classic
This
number
is
1 seed
hilarious.
versus number 2 seed with burgers and ribs facing off in the champ.
No.
Are ribs the 1 seed?
Ribs
okay.
are the 1 seed.
So here, this was the other one that was on the cusp. Mac and cheese, but I don't see it as a side dish. Mac and cheese is a main dish. I don't want that on the side with
Mac and
everything
cheese.
else.
I won't pretend I have it every decade.
Always
You
goes
know,
hard.
just have it occasionally.
But
There's
mac
a big
and
mac
cheese,
and cheese
that's
household.
not a side. I'm
Yeah.
like, mac and cheese,
No, it's
that's the
good.
main dish. If I'm going to get mac and cheese, I'll take some of the meat and put it in my mac and cheese.
So
but
let's
it's not
start
a side
there.
dish.
Is mac and cheese an entree or a side
It's
for you
an
guys?
entree.
It depends.
No,
I've had
it's a
some really
side.
good like
It's a
chorizo
side.
mac and
What?
cheese. You
It's
put
a
some
side.
good meat on
Side.
it.
No, it's
a
an
side.
Yeah,
entree.
it's a side.
Without
Without.
any meat inside of it, it is a side.
It is an
on our end,
entree.
for sure.
I think that's fair.
It's
That's
an
fair,
entree.
but
It goes
it depends on the
with
amount
ribs.
of
It goes
I
with
can
pulled pork.
consume.
It goes very well with both of those.
It does.
No. Okay.
Okay. Burgers versus.
We're actually doing the whole thing now. I thought we just had our 4.
We are
And we're
crowning a
keeping the
championship.
4.
You play to win the game.
Burgers the champion.
You're taking burgers over ribs?
It's an upset. But
Okay, vote. Okay, so we have 1 for burgers.
Burgers.
Burger or ribs?
Burgers.
Oh!
Ribs.
Ribs.
It's
all
up to
day
you.
on the ribs.
Oh, God.
All day.
Shay, don't make a mistake
on
here.
the ribs.
No.
Okay, we had this argument. What's done right all the time?
Burgers.
Burgers.
Yes.
But we're talking
Yes.
about championship.
Doesn't
It's
matter.
about
My
the
burgers-
ceiling.
burgers are
We're
coming
not talking
from-
about consistency.
Little charcoal,
Burgers-
Weber grill.
Burgers
We
are
are
coming
talking
from
the
Manhattan
ceiling.
meats. They have bacon bits in them. You can keep it thick and juicy, or you can smash it, have a smash burger. We have a build your own bar, so you have buns, you can do lettuce wrap, you can do a burger bowl. We have everything set up for you with special sauce. All the fixins.
Shay,
Burger bowl all the way.
Shay,
Let's go.
I'm going to give you a drum roll, and you're going to count to 3 and give it to us. Ready? Here we go.
Okay.
And the winner
If it's
is...
the best of the best, it's a rib.
Hey!
If it's the best version of it, it's a rib.
I'm out on crosstalk for a week now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because of Shay.
Okay. Well, we did go down the rabbit hole of like best barbecue spots in LA. Do you have a good rib barbecue spot, like where they pull up?
I do my own barbecue. I need one.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Come to the east side.
Okay. I'm
It's-
down.
it's
got you.
deep.
I'm in.
We got you.
That's
Have
deep.
you heard of
Why don't you
Moo's Craft
bring?
Barbecue?
Why don't you bring
No.
some in?
I'll bring you.
Why don't you bring some in?
The atmosphere there is so cool, though.
I'll come
You'll
to you.
love
there.
it.
It's a vibe.
You'll love
Okay.
it.
I will
You'll love
come to
it.
you.
I promise
What's
you.
the
Okay.
vibe?
Think of like a smokehouse brewery. If I was blindfolded, you would think you're in Georgia. Like
Love
it's
that.
cool. It's cool.
Okay.
It's really cool.
All right. Fine.
You guys talking some baseball? What's going on?
I love how, man, you guys got me so starring before a 4-hour show.
What?
I'm gonna.
I'm so hungry.
I keep lucking out. I keep lucking out people bringing food at the breaks. I feel like it's not gonna be the case today. I'm at like,
Wait, who snorted?
can I do like a DoorDash
I'm
to
a
the
snorter.
set?
I know.
A DoorDash to the set, maybe.
It's so good. All right. That was a lot of fun. I hope everyone's having an absolutely awesome Memorial Day. This was Brock and Alex. We got D-Mac and Ryder coming up next right here on 97.1 The Fan. Peace.
on 97.1 The Fan.
Welcome into the show on this Memorial Day. A little breaking news to begin the program. Doug McCain, Bill Ryder with you. So Kike Hernandez is back. The Dodgers have made a move. Walk us through it, D-Mac, and whether you like it, whether this is the one that you anticipated that or you think makes sense here on 97.1 The Fan LA.
It's both. It's both the move that I anticipated and one that makes the most sense because Santiago Espinal doesn't have any options, so you can't send him down to AAA. They restructured his contract a couple of weeks ago that bought them a little more time in case someone got injured or there was another move they needed to make. And the bottom line is that Hae-Sung Kim is a part of their future. And Hae-Sung Kim is someone that is probably going to be sent down whenever Edman gets back anyway. Both players haven't been great offensively, but Kim, he provides more defensively, and he's going to be a part of this team for a while. So, yeah, Espinal was a great story. I remember talking to both of him and Teoscar Hernandez together during spring training, and Teo basically told him, hey, you got to come here, come to the Dodgers. They'll try to get you right. And he really had his best spring in a while, the best start of his season in a while, and he'll probably get an opportunity for another team, but it's not going to be with the Dodgers.
DFA'd, that's the move. Kike Hernandez, we will get into later in the show. This is D-Mac's idea. It's a great one. Is Kike Hernandez more popular in LA than LeBron James? We might even give you a little insight into some of the reasons behind that. We're going to talk about LeBron, not an all-NBA player for the first time since his rookie season. That also corresponds to perhaps a lack of leverage that LeBron has and how it could impact the Lakers' timeline in making decisions. We'll do hardwood headlines. We've got an NFL report for you. We will do a World Cup preview today. We are going to count down until the World Cup begins in a few weeks. Obviously here in LA, one of the host cities. That's very exciting. We'll talk conference finals. We'll preview this Dodgers game, this series back home against the Rockies. What is that, 6:10 first pitch tonight? We've got a Cavs-Knicks game as well, where the Knicks could put Cleveland out of their misery. We'll do Rooter Hero of the Day. We'll get into Mookie and whether we need to move, the Dodgers need to move him down in the lineup. And if you want to call us, 855-975-2326, 855-97-LA fan. If you're streaming us, you see that the D-Mac went full America, looking good. It's a soccer jersey,
America!
So it fits that. America! It's an American flag. It's festive. It looks great, and you can see that if you're watching us on the stream at the Fan LA over at YouTube or Twitch or X. I love Brock and Alex Midday in LA, and they're great, but I have a bone to pick with them, and I'm going to bring it up before I think they're in the car listening. I intermittent fast. I don't eat until 6 o'clock, until this show's over. We have got to stop with the food talk. I'm so hungry right now after we went through like all the great, and now I got Ryan Bersinger just crushing a sandwich or something on the other side of it. I'm so hungry, dude.
I might find a way to, get some type of DoorDash situation, come right to the set and give me some barbecue because I'm absolutely starving. But I do have a bone to pick with you.
Oh, no. What did I do?
Deviled eggs. You should have stood up more for deviled eggs. Deviled eggs.
You said once a year. You stood down for deviled eggs.
No, I said twice. And maybe Thanksgiving, too.
I didn't have Bersh weigh in, but he's eating food. He can't speak.
So the thing about deviled eggs.
He spit it up laughing.
The best thing about them is, of all the foods that are on the table, you're laid out, you got all the great barbecue, you got the baked beans, you got the desserts. Deviled eggs, they like whisper at you, eat me
I
the
love
whole
deviled
time.
Eggs. No.
Okay, so you're love deviled eggs.
You're trying to pull Noki Doki 180.
No.
I know your moves now. You said once
My
a
issue
year
with why are you trying to
I
play? Do you have a turkey Thanksgiving dinner like 12 times a year or something?
I want to.
Do you?
But I never do it because it's too much work.
I feel like you need
make
to.
deviled eggs?
My mom
just
does.
order them.
She's the best deviled egg maker on the planet.
I love
and
deviled
I'm
eggs.
always plotting. How can I eat the most without making it obvious that I've eaten basically all of them, right? I do that. I eat all the deviled eggs.
If I go to any restaurant and it has deviled eggs on the menu, it's an automatic order. And the notion you would order deviled eggs only or eat them once a year is the same as saying you only hug your wife or your mom once a year. Like, let the love out, man.
It's not that.
It's always time for love and deviled eggs.
Here's the good thing about it.
Okay.
They're so good that you can eat 20 of them and you don't realize you've eaten like 20 of them.
I
you can
know.
just pop them like they're M&Ms and you're eating like 5 to 10 eggs. This is a big deviled eggs household, but I'm just worried that...
No, it's not. You have it once a year.
No, and that's why. I also have turkey probably once a year. The Super Bowl's once a year. The National Championship Game's once a year. The World Series is once a year. And they're special because of that.
But if you can only have good stuff once a year, so you don't like hamburgers or steak?
It's
or
not
French fries or beer?
It's not that, but that's a
little... Old fashions?
I mean, first of all, how do you... The sheer number of them to get is always kind of weird. Like, what? It's not like they're oysters. I'm supposed to go order like 20 deviled eggs.
They bring it to you as a set thing. You don't have to make the decision. I've never been
the
to a
places
restaurant.
that I go to, like, I don't know why.
D-Mac, what restaurant have you gone to? And they said, okay, we've got deviled eggs. We have them in 12, 24,
and
82,
they're not,
and 106.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
It's always just a few.
None of them are going to be as good as my mom's.
Okay.
So anything will be a letdown. So that's
Don't play
why.
the mom card.
No, I am.
Don't try to
Unless my mom can get deployed to these restaurants and make me deviled eggs, I'm not having them. And she only makes them twice a year, maybe 3
What's
if you're
your
lucky.
mom's name again?
Mary.
Mary, can I have some of those deviled eggs, please? I will eat them any time of year. You don't have to wait until Memorial Day to bring out your special deviled eggs, as your son apparently requires of you.
It's a lot. It's a lot. They're definitely special. Yeah.
Do you know what happens more often than you eat deviled eggs?
What?
The Dodgers figure things out. That's called
Smooth.
was that a transition? I don't know if it was. That was about as good as a mediocre deviled egg. You'll have it, but Burt's just happy because he's got a full stomach. He just ate 9 deviled eggs. All right, so Dodgers are playing really good baseball. They have won 9 of 11. They've won their last 3 series. They took 2 out of 3 against the Padres and then the Brewers over the weekend. I know you had talked about when this show launched last week. Those series were bigger tests than that Angels Freeway series where the Dodgers utterly dominated. Bullpen's scoreless streak has extended to 39 innings. Mookie Betts will sort of maybe put that sadness aside and get to him in a little bit. But generally speaking, Yamamoto pitched great yesterday in that 5-1 win. Roki Sasaki pitched fine, well enough, and the bats were alive in that 11-3 win. You've got Kyle Tucker playing a little bit better, especially yesterday. Freddie Freeman reached base 4 or 5 times on Saturday alone. Feels like, and I know it's a long season, but feels like coming off the 4 losses in a row where you and I were lamenting things during the practice shows, the Dodgers have responded really effectively.
They have, and this is the best they've looked all year. This is the best they've looked since last year in the postseason at times, and it really, you mentioned the bullpen. We'll get to them. They've been phenomenal. They're on an all-time scoreless inning streak for the franchise. The pitching has been really good. I think you mentioned Yoshinobu Yamamoto. There were those questions about him giving up home runs, and he was on pace to give up 30 home runs this year. Well, he had 2 starts, 7 innings, gave up 1 run in each, and was not really hurt by the home run ball. So it looks like Yoshi's back to his ace ways, but it was the offense. This team really struggles when they go long stretches without their inability to get the timely hit, with runners in scoring position, where their best players aren't hitting. And yes, Mookie's not hitting, but Freddie, he had himself a good week. He goes 6 hits, had a couple home runs and 3 doubles. Shohei Ohtani had a couple doubles and a home run. He had 381 for the week. Teoscar Hernandez has responded very well after he was challenged by Dave Roberts to get himself up in the lineup. But the Dodgers, they outscored the Angels, who they swept, and really have started a revolution with the fire Artie chants in Anaheim. The Padres, they take 2 of 3. They leave there with a 1.5 lead in the division. And then the Brewers, the team that took 7 games out of 7 games against this Dodgers team last year in the regular season, they outscored those 3 opponents 57-17. And I want to give a lot of credit to Kyle Tucker. He's moved down the lineup. He had 4 hits. Doesn't look, great, but he had extra base hits. We saw the triples. You saw just better at-bats, not taking pitches that he was earlier. He's kind of spitting on those off the plate. So Kyle Tucker's been great, I think, last couple of games. I think he's ready for a hot streak. So the offense has been better.
Can I ask you a Tucker question to get your expertise here on this, on DMAC and Ryder 97.1 The Fan LA? The guys make fun of me, by the way, when I ask you a question. Apparently I slip in DMAC and Ryder 97.1 The Fan LA as if I want people to know about DMAC and Ryder 97.1 The Fan LA.
That's the move.
So obviously, Kyle Tucker, very talented, had a lot of success, was a big name, was anticipated he would become a Dodger this year. Obviously, he did, made a lot of money. What do you think in general, and for him in particular, the transition is like when you are a big name and you come into a new clubhouse, and that is a clubhouse that has a vibe and has its leaders and has other guys that are stars and has won a couple World Series? How hard or easy is it, do you think, for Kyle Tucker just to get comfortable?
I think it takes a while. And I think that was evidence early on in the season when he was more aggressive on first pitches than he had been throughout his career. When you're that aggressive on first pitches, it tells you you're pressing. It tells you you're trying to do a little too much to win over your teammates, to win over a fan base, to make the front office look like they made the right decision to give you $60 million. But you mentioned comfortable. He's getting comfortable now that he's lower in the lineup. Since he was moved out of that number 2 spot, which has really been a black hole for the Dodgers offense this year, Tucker's gone 26 for 96, 12 doubles. He has more walks than strikeouts, 18-17. So his approach has gotten a lot better. He's staying inside the baseball better. He's not striking out as much, and I think he just looks more comfortable in the dugout too.
Speaking of that black hole, lineup's out. You want to hit it?
Yeah, of course. No, you hit it.
Ohtani?
I'm only allowed to do the Angels lineup here on D-Mac and Ryder. One of these days,
that's the one.
You're the gatekeeper.
Actually, Bursch pulled me aside and said he's considering letting you do the Marlins lineup.
Can I?
From time to time.
How about the OKC Comets?
From time to time.
How about Sal Pasadena Little League? I mean, maybe one of these days.
Dude, by the way, that this is why you're so good at your job, because we did not plan on the sort of House Tucker adjusting. I just threw it at you because you were so interesting, and you just rocked the Tucker stats since he moved out of the two-spot hole. That's amazing.
I live for this stuff.
Dude, you are all right, Ohtani. All right, here we go. Lead off is Ohtani, then Betts, then Freeman. Pages is in cleanup. Tucker, your guy Tucker in the 5 spot. Hernandez, your doppelganger Will Smith, and my guy Kim back at second base. And then you got Kike Hernandez, third base.
Kike at third base. Baby. Interesting stuff.
Kike's in.
The Dodgers did have an option if they wanted to send Max Muncy to the IL. He got hit on the head over the weekend. It kind of hit half of the padding. So X-rays were negative. Seems like he's going to be okay. Miguel Rojas was another guy as well. But Kike at third is going to be interesting because if he's fully healthy, and last year he dealt with an elbow injury that he played through, it impacted his numbers at the plate, you could see a platoon situation there later in the season because you look at the outfield picture where Kike typically would play, Teo's hitting, Paz is an all-star, Kyle Tucker's getting $60 million, right? So not a lot of opportunities to start there. So I like that. By the way, I know you're happy. You were sweating. You look relieved. You look like you feel a lot better that Kim did not get an option.
Kim.
That's your guy.
The problem is I was on X today, and I read a tweet before I looked at who tweeted it out. I got angry. I got pissed off. I got frustrated. I got, okay, this is betrayal. This is somebody had the audacity to point out how poorly Kim's been hitting, as if that matters. And then I realized it was you. You went after my guy, dude, with facts. Other facts.
Got to bring the facts to the fight, right? And here's the thing. The reason why, though, with Ha-Seong Kim, which makes it interesting, is I think that there's a vote of confidence in his development, knowing that, hey, even if he gets sent down eventually when guys get healthy, and I think there is a world where they just keep kicking the can down the road. Maybe we see Edman, even at some point at the All-Star game, if he has any setbacks, that they realize that maybe there's enough developing from him down the minor league level that he has to learn to fail and get himself out of slumps at the big league level. And that's kind of what we're seeing right now is he has to make the most of those opportunities because if you go down there and hit, it doesn't really matter. It's like you're playing your little brother in rookie mode in Madden, right? You're just dominating, putting up big numbers. You need to come up and prove it in the show.
D-Mac and Ryder, 97.1 The Fan LA. If you want to call us on this Memorial Day, 855-97 LA Fan, 855-97 LA Fan, and of course, wherever you are, we hope you're having a great holiday. You're being safe with family. You're doing a cookout. You're hanging. But also thank you to the men and women who gave the ultimate sacrifice for this country, and thank you to all of our loved ones and all of our listeners who have or do serve in the military, including some of my family members and my cousin Ryan, who I think is listening to the show or does sometimes. To all D-Mac's family and friends who have served, we appreciate you, and we recognize that while it's great to have this day off for most of you, and we're thrilled to be doing live radio here on 97.1 The Fan LA, that it's about the people who sacrificed their lives for this country and the freedoms of this country, and that is not lost on us, and we appreciate you very, very much. So Dodgers, good vibes for most of the sort of bigger names. We're going to get to Mookie Betts in a little bit, and if you want to weigh in on whether you think Betts needs to be somewhere else in the lineup other than what you call the black hole that is the 2-hole, 855-97 LA Fan, 855-97 LA Fan, and you brought this point up, so I'm basically just grabbing onto your point and sort of rising on it like it's a spaceship here, a rocket ship. You've had Dave Roberts and the front office make so many moves over the last 2 or 3 weeks. They moved Teo down in the lineup, kind of just called him out a little bit. He starts hitting really well. They've done some other things, like Pages moves up and gives some other guys some opportunity to try to find their groove. It is amazing to me how often the Dodgers just pull the right buttons. What is the credit pie? Like, how much is Friedman? How much is Gomes? How much is the clubhouse itself? How much is Dave Roberts when they make some of these decisions and moves and seem to get the best from these guys?
It's everyone. But I think if you're going to slice up the credit pie, I don't think Dave Roberts gets enough of it.
Really?
The way that we saw Max Muncy struggle last season. He went 105 plate appearances without hitting a home run. That was the longest of his career. and you see those shots in the dugout. It's when Dave Roberts has his arm around his players. It's usually when they're struggling, right? Not when they're going on a tear and they're hitting 400 for the week, right? So I think what it is, though, is putting guys in the right situations and understanding which works for different players. For Teo, you can go to him and say, hey, I want to challenge him in the media. I think he needs to earn his spot back. That wouldn't work for Kyle Tucker, right? For Kyle Tucker, I think it works where it's, hey, we want to see this guy get more opportunities. We want to see him move him down, see some different pitches. But really, it's just a collection of really smart people making really great decisions. And I think what Dave is so great at is he has this ability to have players send messages to players. I remember when it was the Rockies series last year, when after Teoscar Hernandez made an error that led to the Rockies winning, there was this meeting with Dave Roberts that he had with Miguel Rojas and Mookie Betts. And it was reported at the time, Dave's having this meeting with Mookie because he's asking him to go back to right field because Teo's struggling, right? And everyone was running with that. And that's what was reported. And what I found out was, no, it was actually Dave Roberts telling Mookie Betts and Miguel Rojas to go talk to Teo and tell him to get his stuff together. And apparently there was a pretty impassioned interaction, and they talked to Teoscar Hernandez. And after that, the defense got a lot better because Mookie was saying, hey, I'm playing shortstop. You can handle right field. Miguel Rojas kind of being that leader. So that's a good example of Dave trusting his guys to get through with other guys and not being afraid to kind of come down on players if he feels like he needs to.
Teoscar seems to be very open to being pushed a little bit because that story is really interesting here on DMAC and Ryder 97.1, The Fan LA. And then a few weeks ago, Dave Roberts is called out. I don't think it's strong. He was vocal publicly about Teoscar's struggles. And Hernandez responded.
He absolutely responded in a big way. And he's so important to this lineup because you're not looking for him to be a plus defender, right? If you're just an average left fielder and a really good bat that matches left-handed pitching, that's where you get the value from him. A couple years ago, I called him All-Star Hernandez because he was going to be an All-Star, and he won the Silver Slugger and became the Dodgers' first home run champion. He's looking more like that guy. He's in the best shape of his life. He's taking better swings. You saw the big home run he hit over the weekend. He's that X factor for this lineup because at some point you know what you're going to get out of Freddie. You know what you're going to get out of Shohei, Will Smith, Max Muncy, Mookie. We'll talk about that. But Teo, when he's hitting, he's that extra sauce to this Dodgers lineup, and they trust him to be that guy.
DMAC and Ryder 97.1, The Fan LA. Last week was the launch of this station. We're the only sports talk radio station on the FM dial here in Los Angeles. So hang out with us when you're driving around Southern California. You can also, when you're at work or you're home, you can stream us at The Fan LA, over on YouTube, over on Twitch, over on X, and you can get in the comment section, including whoever it was. I should give him credit because it's one of the best goats things I've ever seen. C. Carino says DMAC, and then you're a goat, but it's a blue goat. You're the greatest of all time. It's a very, can you see? It's like a neon kind of.
Oh, I appreciate that.
It's popping like your outfit.
Hey, it's good times. Hey, got to give you credit too. Is it weird? I saw someone in public wearing a Barcelona jersey.
It's everywhere now.
And I went up to them and I was going to take a picture with them, but then.
Why didn't you?
The vibes kind of like went. I was like, hey, my friend Bill likes Barcelona, and the guy's like, oh, cool. Like the other billions of Barcelona fans, like as if that's something like special. Like
one of the things I love about being a Barca fan is when, especially in LA, when you go out and you see someone, you're automatic friends. But apparently it doesn't extend if you say that you're friends with someone who has. Well, it works.
It's funny because he had the La Liga. He had the La Liga patch on. It was the long sleeve, crispy, beautiful jersey. And I hit him with, hey, congratulations on the Champions League for the ladies' side, right? And
right.
Kind of where they were going.
He didn't know.
And it was like,
he didn't care.
He didn't care about it all. He didn't respond to it. I was like, oh,
he
okay.
thinks you were mocking him.
Well, I was like, you know what?
The PSG thing?
I wasn't doing the PSG thing, but clearly it was more for fashion than for, hey, I'm the biggest fans in the world.
By the way,
he's like, who's Messi?
That's why I know I'm wrong here, but when people wear hats of a team to match their shoes or their outfit, and I go, hey, do you like the Rockies? And then they look at me like I'm an idiot. You're the one wearing the Rockies cap around LA, man.
Yeah.
Like come on. That's not a me thing.
Be ready for the conversation.
Right.
Or at least your first reaction should be like, I like it for that, right? Don't try to fake the funk there. I'm with you on that one.
DMAC and Ryder 97.1, The Fan LA. By the way, a big thank you to a few of our Day One fan supporters like Kalshi and Rooter Hero. We appreciate your partnership, and we will be doing the Rooter Hero of the Day. Well, we'll be starting the process in about 30 minutes. Before we get to Mookie here in a second and what needs to happen, I know you want to touch on this. I mean, the Dodgers bullpen has been utterly and totally unstoppable.
They've been incredible, and they're without their $69 million man in Edwin Diaz. But we're not talking about a great run. We're talking about an elite all-time run for a franchise that has made their history really on the backs of great pitching and great bullpens. And we're now at 38 innings of scoreless ball. And yesterday, Will Klein, Tanner Scott, they retired the final 6 Brewers in order. And now we're talking 38 innings. They haven't allowed a run since May 12th. And what I think is even more impressive,
crazy.
It's crazy.
What is today, the 23rd?
23rd. Time. Where'd it go? Right? But what makes
how does the calendar work?
Today is the 25th.
Today's the 25th?
25th.
Yes.
Whatever.
Breaking
You've eaten food. Don't
yeah, exactly.
All.
Your brain operating at an optimal level because of sustenance. But look, what makes it so impressive to me, Bill, is one, like I said, without Edwin Diaz. 2, back when the Dodgers had their previous high, when they had a 33-inning scoreless streak from April 17th to the 27th in 1998, they had seven relievers, right? They've done this with 12 different relievers. The more relievers you put out there, the more chance, the higher chance that guy's just not going to be on that particular day. So they've been able to have massive production from this bullpen, and also at a time when Tyler Glasnow's out, Blake Snell is out, Jack Dreyer's out, and they've asked a lot from their relievers. In the Roki start, gave up those 3 runs early, was able to get through 5 innings, but they asked for 4 innings from that bullpen in Milwaukee, and they just continue to put up zeros. They've been a night and day difference. Last year, this bullpen was a nightmare. They were about as reliable as the ice cream machine at your local McDonald's. They were terrible, always breaking down.
McDonald's? Why are you going after Mickey D's, man?
Because I went there, and the ice cream machine was broken, and it's a thing.
It's not okay.
It's not okay at all.
T-Mac and Ryder, 97.1 The Fan LA, 97.1 The Fan LA. We are going to get into whether or not there needs to be an aggressive approach to help Mookie Betts, even if that means moving him down in the lineup. If you have a perspective on that, if you think Mookie needs to be somewhere other than the 2-hole, maybe at the bottom of that lineup till he gets right, 855-97-LA-FAN. You can call in and make your case. You can also text us at 855-97-LA-FAN. If you are streaming us over on Twitch or X or YouTube, put your comments there at The Fan LA. The Fan LA. We'll get into those as part of our Mookie Betts conversation. And yes, we see you, Arcarino 5. He has a challenge for D-Mac versus Ryder. So we'll reveal that challenge and get into the challenge of making Mookie Betts the guy he's supposed to be again for the Dodgers next here on D-Mac and Ryder.
Being blind doesn't...
back into the show. D-Mac and Ryder here on 97.1 The Fan LA. Phone number 855-97-LA Fan on all the socials where you can comment. You can also stream The Fan LA, The Fan LA. We see several of you today, thank you, watching us over on YouTube. Make sure you, since you're there, click the like button, click the little bell button so you know when we're doing our thing. And that includes you, Arcarino5. If you haven't hit the like button, Arcarino5, get on there. I'm going to read your comment here. I like this. Who would win in a penalty shootout, D-Mac or Ryder? Do you have soccer skills? You clearly are confident about your tennis skills against me, which makes me nervous.
I like to kick it, but I don't really have any soccer skills.
Me either.
Yeah. But I do have some...
Why are we getting cheers?
I think some athleticism in there. I do have some competitive fire.
I do
when
too.
I did come back from Europe, like 2018, I moved my laundry basket to the side, and I was like pretending like it was a soccer goalie, and I was practicing in it.
Are
Does
you
that
right-handed
count?
or left-handed?
Right-handed.
Okay, I'm a lefty.
Yeah, you're lefty?
Yeah.
Southpaw?
We're going to do a little tennis. We are going to do a little
that'd be
tennis
pretty
showdown.
fun. That'd be pretty fun.
We're going to do a little tennis showdown.
Okay. Oh, the tennis showdown I'm here for.
What do we...
Yeah.
We should bet money on that.
Money?
Yeah, like $1,000 or something.
Some Bill Ryder money?
I mean, I was going to bet Birch's money against
Birch's
your
money?
And make Birch some money.
Money's money. I think we got to do. I think that's the shoey one. I think that's the one where if I win, you have to drink beer out of your Nike Air Force Ones. That's the shoe of choice for Bill Ryder over here.
And what are you going to drink out of?
I am going to. I'll do my same. I'll do my same thing out of the parallel of some Jordans. I'll definitely take the bet.
D-Mac and Ryder. Okay, that means you're good. D-Mac and Ryder 97.1 The Fan LA. So Mookie Betts, to say he has struggled is an understatement. Against Milwaukee over the weekend, he was 1 of 14. He is sitting well below the Mendoza line. He is not swinging a good bat. It's been a minute now. I don't know what day of the week it is, let alone the date, as Bursch pointed out earlier, but he's been back for a while. What's the solution here? Is there one of those levers that you think Dave Roberts can and should pull?
So I think this is one of the biggest storylines this season for the Dodgers is... Has Mookie declined to the point where we have to have the conversation with him about moving him down the lineup permanently? And
like he's washed permanently.
So I still think so. I'm going to get to as far as his bat. Here's the question: is Mookie Betts still one of the best 5 or 6 bats on the Dodgers? Right. I think that's something that hopefully he answers emphatically yes. But over the last year, he's been average to a below average bat. And since he's returned from the injured list on May 11th in 11 games, he's hitting a .167, a .216 on base, a .313 slug. So offensively, he's been 53% below league average. Usually for his career, he's been anywhere from 30 to 40 to 50 to 60 to 70 to, at his height with the Red Sox in 2018, was 80% above league average.
He's making Ha-Seong Kim look like Ted Williams.
I mean, that's funny because you're mentioning my tweet, and there are a lot of the comments where when I was asking Kim versus Santiago Espinal, a lot of people were posting Mookie stats saying that Kim had outperformed him at the plate. Well, I mean, here's the thing. There are some things where he's gotten some bad luck. He's still hitting the ball hard. His batting average on balls in play is 150. Usually league average is around 300, right? Meaning that when you put the ball in play, you have a 30% chance of that being a hit. For him, it's basically 150, right? So he's 15. So that's something that doesn't bode in his favor. Here's the thing, though, is the play for Mookie and the fix to this. I think ultimately, if you would see a lineup where you have Shohei still leading off, and they're going to stick with that, and then you move Mookie out of the 2-hole, you put someone in there like a Will Smith, like a Teoscar Hernandez, like an Andy Pages, and then you have Freddie Freeman bat third, and then either one of Will Smith, Teoscar Hernandez, or Andy Paz batting.
You're keeping
fourth.
Tucker in the 5 spot?
And I'm keeping Tucker in the 5 spot for now. And then it opens up for the 6-hole for Mookie Betts potentially because Tucker's a lefty and then Mookie's a righty. So you need his right-handed bat in the lineup. And here's the thing. If Mookie can get back to being Mookie, where he's been one of the most electric hitters in the sport for the last 5 to 7 seasons, then fine. But the Dodgers can ill afford to have someone batting second when this year in the 2-hole, 53 games played, the Dodgers' number 2 hitter has been one of the very worst in baseball, from Kyle Tucker at the beginning of the season to Mookie Betts during this stretch. Their number 2 hitter is hitting .205 with a .556 OPS. So just to compare that, a .556 OPS, which is on base plus slugging percentage, it combines both of those, getting on base and the extra base hits. Well, the number 1 guy, Shohei, .883 among others. So they've got a lot of production from the 1, very little production from the 2, and then 3, a 772 OPS, and the 4, 824 OPS. So that is the big issue in the lineup. I would like to see Will Smith.
Just swap him. Why not just swap him with Teo? Why not just pull a?
You
Teo's
could ride
a good bat right
You
now.
could ride the hot hand with Teo.
Yeah.
I certainly wouldn't be against that. But I think long term, Will Smith with his ability to see pitches and get on base.
Are you saying long term you want Mookie not in the 2 at all? Like you move him down, he starts performing. You move him back.
There's a world where that happens. I mean, we saw in the World Series, Game 6, the Dodgers needed a spark. Dave Roberts moved Mookie to clean up. He had the 2-run single that really sparked the offense in a series where they struggled to score runs. So I think for Mookie, it just comes down to the fact that, hey, at this point of his career, and I do want to point this out there because a lot of people are criticizing Mookie. They're saying he's washed and still has 7 years after this as a Dodger. I think it's safe to say at this point, just because of his age, we've seen the best of Mookie Betts. I think he's peaked as a player, which is not necessarily a bad thing because where he can provide his value for this team, Bill, is if he's an average to a slightly above average defensive shortstop. Last year, he finished top 3 in the Gold Glove Award nominations and we're at the shortstop, right? If he's a top 3, top 5 defensive shortstop and a somewhat above average hitter, you're still getting a lot of value from him. But what you're not going to get value
at
from
that amount of money, I mean, it is what it is, but it would be much better, D-Mac, if the guy can just figure out how to somewhat approximate the Mookie Betts from a few years ago.
In a perfect world, that's the case.
I mean,
Typically,
good glove, and he's okay as a hitter? I don't know.
I mean, he's provided a lot, right? The rings didn't start flowing in until Mookie Betts became a Dodger, right? But
the past has been great.
But you're right, though. I mean, that, I think, could be what we're looking at right now is that, hey, he's someone that is not 6'4", 6'5", like a lot of the Dodgers sluggers in this lineup.
How's his bat speed right now?
The bat speed is below average, and it's been below average throughout his career. He's never been really a big bat speed guy.
Is it below his average?
It is below his average.
I mean, that's worrisome. D-Mac and Ryder, 97.1 The Fan LA. You told an incredible story last segment. The kind of insight you're only going to get here on 97.1 The Fan LA, especially on D-Mac and Ryder because of the D-Mac part of D-Mac and Ryder. I mean, I keep saying this, but I mean it. You are incredible on the Dodgers, and it's such a resource for everybody listening. I'm going to stop being so nice. But it's true. You told a story about how Mookie Betts was one of the 2 guys that was called in to go talk to Teo Hernandez last year and basically get your you-know-what together. Because Mookie Betts is a leader, and he's a big part of the reason that this team has won rings. And you said it. His arrival was a catalyst for excellence of the Dodgers. Fast forward to now, expectations are always absolute for the Dodgers. He's not playing at the level he needs to. Who does Dave Roberts deploy to talk to Mookie Betts? Can't ask Mookie to talk to Mookie.
So I think that is one of those, though. I will say that's a really interesting question just to think about because Mookie's the only guy that I've heard Dave Roberts say is like a son to him.
Wow.
Right? And that's the only player I've heard Dave Roberts say, hey, it's like a father-son relationship. So I think that might be the one guy where Dave Roberts would say, okay, cut out the middleman. It's me and you, Mookie. Let's talk about what's best for you. Let's talk about what's best for the team. And yes, it is just 11 games since the return of the injury, but this has happened for a while. There's a lot of talented hitters in this lineup. That could be the one situation where it is a Dave Roberts, Mookie Betts conversation about potentially batting lower in the lineup. I will say that last year, it was August 4th, he was struggling, going through the worst stretch of his career. JD Martinez actually came out to Tampa Bay and worked with him. Then the very next Dodgers home game, there was a standing ovation, and the fans chanted, Mookie, Mookie. And a lot of players, that will happen. We saw Trey Turner a couple years ago. They'll kind of say, okay, was that a big impact? Who knows? But Mookie did say that had an impact on him, and he kind of went back to his line drive swing versus his home run swing, and things started to turn around. So you hope that can get back for Mookie, but it is concerning. And
let me ask you this, because I've told you I would right now today I would switch Teo with Mookie, and I would put him down in that spot in the lineup, 6 or 7, somewhere down there. If Dave Roberts is driving around L.A. and he's listening to D-Mac and Ryder on 97.1 The Fan L.A., and he goes, you know what? It's about time I had D-Mac help me with my lineup. And he says, you decide where Mookie Betts is going to hit for the next few days. Where are you putting him?
So if it was my lineup, I think the first choice is pretty obvious. You go Shohei Ohtani, batting leadoff. There's not going to be many debates about that. Show gets
Just
what he wants.
Where are you putting Mookie?
And I'm taking Mookie 6. I think right now you look at Mookie batting 6. I think that 2-hole with Will Smith's ability. I mean, how about this? If I'm Mookie, look at Kyle Tucker, right? Kyle Tucker's a $60 million player, multi-time All-Star. They moved him down to 5th, and he's having a lot of success. So like you point out, it doesn't mean it's permanent. but it does give him a chance to see some different pitches. It takes some pressure off. And the truth is, Bill, is that every other team in the sport, Mookie would be batting leadoff where he's had the most success throughout his career. Mookie's going to be a Hall of Famer one day because of what he did batting leadoff, but they're not going to do that on this team.
So Mookie's struggling. He's like a son to Dave Roberts. We have longitudinal data as a Dodger, and before that Mookie as a leadoff hitter works. I understand the math and the reasons for Ohtani, but Ohtani's going to thrive anywhere. Why not just go Mookie as the leadoff hitter just for a week or two just to get him right? If that's where he's most comfortable, and you're Dave Roberts, and he matters, and he's won you a bunch of stuff, and Dave Roberts sees him like his son, why not just swap him into Ohtani just to get Mookie right?
And there's a really interesting stat out there that has Shohei hitting the most home runs in baseball with the least amount of RBIs since he's moved to the leadoff spot.
It actually drives me crazy because I know I'm anti-sabermetrician.
You don't have the ducks on the
here.
pond. Yeah.
Yeah, put him. And I'm all about the math. You and I both, I think, believe in analytics, and sabermetricians know what they're doing. It would be really
More
cool.
than Kenny Atkinson.
Why not? Oh my God, that was terrible. What didn't you see? They've won 2 out of 3 games.
Yeah, exactly right.
They're going to appeal to the NBA. Cleveland.
Hang the 2 out of 3
Can we
analytic champion banner.
We haven't talked about this because they have so much success. Why not do Ohtani in the 2 or 3 hole just to help Mookie? But you're right. Like, let's drive in some more runs, guys. Let Ohtani cook, man.
So I've been a strong advocate for that for the last year. And I remember I was around one of the Japanese-only scrums for Shohei. So when Shohei comes down, he's like a rock star. He's got the aura off the charts. He does one where it's in English and they translate it, and he does one just for the Japanese media. And after that one, when the Japanese media dragged me down, they're like, "Hey, D-Mac, you're probably gonna want this." Shohei said in the Japanese scrum, "I would bat 9th if it were to help this team," because the conversation was about moving Mookie to the 1, right? So Shohei clearly already made it public he would be willing to do that.
He'll do it.
And if it were my team, that's what I would have done. But when he came back, I would bat him leadoff.
That has to be a Friedman thing.
Have I not been saying that this whole time?
No,
right?
you have,
Yeah,
but that has to be a Friedman thing. And when we get Andrew Friedman on, maybe we'll politely, gently, Andrew, because we respect the hell out of you, hold his feet to the fire a little bit with why not? Because that is the math. The math is
it's lineup
your best hitter hits
optimization.
one.
I mean,
Right.
the idea is that Shohei bats leadoff, he gets the most at bats, and that's your best hitter. So that's kind of the logic there.
And the Dodgers 5-6 years ago got grief for sort of that approach. It's obviously paid off. So I understand when criticism about things like this becomes the background music of people's success. But just to help Mookie, to say nothing of what you're pointing out, that maybe Ohtani and some of what he can generate in terms of run production in the 2 or 3 spot as a bonus would be really, really nice. D-Mac and Ryder, 97.1 The Fan LA. Hope you're watching on the stream because D-Mac has an incredibly festive Memorial Day USA American soccer jersey, which is perfect for today as we honor the fallen men and women who have served this country and really every person who has served this country. And we also have a World Cup preview coming up. We've also got the Rooter Hero of the Day. I wasn't going to nominate D-Mac, but that jersey has me rethinking it. Will we get him in there again? And who will be nominated? We will find out next on D-Mac and Ryder. 97.1 The Fan LA. My wife, Lori, asked me whether our producer is a middle-aged white dude because of the music.
That tracks.
No, he's not. Welcome back into the show. I have a question for you about the old crosstalk we do. Friday, we did a challenge on which of us could not speak first, right?
Yep.
And you crumbled quickly out of kindness.
I did.
It was a kindness crumble. You felt uncomfortable. You felt bad.
I went like playoff James Harden. Just like,
how much money would we have to raise for you to not speak in that segment, no matter what they said to you, for 12 minutes?
Man, that would be, and it's going to the Tarek Skubal contract.
And they can't know. They can't know why. They're just, you refuse to speak.
I'm a cheap date. I'll do it for $50.
Okay, 50?
I'll do it for $50.
All right, I will raise that.
Yeah,
Ryan, do you
absolutely.
want to contribute
$100. $50 super chats or people calling on the radio.
I'll do it for I'll do it for 20.
You do it for 20?
I will sit there with my mic off the entire time.
Wow. I feel like that would be so awkward. We'd be kind of doing them dirty. What if we both did it?
I think that
at
would
that
not,
point we
I
might
think our boss,
face
Andrew,
discipline. Yeah.
Yes. We got to the same place at this face discipline. Is exactly right. Andrew would just, wherever he would be, he would like become marching in. If he was in his car, he'd turn it around, pull a U-turn on Sunset or something.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm talking.
You're a talker. It's been fun. I'm a talker. From Swingers. Rooter Hero of the day from Rooter Hero. Everybody needs a hero, rooterhero.com. So how this works is every single day at this time at around 2:50, Doug and I nominate who we think the Rooter Hero of the day should be. Then the crew, Sam and Bursch, narrow it down to 4 names. And then you, the listener, the fan here on 97.1 The Fan LA, you vote over the next 3-4 hours and we'll announce the winner at the end of the show. We were going to just sort of grandfather in Chris Taylor because he retired, then he unretired, then he re-retired. We don't really know what was going on, but we know now Chris Taylor was a great Dodger, incredibly successful, great guy. He is retiring. What a career. He's nominated, right? We got him in there?
That's a good one. And he finally made it official. It was back and forth over the weekend, but great career, great Dodger. I will say this again. I think the Dodgers should sign him to a one-day contract. Yep. So he can retire as a Los Angeles Dodger. So CT3, congratulations. Him and his wife, Mary, they're going to spend in retirement doing a lot of charity work, getting involved in baseball, hopefully. But love Chris Taylor. Always have, always will.
You love dropping the wife's name. Here's a question I don't know. You could be a hero for this if you know the answer. If you get a one-day contract, do they have to pay you the veteran minimum? Do they have to pay you, like, the minimum?
It's a good question. I remember asking Matt Kemp about it's kind of more ceremonial.
Right.
We could get to the bottom of that though. I mean,
I don't know the answer.
Yeah, my guess is no, but
because if so, couldn't they sign us to a one-day
contract? Exactly. I mean, they can pretty much do whatever they want. But that's a good question because they're going to want their check, right? Because it's not like you're actually going to play. But yeah, I'm going to find out that. Okay. Absolutely.
You get to the bottom of it.
I will get. I'll do some real big J journalism, some real reporting on that one. Okay, so I'm going next. My first hero is UCLA pitcher Angel Cervantes. I don't know if you saw this, Bill, but the UCLA pitcher, when he goes on the mound, he takes a miniature dinosaur and he puts it on the mound. It makes him feel better.
Okay.
My question is, I'm just waiting for a grounder to hit, just like the meteor.
Pitch.
I like that one. That's a good one. But yeah, I mean, you got to get into the Rockies, man, so he can be with Dinger, their mascot. But that to me is,
proud of it.
I hate to say this, should that be a part of the rules? I feel like you can just have anything out there. Doesn't make any sense.
It should. By the way, dinosaurs, there's a very amazing Doug fact about dinosaurs that Doug doesn't believe in dinosaurs, and we will get to that at some point.
That's a loaded topic.
We'll do a deep dive. You are so close to the La Brea Tar Pits. I have to get you over there to show you some evidence that dinosaurs were real. It's science I love, down the street.
Yeah.
All right. But that's fair. I believe in aliens and Bigfoot, so like who am I to judge?
Jurassic Park.
I'm going to go with Greg Popovich. He stormed into the locker room in the day after that beatdown that the Thunder put on the Spurs. And apparently that was a big part of the reason that San Antonio had a very impressive response yesterday as they tied up the series 2-2. I love Pop. I have a crazy Pop story I'll tell someday where the only time I spoke to him, he was mean to me, but I still loved every moment of it. It was very, very humbling. He's a legend. He's obviously had some health issues. And so how amazing that his presence can still spark a championship-level response even post-coaching career. Very cool.
Very cool. And I thought it was really cool to see Victor Wembanyama talking to the coach, and then you saw it cut to Tim Duncan talking to Greg Popovich. And he's got to be one of the most respected men in the history of the National Basketball Association, former players, even guys they've gone against. He's just such a beloved figure in this game. It's just great to see him still be around the Spurs like that. So I totally agree. That's a great one.
You next?
I am going next.
All right. I'm excited.
This is a very UCLA-themed hero, and this is John Savage, the head coach for the Bruins. UCLA won the Big Ten tournament. They won the regular season. They won 51-6. They stayed number one the entire year.
We're talking baseball.
They have the best. Their baseball team is the odds-on favorite to win the national championship. They have Roach Cholowski, who's going to be the first pick in the draft. Shout out to John Savage, having UCLA put together a historic season, one of the best in baseball, and that continues.
Some would say John has them playing savage.
Hey, they're savage on the mound. 2 for 2. 2 for 2.
The mound.
Yes.
Thank you. Oh, I got a cheers.
There we go.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Bursch. I'm going to go Yoshinobu Yamamoto just for that performance over the weekend, yesterday. Great outing, great job, shut down that's a good Brewers team. And so nice to end the road trip and that series in Milwaukee with the W. He was a big part of the reason.
Absolutely. And it's great to see him back to being the pitcher we know he is, the Yamamoto, the World Series MVP, and he's showing no signs of slowing down. So it was a big week for Yamamoto. Okay, next. I've never done a personal one.
Okay.
I've never done it. This is my first personal hero. I'm going with my grandma, Glenola Connor. She turned 97 yesterday. So, yeah, when she was born, LeBron was it was his rookie season, something like that. It's been in the league forever. But no, shout out to Glenn Connor. She's always been incredible. 97.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, she's awesome. So she's my hero of the day, 100%.
All right, so I also have a grandparents. This is like a grandparent-themed one, and I try not to tell the story too long because I actually get emotional. I'll get a little emotional, but my grandfather, William Ryder, I'm wearing this ring. If you see this, when he enlisted in World War II, he didn't think he would survive, so he sold his worldly goods, played in a poker game, won a bunch of money, bought this ring so he could die with something beautiful on, served under Patton, liberated a concentration camp, had a bunch of adventures, somehow survived, didn't think that he would, met my grandmother, had 7 kids, including, of course, my dad, believed the ring was the reason he survived. When my grandfather passed away, he had his 4 sons play a poker game for the ring. My dad won and gave it to me, and I'm named after my grandfather. He's my namesake. So every Memorial Day, I kind of tell that story very briefly, also putting him and just everybody that served this country on the nominee list today.
That's incredible stuff. Love to hear that. So your first name is
William.
William. That's my granddad's name. Glenn's husband, who actually got me into sports originally.
Was it William?
So it was William Connor. Yeah, good times. Yeah, he was really good friends with Lefty Gomez, the player. If you don't know him, yeah, used to coach in the Army basketball. So yeah, good times, good connections.
Grandpa Ryder, Grandma
Connor. Yeah,
I'm gonna write that down so I can remember.
Good times. She's a 10 out of Glenn.
Any others? I have one more. Do you have another one first?
Oh, you can go.
I'm just going to nominate Wembanyama just because the guy's so fierce and so amazing, and he joins Bill Walton as the only player since they started keeping track of blocks to have 300 points, 150 rebounds, and 50 blocks in their first postseason. Oh, and by the way, he's still playing basketball.
Hey, he's the talk of the NBA. Hopefully somehow they can get past the Thunder, and that would be an absolute elect. We're talking about finals that could move the needle, Spurs and Knicks.
Oh my God.
That'd be incredible. Can I throw one quick one in there?
Hell yeah.
One quick one in there.
Of course.
My hero. I know it sounds crazy. Las Vegas Golden Knights for going up 3 games on the Avalanche because I don't know if you saw this, but the Rams brass, they were wearing Avalanche jerseys on draft night because Stan Kroenke owns the Avalanche. That's not what you want to see from your football franchise.
Friends of mine are partial owners of the Golden Knights.
Oh, there you go. So
There we
shout
go.
out to them. Because
The Maloofs. Let's go.
Can we represent L.A.? Okay, Rams brass, not rock Avalanche
You think
jerseys.
they sold out a little bit?
I feel like they did
to
a little
the billionaire
bit.
owner?
It was not a good look.
Who
It was
owns
not a good look.
a big chunk of America?
Yeah, exactly, right?
The Rams aren't
by
enough?
the Angels.
Yeah.
Wear some King stuff, right? I mean, come on now.
I'm with you.
Yeah, so I'll throw out them.
All right, that's it.
That's it.
All right, Bursch is going to narrow it down with Sam here on DMAC and Ryder on 97.1 The Fan LA. And we're going to get into the fact that LeBron James, as you probably know, not named to an All-NBA team for the first time since his rookie year, but it also underscores a problem LeBron has with the Lakers, and that's next year on D-Mac and Ryder.
Clock out. Real sports talk. Real LA. Right now. It's D-Mac and Ryder on 97.1 The Fan.
All right, welcome into the show. If you're watching on the stream, you can see D-Mac throw things.
Little mic flag came up. Put it back on.
97.1 The Fan, LA. Thanks for listening. He is Doug McCain. I am Bill Ryder. Phone number, call us, text us, 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-97-LA-FAN. You can also follow us on The Fan LA on YouTube, on Twitch, on X, on all those good spots. You can drop your comments into any of those streaming places, and you can follow us on all the socials at The Fan LA. It's Memorial Day, and so we're here. We are building something for Southern California. We are thrilled to be on the FM dial and doing the show along with our colleagues, Derek and Decker and Brock and Alex, Midday in LA, also known as the show that makes us hungry. Feels like we talk food every crosstalk. But also it's Memorial Day, and so thank you to the men and women who have served this country and continue to do so, and of course to the men and women who have given their lives in the service of the United States of America. We appreciate you, we honor you, we thank you, and we know that's what today is about. We're going to get into Austin Reaves. Austin Reaves got followed by TMZ. I once had a job where I had to kind of do that. It made me feel kind of gross. Those TMZ guys are funny, though.
They are. They definitely are pretty relentless. It always feels like you're catching them at the wrong time. You got the hoodie on. You're trying to travel. Austin Reaves kind of knows what it's like to be a Laker and a star in this town. But, hey, to his credit, he continued to ask him a bunch of questions that we're going to talk about now. So he kind of did his job giving us some content.
What would you do if TMZ ever got to a point where they were following you around? Would you give them? Would you talk to him, or would you go cold shoulder?
I would definitely talk to him. I mean, like I said, I used to be a Hollywood tour guide, so I used to rely on celebrities, these sound stages, and Conan O'Brien was the nicest guy in the world. Anytime
you'd bump into famous people, and they
all the time.
Of the tour.
Yeah, it was a big thing. I mean, as nice as you get Conan O'Brien, who he comes over and he signs autographs, takes pictures with your entire bus, and then there's the Kelly Cuocos from Big Bang Theory, who kind of...
I don't know who Kelly... Was she the main actress?
Yeah, she's one of them.
Oh, she wasn't nice?
No, I mean, I wouldn't say she's not... She wasn't... It's not that she wasn't nice. It was that you can catch... Look, these people have good days and bad days. Sometimes you catch them in the wrong time. So when we caught her, she flashed one of her fingers towards us, if you know what that means. You know, she kind of...
Pinky finger?
Not the pinky, not
thumb?
the ring, not the index or the thumb. So
okay.
You try to guess. And then other one that was pretty interesting back in the day was Ellen DeGeneres. We were told if she has her sunglasses on, don't ever call her out. And if you do, you are fired.
I thought you were going to... You just scared me and Bursch a lot here on 97 on The Fan, LA. I don't think Ellen had a reputation necessarily, and I don't know the fairness of this or not. I'm not sure that she was considered in the power rankings of kind celebrities the number one person on the list. Maybe she wasn't considered number one on the kindness power rankings. Maybe she was 4. I don't know. Not number 1 though.
Yeah, I wouldn't have her up there. But honestly, if it was me, I would be like, hey. First of all, they would be like, they'd be yelling like, oh, there's Bill Ryder's co-host. What's his name? Bill Ryder. That's the guy who knows Bill Ryder. So I'd probably be meeting them and talking to them because I know you. So
sure.
Yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool.
I understand exactly what you're saying here on D-Mac and D-Mac and Ryder. By the way, while you were talking, I had my foot behind, and then my seat went down and it trapped my leg.
Wow.
I was trapped.
One time it did that to me and it took my shoe off.
It did?
Yeah.
It didn't feel awesome.
I don't hang out in that area of the chair anymore. I keep everything way in front.
I injured my hamstring. How did you injure your hamstring? Playing tennis or hoops? No. I was sitting in a chair at 97 on The Fan, LA. LeBron James did not make an All-NBA team for the first time since his rookie year. And I think that there's also a connection here a little bit to sort of the new reality for LeBron, and I want to get into that. But it's just a remind. So I looked at the list. It doesn't feel like he was slighted. It doesn't feel, and I voted until this year. I voted, I think, 14 in the last 15 years or some number like that. All NBA is really hard, and when you get to third team as a voter, it's very difficult because there's normally 7 or 8 or 9 people for the final 5 slots. But it does not feel like this is a miscarriage of basketball justice. I think we've just hit a stage where, as good as he is, especially in the regular season, he is not a top 15 player anymore.
He's not. I mean, it was a solid run to his credit, all the way back to the 03-04 season. And look, we knew that this was coming, right? We knew that he wasn't going to be eligible, and he fell short of the 65-game minimum. Here's the thing, though. He wouldn't have made it if he even played 65 games, most likely. I mean, and on top of that, I mean, for LeBron at this stage of his career, we hold him to this high standard. Most 40-plus-year-olds aren't even starting, let alone making All-NBA teams. But still, I do think that this is another example of how we're at the end. We're at the, even if LeBron James continues his career with the Lakers in some capacity, whether it be they decide to give him the max, he takes 30, whatever it may be, we are at the end of that era of LeBron James where he's an all-NBA player for Los Angeles Lakers.
D-Mac and Ryder 97-1, the fan LA. First team was Shea, Jokic, Wembanyama, one Luka Dončić. We'll talk about that a little bit. Cade Cunningham, first team. Second team, Jaylen Brown. I wonder if Stephen A. Smith voted for him. Kawhi Leonard, Donovan Mitchell, Kevin Durant, Jalen Brunson. And then third team, Tyrese Maxey. That seems right. Jamal Murray. Okay, I'm here for it. Jalen Johnson, Jalen Duren, and this Chet Holmgren guy who's pretty good. And here's what I wonder about and what I worry about for the Lakers and LeBron. I know we talked on Friday, D-Mac, about this a little bit, that the Lakers have to set a hard deadline for LeBron James. And whether that's July 3rd or July 5th or whatever it is. And by the way, when you set a hard deadline, it's not as if you come out last minute and say, in 12 hours, if you don't have a decision, you're not a Laker. You can communicate these things through Clutch Sports, through Rich Paul, through Jeannie Buss, through whoever the right intermediary is. You can tell LeBron now, hey, we really want you, and we hope we can find accommodation, but here's when we have to sort of know by. So it won't be a surprise to LeBron if the Lakers, and I think they will because the Dodgers are so involved now, if the Lakers operate a front office properly for the first time in a long time and set LeBron this is when we need to know your decision and we have to have an agreement or not. Here's my concern and my worry. LeBron James is used to having massive amounts of leverage. He is used to either deciding or influencing severely what his teams do in terms of who they draft, who they sign, who the coaches are, who the coach is not. I mean, it's not a secret why J.J. Redick got the job. It's not a secret why David Blatt went away in Cleveland years ago. LeBron would throw his weight around. And also in NBA free agency, which begins, you can start doing things usually July 1st, sometimes the last day of June. Normally, whoever the most important player is, the entire market waits until that person makes his mind up. And so if the biggest name in free agency doesn't make their mind up till July 9th, usually everyone else is held hostage. LeBron hasn't been a free agent very many times, but when he has been, the entire world has stood still for him. I think this All-NBA thing is a reminder, and I hope it reaches LeBron James. I don't think the market's going to wait for LeBron James. I think teams will wait 4 or 5 days. If it's July 15th and LeBron hasn't made up his mind, I think the NBA is going to start filling in the gaps and signing people. I don't think he has the leverage to command the free agency market weight around him like he used to.
I agree. I think this is a totally different approach for the Lakers and where LeBron is at. He just doesn't have the leverage that he's always had and he's enjoyed, and he's earned throughout his career because he was such a great player. But this is different because we know that other teams are limited. There's cap limitations. There's not a lot of teams that have a lot of money. It'd be tricky to get him to some contending teams. In years past, it was like, okay, LeBron, he says jump, we say how high, right? It's not like that anymore. He's now playing poker with the cards face up. We can read it from him. We know that he probably wants to stay in L.A., to be with his family, to be with his daughter, to be with his kids. This is where the production company, this is where life after basketball is. And then, two, from a money standpoint, the Lakers can pay him. The Lakers can put him in a better situation where he doesn't have to uproot anything and go to a new situation. So I agree. The Lakers are in a pretty good spot. The question is, how do they utilize this leverage? And does LeBron try to pull anything else? As you point out in the show already, kind of using his muscle in the media to try to do some things. And other than that, though, like, what does he have?
I mean, and the thing is, he doesn't have the goodwill that some other people would have. D-Mac and Ryder 97-1, the fan LA. A thing that I've always been interested in the NBA, because would you agree with this? I'm going to sort of posit this to you. I would argue, and I think it's absolutely true, that in terms of the major sports where one person can influence the outcome of games and championships by a percentage, it's the NBA more than anything, more than baseball, even more than football. If you have the best player on the face of the earth, your odds of being in contention are very, very high. Whereas if you have the best player in the face of the earth in baseball, and it's Mike Trout for 3 or 4 years, and the rest of the team is bad, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't matter how good, I don't know, Patrick Mahomes is. If the Chiefs' offensive line is bad, if the rest of the team isn't very good, obviously Mahomes doesn't play defense. And so I think that power, I don't know if you agree with that or not. Does that track?
100%. I mean, in football, there's the quarterback, the most important position in sports, but you also have 11 guys on defense that need to get the job done. Baseball, you got 8 other guys in the lineup. You can get pitched around if you're Shohei Ohtani. But in basketball, I think, too, we see that more often than not, the best player in the league has a good chance or wins the championship, right? If you surround him with talent.
Alexander, Wemby. LeBron, so that's the world LeBron's come up in. And he is used to throwing his weight around. And the thing is, I'm going to quote Dr. Laura here. I'm not a big Dr. Laura fan, but she always said, Dr. Laura, yeah. Radio with the person, people don't change. And I think that's true 98% of the time. And I've always been interested in the NBA because of this power that individual greats have over the outcome of games, and therefore the power they have over front offices and coaches and everything that goes on in their orbit, their ability to age graciously and gracefully. Kobe Bryant did it to a degree. Tim Duncan certainly did it. Dwayne Wade was not able to. It's hard, I think, to transition from being the most important person in the universe, every room you walk into, to not. But Kobe wasn't a mercenary the way that LeBron is. LeBron has not created the goodwill with any organization the way that you get when you're Tim Duncan or you're Kobe Bryant and you played for one team and you brought them championships and glory, and the fan base and the organization really consider you family. I think LeBron is going to struggle potentially to understand that he's not beloved in LA. I think he's going to struggle to understand that not being on the All-NBA team is not a slight by the media who know nothing about basketball, but in fact a reflection of the fact he's not a top 15 player anymore. And I worry that if he misjudges his place in the game, and he misjudges his place with the Lakers, and D-Mac, he misjudges his place in the city of Los Angeles, that he's going to play hardball with the Lakers organization that would bring him back, but not on the timeline or the terms that the LeBron of 3 years ago might demand.
I agree. I don't think the Lakers are going to be desperate to cater to LeBron's needs. I think that even if LeBron lays it out there about all the things he's done for this franchise, help bring them back to relevancy, brought him with the championship, brought him AD, helping get Luka, all those things, the Lakers are thinking about the future. And I think the world that Mark Walter and Rob Pelinka and all the powers that be with the purple and gold are probably looking at for LeBron is how much can we profit off of a farewell tour? How good is he for business? And then on top of that, just losing a guy that's a 26-6 guy, really a top 20 player still at this stage of his career, do they still feel like it's worth it? Like, as you mentioned, the juice is worth the squeeze. I think that from LeBron's angle in all of this kind of accepting everything, he understands the respect that he gets from other players in this league and his stature in the game. But I think the path for LeBron is always like, hey, only thing that can really impact my legacy at this point is another championship. And how can I actually have a realistic chance of that? We're seeing Cleveland and their analytic wins, right, not be able to.
That's so funny.
To get past
Head
the
coach
Knicks.
Kenny Atkinson saying that they've won 2 out of the 3 games analytically.
Yeah, hang those analytic
That's not how it works,
banners.
man.
There's just really no path other than, hey, the stability of finishing your career here. And I think he can turn this into a positive depending on how big his contract demands are. But you're absolutely right. I mean, like, what leverage does he actually have? And I think he's going to have a tough time just dealing with that because most players, they don't end where everyone wants you because you're going to decline naturally because of age.
So people continue, and I understand why. DMAC and Ryder, 97.1 The Fan LA, 855-97 LA Fan if you want to text us there or call us. People keep bringing up LeBron and where can he win a championship and what, his legacy. This is where I think LeBron's delusion is not fair, but maybe LeBron's inability to totally grasp reality could get in his way because I know for a fact that LeBron considers himself the best player in the history of the sport. And that's very reasonable. I think there's 3 guys that can reasonably be considered the GOAT. It's Mike, it's LeBron, and I would put Kareem on the list of like who you can put on there. And so if you're one of those 3 guys, you're probably going to think you're the best player of all time. I know Kareem thinks he's the best player. I'm sure Jordan thinks he's the best player. If LeBron James is convinced he's the GOAT, if he's convinced he's already past Michael Jordan, maybe he doesn't care about winning. Maybe he does. Maybe if he feels like his legacy is so locked in that he doesn't have anything to prove, maybe it becomes about, I want to live in LA, or I feel disrespected by LA, and I'll go back to Cleveland. I'm not sure that – I know he said winning matters, and I'm not sure being on an actual championship contender is going to be the motivating factor for – I think pride might be the motivating factor. And if he feels slighted, maybe getting back at the Lakers a little bit if they don't pay him the money he wants.
And if you're LeBron, too, you're coming off a series where even if it's not 100% championships and there's a lot of different factors involved – you were just the best player at age 41 when the superstar was unavailable because he was injured, where Austin Reaves was coming back because of injury, and
against
there
the
were
Rockets,
some games. Yeah,
which
I
is
still
a meh series.
I mean, I still think, he was the reason why they actually won a playoff series. No Kevin Durant.
Yep.
I personally think, if you're LeBron and you want this thing to end the right way, the best thing that he could possibly do would be I don't think there's a world where there's a sign-in trade that's realistic. I just find it really hard to believe that LeBron, I just don't think he'd go that route, is the kind of hey, we're going to really get back at the Lakers. It's signing with any team that I think I can win a championship with. But from an optics standpoint, who are those teams? It's not Cleveland with that roster. San Antonio, the optics would be bad. He would look like a gravy trainer. Thunder's not happening. I mean,
the Warriors, the Lakers, the Cavs, I'm just guessing. I think those are the three places.
And to me, I just
don't think he can win in Cleveland? I bet he thinks, but delusion again. I bet he thinks if he goes to Cleveland, he can get them over the top. They're in the conference finals, barely. Well, analytically, they're ahead in the conference finals, as you noted.
I mean, I look at that roster, right? Hang that banner, right? Kenny Atkinson. But I think that LeBron probably sees maybe if he gets to the finals with Cleveland and he loses to the Thunder, the Spurs at that age, it's kind of a house money series for him. If you win it, great. If you don't, I still found my way back to the finals. But hey, there's a reason why he came to the West, and he really hasn't made it to the finals outside of that 1 year, right? So it kind of goes back to all the success he had with the early Cleveland years in Miami when you were kind of coasting through that conference. But there's going to be some other paths there too. But I think that the Lakers still, if you get Luka fully healthy, he's a better player than anyone they have on the Cavs. They're a deeper roster, and they're in the East. So that's appealing to him. But I also don't know if the expectations would be fair to LeBron either, because the Cleveland fans are going to be thinking we're getting maybe a 25 points per game, 30 point per game LeBron, but he's going to be going there and probably not playing in a lot of games too, just like he did when he missed most of this season. Like, how many games can you expect from LeBron in the regular season anyway?
And that's why he's not on the All-NBA team, by the way, because you got what is it, 65 is the qualifier, and he played 60 games. And the thing about LeBron that I find valuable still, and you noted how well he played in the playoffs, he can still operate at a very high level. He can operate at a high enough level to be the best player on a team that wins a playoff series and then gets destroyed. And I think he can operate at a high enough level to be the third. He can certainly be the third best player on a championship level team if he's willing to do that, but only if he takes time off and he load manages. I mean, he's not Kawhi Leonard, who's been load managing since he learned to play basketball. If LeBron played 60 games this year, he's going to be a year older. He's probably going to need to play 55 or 58 next year. And so he's also got to go to a place that can win games without him. He can't carry a team in the regular season. The Lakers, I think, qualify. They can be good enough with Reaves and Dončić. The Warriors are close, but the Cavs have shown they can win games as constructed without LeBron James. Might be another advantage. It's just his ability to go to Cleveland or LA, not have to exert himself too much in the regular season, play 50, 55, 60 games, and then try to save all that energy for the playoffs.
That would be the perfect scenario, right? And if the Lakers were better positioned to have depth where they could, I don't want to use the term load manage him, but they could pick their spots with his minutes throughout the year, then you would feel like there's a better chance that LeBron could be a number 2 or 3 on a team that, but it's just one of those things where, the competition is so stiff that I still think that, to answer what you talked about earlier, does LeBron want to win a championship? What are his goals? He really hasn't made it clear other than the fact that he says he wants to be on a contender. So if that is it, that you want to be on a contender and money's no object, then forget about it. Don't sign with the Lakers and get on the best team possible. Like, if that's truly what it is, go to the East.
Yeah.
But if it's about continuity, if it's about just trying to finish what you started in a way, and how would Lakers fans feel if LeBron left? I think a lot would feel kind of refreshed at this new era of Laker basketball. I also think, too, would say, hey, it's hard to replace 26-6, and you had your second best player in Austin Reaves miss 2 months of the season essentially with these injuries, and he's dealt with injuries throughout his career. So I think it's kind of a tough putt for LeBron, even though he's been golfing a lot, by the way. So
is he golf guy now?
He's trying to be Mr. Golf Guy, by the way. But I think that LeBron would prefer to get his flowers in LA than get his flowers in Cleveland, where they're pursuing a title where they might have to put a lot on him.
D-Mac and Ryder, 97.1 The Fan, LA. We are going to get into Austin Reaves getting, I don't know about, hounded by TMZ at LAX. And the Lakers' new owners, which is to say the Dodgers, have started officially the Dodgers disification, easy for me to say, of this Lakers team. They've made a hire. It's a very Andrew Friedman hire, not a very Rob Pelinka hire. We'll explain next on D-Mac and Ryder.
You know the national parks.
Fan.
Welcome back into the show. D-Mac and Ryder. Executive producer / music aficionado Ryan Berger. Here on 97.1 The Fan, LA. 855-97 LA Fan, 855-97 LA Fan. You can call us. You can text us on there if you want. Berge, how does that work? When the text comes in at 855-97 LA Fan, where does it go to?
There's a fancy software here that we're able to pick it up, and it's an exclusive text line. It's,
wow, cool stuff.
You sound really into it. Stream us live on YouTube, Twitch, and X at The Fan LA.
Text us.
The Fan LA. Are you into that one too?
I like that one.
Do you like that one?
Absolutely.
How do you feel about following us on all the socials? Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Threads at The Fan LA.
Big fan. Highly recommend.
How would you rank X, Insta, TikTok, Threads? 1 to 4.
Ooh, definitely no Threads at all for me.
Okay.
But I'd go X and then Instagram in that order. It's all I need.
And then no TikTok.
No, I do. I do have a TikTok. I don't really go to it anymore.
Okay.
Just pretty much simplifying it. IG and the X.
You can also listen live on the free Odyssey app. You're into that?
I am the biggest into that.
And the iHeartRadio app as well.
Yes.
DMAC_LA for Doug. Sports Writer for me. Sports REITER. Last name at the Fan LA at the Fan LA. So poor Austin Reaves just trying to get where he wants to go. And I actually respect the TMZ people. I don't know how they found him, but they found him, and they followed him with a camera, and they recorded him, and they tried to get information. And this, thanks to our friends at TMZ, is what it sounded like.
Do you guys want LeBron back next year? Yeah. We all. That was it was crazy to see like what he was doing, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
And just like without Luka, we weren't fully healthy, bro. Run it back. Is that what you want?
Run it back.
Here's the thing. How much can we really... I believe that Austin Reaves probably wants to come back, and I'm going to use a very bad example knowing my wife's not listening. I want to stay married to my wife, but for the sake of the argument, all right, let me do it this way. Let's say Lori didn't want to stay with me, and TMZ cared for some reason, or anyone's like, hey, were you going to stay with Bill? And it's a stranger. She's not going to share the personal news of, actually, I'm reconsidering. He's working with this DMAC guy, and I've seen what a real man can be. She's just going to be like, yeah, of course I do. Austin Reaves, if he were interested in being somewhere else, if he was worried that the Lakers weren't going to offer him the max amount of money, and he decided that was the priority, and he's open to a sign and trade because someone else would, he's not at the airport going to go to the annoying guy with the camera. Yeah, bro, I'm glad you caught me because actually I was just talking to my agent, and I'm over these guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's he going to say?
I was thinking the exact same thing. I mean, some dude rolls up, pulls out his phone. And you're like, nah, man, I think LeBron should leave. And when I get back from vacation, he better be off the roster. Don't even consider re-signing him. Yeah, I mean, that's just really what cracks me up. By the way, why is he wearing a Yankees hat in that, by the way? Come on. We have to rep LA a little bit.
Is he wearing a Yankees?
I think he's wearing a Yankees hat in that.
Get him out of town.
That's correct,
What is that about,
180.
Austin Reaves?
I like the fit.
Yeah, exactly. I like the fit. But yeah, what is he going to say? Here's the thing, too. I mean, I'm sure that Austin Reaves probably sees LeBron as a friend, a mentor, likes playing with him. Yeah, it does feel like it's a positive relation. They get along, but it's never really always been about the problem of Reaves, Luka, and LeBron. It's who's my center? Who's my 3-and-D wing? Where's the bench? I mean, look at the Thunder. I mean, you got Jared McCain and Caruso.
But you're not going to be the Thunder.
Sometimes their bench is better than starters, is my point there. So I think that if I'm Reaves, I'm like, okay, like Reaves is focusing on getting his money, right?
He should get his bag.
Exactly.
$14.1 million player option, I believe, is the number. He's obviously not going to pick that up. He's going to go into free agency. And for those of you that want the Lakers to be aggressive with a blockbuster trade, and I that would be either Jaylen Brown or it would be Giannis Antetokounmpo, right? Those are the two big names that are out there that seem like they are almost certainly going to move or could move. I don't think the Lakers have enough, but you'd have to include Austin Reaves in a trade. You'd have to include him in a sign and trade.
You would. If you want to go that big, if you want to go that sky high, I mean, there are those delusional Giannis to the Lakers sign and trade. But, I mean, a couple things would have to happen, right? I mean, you would have to, one, Giannis has to go to their organization, make it be the Lakers where he wants to play. And then Reaves would have to buy into the fact that, hey, I'm a number one on a rebuilding team. And would the Bucks view that as a blue chip player. I mean, he was going to be an all-star if he get injured. He's one of the top 5 free agents. Is that enough, though?
It's a bad free agency class. I think you and I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, you and I are not aligned on Austin Reaves. I have some cautious optimism for Austin Reaves, and you want him to retire and move to another country.
That's not
largely. You want him to quit basketball, but you don't want him to be a Laker.
It's not so.
At the price that it's
I want
cost.
to protect the asset, right? At the $21 million cap hold, you want to keep him for the asset's sake. But let's entertain the idea of a big salary cap having team. Like if Brooklyn or Chicago wanted to offer him the max,
he's going to be able to get near the max, and the Lakers are going to have to pay him a massive amount of money. I will say this in defense of the Austin Reaves approach, beyond the fact that Luka wants him. By all reports, Luka wants him. Luka has always thrived with a guard next to him who can score. And I'm not saying Austin Reaves is Jalen Brunson, and I'm not saying that Austin Reaves is Kyrie Irving, especially when Kyrie was a little bit younger. But Luka needs a guard around him who can put up buckets. Austin Reaves can score. And the thing about Dončić and the way that he plays is he has a huge usage rate. He likes the ball in his hands. He's going to facilitate and he's going to create. It's part of the reason I sometimes worry him and LeBron aren't going to work over the course of a longer year, despite what we saw in March, just because both those guys like to have the ball. We've seen Luka in games where his usage rate is 38-40%, where he's slowing it down, he's dribbling nonstop, but he does command a lot of gravity from opposing defenses. We've seen Reaves have really good games, and so I think the best version of Austin Reaves happens potentially next to Luka Dončić. And since Luka Dončić needs and wants a guard and likes Reaves, I'm here for the Lakers investing in the guy. And I'll add this too, D-Mac, before you go with your anti-Reaves thing, which you may be right, I may be wrong. Paying the guy $40 million a year or whatever it is, whatever it turned out to be if he takes a discount, is a lot. It won't be a lot in 2 years. If you sign him to a 5-year deal, it'll become more of a discount as the years go on because the money keeps going up in the NBA.
Yeah, so I think when you look at those options, right, when you lay it out like that, this is not to say that Austin Reaves is a bad player. I just don't think he's the best fit around Luka Dončić because they're both negative defenders. And then when you add a LeBron James, that's 3 unwilling negative defenders. And look, I think Reaves would be perfect on a lot of teams, just not with one that doesn't have a center and doesn't have a 3-and-D wing and doesn't have a bench. So if the idea in LA is to win championships, do you think that Reaves is a number 2 on a championship team in an era with Victor Wembanyama, with the Thunder, with the Knicks, with other teams that are continuing to rise? For me, the answer is no. I don't think Reaves is a bad player. I just don't think he's a $45 million per year player. I think he's a $40 million maybe at most kind of asset. To me, it reminds me of, he's like one of those actors, right, that is good for TV, but is not a movie actor. He's not a superstar. I can lead
Timothy
a blockbuster film, right?
Timothy Oliphant.
He's that TV, win your Emmys, sign your big deals, but Luka's a blockbuster. He's a superstar. I don't view Austin Reaves in that light just because he's a liability on defense. He's not great against great competition. When he has to face above average perimeter defenders, he's neutralized. He has. And I'm not that those 2 stat padding games against the Thunder aren't enough to make me feel like Austin Reaves can be a number 2 on a championship team. And the Lakers never had their issues finding superstars when they have a great superstar in Luka and they can find the next guy. I'm not protect the asset, but if he gets offered a max deal with another team, it could be in the Lakers' best interest to let him accept that.
I'm going to push back here on D-Mac and Ryder, 97.1 The Fan LA, and I'm going to push back aggressively, D-Mac, by quoting you to yourself. I bring facts to the fight, all right? I didn't know that was true. I used to never bring facts to the fight. Let's fight. But then you taught me facts of the fight are better than I have an opinion. All right.
I mean,
you ready? You ready for
it.
some facts of the fight?
Uh-huh.
You're my mentor in this, and I'm coming at you. Protege takes on the mentor here on D-Mac and Ryder. In that March, where LeBron agreed to be the number 3, which is one way to look at it as a LeBron-focused thing. Another way to look at it is in that March, where it was Luka and Reaves as the focal points and a 41-year-old guy. The Lakers went 16-2. They went to the 10th best defensive rating in the NBA. And on top of all the offensive numbers that we've talked about, including Dončić scoring 37.5 points per game, 38, 8, and 7 over that stretch, both Dončić and Reaves averaged 2 steals per game over that 18-game sample size, and that is good enough to have led the NBA in steals. So, yeah, defensively, They're not lockdown defenders, but in that system, when they were playing well, when the guys around them were locking in, they contributed enough. Kind of like Steph Curry when he was on those top 10 defensive teams in Golden State, where Steph's not a great defender per se, but in a system, he did his part. They can be Reaves and Dončić together in March were part of a great defense, and that's when the Lakers played really well. So I think it can work.
So that's fair. You brought your facts to the fight. I'm bringing my feelings to the fight. And my feeling is what I saw with Reaves when he was against the Timberwolves, where the Lakers lost in 5 games. He was averaging a little over 16 points per game against a much better defensive Timberwolves team. And there's a lot of really interesting plus-minus stats out there, some really incredible ones that would say that Luka and Austin Reaves are really good on the court together. I think they are. Against bad teams and average teams and some good teams in the regular season. The playoffs is a much different series in a much different environment where you're not going to get every call. It's a little more of a physical game. And I just look at this and I say to myself, in an era where we're with the aprons and every single dollar counts, if you are going to lock up Reaves, are there any Lakers fans out there that aren't keeping in mind the fact that it doesn't mean that it's permanent? It doesn't mean...
My chair just attacked me again, and my leg got caught in
because
there.
I know there's a lot of fans out there that, there you go. Bring your facts to the fall. Yeah.
Oh, I have more facts to bring to the fight.
Let's go.
You ready?
I'm ready.
In that March, they played the Knicks, the Celtics, the Denver Nuggets, the San Antonio Spurs. I'm not going to name the other teams because it's lies.
So there's a lot about March. I want to hear less about March, a little more about May and June, right? And obviously, here's the thing,
my leg just got totally snapped on that chair.
In all seriousness, look, we are in an era, like I've said, where you want to protect your asset, right? But if there is a path to putting a team, you mentioned Jalen Brunson, right? What happened with Jalen Brunson? He went off the Mavs. He went to the Knicks. He signed his deal. He got paid. And then somehow the Mavs end up with Kyrie Irving. And you're not guaranteeing a Kyrie Irving, but the Lakers have always shown an ability to, if you get the one star, you can get the other star. You traded for...
I think that world is different than it used to be.
It is.
If you don't have the assets to trade for that star, you're not getting them.
But are you in a better spot if you don't legitimately think that Austin Reaves is a number 2 on a team that can beat a team like the Thunder? I just don't think that's the case.
I will say this. You could be right. I didn't, and neither did I. Wasn't alone, but I deserve to be mocked. I didn't think Jalen Brunson was a number 2. I was right. When he left Dallas, he was a number 1. It is hard to, you can't get this stuff wrong. And so Alex Caruso, not a number 3, but the Lakers let him walk. And that was a huge mistake. When you have talent, it's sometimes easy to take it for granted. And I worry that in a market with a lack of assets for the Lakers, where they need to add a lot around Luka Dončić, letting Austin Reaves be somewhere else could prove to be a huge mistake. It's not just what is he, but what are your alternatives? And I'm not sure we have good ones.
And that's fair, just because, as you point out, it is not easy to build a complete roster when you're not hitting on draft picks. And Rob Pelinka's done an awful job of doing that in the last few drafts. But at the same token, if you're Luka Dončić and you have made it clear to the organization that you want to continue on with Austin Reaves, what are the pros and cons that would lead you to believe that this team can be a legitimate contender? And that's the goal, because you don't want him to opt out. But you don't want him to opt out, right? Like Luka Dončić still holds some cards in this as far as his leverage in the future.
Force his way out.
So you have to show him that you can put a roster around him where they're not going to war with butter knives and they're not at a massive competitive disadvantage. But look at the pros and cons of an Austin Reaves, right? The pro, he can score, he can play make, and he's young enough to you still see some prime years left. Great chemistry with Luka Dončić, smart player, great just facilitator for the organization, good with J.J. Redick. But look at the cons, bad defender, injury prone. Is he the best fit on a team that doesn't have a lot of plus defenders? I think if you look at the cons there, if you can correct those cons, Reaves makes more sense. But you just need to do a lot of work on this roster to get it to contend.
I'm going to end here. My buddy in high school, I won't say his name, Steve, had to take a 5 to prom, and he was complaining about it. And we had to explain to Steve, there are no other options, and you're a 4. So all I'm saying is, know what you are and know what's available. D-Mac and Ryder, 97.1 The Fan LA, 97.1 The Fan LA. Hardwood headlines, including a huge honor for a big-time name with the Lakers. Ain't LeBron. It's the other guy. We'll get into that next year. D-Mac and Ryder.
Hey, y'all.
I feel like Bert's just trolling us with the music. Welcome back into the show. D-Mac and Ryder, 97.1 The Fan LA. Doug is getting down on the stream, which you can watch The Fan LA on YouTube, on X, on Twitch. Call us, 855-97 LA fan, 855-97 LA fan. I don't know why you make me laugh, dude. I can't drink water around you. Can't. A big thank you to a few of our early fan partners like NextGen and DraftKings. We appreciate your support. It is time for Hardwood Headlines. Let's go! That was my imaging. That was my intro. Oh, yeah, there's your jam. All right.
All right, what up, guys? This is Hardwood Headlines, where we get into the biggest news going on and off the court, in and around the NBA, maybe some college as well, but today we're keeping it to the NBA. First off, as mentioned earlier on, the Lakers have had a new addition today. They've hired a new assistant GM. His name is Rohan Ramadas, and he's been described as a literal rocket scientist, I believe. Guys, take it away.
This is such a Friedman for anxiety, not Rob Pelinka move. This guy was in New Orleans, reportedly, according to David McMenamin and some other people reporting, DMAC, very bright, very smart. He'll be in charge. He was in charge of strategy and ops for the Pelicans. He's going to have a similar role for the Lakers. Smart guy, literal rocket scientist. I think you said this earlier about Pelinka. I don't want to steal your thunder on Pelinka's typical moves, but you were correct if you want to repeat it.
Yeah, I mean, look, like you said, very Dodgers-like move because it's like, hey, let's get the smartest guys in the room. I don't think that Rob Pelinka would like a lot of people that are smarter than him in the room with him, right? Because Indeed. It might push back on some ideas, and he wants to be that guy. I looked up his work history. It made me laugh. 12 years, the Aerospace Corporation, a senior project engineer, manager, flight control. So this guy is a literal rocket scientist. He looks like he's an LA native, that he grew up as a Lakers fan. So, yeah, it's the first domino, and it really shows, hey, this is a different era of Laker basketball. We're getting different types of minds in the room to help make these decisions and make this a better organization.
If he makes the GM or if he makes the president of operations smarter, maybe he could become Rob Pelinka.
Oh, could be robbed of a job.
I'm gonna get food there.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can play multiple sound effects yet. We're still still trying to. Yeah.
I mean, I just love the headline: Lakers hire rocket scientist as assistant GM, basically, right? I mean, I want to see that.
You know, Rob Pelinka lost sleep over this.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he was robbed of some of his sleep last night because of this. He's got to be looking over the shoulder. I mean, he doesn't have the control. You talk about LeBron losing leverage. Rob has a lot of pressure.
Was that one for me or for him?
It's a delayed for all of them. It turns out I can play multiple at once. So there we go. Now we've solved it. Thank you.
It. Wow. I love this, though. It really gets me excited about the future of this team. It really does.
I do, too.
Well, let's keep it with the Lakers. As you guys were talking about, no LeBron James on any of the All-NBA teams, but Luka Dončić did make the All-NBA first team. In fact, he's now the 5th player in league history to make 6 All-NBA first teams by age 27. The others are LeBron, Tim Duncan, Oscar Robertson, and Bob Pettit.
D-Mac, this brings up sort of a pet topic of mine that I want to introduce into the LA sports conversation via 97.1 The Fan LA. At what point does Luka Dončić, as Bursch just told us, one of the most celebrated players in the history of the NBA, start to enter way too good not to have won an MVP/NBA championship? At what point is he Phil Mickelson before Phil got a few, John Elway before John Elway got a few? I think it's not yet, but it's a year or two from now. Pressure starts to mount on Luka and therefore the Lakers, because he's going to feel that, I think, if he doesn't get close soon.
100%. I mean, 6 times in 8 seasons at that age. I mean, if you're not winning the MVP, that's the top honor, right? Becoming a first-team All-NBA selection. I think next year is going to be the year because I think he wins the MVP, and I think he becomes the Charles Barkley, right? Does he become a Charles Barkley where it's an MVP that doesn't win a title, or does he get that championship? Because it's not just him as an individual player winning a title. It's also, does he want to be that Laker great that doesn't win a title? That's a lot of pressure. But I 100% agree. Like, we're already on, hey, you've got to get your title watch to cement yourself as an all-time great. Because the NBA is different. We know to enter that category of the all-time greats, if you're a great MVP player, you have to win a title. So I think it's already started.
What happens first? Mookie Betts has a half a baseball season stretch where he's the Dodgers' best hitter, or Luka Dončić wins an MVP?
The second thing you said.
Wins an MVP.
The second thing you said.
Well, speaking of Luka,
He's my guy. Why are you trying to turn him against me?
On accident.
I like it.
Speaking of Luka, he and maybe LeBron could be reunited, apparently, with Kyrie Irving. Now, according to veteran NBA reporter Scoop B. Robinson, the Lakers have weighed the pros and cons of reuniting Kyrie Irving with Luka Dončić in LA. Guys, what do you think about
So
this?
I believe part of this report is if LeBron leaves, the Lakers would pursue Kyrie with the money. How do I say this? I know Scoop. I like Scoop. Scoop's a good guy. I'm a little lukewarm I have a little bit of skepticism about the veracity of perhaps this. It just feels like, I don't know. I mean, Kyrie Irving's under contract for another year. You'd have to trade for him. The Mavericks, why would the Mavericks ever trade with the Lakers again? And again, you'd have to, the only place where this makes sense is Austin Reaves. I don't think Masai Ujiri, the new head of basketball operations, can trade Kyrie Irving for Austin Reaves without going the way of Nico Harrison losing his job 6 months later.
Exactly. I agree with that totally, just because there's that angle, and also there's the angle that Kyrie's only getting older. He's coming back from another injury. I think the window has closed with Luka and Kyrie. Is this a play for the Lakers organization to try to get some leverage over LeBron? Is there a chess game there?
Interesting.
To me, this doesn't feel like a good idea to begin with, as good as Kyrie Irving is when he's at his best, because you're just trying to run things back. It almost feels like you're trying to reheat the McDonald's French fries, right? It won't taste as good as when you're pulling out and they're delicious bottom of the bag.
Don't try to be nice to McDonald's now. I know what you did last hour.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, even if you put LeBron, Luka with Kyrie, the injuries, the age, I think it would fall flat. It's kind of like Kyrie's Earth. I mean, I'm just saying.
That's so dumb. Anyway, sorry.
Give me a boo, please.
The Earth is flat. Okay, man. I'm 6'3".
All right, last one here. If you guys haven't seen, Stephen A. Smith and Jaylen Brown have been exchanging jabs at one another across ESPN and across Jaylen's stream. Here's the latest exchange in which Jaylen was reacting to Stephen A., reacting to Jaylen originally saying, you're not using your platform to do real journalism, you're using your platform to do clickbait. So now this is off of Jaylen's stream, reacting to Stephen A.'s reaction to that. Jaylen Brown, be careful what you wish for. You really want me to start reporting on that level?
Come on, man. Come on, Stephen A. You El Chapo? You running the media cartel, my boy?
El Chapo. By the way, Stephen A. Smith wins. He wins.
He's the main character in this now, I think.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown talking about Stephen A. Smith is what Stephen A. Smith wants. This makes me Jaylen frown.
Yeah, come on. So I think we're saving this for the anytime we have like a Harvard headlines and an NFL report. But yeah, I tend to agree with you there that certainly I think Stephen A. Smith, who kind of wants him in this is kind of his safe space, right? This is kind of where he wants, this is his environment, and he's definitely getting to Jaylen Brown and getting under his skin.
This reminds me of a McFlurry at McDonald's. If you don't take care of it, it melts.
I like it.
It didn't work as well, did it?
That worked. You know, I mean, Brown's hilarious to me. It really is. Like, both are trying to kind of live this up. It's a lot of people are siding with Jaylen Brown, saying that, hey, he became a fan of his because of this interaction. So, yeah, certainly.
T-Mac and Ryder, 97.1 The Fan LA. This is the center of the sports universe, and the World Cup is just around the corner. We'll preview it for you next here on D-Mac and Ryder.
It's time to lock into LA's pregame with Doug McCann, and Bill Ryder. Real sports talk, real LA. Right now, it's D-Mac and Ryder on 97.1 The Fan.
Welcome into the show. Bonus reason to stream. You can catch us unprepared. You can watch this chair attack my leg or Doug attack those potato chips. Either one. Get us here on D-Mac and Ryder 97.1 The Fan, LA 855-97 LA Fan. Woo. So you wore the right jersey because we are right now doing the 2026 World Cup preview. You want to do that instead?
2026 World Cup preview.
I should have worn a soccer jersey. You know what? I have a Spain national
World
jersey.
Cup.
Did you buy that in the last 2 weeks?
Month,
okay.
Yeah,
That's
something
a
like
new
that.
one.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I'm like obsessed with World Cup kits. I almost got the Jordan Brazil one because I thought it was really cool. They did like that collaboration like that.
Yep.
I think knocks one out of the park. I mean, people were calling me "Where's Waldo" when I showed up to the office here.
You called yourself Where's Waldo?
But someone from a different radio station here in the parking lot.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were making.
Not
going to
say who it is, but yeah.
Call them out.
No, it was one of the ones but it was a friendly thing. It was friendly.
Okay.
A little "Where's Waldo" thing. It was the wave, and it was like this wavy, right? So it's yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, we had the conversation, so it was cool. But it's the pageantry. It's the what?
You're a character, man.
I don't know what
You're a character, man.
So what would you before you go on? What would you rate?
Yes.
The U.S.'s kits. By the way, if you get it's a kit, it's not a jersey.
You're wearing it. I can't.
No, okay. Well, that's
hate
right.
it.
So it's a 0 on me, and it's a 10.
No, I just hate it in general.
So you don't like this design?
You wear it better than I. So okay, when I saw it come out, I did not like it. When you showed up today, I'm like, that looks actually cool.
I think it
can't
look pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, you're making it. You're wearing it.
No.
You know what? I've come around. I hated it in the beginning. I'm trying
it does grow on you for sure.
It is growing on me.
Have you seen the away ones too? The navy with the stars all over them. That one looks really cool. Spain's looks really good. Argentina's iconic.
The new Spain kit is really. We're going kit. We're going all the language.
Yeah. I thought I'd slip full into football mode.
I like it. I like it. All right, Bursch, you ready to preview for us the 2026 World Cup?
That's right. This is the countdown to the World Cup. We are 17 days away from kickoff of the World Cup. And guys, here on D-Mac and Ryder, we are going to be covering the World Cup every single day. Every day leading up to the World Cup, we are going to be doing this segment, Countdown to the World Cup. We have 13 shows, including today's, until the official countdown. And because there are 12 groups, we're going to use today to do a general preview of the entire World Cup.
Okay.
And then every day after that, we're going to dive into a different group in our Countdown to the World Cup segment every single day. So it's very exciting. Of course, the World Cup will be here at SoFi. It will be all across the country. It will be all across Canada. It will be across Mexico as well. It's the first World Cup actually to be in 3 different countries for one World Cup. And that's because this is the biggest World Cup yet. There are, for the first time ever, 48 teams instead of 32, a gigantic jump in the amount of teams. And because of this, there will be a new round of 32. And how this will work is there are 12 groups of 4. With the top 2 teams from each group advancing to the round of 32, plus the 8 best third-place teams moving on. So there are 40 more matches this year than last World Cup. It's a gigantic jump in the amount of soccer you're going to be seeing.
I actually hate it. And again, maybe like the jersey you're wearing, I reserve the right to realize that I was wrong and that something that I thought was a problem was actually beautiful because the jersey is coming around on me. The fact that many third-place finishers in a 4-person group are going to advance takes a lot of the drama out of the group play for me, D-Mac.
I agree, too. I think that 32 teams, I believe it was 32, I want to say, the last one.
The original, yep.
Going up to 2020, that was the perfect amount because you had that tension. It didn't feel like there was people there just making an appearance and just, it almost feel very Olympics in some ways where, like there's representation. That's awesome. But you want the best teams, and you want competitive teams, and we know that you add more teams, it waters down the competition, and it makes it feel just a little less special.
This is where greed starts to. Okay, so I don't need an expanded NCAA tournament. I don't know. We haven't had this talk yet. I don't need an expanded college football playoff. I like it exactly where it is. I don't need 22 NFL games or whatever they're projecting for 2032 at this rate. And I don't need extra teams in the World Cup. And I understand that for a country to get into the World Cup that tends not to, it is a once-in-a-lifetime, epic, oh my God, the entire country comes together moment. So I get how FIFA can sell their greed as we're just helping other countries sort of do their thing and include more. That's what makes the World Cup special. And for group play, let's say USA, and we're going to get to this later, but let's say USA has a poor group stage. There's still it's almost impossible not to make it. Remember when Argentina last time around lost to Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
Was that Qatar, right?
Qatar.
In the opener, every one of those matches they had to win in order to advance, and obviously eventually they won the whole thing. This time in the same system, whatever, won't matter. They'll get there. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't want this to turn into, the group stage is just to let the big boys warm up for the later stages,
exactly
right? I don't want that because, you see the NCAA tournament, even though the NCAA tournament is expanding, which I am not for, but even though they are, it's still going to be one and done,
That's
right?
true.
So
That's
if
fair.
you were going to expand the tourney and expand the amount of teams they're in, I think that would be the way to kind of bring it back. But we know that's what's fun about that. The group stage is awesome when it's less teams, but it is what it is. At least more countries get to be represented. I think that's the positive, it's the highlight of it. But also, I've been watching a lot of Champions League, and I remember watching all the post-game.
Slipping in your PSG is
after
in the final.
PSG Liverpool, right? Talking about the best football ever. It feels like every single commentator said that the Champions League is the best quality football versus, and of course I mean soccer for my people here. But
you went football.
Yeah, I
didn't
went
even
football
notice.
with the U, right?
I call it football too, yeah.
So I don't want to diminish quality, and I like the tension of the upsets leading to meaningful football early in the group stage.
You made a great point, D-Mac and Ryder. If you're going to expand the field for the World Cup, which they've done, do what the Champions League did. And did, I think this is the first time, correct me if I'm wrong on that, the second year, where you can just have four teams in each group, and then just have a weighted system where some of them get a bye, but you still only take two out per group, and just have more groups. Have more groups instead of the third team. And the Champions League now, they're at the top 8 in the table of the Champions League get basically a bye. You could have done something like that. I mean, I'm glad more countries are playing. I just wish there was more drama, Bersh.
And looking at the format, as mentioned, 8 of the 12 best third-place teams will move on to that round of 32, where you just play a simple bracket at that point. To determine those 8 best teams, it will go as follows in terms of tiebreaker. Obviously, points first off, then it goes to goal differential, then it goes to most goals scored, then it goes to fair play score, which is the lowest disciplinary points. Basically, you get negative points
So
for...
Brazil can't qualify that way.
for yellow cards and red cards. And then if there is still a tiebreaker that needs to be done at that point, it goes to FIFA World Ranking, which let's take a look at the FIFA World Ranking and the best odds to win. I'm going to give you guys the top 10 here of the FIFA rankings first off. Number 1 coming into the tournament is France. 2nd, Spain. 3, Argentina. 4, England. 5, Portugal. 6, Brazil. 7, Netherlands. 8, Morocco. 9, Belgium, 10, Germany. The United States, for good measure, they are 16th in the FIFA World Rankings. And just to take a look at odds, according to DraftKings, I'll give you guys the top 5 on DraftKings. Spain is actually the favorite at plus 475, France at plus 500, England plus 650, Brazil plus 800, Argentina plus 900, USA at plus 6,000, giving them the 14th best odds coming into the tournament.
Can I admit something that many people have told me makes me a bad person? I want Spain to win as much as I want America to win.
Wow.
Here's my thing, though. My brother got mad at me. He's a big Tottenham fan. Congratulations, Spurs fans. He didn't get demoted. First of all, America's not going to win, right? So that's number one. They're not. Would you concur? America's not going to win the World Cup.
This would be a bigger upset than Leicester City, right? This would be like if Leicester City won the NBA Finals or something. Like it would be like water to wine level miracle for the United States to win. So I think that is interesting. That it's like, okay, it's not like we're going to see the U.S. versus the team that you won. It's very unlikely.
America versus Spain, I will root for America, but I'm a big Barcelona. I'm wearing a Barcelona shirt right now. Barcelona Football Club, not Barcelona Soccer Club. Barcelona Football Club. Basically, the entire Spain national team is Barcelona. And Lamine Yamal, who we should talk about, is the most exciting player on the face of the earth. He's probably the best player on the face of the earth. He's the Wembanyama or the is that right? Like he's the Wembanyama maybe of soccer. He has the chance to be the best of all time. He's got a long ways to go. He also plays for Spain. So I'm trying to decide if I'm allowed to wear Spain national jersey on a regular basis when this thing begins in 17 days, Bersh? It's crazy.
Yes, 17 days.
Weigh in for me. Can I wear a Spain national jersey all the time?
I think you can. And is this you saying that we can have our side team now, that I can present mine?
So I'm also going to wear an Argentina jersey because of Messi. So
okay, so basically your odds of having one of your 50 teams win are pretty high here. Okay, can I give you the team that I want to win, not the U.S.? If it's, of course, if the U.S., let's go, USA.
America.
But if it's not America, Brazil.
Really?
Brazil. They have not won since
They have no chance.
2022. They haven't won since Ronaldo had the crazy haircut. And yes, it's very unlikely, but still, I mean, I think the thing about Brazil is there's such a pressure, the pressure of an entire nation. All the pressure comes with being a Brazil football team, but it's been so long since they've won, and they are really, I mean, that team that you expect to get over the hump. But Spain's so good, France, Argentina, the heavyweights are there. It's going to be a battle of heavyweights, I feel.
Good sort of the positive side of the equation for your Brazilian team that you want to win. Carlo Ancelotti's the manager now. He's an extraordinary manager. He did a great job at Real, losers or whatever. I don't remember what they're called. He's a great manager. Bad news. Vinny Jr. never plays well for the Brazilian national team, and Vinny Jr. also sucks at soccer in general. And I hate him because he plays for those other guys.
Yeah.
Rafinha.
He'll
run.
I mean, there's talent there for sure. I think the biggest question for them is there that elite level talent that you see on France, you see on Spain? It doesn't feel like. I mean, that's also a conversation. Just like Brazil used to have just like every single blue chipper. It felt like, and we saw what happened when it was in Brazil and Neymar not being able to get them over the hump. I mean, what is the reason for just kind of the talent gap that we're seeing now?
You know what we should do? We should at some point during the World Cup, we should take all the interesting players and tell you, the fan here in LA, 97.1, the fan LA, D-Mac and Ryder, who the equivalent is in American sports. Because Neymar would be...
I like this exercise, this
is
thought
it
exercise.
Is it James? It's a more talented version of James
he's a
Harden.
better version of James Harden.
Who parties and destroy their all-time great potential because they couldn't stop going to the club and just going crazy.
Who's his NBA comp?
Yeah, I'm trying.
I don't want to say Tracy McGrady because
it'd be Grant Hill if Grant Hill's problem was partying instead of injuries.
Yeah, that's a good comp with the ankles.
We should do
the
that.
Injuries.
Live programming alert. We should. I'm gonna put that.
I like that. The equivalent.
All right.
Well, guys, let's dive into this American team. U.S. is in Group D, which means we will be diving into...
D for D-Mac.
D for D-Mac, that's correct. Good job. And we will be diving more into Group D on Friday. But just looking at their schedule here, they've got Paraguay, Australia, and Turkey. 2 of these games will be right here in L.A. at SoFi. June 12th at SoFi against Paraguay, June 25th at SoFi with Turkey. Their game with Australia will be June 19th in Seattle. So, guys, what are your thoughts on this American team coming into the tournament?
So I am not a big Christian Pulisic fan at all. I don't trust him. But this is the American team that by far has the most minutes played by American players in the European Big Five leagues and just in Europe in general in the history of the World Cup. And there's like Ricardo Pepi just finished, I think, 2nd or 3rd in goals in I can't pronounce it. What's the Dutch league? Eredivisie?
Yeah, there you go.
Did I do it?
That's spot on. It's close.
I'm a polyglot.
Yeah, you are, man. Polyglot. Multiple languages. Good word.
Thank you.
Wonderkind over here.
I love Weston McKennie. I'm a huge fan. I think so. Are you a Poch guy? Pochettino's now the coach. I'm kind of lukewarm on him. He was great at Tottenham. Then he got some other big jobs, didn't succeed. He's from Argentina, but he is a world-class coach by sort of resume, if not recent success.
Yeah, it feels like that is just a different strategy for the U.S. team, is to get that big-name coach that's had success in European leagues. And I think of the United States, it just feels like there is some talent, not high-end talent. I don't want to say they're average, the epitome of average, but they're a team that's just right in the middle. And that's kind of not where you want to be. You want to be closer to actually competing, and will they get past the group stage? They're the host country, right? So there's a lot of pressure that comes along with that, but it just doesn't feel like we've advanced to the point where, okay, you can go toe-to-toe with these elite clubs, with these elite countries. It feels like we should be more advanced than we really are.
Can I illustrate why I think the USA is in trouble, and to your point about this squad? So you brought up Brazil a few minutes ago and how they don't have an elite player. Their best player on that team, Brazil, I would say, is Rafinha. And he was 5th in the Ballon d'Or last year. Rafinha, who's a Brazilian forward, those of you that don't know, plays for Barcelona, is probably the 8th to 15th best player in the world. Is that fair?
Seems about right.
If you think it's someone else, tell me. But generally, people think Christian Pulisic is the best player on the U.S. national team. Christian Pulisic is not even a top 100 player in the world. I'm not sure he's a top 150 player in the world. Is he? I mean, that's the problem for USA, to your exact point. We have some depth now. We have a lot of guys that have had good experience. We don't have a single... Arda Güler, who's going to play for Turkey and is going to play the USA, and I don't like him either because he plays for the bad guys, is probably a top 50 player. When we play Turkey, they're going to have the best player on the field, not us, in Güler. If Pulisic's the best player, is he a top 200 player? I don't know if he is, dude.
I mean, he's European talent. I think he's AC Milan, right? So, I mean,
there's 38 teams in each first division. Would he be a top player on any of the sort of 40 times, 20 teams per league, 100 players? I don't think he's a top 2 player for AC Milan. Do you?
At this point, probably not. Yeah. I mean, and you want that. You want to have that face of your country, right? You want to have that guy to see how he stacks up with the other elite talent on other teams. But when you start, the Mbappes, the Messis, guys like that,
right?
Hey, Christian Pulisic, really? I mean,
for Spain, Pedri is a top 10 player. Lamine Yamal is a top 10 player. I mean, like most of these contenders have 2 or 3 guys that are good enough to be arguably in the top 20. Pulisic, we have to argue he's in the top 200.
That's tough.
It's a bummer. I should be more positive.
He did play for Chelsea.
That's true. Am I being too negative?
No, you look at that roster. You got Weston McKennie, you got Tyler Adams, you got some other veterans that played on that 2022 World Cup team. And I think it's just kind of the hope is that you capture the magic, I would say. In 1994, they give that team a lot of credit for expanding the game in the United States. Can you just capture the imagination, even if you don't realistically, obviously think you're going to win a World Cup, right? We talked about that earlier. That can't be the goal.
What is success? Knockout round win?
You get past the group stage. What was the year they beat Portugal? I think it was 2002, I want to say.
And they lost 1-0 to somebody good.
Yeah.
I think you have to win and one factor that we haven't talked about being the fact that the World Cup is in the United States and Mexico and Canada, that we're going to play. We lost to Germany 1-0. Good call, Berge. That is a huge advantage. That being at home is almost the equivalent of having the best player in the field. You say Qatar or Qatar? You're a Qatar guy.
I'm a Qatar guy.
Wait, is that how you say it?
So Qatar, I've kind of gone with Qatar, but then I had someone tell me they want to roll Qatar, so I just kind of mix it up.
Yeah. I'm gonna go Qatar. Qatar beat Argentina in part because they were just there, right? So maybe the enhancement factor of it's not our roster that's going to get us. It's the fans and the energy and the hope and the positivity and the vibes if we're going to win a knockout stage game.
That certainly plays a factor. Being the host nation, the pressure that comes with that, the advantage, though, that comes with that, too, right? You're not having to travel very far. There's games spread around across the United States, but they're bereft and they're devoid of the talent necessary to go toe-to-toe with any of these teams. One guy, I was kind of going deep into the weeds on some of these highlights. I like Chris Richards, center back, Crystal Palace guy in the Premier League.
That's a deep cut.
Well, I have a good friend, very into soccer. I told him about this yesterday, and we were just diving into it. And
okay,
I think what you want to see out of the U.S. is, I think the ship has probably sailed for Pulisic, to be he's going to change soccer in the United States. It's just he's the biggest star we do have, right? But it's not like he is someone that I think can transcend, that can take this sport forward, that'll make, there's no Shohei Ohtani of U.S. soccer. There's no Wemby of U.S. soccer right now playing for this team. And to be honest, until they really have that, you're probably not going to see the fanfare. But it is the World Cup. And the World Cup is as big as it gets.
I do like Weston McKennie a lot when he's healthy. He's a great player.
Tyler Adams.
Tyler Adams is a captain material. I've interacted with Christian Pulisic a few times.
Yeah.
Crickets.
All right, well, let's wrap it up here, shall we? It's this.
What? I didn't enjoy my interactions.
Tell us about it.
He was rude.
He was rude.
He wasn't very nice.
Where did this occur?
Well, it was a remote interview 3 times on a TV show, but he didn't know his mic was open. So I was like, oh, I can't believe I have to do this.
He hit you with that pre-interview?
I'm like,
that's not a good vibe.
I can hear you, Christian. I can hear you, Christian. Christian, I can hear you.
Wow.
Christian, can we get Weston McKennie? I'd like to have someone who's actually worth rooting for. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not really kidding.
Oh, my goodness.
I know. That's another reason it's hard to root for these guys.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, too.
But maybe I caught him on a bad day 3 times.
We've seen on the women's side, right, when they have gone far, when they've won, they're 3 times.
Yeah, all 3.
It was with a lot of really interesting talent, right? Like
they were amazing.
Yeah. Do you think the pressure on Pulisic this time around?
That's a great question.
Is a little overwhelming?
I do think the fact that they've played at a pretty high level in some of the sort of international competitions, and that he is surrounded by more talent than he has been in the past, and guys with experience. So I do think it can work out. And Christian, if you're listening, it's okay. We all catch people on bad days. More than one is a little tricky, but it happens, right? Like it happens.
Yeah.
Maybe it was me. Maybe he could tell I was going to ask stupid questions.
Hey, it's a good day to have a good day,
I wasn't watching
right?
soccer at the time, so I'm sure I asked some really dumb. Do you think you guys can win the World Cup in 4 years? I'm sure it was one of those things.
Yeah,
Oh my God, one of these guys. One of these
Threw him
losers.
off a little bit.
Threw him off.
I could see it.
A little bit. A big thank you to a few of our Day One fan supporters like Kaushi and Rooter Hero. We appreciate your partnership. We are going to keep it rolling, talk some conference finals, little NBA. Are the Knicks on the verge of finally getting back to the NBA Finals? And if they do that in a sweep, does it impact potentially where LeBron James could play next year? All that coming up next year on D-Mac and Ryder.
My name.
right now on 97.1 The Fan.
Welcome back into the show. D-Mac and Ryder, 97.1 The Fan LA. I'm on out you. 97.1 The Fan LA. Phone number, 855-97-LA-FAN. 855-97-LA-FAN. We have a comment. This is long. This is a mouthful. Bruno Gasparetti Lombardo 337. Did I do that right? Says Matarazzo is better than Pochettino. Who's Matarazzo? Is that the Mexico coach? I bet it is. I should know this. I don't know. I honestly know there's a lot of Mexican fans. Yes, it is. I know there's a lot of Mexican fans here listening. That national team has really fallen off the last few years. I mean, they used to be the dominant force in this sort of part of football world. Kind of America, Canada now 1-2 over Mexico.
That's not a good thing. I don't like that. I want to see Mexico as a better, more competitive team.
Mexico is a great rivalry.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely electric. I mean, that's something that, I saw yesterday just going around. I saw so many Mexico jerseys. It was incredible. Like, they have some of the best kits. Those Adidas ones are fire. So
they are really cool.
Yeah,
I can't wear it because it's the rival, but I would if it was just like a style thing.
Yeah,
they look awesome.
That's really the case with a lot of these jerseys. Like, am I cool to wear this? Like, what do I have to be from there to wear this? Like, what's the rule on that?
You get one or two side teams. I will say this, though. Mexico City is one of my favorite places in the world. It's amazing. And if we ever did like a remote from Mexico City, we got a sponsor. Like, let's say them, I don't know, the Mexico City Chamber of Commerce or whatever is like, come on down.
Yeah.
D-Mac and Ryder, let's get it. I would then wear a
Mexican
national
That's kind of I always try to, if I can find a way to root for like the very best, like the Lakers, the Dodgers, Brazil, Bill Ryder. Like
I knew you were at the very going.
I got to go with the greats, and that's kind of where I pick my side team.
Okay, so in order, what is your rankings of who you want to win the World Cup? If you could take three.
And not including the U.S.
You can include the U.S.
U.S. is, of course, number one.
All right.
U.S. number one, 100%. 2 would be Brazil. 3, I'll go France.
France?
I'm going to go France. I mean, Mbappe is kind of one of those things where it's like you hate him, but then
you hate him some more?
you just kind of look France and everything they have for that national team. I think there's something special there. I think obviously Argentina would be really interesting.
See, that's
continue to build on that dynasty.
Number 3. I'm going to go Spain and America the same, tied for 1. And then I'm going to go Argentina.
You did that to me. I cannot believe you pulled that one on me, man.
Then I'm going to go Argentina number 3.
Okay. For 3, I go 1 USA, 2 US. I got 1 U, 2 S, 3 A.
Oh,
USA, USA.
Oh, there we burst, bringing the magic. Do you know who's not number 1 right now?
Who is it?
James Harden, Kenny Atkinson.
Oh yeah,
the Cleveland Cavaliers. It is hard, in my opinion, to make a conference finals and then look like an utter failure, but somehow the head coach and one of the 2-star players of the Cavs have managed that feat. If they do not win tonight, and that game tips off in about 30 minutes, right? Yeah, 5 o'clock tip-off, Cavs hosting the Knicks down 3-0. If they don't win a game, conference finals are not. For me, I don't know where you come down on this. It's change time. I don't know that I fire Atkinson, but I would think about it after he made the comment, we've won analytically 2 of the first 3 games. Bro, you're down 3-0. Harden's been a total disaster. That's a Kobe Altman mistake, the general manager. And that's where I think LeBron becomes a factor. It's a lot easier to go somewhere when it feels like they need you. And it's a lot easier for LeBron to feel like they need you if they will actually want you. If the Cavs collapse, I could see where they could convince themselves we're close, but not close enough. We need something drastic, and that drastic thing is LeBron James.
And I think, too, LeBron can look at it, too, and say that, hey, maybe they're not as good of a roster that maybe I thought they would be. Like, let's say they lost the NBA Finals, and they're very close, or they took the Knicks to 7, and they were close there. But if it looks like him adding to that team doesn't get them over the top, maybe he considers that as well. And also, too, you mentioned the Kenny Atkinson angle, too. If they're going to move off of him, that means LeBron will be playing for a new head coach, and he doesn't know who that is. What's the control there? I agree with you, too, that the analytic thing really threw me off because analytically, he's probably going to lose his job. I mean, analytically, I lost 2 of 3 brain cells. I mean, I think that is just an angle where is analytically losing the new 2026 version of a moral loss or moral victory. I don't know, but it kind of makes if I'm LeBron and I'm seeing Kenny Atkinson over there making comments like that with a Cavs organization like that where Donovan Mitchell has been hunted by Jalen Brunson almost as bad as James Harden has.
Yes.
And I just don't know if I'm LeBron. To me, I think their lack of success and then potentially getting swept would lead me to believe if I'm LeBron, I don't want to go there because then, sure, you get the farewell tour and the third time going, the storybook ending in Cleveland, but I just don't think that LeBron going to this Cavs team gets them over the top.
Do you think that Kenny Atkinson down 3-0 saying we analytically have won 2 out of 3
Makes you laugh every time.
Is it up there with Herm's you play to win the game or the Cardinals, Denny Green, member? The Bears are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
Is
it on that level?
So I think it could get there. I think it's more of a deeper cut to begin with.
Okay.
But I think the real ball knowers will always cherish this one. If I was a reporter there, I'd be like, so we should be up 2-1, then why are we down 0-3, Kenny? I mean, explain that to me because...
Apparently one of the reporters made a face. You see it, and Kenny's like, let me explain it to you. And by the way, Kenny Atkinson's a pretty nice guy.
Yeah, he seems like a nice guy.
But you know what? Don't say dumb stuff.
That was not a good look.
Yeah.
That's about some of the worst stuff you could hear from your head coach after trailing 0-3 in a series that I can think of. It might be right up there at the top.
I want to give him some crisis communication advice. And we talked about this, I think, the first show a week ago today, how LeBron James hired a crisis communicator, Politico, to fix him. So maybe he can reach out to LeBron's guy. If I'm Kenny Atkinson, I'm just talking about James Harden nonstop. I'm just bringing up James Harden's name in every question. And every hey, you guys, if they lose today especially, hey, tough season. How do you feel about the season? You know, we brought in James Harden. We brought in Harden. Because Harden's been so bad. He might be. Listen to these stats for James Harden in these 3 games, okay? He is averaging 17.3 points per game. He is shooting 23% from the three-point line and 41% from the field. And he is averaging more turnovers than assists. 4 turnovers per game, only 3.3 assists per game. He has been absolutely viciously brutal, and he had a good regular season, which is what he always does. What's the old fool me? Remember George W. Bush? Fool me once, can't fool me again. James Harden just keeps fooling us again and
fooling
again.
me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a classic.
That's a classic too, right?
Yeah,
with Herm.
That's up there for sure.
Two likable guys that said the wrong thing into a microphone.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me, you can't get fooled again. Right? You can't get fooled again. That's my point. But yeah, no. Look, the thing I will say, and I'm not defending James Harden because I think he is the worst all-time great MVP level NBA player in the history of this game. You might include Westbrook in there. I don't know. I mean, if you're getting in there, but I think it is James Harden, though, because Westbrook had some better moments at times. It'd be interesting to see if the Rockets had beaten that Warriors team when Chris Paul got injured, the narrative might be a little different. But I will say, I don't want to say in his defense, but as far as an explanation as to the struggles of the Cavs, Donovan Mitchell is supposed to be their franchise star. Evan Mobley is a defensive player of the year. He's supposed to be flirting in that second option. You have a piece in Allen. Old James Harden shouldn't be getting as much as he is based on where he is at his age. But because of all the struggles in the past, it's magnified now because of who he is.
He also hides from the game. Everything you said is totally accurate. And James Harden's been so ugly to watch, it has somewhat eclipsed and covered up how bad Donovan Mitchell's been as well. I like James Harden and Donovan Mitchell. It turns out 2 negatives don't actually make a positive.
They're just not a good fit like that, and I agree.
No, they're not.
You would think that would make some sense because I felt like the best version of James Harden in Cleveland, if James Harden was in Cleveland and he's actually having success, it was because of they're getting the best version of their current and their prime stars. But those guys have gone down. He's joined them, and this Cleveland team just feels like they're going through the motions at this point. I mean, of course, in NBA history, you're not going to come back down 0-3. The Knicks have absolutely exploded on these teams when they're in a clinching situation. They've had leads of 20 points or more in each of these closeout games on their way to an NBA final. So it doesn't look good for Cleveland. It looks like this should be over. It feels like it'll be a 50% Knicks crowd in Cleveland.
Put them out of their misery, dude.
Yeah.
Don't even D-Mac and Ryder 97-1 the fan LA. I do think if you're a Lakers fan and you're going to watch this game tonight, there is something in the Knicks that can, I think, give you a little bit of positivity. It's a stretch, but can I connect the Knicks on being on the verge of the finals to the Lakers' prospects for hope?
Let me hear it.
I'm going to try it. You tell me if I pull this off or not. The Knicks went out and got the right front office person 2 or 3 years ago in Leon Rose. And it was a question mark, and there was massive changes that he had to bring to an organization that was broken in his front office. Now, that's a longer timeline. He's done it. The Lakers just began that process by Mark Walter and his group buying the Lakers and bringing in, as we've discussed a lot, Friedman and Zaidi to advise and sort of be involved. Okay, so there's a model that you can change a bad culture with the right leadership. Now, Pelinka's not out yet, but they did hire a new guy today. There's a hope there. The Knicks were able to get a superstar from, ironically, the Mavericks for basically nothing because they just let Jalen Brunson walk. And the Lakers were able to get Luka Dončić, a superstar, from the Mavericks for basically nothing. So you have the sort of same framework as star player from the same franchise and new front office. The thing that the Knicks have done that's really impressive, and it's really hard to do in this modern era, and it'll be the story if they play the Spurs, or which they're going to, or the Thunder, is they've built this team the old-fashioned way. They've built this team through trades largely. It's not like these are like guys that they largely drafted. Mikal Bridges, they gave 104 first-round picks for. They got Jalen Brunson on a steal in free agency because the Mavs didn't understand what they had. That does just remind us that if the front office for the Lakers gets good enough, and with Luka Dončić already in place, and maybe a J.J. Redick's the right coach because Mike Brown came in this year and enhanced things, that you can put a winner together if you have a centerpiece, and the Lakers have a centerpiece, by just trading away all the picks if you bring the right guys in. You got to be careful who that is. You and I have disagreed on Austin Reaves. We don't know what the right answer is. You've got to find another piece, another part. The Lakers don't have as many picks to trade as the Knicks, but they do have 3 first-rounders and then a bunch of pick swaps. So as much as we talk about the Spurs and the Thunder, and you got to build a team to the draft and development and depth, the Knicks have built this winner. They're on the verge of the finals the way the Lakers will have to. And there's a little bit of hope in that maybe for LA.
That's really, really intriguing and fascinating, really. I mean, to think of the Lakers, a team that is in flux, a team that is looking to improve. We saw today they hired a rocket scientist, right?
Crazy, yeah.
So clearly they understand and they've accepted it's not working, right? They realize, sure, we got Luka Dončić, we have a star, we found Austin Reaves, we're going to probably give him a new deal, have a decision to make on LeBron. But infrastructure-wise, organizationally, they know that there's a lot to be desired within this team. And they see examples in New York where they've created a culture where you're able to basically build an entire team without drafting anyone, right? Like, I mean,
Yes.
You look at that entire roster with Cat, with Bridges, with Anunoby, with Jalen Brunson, and you hit on the right head coach. You got a great environment, MSG, everything's working out. It is basketball heaven in New York right now.
Yep.
And you can see how quickly things can change with a couple of massive moves and just absolutely fixing every single issue that you have in your organization, your team.
The other irony, or maybe sort of common thread here, is Leon Rose, who's done an amazing job running the Knicks front office, was the head of CAA basketball. He was an agent, like Rob Pelinka is an agent. Now, I would argue Leon is good at his job now, and Pelinka and you and I have had this agreement, is not. But there are some common threads for the Knicks, through the Knicks, how they built this thing that maybe could reflect how the Lakers get it done. D-Mac and Ryder here, 97.1 The Fan LA. If you want to give us a call, 855-97-LA-FAN. If you're streaming us live on YouTube or Twitch or X at The Fan LA, drop your comments in there. If you're on YouTube right now, we see you in there. Thank you. Those of you in there, push the like button, push the subscribe button, push that little bell. We want to hear from you. The NFL report and some interesting things on the Chargers next here on D-Mac and Ryder. Welcome back into the show. It's D-Mac and Ryder here on 97.1 The Fan LA. Whatever your history, we appreciate you being here and hanging out with us as we make history with a brand new sports talk radio station for you on the FM dial. You can also stream us at The Fan LA at The Fan LA. What is this? Yeah, there it is.
The Black Parade.
First, what are you doing with the music then?
Trying to keep it contemporary and fresh.
I thought
You guys
the
think I'm
last time I
younger?
checked, we weren't supposed to be playing the real music.
I don't know what's going on.
I love playing the hits.
I think it's no lyrics, right?
Yeah, we figured it out.
Because
We're fine.
We're
fine.
Gotcha.
Because Doug wrote a note that said no words but mine.
That means you thought that.
I did think it. It's fair. It's real. 855-97 LA Fan. Without further ado, who said that? Was that Jefferson or Lincoln who always said that? Anyway, it's time for the NFL report.
Oh, printed.
You say printed?
Printed. Yes. Yes, I did print it out for you guys. Well, let's start here. And you can follow it along. Follow along on your printout, Doug. First off, here, Ty Simpson. He spoke to Sports Illustrated last week. He said he still feels out of place here in Los Angeles. He said, quote, well, he referred to the fact that he called himself a redneck in L.A. He said, well, I said that because I'm a kid from rural West Tennessee who just grew up on hunting and fishing, wearing boots and jeans, and then coming to L.A. having a different lifestyle. Also, I went to Alabama, which is about as redneck as it gets. And then coming to L.A. was like a culture shock. I feel like I'm fitting in pretty good, but I still believe that I'm a redneck in L.A. He also went on to explain, no, I actually don't have a car, so I walk and Uber everywhere, but I haven't had a chance to go through the freeway and things like that yet. But I'm kind of looking forward to it because I've heard it's unreal.
What does being from West Tennessee and going to Alabama have to do with not having a car?
They have cars there, right?
What's he talking about? I've been to all those. I've been to Tuscaloosa and Birmingham a lot for work back in the day, and I got a car. I rented one. They gave it to me. I drove on the road. There were other cars everywhere. What is he talking about?
It's definitely got to be a little bit of a culture shock in much bigger cities from Alabama. Get a car, get a driver. I think the only thing that's out of place is a quarterback at 13 on a win-now roster, but...
More like Y. Simpson.
Okay. Nice try, Simpson. Well done, though. But yeah, I mean, look, all honesty, he's a quarterback in a new town, new city.
I just made myself snort.
Hopefully he gets acclimated very well because he's going to get time in the preseason.
Are you a snorter? Were you snort when you left?
You got me earlier once. I think it was...
You did snort.
Your snorting is contagious.
It is. It's spreading.
I have to stop.
Alex from Brock and Alex Midday in L.A., she snorts when she laughs.
Yeah. No, I don't judge people who are snorters. I myself...
You better not because you make me laugh a lot.
I don't
cause.
I don't snort. It's not what I do. Okay.
I don't sound like Porky the Pig or whatever. What is not okay?
Kennedy.
You went deep on this one. You went, jeez, man. What are you, Ty Simpson in L.A.? Don't know what's what? Can we get back to Ty Simpson?
A lot of place here, but
what is he talking about?
He's talking a lot, right? And
drop my paper, laughing, snorting.
Here's the thing, too. I mean, if I'm Ty Simpson, go get your G-Wagon, go get your Escalade, go get a nice car or get a nice driver. We don't need you Ubering around, and hopefully that's Uber Black, right? We don't. I mean,
hope it's Uber Black, yeah.
Yeah, it has to be. But hey, the big takeaway here is he actually comfortable in LA? He doesn't feel like he's that comfortable. I mean, he was here for the Rose Bowl like 2 months ago, by the way.
He's joking around, but it's not the thing to say, right?
Yeah, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that my quarterback that played in the Rose Bowl is uncomfortable in his new city. I mean, get a car, get a driver, get to work.
I have a suggestion.
Yes.
You and I will take out Y. Simpson and make him Ty Simpson. We will take him out. We'll show him L.A., Musso and Frank, right? Maybe a little Culver City time. Where's the hang in Culver City? Culver City Hotel, is it too cheesy?
There's a really good Thai food restaurant. So Thai food Simpson, something along those lines.
You leaned into me because you wanted the snort. You didn't get it. How dare you, man?
No more snorting.
No more radio at this rate. All right, what's next, Bursch?
Well, let's talk about the Rams starting quarterback, Matt Stafford, who is now on track to become the third player to make $500 million in salary. That's right. He would, assuming that he plays out the remainder of his newly extended deal, which would pay him $105 million over the next 2 years. He would become just the third athlete in North American sports history to earn $500 million in playing salary, joining LeBron James and Kevin Durant.
That is what a is this savvy business, or is this the Rams not committing to him and him just getting market value every year?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of that. And it also just is a testament to his longevity. He was already NFL's career earnings leader for the history of the sport at $408 million.
That's wild, me.
And then behind him, you got Aaron Rodgers, fifth best quarterback of all time at $395 million. Tom Brady at $333. And then you got Kirk Cousins at $322 million. And Russell Wilson at $316. So quarterbacks, parents out there, have your kids play quarterback, and you make a lot of money.
What is more shocking in the history of things happening? Is it Kirk Cousins being where you just put him on that list, or is it Roger Rabbit landing Jessica Rabbit?
That's a close one, but it's definitely Kirk Cousins. It's 100% Kirk Cousins. And here's the other thing, too. There you go.
When he snorts.
Oh, no.
No, when he laughs.
I'm out of snorts, okay? Oh, I'm out of snorts? That's a natural one.
It hurts to do the fake snort, doesn't it?
It does. There's something sore up here that I've never experienced before in my upper register.
Who's the cheer for Doug?
The out of snorts.
That was honest one. It's so smooth.
Out of sorts.
But I will say, last thing on the Stafford thing, $500 million. You got to have a lot of money to buy your way into a team. Matthew Stafford, 4 more years, buys an NFL team. Going to be at that press conference.
Falcons, is that what we're thinking?
Falcons. Maybe he calls Stan Kroenke. He'll find a way. If the bread's there. Being in business with Matthew Stafford is going to be a really good thing 4 years from now, no matter what. He's going to go to the Hall of Fame. Great mind. Like I said, he's your favorite quarterback's favorite quarterback. He's going to have a lot of influence on the league.
Maybe he can go with Ty Simpson and give him some financial advice on how to buy a car. Drive around LA.
That one got me on the way. But yeah,
you like that one?
That is Matthew Stafford. So now we're like really grasping at straws here. Is Matthew Stafford not doing enough as the leader? And
are you saying we're grasping at Struffords?
Nah, man, I'm done.
No.
I'm done. But maybe when you see Matthew Stafford a little more involved and take the new quarterback under his wing, get him a car, Matthew. You got $408 million. Get him a car, get him a limousine, get him something.
Okay, well, let's talk about Fernando Mendoza, another rookie quarterback here. He hated missing practice for the NFLPA rookie premiere. He said, he told SportsIllustrated.com, quote, "I'm going to be completely honest with you right now. I'd rather be practicing right now, and I was really upset about actually having to miss practice for this," in reference to the NFLPA rookie premiere. "Although it's great, it's still been a great moment to where it was mandatory. I had to be here. I'm not going to feel sorry for myself and feel wishy-washy."
Can I give you my theory? When someone says I'm going to be completely honest with you, 90% of the time they are saying I'm going to lie to you now.
I mean, I would say most cases, yes. I think Fernando Mendoza means it, though.
You do.
This guy's absolutely obsessed. He's locked in. And I saw him in those pictures. He was pretty happy. He was pretty excited. But clearly he wanted to get to work. So, yeah.
You're optimistic about him.
So, I think they didn't play a lot of pro-style offenses. Kind of the back shoulder fade and kind of the things he did well at Indiana. We need to see that translate to the pros. But one thing I do know is from a lock-in standpoint, Mendoza really brings.
You love stuff that's locked in.
I love stuff that's locked in. I love people who love to work. I love people that there's no days off. And I think that he's absolutely fully committed. And it won't be. I think when we look back at Fernando Mendoza's career, will he be a great quarterback? We'll see. But I don't think that it's going to be for a lack of work ethic and just knowing what works for him. So I'm excited about this guy, and I think that Raiders fans should be too.
You have time for the last one?
Let's throw it in real quick. Chargers GM Joe Horta said it's, quote, "a high priority to make Derwin James a Charger for life."
I mean, yeah. That's a pretty talented guy.
He's been part of the real culture of that defense, just a great teammate, a great player, and someone I think that really is emblematic and really epitomizes the Chargers' defense when they're right. Derwin James, a baller, man. I think they should finish his career and continue to play with the Chargers.
Chargers GM came from Baltimore and said that when the Ravens were putting together their big board, that they had Derwin James as their #1 overall talent. We should do a segment called Professor DMAC, where you only use $20 words.
My wife kept mentioning how you kept saying verklempt, and she was impressed.
Thank you. I'm insouciant about my vocabulary sometimes. D-Mac and Ryder, we're hanging out, and we're going to do a little Dodgers pregame, including talking how these lineups should look next on D-Mac and Ryder.
They have. Real LA. Right now, it's D-Mac and Ryder on 97.1 The Fan.
All right, welcome back into the show. D-Mac and Ryder, 97.1 The Fan LA. It is Memorial Day. Hope you are home and safe and having a great day off. And of course, this day is about the men and women who have served this country and those who have given their life for this country. And so we think of you. We honor you on this Memorial Day, and to everyone who has served and still does serve, thank you for your service and your commitment to this country. Phone number 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-97-LA-FAN. Doug has a little bit of news, a little bit of insight on potentially what it would take to get the Tigers ace. That could be a Dodger, could be a Met, could be a Padre. I mean, the odds are kind of shifting out there. We'll get to that in 20 or 30 minutes. We'll do the Rooter Hero of the Day, reveal the actual winner at the end of the hour. Dodgers coming up, opening a series against the Rockies. First pitch right around 6:10, so an hour and 5 minutes. Anything interesting out of pregame availability, Mr. Doug McCain?
Yeah, so Dave Roberts did speak briefly about Santiago Espinal, the Dodgers' decision to DFA him. It was inevitable. They were going to do it no matter what at some point when Edman returned. So it was only a matter of time. And he did say that he didn't speak to Espinal himself, that Espinal chose not to come in today for work, but it was Brandon Gomes, Dodgers GM, that did have a conversation with him. They said, hey, they were forthright with him about their expectations, that he was a complete pro. But the things that really stood out from Dave Roberts' pregame media availability today was about Max Muncy. So Max Muncy looks like he has avoided any major injury. The soreness has dissipated.
Hit on the wrist over the weekend.
So, yeah, he got hit on the wrist, and the pad on the hand kind of blocked half of it. But there's a guy, it's kind of funny. If you look up, like, Max Muncy wrist injuries, it's like he gets hit on the wrist every year. And thankfully, this is another example of him kind of avoiding any type of
major.
Like
a magnet in there.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, he stands tall in the box, what he does. The good news is he's feeling okay. Not in the lineup today. They did move their starter. We're going to have a lefty in tomorrow's game, Kyle Freeland, going against Eric Lauer, my guy, who's maintained that six-man rotation, the recently acquired left-handed pitcher for the Dodgers. Eric Lauer is going tomorrow against Kyle Freeland, but you will see Max Muncy back in that lineup on Wednesday.
So that is very good news. A few other sort of bits that came out. D-Mac and Ryder, 97.1, The Fan LA. Tyler Glasnow is currently playing catch after those back issues caused him to pause his throwing progression. He's missed enough time in his build-up that he'll need a rehab assignment, apparently, whenever he gets to that point. And Edwin Diaz, and you made this point earlier in the show, this Dodgers bullpen is now at 39 scoreless innings. It is by far the best bullpen in Major League Baseball. It's been, at least of late, it's been absolutely incredible. That's without Diaz. Edwin Diaz is expected to start a throwing progression today or tomorrow, and there's obviously the uncertainty, the question mark, but we should address it, of the USA Today report that it's not like it's investigative reporting. They cite Edwin Diaz himself about some of the cockfighting things and back home. And how that do you think that cost him time? It's hard to know. I don't know.
It feels like they're just business as usual as far as his progression and getting him back out there on the mound as soon as possible. I'm sure at some point they'll address it. I mean, there will be someone will ask Dave Roberts about it at some point, but it does appear at this point to be a non-issue. They're moving past it. The Tyler Glasnow news is interesting. It's really good news. You definitely want to get him back on the mound as soon as possible because we'll see how that could impact a potential Tarek Skubal trade in the future. We'll get to that. But I did find
that's not a terrible idea.
Okay. Bursch, I need the boo fingers hot. No, that's a cheer. That's a cheer. That's a cheer. Okay. Okay.
Wow.
I'm okay with that.
That hurt me that you went there.
No,
I love it. I thought we were connecting here on D-Mac and Ryder.
It's a good boo. It's a positive boo. But
boo, boo, yay, boo.
Interesting about the Santiago Espinal thing is really the main reason why, like I said earlier, it's the no options. It's the fact that they also had some redundancy there, right? You're not going to have two Kike Hernandez types. He's a right-handed bat, but they did not reach the renegotiated guarantee date, so the Dodgers will not have to pay his full $2.5 million for the 2026 season. So, from a money standpoint, it's not a good day for the Espinals down there, and you definitely feel for him. I mean, he put in work, and that's the business, right? But another one, I think
it's a tough business.
It is a tough business.
And you said Brandon Gomes is the one who gave the news.
That did give him the news, and that's typically how it goes. But usually, though, this is interesting because usually
GM.
You would have Dodgers general manager Brandon Gomes, who is someone who will carry out these conversations, but typically the player
He knows how to do it. Okay, I'm going to stop.
No, keep going. Keep gomesing. Okay. But another fun. Oh my! Do we have a tally mark?
Yeah, I'm keeping track.
You have a pun tally mark?
No,
Oh.
I have a cheers tally mark.
Cheers.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, okay.
Don't worry about it.
To be honest, I shouldn't say anything because during the Yoron interview, I did keep tabs of how many times you said "great question." So I will definitely. I digress on that one.
It was 2-2 in that, right?
It was 2-2. Okay. But the yours, I think he said the greater with a little more pep in yours.
It was
yeah.
I thought
yours.
he leaned into your.
Yeah.
He was very.
It was close. Let's put it that way. But another thing to look forward to.
He called you the D-man when he texted me.
I'll have to go back and watch it on YouTube. There's a great cut right now also, and radio listeners too. You can check us out over there as well. Tommy Edman is starting this is big news. This is really this is something we've kind of waited, right?
This is big news, yeah.
So Tommy Edman is starting a rehab assignment for the Oklahoma City Comets, the Dodgers AAA affiliate, tomorrow. And the Dodgers are expecting for him to take the full 3 weeks. So, Bill, all this conversation about Ha-Seong Kim and Santiago Espinal, well, guess what? 3 weeks from now, if everyone stays healthy, you're not even thinking. It's 100% either someone's on the injured list or it's Ha-Seong Kim. So I don't think people talk about this enough with Tommy Edman because they did sign him to that contract, the $74 million 5-year extension.
He got paid.
He got paid, and he hasn't played. And he hasn't been a good bat when he's been out there. So the hope for Tommy Edman is it's almost going to feel like a trade at this point to me, Bill. It's almost going to feel like they went out there and they traded for a plus player if he comes back and performs the way he has at times throughout his career. So definitely following that closely and hoping that the ankle will be stabilized and he'll be right. So from an injury standpoint, the Dodgers really getting some good news today from Dave Roberts at Dodger Stadium.
That is great. That is great news. And it's good to see these guys starting to get healthy. And what's a really nice reality as we talk about the Dodgers here on DMAC and writer Doug McCain, Bill Ryder on 97.1 The Fan, LA, your home for sports in Southern California, and the only sports talk radio station on the FM dial, is that as these guys get sort of back to health, no Edwin Diaz, no Glasnow, as we sort of wait for Mookie Betts, no Blake Snell, as we wait for Mookie Betts, who is in the lineup to find a way to hit, still a Dodgers team that have won 9 out of 11, still a Dodgers team that have won 3 consecutive series, and still a Dodgers team that when they faced the Padres and they faced the Brewers, 2 very good teams, they won 2 out of 3 of those games. And I'm trying to do this off the top of my head. Did they lose the first of each of those games and then responded, right? In each of those series, they lost the opener and then won the next 2. And so, long season, long ways to go. But with the injuries and with Mookie not playing particularly well right now, at least offensively, it's pretty impressive how the Dodgers are rolling and there's reinforcements coming.
It's absolutely impressive. As you point out, they're still missing some key players. I mean, half of their top 4 rotations on the shelf right now are missing. Tyler Glasnow is playing catch at Dodger Stadium today, and Blake Snell, who's coming back after the loose body surgery, the nano needle. So, yeah, the fact that you're missing a good chunk of your rotation, the fact that really 7 of the 9 guys of your lineup, Max Muncy and Andy Paja, is really the only 2 that have really outperformed their standards throughout their career. So really most of the lineup, including Shohei Ohtani, because of how lofty his MVP standards are, most of your lineup has had a down year. And then you look at the bullpen, missing Edwin Diaz, but Tanner Scott's been great. Will Klein's been great. You're finding contributions from Alex Vesey, who's always their best lefty.
Sort of figured out not give up the long ball, which has been good.
That's been huge.
Outings.
And that's the big difference from year to year, is they've kept the ball in the yard. So really, you look at all the pieces, and the question is, are they clicking? And they're clicking. They're starting to click, but I think the best baseball, even regular season baseball for the Dodgers, is still yet to come. So that's a major positive. And one I want to touch on, too, because I know you love this guy. He's one of your guys. We got to get, like, Bill's favorite Dodgers. Like, it doesn't have to be the best players on the Dodgers, but like your favorite Dodgers.
Baseball's weird. Like randos,
no, it really is.
Speak to the in a way that's not true in the other sports.
Exactly. I mean, it's just something about this team where a role player will resonate with you more.
Yeah, it's weird
in baseball because there's a reason why. I mean, football, it's 17 games. You see them once a week. The NBA, 82 games. You see 5 to 7 guys at most, and then unless you're the Thunder, you have a 50-man bench, right? But baseball, you see these guys 6-7 months out of the year, and Roki Sasaki is one of your guys. I know that already.
I love Roki. I don't know why. I just do.
I know why. You love the story. You love the narrative. You love greatness, and he has the potential for greatness. And the stuff
and last October, right? Proof of concept.
Exactly. Is finding a role last October, helping this team win games in a role that if you told him before the season he was going to take on, he probably would have been surprised because You mentioned delusion, and that works for these athletes, right? Because they got to think they're great, and he's certainly one that thinks that.
What's the dress the part, be the part? In sports, it's believe the part, be the part.
Yeah, it's like Muhammad Ali said. I told people I was the greatest even before I knew I was, right?
Can we get a cheers on that? That was a... I'm not going to count it in the ledger, but... Because I called for it.
Can I get a mark? I mean, okay, so...
I gave you something more important. I gave you love. Here on D-Mac and Ryder.
So I think... I'm so impressed beyond belief, and I have to say this too. I'm actually surprised. And typically, I mean, I've been around this team. I've covered them for so many years. It takes... I don't get surprised that often where a player does something that I didn't expect as far as the way they were trending, right? Because Roki's fastball trending down. Command trending down. Giving up home runs. I thought there was a world where Roki would be sent down to AAA to work out his stuff.
It felt dire early in the season.
It 100% did. It felt like, oh, is this guy never going to realize that potential? But what I loved about his start on Saturday, where he gave up 3 runs on 3 hits in the first inning, he let the fastball out of the plate against Churio, then a 2-out, 4-pitch walk to Sanchez. Then he gets Terang on a 2-out walk in the second. He retired the last 10 straight to end the game. Like, last year, he's out after 3, probably gives up 6 runs. Earlier this year, probably something similar, but he has this confidence now because of a couple things. And one, I've been told, is his cooperation, his understanding, the way he's embraced the pitching coaches this year is 9 day different this year to last year. You can go to Roki and say, okay, let's try a different grip on your splitter so you have a splitter and a forkball. Okay.
This is Pryor and his
This is Pryor, Connor McGinnis, everyone.
Is this because they've built trust or because Roki struggled enough to go, okay, I need help? Is it a humility thing?
I think it's that. I think Roki looked in the mirror and said, hey, if I don't, this is the best team in the world with the best coaches in the world. Maybe I don't know it all, right? Maybe I can benefit from them. And I also see Shohei Ohtani and Yoshinobu Yamamoto getting more involved this year behind the scenes and
That's
like trying to give him some pointers and give him some confidence. I mean, don't get it twisted. I mean, what I was told about Roki Sasaki as far as changing his pitch mix, and they've done some things mechanically to his back leg to give him some more consistency, is this is so unique for a young player, right? He's not just transitioning to a new league. He's transitioning to a new country at an age where he was the top prospect in the sport, and they're changing the mechanics, changing the pitch mix while he's trying to navigate through a big league season. I was told it's like taking an F1 car and trying to change its tires during a race and still expecting it to run, right? That's basically what's going on with Roki Sasaki, and you got to give him a lot of credit, man. I mean, he's fighting to make sure that, hey, I can sense, you know what, too, Bill? Like, I feel I can sense the competitiveness of Roki and the fact that he knows that you're almost going start by start. Yes, there's injuries right now, so you have a safe spot in the Dodgers 6-man rotation, but you know that you string together a couple starts where you're not effective. River Ryan's right there. Blake Snell, Tyler Glasnow could come back. Eric Lauer's filling the spots right now. I mean, you want to maintain your spot in this Dodgers rotation. You want to just continue developing at this level.
D-Mac and Ryder, 97.1 The Fan LA. I got a question for you, D-Mac. Doug McCain, I'm Bill Ryder. This is your home for sports in Southern California. Again, 97.1 The Fan LA on the FM dial. You can also stream us always live, YouTube, Twitch, X, at The Fan LA, at The Fan LA. Normally for pitchers, young pitchers included, the more you go through a lineup, the more difficult it becomes to have success. They started to see, they started to figure some things out. You noted that Roki retired, the final 10 guys over the weekend? And a couple starts ago, he had a rough start and then finished strong. Why is he, as a starter, why is he a slow starter and finishing well? It feels kind of backwards.
Well, if you look at early in starts, the fastball command tends to be off. You saw him leave a couple fastballs out of the plate. The one that Churio hit the first at-bat of the game, that was evidence of that. But really, it's been in reverse all of a sudden, because typically he was, okay, I'm gonna have success early for Roki, and then the second or third time through the order is when the opponents would get to him. Now you're seeing the adjustment and him really getting comfortable. And I think the big thing for Roki is once you get into that third or fourth or fifth inning, it's not about focusing on mechanics. It's about competing against every hitter, and that is the mental breakthrough of Roki Sasaki. But the truth is, though, it's also the pitch mix, right? I mean, it's pretty simple when you think about it, right? If I throw 2 pitches, a forkball and a fastball, and the fastball isn't well located and it's not as explosive, I don't have to be afraid of your forkball, right? But he's working in a slider that's gotten better. He's working on a splitter that tunnels. So what tunneling is, for all my baseball fans out there, is when your fastball and your splitter come from the same release point, so that to the hitter, it thinks it's a fastball. It's going through that same tunnel.
I love this stuff, dude.
And then all of a sudden, it's a splitter, drops out of the zone, and that's how he's getting hitters to swing underneath that stuff. So he's added 2 more pitches. The fastball's been better. He's just continuing to grow. And I think it's the comfort factor, too. And, hey, man, if Shohei and Yamamoto are telling me a thing or two about pitching, it's definitely helping me as well. Can you imagine how much of an advantage that is for him? That must be really awesome to have Yamamoto and Ohtani, his countrymen, giving him confidence, giving him advice.
Makes it such an obvious pipeline for talent from that
Certainly.
part of the world. D-Mac and Ryder here on 97.1 The Fan LA. Quick update. Knicks are up 11-10 against Cleveland. It's super early. There's 8 minutes left. And James Harden has not done anything egregiously awful yet because it's still the first quarter. Phone number 855-97 LA Fan. All right, so first pitch, 1 hour and 20 seconds from now-ish at Dodger Stadium. If you were at Dodger Stadium today, would you rock a bunch of hot dogs, or would you have already done a little Memorial Day sort of food at the house? Like, what's the food move on Memorial Day? Because I'm making barbecue, but I'm also going to a fancy restaurant today. I'm like doubling up.
So
out here, I'm eating a lot of food.
So you're saying the only food that I can get is at Dodger Stadium?
No, I'm saying if you were going to Dodger Stadium, because when I go to Dodger Stadium, I normally, any baseball game, but especially a Dodgers game, I don't usually eat a lot, and then I'll have like 3 hot dogs. I'll have 2 churros. I love to. In fact, I'm going to read you this bet I have with a buddy of mine. I
9 for 9?
love, and it cost me, a couple $100. I absolutely love eating baseball food, but it's a lot. I mean, 2 or 3 hot dogs, you're starting to get full.
So the way we eat, I have like a weird way I eat the Dodger dog. So if I'm going as a media member, after the 4th inning, they bring in Dodger dogs, and you can have as many as you want, but they don't come like the ones in the stadium. They actually come with this side chili.
This press room.
The press box.
I love chili dogs, dude.
So you can chili dog it. You can chili dog it with cheese. I'll crush a couple of those, but one thing I will do is when I get a Dodger dog, you know how the Farmer John, now the Papa Candela Dodger dog who makes it now, it kind of comes off the bun. My friends always think it's weird that I always eat those parts first, and I make it fit into the bun because I don't like to
eat it your way, man.
Yeah.
So here's a little name drop. I used to work with Andy Roddick, the tennis player. We did a podcast together. The first time we ever hung out, because he used to hate me. We did. Because I would argue with him on TV.
Who could ever hate
my
you?
job. A couple people. The first time we ever hung out, he took me to a Dodgers game. First time we ever we went to Dodger Stadium. We came up with this Dodgers challenge for this Roddick food challenge for $500. I haven't done it yet. I have to be able to consume all of this food from first pitch to last pitch. So I would have to find. You'd have to help me figure out which starting pitcher and sort of what is going to be the longest game. But can I read this to you? This is before they shorten the game, so I might be in trouble. You tell me if you think I could accomplish this here on D-Mac and Ryder. 5 beers, 3 hot dogs, a churro, a pretzel, 2 nachos, a French fry, and a cotton candy.
That's doable. It's very doable.
I think it's doable,
That's
too.
very doable, yeah. I mean,
what's the hardest thing? Is the beers because of the volume?
The beers, they might make it a little more difficult to consume whatever you're eating.
What order would you go in? Like, how would you strategize that?
First of all, the full 2 nachos with no extra cheese. That's a lot of chips there. It's a lot of carbs there. That would kind of fill you up. I could do this by like the 3rd inning.
Like, you think so? Do you want to take the challenge over? I'll bet you $500.
So for $500,
Goes
for
to charity.
the 3 hot, that's a lot. So I can show up having like not eaten the whole day, right?
Yes.
That's my choice.
Or for 3 days, sure.
Maybe even 5. Who cares? This would be a lot. I wouldn't feel great after. I would definitely have to crush a lot of Tums. But I would try to get those dogs down. Just bang out those 3
with beer. Would you
with 1 beer for the 3 dogs? I could eat those 3 dogs with 1 beer.
Okay.
And then the churro. I would save the churro and the cotton candy for dessert. The next I would do the pretzel because that's pretty carby. Then the 2 nachos. Then the fries. Then I would go churro and then cotton candy to finish it out.
You have 4 beers to chug.
And then I would drink the 4 beers at the end because I just wouldn't want the beers to impact anything else. I mean, I don't want to fill up on the beers.
Should we, because Roddick will only do this when he's in LA, and I don't even know if he hangs out there anymore. People get mad at me sometimes because I say what I think about people on the air. I like Andy, though. He's a good guy. Should you and I just go do this one sometime? Me versus you.
So okay, let me
For
ask you a
fun.
question. What do you think is harder, that challenge that you have right there, or the 999 challenge? You know the 999
No.
challenge? So that's 9 beers,
Okay.
9
Not
hot
hard.
dogs,
That's hard.
in 9 innings. I mean,
That
9 hot dogs is a grip.
That I can't.
That's a lot.
I can't do that.
What, Bursch, what do you think is harder? That challenge? Because the 2 nachos, right? The pretzel, the churro, the cotton candy. Cotton
I think
candy.
the fries are
I hate cotton candy. I think cotton candy.
You do?
Like, yeah, I don't know that way like it like dissolves in your mouth. Not into it. But what do you think's harder, Bursch? That or the 999?
I think that sounds harder to me.
Dude.
I think the 999 can be done with pure will
and pace.
Yes, yeah. You've got the time limit set. You know you're just sticking to dogs. You know, at some point you can lay off the condiments and just focus in like Joey Chestnut. Like I think the 999 is potentially doable, and you'll also lose feeling by the 5th
I
inning.
worry the shift from the savory to the sweet. Oh, there's a pretzel on here too. Did you get that?
Yeah, I saw that. The pretzel.
I worry that it would make me. It would feel gross after. Like it'd be like, okay, now I got to eat a churro after I just ate all this savory stuff.
And the foam from the beers. That's why you save the beer. It might be a better move to
it
spread
just
out the
grossed
beers.
me out, man.
I mean, we're talking about that's gonna be at least 5,000 calories. We could just do the 999 challenge in here. Will save us like $400.
It would save
I mean,
us so. But here's the problem: there's nowhere on earth where a beer tastes as good or a hot dog tastes as good as at a ball game. If you could take the exact same
100% true.
food and move it 1,000 yards down the street or whatever,
I don't even
it doesn't
think
taste the same.
I haven't had a hot dog at my house in probably like 10 years. I mean, when's the last time you actually had a hot dog at your real house?
My wife makes me cook hot dogs all the time, and
On a grill?
with the yeah. But I'll throw but I never eat them. I always eat the burgers with the brat. I'll eat a brat. Like give me a bratwurst, 100%. Yeah, I'm with you.
I can feel my mouth watering. Is that weird?
I'm so hungry right now.
I like
so
give me a
hungry.
super burnt hot dog. You know what I mean? Like the super grilled up, super burnt ones.
Oh my god.
Absolutely chef's kiss.
A big thank you to a few of our early fan partners like NextGen and DraftKings. We appreciate your support. The 999 thing sounds like a horrific nightmare.
It's tough.
That's
It's
a
not easy
lot.
to do. I mean,
Have
a lot
you
of people.
done it?
I haven't done it. I've had people want me to do it.
How deep could you go?
They want me to do the 999 challenge, but instead of hot dogs with tortas, which is a
You
really
love
good
bringing up tortas.
Mexican sandwich.
The problem is baseball games are so much shorter now, which is a great move by Commissioner Manfred as it relates to watching baseball. It's not a great move as it relates to eating way too much food and beer in a limited amount of time during a baseball game.
It is a challenge. It is a challenge, especially if you get one of those quick, efficient 2+ hour games. Not a good opportunity to finish that.
What I need is access to a suite so that I can get a can of Budweiser rather than like a big beer. I need a little can because 5 can. The ounces are where you start to add up. How many ounces is a normal sort of beer in a plastic cup at Dodger Stadium?
That's a good question. I want to say anywhere from 12 to 16.
I was gonna say 16. Whereas just get the can and rock, and the can's gonna be colder beer. As you start to feel gross, the beer has to be cold.
For sure.
Can't be warm at all.
That's 100% how it has to be. If it's anything but that, it's devastating.
D-Mac and Ryder 97 on the Fan LA. Why did devastating get me? It really did. D-Mac and
No, I
Ryder
love
97
cold. You got me cold.
You got me. 97 on the Fan LA. 855-97 LA Fan. Mr. Screwball is a top 3 pitcher in baseball. And Mr. McCain has a way that the Dodgers can get him, but you may not love it, LA fans. What it could cost. This isn't speculation. It's something that Doug's kind of heard next here on D-Mac and Ryder.
Federal guidelines.
They live in it. This is LA's pregame.
Welcome back into the show. D-Mac and Ryder, 97.1 The Fan LA. This is good news. I apologize for disparaging Bursch's musical excellence and taste.
This is killer.
He's the man. Oh, that was good. Playing catch-up. 855-97 LA fan. 855-97 LA fan. In order to bring in another shiny new object, another Cy Young level arm, you, Doug McCain, D-Mac, the D-Mac and Ryder on 97.1 The Fan LA, want to trade away a beloved Dodger.
Well, I will say this, that the Dodgers did listen to some calls and have some communication about Tyler Glasnow this past offseason. I asked Tyler Glasnow about that communication at the start of the season. He said that they told him that they were not going to trade him, but anytime there is those conversations, it tells you at least they're not on the Shohei Ohtani, Yamamoto, no trade list, right? And the thing about Tyler Glasnow is this, and look,
this is for Screwball. You're saying that if the Dodgers were to approach Detroit about their ace, who obviously is injured right now but is an absolute machine and only has a year left on his deal, you think Glasnow could be included?
So yes, if the Dodgers are serious about trading for Tarek Skubal, they're going to have to do one of two things. They're going to have to include some top-level prospects, not a king's ransom, though. Not this treasure trove that a lot of people are making out to be because, one, he's coming back from an injury. Two, he only has the rest of the season for the remainder of his contract. It's basically a 4-month rental, right? So if you're the Tigers, though, and you've already offered Tarik Skubal a contract, which I was told was $80 to $100 million short, right? So it's not like the Tigers have not approached Scott Boras and Tarik Skubal about the idea of signing some type of extension.
They did lowball him in arbitration, though.
They lowballed him in arbitration, and they lowballed him on the contract offer. But what does that tell you? That tells you that the Tigers still want an established, elite starting pitcher. And Tyler Glass now has one more year on his contract after this year, plus a club option in the $27 million range. So if you're the Tigers, you're essentially saying, hey, we can't afford a Tarik Skubal, but what we can afford is a Tyler Glass now, who is a win-now established starter who would be the ace of their team, and you get some outfield prospects. We're not talking all the prospects. We're talking some of the prospects, and I've heard this notion out there, oh, the Dodgers don't need Tarik Skubal. They have all of the pitching. You don't need another starter.
You heard it here on 97.1 The Fan. James Coe was filling in last week, did a great job, but was very, very respectful of our show, and then said we were totally wrong. I think it was mostly you. Brock and Alex were talking on Brock and Alex Midday in L.A. They also made the case that they would rather not go get Skubal. And, by the way, I feel kind of inclined maybe to agree with them a little bit, but you're saying that it doesn't have to be a bevy of picks. It could be Glass now, what? Because the Dodgers have 7 top 100 guys and 4 top 50 prospects, I think is the number. Is that right?
That's right there. And
how many of those do you think would have to go out if Glasnow is part of it?
I would say maybe 2, maybe at most.
I can live with that.
And I ask you this question. Let me ask you out there, when they traded for Max Scherzer and Trey Turner, do you remember Josiah Gray and Keibert Ruiz? Their top 2 prospects at the time. One became an all-star, then really got injured, hasn't been the same. Keibert Ruiz has been an average at best to a below-average catcher. You look at the Mookie Betts trade, Alex Verdugo isn't in Major League Baseball. I mean, there's so many examples of these trades. You think of these prospects.
You hate prospects.
I'm not a prospect hugger, and I always say parades over prospects, right? And here's the thing, though. This is a unique situation, right?
Okay.
The Dodgers can be just the 5th team in Major League Baseball history to win 3 straight World Series titles. Also,
but you don't think I totally
no,
get where you're
I'm getting to your point, though. So you're asking about the depth they do have, right?
They're the best team in baseball right now.
Certainly,
when they're healthy.
They're still the odds-on favorite to win the title. But here's the thing, though: starting pitching can evaporate at the blink of an eye. I mean, rotation depth and having guys that are elite starters, it can help you more than any other position when you have a team like the Dodgers. I mean, having too many starting pitchers is like having too much insurance, right? Nobody complains about insurance when there's a disaster, right? No one complains about, oh, I have insurance when something bad happens. Here's the truth. If something were to happen to, I don't know, every single one of these pitchers in the rotation has some form of an issue. Yamamoto's pitched a lot. He dealt with a rotator cuff thing a couple years ago.
I mean,
Shohei,
I get it, but what an embarrassment of riches we're talking about here. It does feel like you're catastrophizing a little bit. The Dodgers are still playing extremely well. The bullpen's been great. It's not as if Snell and Glasnow are not returning this year.
But here's the thing, though. As great as Tyler Glasnow is, he's not the guy who could win 3 straight Cy Youngs like a Tarik Skubal.
Tarik Skubal is amazing.
Tarik Skubal, day one, would arguably be the best pitcher in a rotation that already had Shohei Ohtani, Blake Snell, Yamamoto. Here's the thing, too. If you are the Dodgers in this situation, you're looking for 4 guys that you can trust, right? And those 4 guys are the names that we've talked about. But you're also looking for one guy who fills in if one of the other guys goes down or is underperforming. And if you're the Dodgers, you are really in a position where the CBA is looming. There's uncertainty there. The 3P is there. But also, how about this? Freddie declining. Mookie declining. Even Shohei offensively has gone down.
That's all the more reason you have young players you can bring up over time.
Those players, the odds of those players...
You think Andy Freeman's done a bad job building the farm system?
No, I think that the odds of those players turning into superstars are unlikely. And the Dodgers, they don't develop their own superstars. They develop their own all-stars occasionally, like Will Smith and Andy Pages.
Because they don't have to.
Exactly. And that's why you would want to get a Tarik Skubal, because Tarik Skubal, in an era where elite starting pitching wins in the postseason, right? And everyone's looking at it in the now. I'm looking at it in the future where
defending back-to-back World Series champions, it's not as if the Dodgers haven't been able to get over the hump. D-Mac and Ryder, 97-1, the fan LA. I hear you. I'm highly skeptical the cost to be low.
I always say this too. Okay, don't listen to what they say, watch what they do. The truth is, anyone who's saying that the Dodgers shouldn't go getting Tarek Skubal, that means you're basically at odds with the Dodgers themselves, because the Dodgers want and have wanted and have expressed interest and have had conversations about adding Tarek Skubal for the last 6 months. So they have already told us that they fear that there could be...
Well, having a conversation is not the same thing as offering half your farm system.
They want Tarek Skubal.
Let me ask you this.
They want him back.
You know Tyler Glass now.
Yeah.
He doesn't get to choose if he's traded.
No.
But if they just went to him and said, we're going to trade you, would he suddenly be Tyler Glass now? It's funny. I'm trying to get it for 3 minutes. Oh, okay. 3 minutes, I want to make that joke. Felt good about it.
I think...
I understand your passion.
Let me tell you. Let me get...
You're so passionate.
Tell me. I think that he would... Like earlier in his career, he probably would have an issue with that.
This chair's collapsing like your argument. Just kidding. It's great.
Earlier in a career, he probably would have an issue with that, right? But that was Glass then. This is Glass now.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, wow, really?
Okay.
No mercy, cheers.
But he needs to catch up. I'm trying to help.
Catch up.
But here we go here, though. So to kind of get back to this, it does have...
He never left it.
I mean, here's the thing, too. Like, on top of this, going past this year, right?
Right.
Another thing to consider is this.
We're whispering. Shh, LA, listen.
If you get Tarek Skubal in your system before the new CBA, the incumbent always has the chance of signing him to a long-term deal. And the Dodgers are in a position where they want to put together the very best roster that they could possibly put together before there's a new CBA negotiation, because you get to keep your own players.
I thought James Coe made some great points.
Well, everyone's entitled to their own wrong opinion.
T-Mac and Ryder, 97-1, The Fan LA. 97-1, The Fan LA. Do you have any sense in your conversations with Dodger sources, Doug, just if they got him, how likely it is that he would sign a deal with the Dodgers? I mean, the likelihood that he's a rental versus not.
So it's Scott Boras. So he's always going to take his client to market. The incumbent always feels good about their chances, because if you're the Dodgers, you get to show him what it's like to be a pitcher for this organization. You get to pursue a championship. You get to see the culture, so that works in their favor. But it's not like they're going to sign him and extend him before he pitches for this team. So that's what I think, too, on top of everything else. All these guys are paid, right? Yama's paid, Ohtani's paid, Snell is paid, Glasnow's paid. Tarek Skubal is going to want to come here in the same way that Max Scherzer did back in 2021 and perform at a high level to show that there are no injury issues, to show that he can perform at the postseason level where the Dodgers play at. So you're going to be in a great position to get the very best version of Tarek Skubal. I think it's so funny to me. I mean, rotation depth is so important, and they have won. They would not have won. Here's the crazy thing. We're not talking about good starting pitching. We're talking about the best in baseball. If it weren't for the very best in baseball, Yamamoto getting paid $325 million, Blake Snell, they beat the Blue Jays because of elite starting pitching and some timely hitting. But without the elite starting pitching, we're looking at this era as a disappointment in the fact that they didn't go back-to-back.
But it's not a disappointment. They do have elite starting pitching.
And they won because of it.
They have won 2 World Series. Yeah, and they've won.
And there's no guarantee they'll have it this year.
There's no guarantee, but it is certain. It is guaranteed. It is locked in its history that they have won 2 World Series without Tarek Skubal. D-Mac and Ryder, 97-1.
They're going to win the third one with them this year.
97-1, the Fan LA. Quick update. Cleveland seems to be giving up the ghost. There's still a lot of basketball to be played in theory, but after one quarter, the Knicks are up 38-26 on Cleveland. We will keep this going. We'll figure out whether D-Mac wants to get passionate about Skubal. Maybe he'll come out of his shell a little bit. We'll reveal. No, I think, dude, I love your perspective on it. And you're the only one making it with this kind of urgency on 97.1 The Fan LA. And I will say, even though I tend to maybe slightly disagree with you, you have more expertise than everybody else. And so I think it's worth hearing what you're saying and understanding your perspective. And I love it. And I also love the fact we're going to reveal the Rooter hero of the day next on D-Mac and Ryder. Fan LA, at DMac_LA, at SportsWriter. DFA Mookie, trade him for some popcorn and a soda. Oh, man.
Hey,
He's responding to Mookie the way you are to James Coe. Going hard.
Come on.
I'm just kidding.
Love me some James Coe,
I know.
man.
James was great. James was great last week.
The very first show, one thing I said was that LA views their teams and has takes about their teams that are as spicy and hot as all those East Coast cities that you see. LA fans are passionate. They care. Borderline toxic.
You're not going to DFA
but you
him,
love it.
But
yeah.
Mookie, I do think that if Mookie, look, you have to be patient, and we were all overreacting to Shohei Ohtani 2 or 3 weeks ago. But if Mookie is still performing in 3 weeks the way that he is now, aggressive moves have to happen. I'm not trading him for popcorn and a soda, but I might be hitting him in the 8 spot. I might be giving him a lot more time off than he might want.
Yeah, 8 would be quite a demotion, and that would definitely be a fall from grace. But
$160?
Yeah, look, here's the thing. I would say, just kind of reaching out to people, what I was told is, hey, Dave is so loyal, and that was the word they used, talking about Mookie Betts, talking about what this decline could mean. But, hey, hopefully he has a get-right series against the Rockies, and that is the hope in that he gets some momentum. Because here's the thing.
Wow, you just disrespected Chris Taylor. You don't even know how yet.
Why?
No, please finish. I'm about to.
Okay, no, I'm ready for it.
You ready?
Yeah.
It's the Rooter Hero of the Day. Hero of the Day from Rooter Hero. Everybody needs a hero. RooterHero.com. Who is the Rooter Hero of the Day? It's not my granddad who served. It's not UCLA baseball that dominated. It's not Chris Taylor who helped define an era of Dodgers sort of pick up your lunch pail and go to work. It's your grandmother.
Shout out Glenn out of Glenn. Glenn Connor turning 97.
I'm going to go on a limb and say a lot of your fans are in the YouTube chat. I'm going to say a lot of your
Congratulations to Glenn Connor. We're going to celebrate her birthday
Grandma
soon.
Connor, congratulations.
Grandma Connor, 97 years young.
That's amazing. Does she listen to the show?
She does. She told me yesterday. She's like, it's basically my mom helps her listen, but yeah, she does.
That's really sweet.
She does. Yeah, she's into it. She is. She's a big sports fan too.
Who's your favorite Dodger?
Her favorite Dodger, I would probably say Duke Snider. Dazzy Vance, something like that. Someone in Pee Wee Reese comes to mind. But,
you're a funny person.
But can I say something? Shohei is so famous. Shohei is so famous that she has a really good understanding
of who he is
and how good he is. So I mean that's the testament. That
is she mad that you would trade him for Tarek Skubal?
Come on now. She's the one. She really thinks they need Skubal to three-peat. But
do you want a score, a final score of the cheers that we got from Ryan Bershinger, the executive producer? Great work by him, by the way, and great work by Sam Medina on the other side of the glass, making this show run, making this the catalyst for DMac and Ryder on 97.1 The Fan LA. Do you want the final score?
Yeah, I do. Is this accurate? Can we guarantee the authenticity?
I can guarantee it.
Okay.
Now, I got one boo, so factor that in however
Does that
you'd
negate
like.
one?
If it does,
a boo? Okay.
It does, I'll get rid of one of these. Then instead of
stop the count.
Instead of 9-4, it's 8-4.
8-4.
Yeah, you got doubled up.
I got doubled up.
You got doubled up. Today.
Number 4.
How much did you pay Bersh?
I paid him with humor. And he rewarded me with cheers.
I'm gonna rewatch
That's
the show.
That's the currency.
I'm gonna rewatch the show and see.
My foot got stuck, and I thought the chair was gonna.
I need to go back and watch how many of them maybe went over someone's head. You know what I mean? Like, there's some retro. Do I have the?
I had one that went over your head though that Bersh liked. I didn't get a cheer for it.
That I know.
Do you want
what
to bring it back up?
I know what it was now. And no comment, which is not something you want to have comments on radio for sure, but I will not respond to that. But hey, congratulations, Grandma. 97.
That's awesome.
Hey,
Rooter Hero,
awesome
hero
stuff.
Of the day.
The Rooter Hero of the day.
What did she? Was there a birthday cake, or what's Grandma celebrating with?
So it's a good question. My mom actually texted me like very late at night, said, "Don't forget to wish your grandma a happy birthday." So I called her very late.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Was she awake?
Yeah, she was. She was
sweet.
Cool. So yeah, they're gonna have a party for. We actually kind of pre-celebrate, I think, too. So she's just, she'll always celebrating life, celebrating the Dodgers in '97. Yeah, unbelievable stuff.
97 years young is absolutely amazing and wonderful.
From Kansas, likes the Jayhawks.
She's from Kansas.
Yeah, she's from Topeka, Kansas.
I went to Mizzou. So that's kind of like...
So that's the beef here.
That's a little bit of... But here's the thing. I actually covered Kansas basketball back in the day and got to know Bill Self, and I like him so much that I started rooting for Kansas basketball.
Rock Chalk Jayhawk?
Yeah, I can't go that far, but you root for the people you like. I mean, have you ever... Probably not, but if you ever met a Dodger you hated, you just hated him as a person, wouldn't you root for him to strike out every single time he's up? If the Dodgers can still win?
That's interesting. I would say that, like, sometimes...
Is his name Tyler Glasnow?
No.
I'm kidding.
I will say there's some that like change teams that you're probably thinking to yourself like, wow, maybe that maybe they weren't so nice at the time. But these guys they have tough jobs and they.
I find the Dodgers to be very nice compared to most sort of professional.
And that's the thing. They're all the culture is so
culture.
good.
It is,
and you really wouldn't find guys if there were guys in that clubhouse that were radioactive and toxic, they've already been removed. And because of how good the leadership is.
Wait, this isn't a Manny Machado segment.
Oh, good old Manny.
I knew I was going to get another one.
Manny Mafrado.
We're back to 9-4. No, we closed the book.
Stop the count.
We stop the count. All right, I have to say something. I have to admit that I'm wrong on something. Yeah, the USA national team football jersey that you are wearing is incredible. And when I first saw it in photos, I hated it. But when you walked in today, the first thing I thought was, oh no, but I was wrong. It looks great in person in a way it does not on photos. It's a cool vibe.
I think it's the World Cup is a good time to just go over the top of the designs. So it feels at least like it's not safe, right? Like they went for it.
Yeah,
they certainly went for it. Stars and stripes. You got the waves. I think it's up there. I mean, there's some other really, really good jerseys, but I think as far as the USA, I mean, they had that one that looked like the popsicles way back. Those were pretty iconic. But
this might be, in an upset to my sensibilities, might be the best USA jersey I've seen. And again, I didn't like. Do you like it, Bersh?
I do. I'm with you. It's growing on me. I think it might look odd on the field. I'm kind of holding out judgment until we see it actually in action. But I do also find Doug's is a little weird because it's plain on the back.
That's true.
And that was there's nothing on the back, so that was a little confusing. But no, it's a cool design.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say it'll look good on every single player on the field other than Christian Pulisic. I don't know why.
Wow, he's been catching strays all day.
It's a fashion thing. I just don't know if he can wear it.
Other thing too is that when they balance it out with navy shorts, that will look good because it'll balance it. Because a major pop of red here.
Okay,
so I think that is. I mean, Nike was kind of asleep at the wheel for a while with their designs. I'm wearing navy pants.
Oh, just checking. Trying to get the full effect.
What were you looking for there?
I was trying to get.
What happened?
You know that you're supposed to wear pants to radio, right? Even if it's not on camera, right? That's a rule.
I'm not wearing. I mean,
is HR in the office on a holiday?
Yeah, I'm definitely wearing some navy pants with it. It kind of pulls it all together. So I'll not take that one for sure. But yeah, I think it's the moments too. Like if they throw a dud and they get outclassed, you're not going to have very fond memories of these.
I mean, and I know Bursch told us earlier, Australia, that's very winnable. Turkey, I think they're ranked in the same sort of realm as us. We're more talented, but they have the more talented player. And Paraguay, is that the third? Paraguay.
Yeah.
Wait, say it again.
Paraguay.
I can't say that word.
Yeah. Paraguay.
Wait, you just went, Paraguay. America.
Exactly.
How dare you, sir? But this is my thing. I can't roll my R's. It's so infuriating. I've been trying for 3 years to train myself.
So
to do
Roki Sasaki, his walk song is Baila la Roki.
See, I know you could do it.
Baila la Roki.
It's pretty, yeah.
Yeah, you can practice. Try it.
No, I'm not going to try. I've tried it many
times.
times.
Come on, give it a shot. Give the college try.
All right. Paraguay. That's.
You know what'd be a good top of 5 worst and 5 best?
Tell me.
Your 5 most favorite LA sports jerseys and your 5 worst.
Okay.
That could be one.
All 5 of my worst be Clippers. Just be different Clippers jerseys.
And the Dodger City Connect.
Yeah. What are we going to do on Friday? Because I thought last week's best and worst, least favorite and most favorite athletes was a lot of fun.
It was. I got a lot of feedback from it.
You did.
People like this whole weekend. Anyone I talked on the phone, I was having them give me their list.
I think we should do the things about LA we like the most and like the least.
Oh, okay. That's a good one.
I would also do people in sports media, but I would really do it. So you might want to like not do.
You
that
would
with
really
me.
do it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Give me a month.
I'll give you 2 months.
Give me 2 months, and then we can touch on that one.
Thank you to Bursch and to Sam. Great work from them. Thank you for listening wherever you are or watching on the stream if that's what you did at the Fan LA. We appreciate you. It's amazing to be on the air. Have a safe rest of your holiday. And Doug and I will see you back here tomorrow on 97.1 The Fan on DMAC and Ryder.
Talk Lakers, argue Dodgers.